We're going live. We're live. We're live, everybody. What's happening, everybody? Thanks for tuning in to my impromptu Friday night FT8 live stream. And I forgot the most important thing, which is in my kitchen. Hey, I should probably turn that TV down. Go away. Once again, I have no idea what I'm doing when I'm live streaming. We're going to play some FT8 tonight. I've got a friend along with us. I've invited some other guests. Whether or not they show up is another story, but who cares? We're going to have some fun. You guys might know this guy. He's got a small YouTube channel. Let's all sing the song. It goes dun 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 dun.
That's the most dancing you'll get out of me for a live stream.
Yeah, so entertain the crowd for a second. I forgot.
I was just going to say, would you like me to fill dead air? I can do that. All right, Mike. Well, you just walk on off there. How's it going, everybody? Thanks for watching the live stream. I hope everybody got their beverages in place and their beverage antennas, because we're going to be doing some FT8. So make sure you get all tuned up and ready to go here. As of right now, we have no strict plan on bands, but I am already on 20 meters. You can see I've got a bit of it rolling here in the background, getting out a little pretty good there. Pretty good. So we'll see how we do. We'll likely probably head over to 40, but yeah, Mike just bailed. Hey, how's it going?
Hey,
James Hall, thanks for watching. Appreciate you. All right.
So I want to show this shirt here. My friend got me.
Yes, that's awesome.
Thank you, Ryan.
That's awesome.
And I bought a bottle of Jameson in celebration because Big Geek is sold out.
There's no more Big Geeks.
And that's fantastic. So I've already ordered more parts to make the next batch of 5. So we'll see what happens. So I'm going to crack open this bottle of Jameson. And I've got a big old ice cube there.
That is a big old ice cube. Where do you get ice like that?
I made them.
Oh,
so wow. I have a
artisan.
Actually a Wolf River Coils like tumbler, like a coffee insulated kind of cup thing.
Sure.
I saw on YouTube a guy's like, because I wanted to make like the clear ice.
Yes.
And this guy's like, you can do that just by putting water in one of these kind of insulated tumbler type things, throw it in the freezer for 24 hours, and like the top half will be clear. Well, not in my universe, but I still get these giant ice cubes. So
at the end of the day, it's still a giant
really matters.
ice cube.
Yeah. So nice.
I think that has to do something about the water you use too. It can't necessarily just be tap water, is my understanding.
Well, that's what the guy was using, was tap water.
Just straight tap,
it freezes from the. Yeah, and it freezes from the top down.
Oh,
all
that's
the impurities go to the bottom. So theoretically, the top half should be good, but not.
You gotta get that reverse osmosis, son.
Yeah. So we're gonna pour ourselves a healthy glass of whiskey.
Cheers.
I mean, it's mostly ice. So thank you to everyone who bought Big Geek. Mike, you can't believe what you see on YouTube. And happy Friday.
Bunch of charlatans.
Yes. So let's see there's a bunch of people in the chat here. There's 100 people watching. Good Lord.
What?
Don't you people have lives? I know I don't. So we got Liberty Cave, Christmas Mommy, Skeeter, Jeremy Porter, GT, Brandon, Ham Radio Crash Course is here. Wow, he showed up. Liberty Cave. Rogero Pires from Brazil, Roger McKean, CZMG22, Jason KB1WSE, Todd. There's too many here. Reed, Lewis, everybody. Hi, everybody. Oh, Kyle's even here. What's up, Kyle? So yeah, we're going to play some FT8. So let me move this over, and I can do that now. So that's pretty neat.
I can also do that.
Yes, you can.
We got to work. Somebody's at work. Somebody's watching at work. Keep your eyes on the heavy machinery. Don't get your hand stuck in the lathe.
Where's my 7610? That's no bueno.
You really get to know a lot about a person on how they set up their grid tracker.
Yeah. Well, I liked your setup so much, so I copied it.
No, but I mean like the colors of the
Oh, there we
business
go. OBS just crashed.
Oh,
Hang
yep.
on.
We've lost you. Oh, there he goes. Oh, I have to
Yep.
while Mike is off messing around with this, I do have to mention something that I finally did, and I feel like this was a big step for me. I'll show it right now on screen. Also, I bumped my mic or my mouse, so it's moving at rapid speed like I'm a gamer. I went and bought. So for a long time, I've been using capture cards, like 4K capture cards and stuff like that for connecting all my cameras. And once you get to like the third camera, your computer starts to freak out. Like the draw on the computer is just too much, and you have to be like on a separate USB hub, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I ended up buying this card. And what this card does is it has 4 HDMI inputs for all my cameras. So I just got a HDMI microscope for doing soldering projects. And I've got my overhead camera and I've got my face on camera. I've got tons of cameras all over the place. So I had to go to something like this. And now that I've done it, everything is so much easier with OBS. It doesn't crash as much as it used to. I could not be happier. And literally this is 40% off right now. I've never seen this. I bought that at like $225. So I know this is a small niche group that is potentially interested in this, but if you are interested, this is the thing to get if you've got a PC. So.
Which I don't, and I also have cameras that do not have HDMI.
Yeah, I understand.
One of these days. Just the fact that I can do what I'm doing right now, and I can be like, hey, here's this camera, and hey, here's that camera, and hey, here's that camera, and hey, there's FT8.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can be like, hey, let's pop up this guy's question that doesn't want to work now.
Yep.
There we are.
Oh, there it is.
So I did FT8 my Friday night. 45 QSOs, 20 and 40s. I finished at 2 a.m. So awesome. Cool. So we're just going to have some fun screwing around here. So what are we on, 20 or 40?
I'm on 20, but I did notice
too.
that 40 was a bit better when I was tooling around, but 20 opened up pretty big. I haven't got any DX yet, but I'm also just passing gray line. So that's probably gray line again is the sunset. So Mike's definitely already well past sunset.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to just try 17 for the heck of it. And I'm going to go right back to 20 because there's nothing on 17.
So N3PKJ asks, I need that plugin and the chat plugin. So it's all done in Google Chrome. And I think it's a OBS pop-up or chat pop-up or something like that. Do you remember?
I don't. And if I can find my text messages to Shane, because I sent it to him.
Paul's in the house. What's up, Paul?
Would that be Ham Radio Pen Pals? Hey, John. No, hey, Mike. Yeah, screw you, buddy. No. What's up, Paul?
Yeah. And if you get a moment, you might want to switch over to your headsets because I'm starting to hear a little bit of echo back on my signal.
Oh, I am on headphones. That's just the room.
Oh,
it's all plaster and concrete floors and stuff.
No, but my audio's echoing is what somebody's 45 Auto's hearing it, and I heard it myself.
I would not know how to do any of that.
It's just me being loud. Because I'm so loud.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Oh, shout out to Leia for letting you come play tonight. Thanks, Leia.
I think she fell asleep, so I just
okay. Good.
I think she's taking a nap, so I used that opportunity to.
Nice.
Yep.
All right, so I'm on 20 meters. Let's go to find a clear frequency here, and I'm just going to start calling CQ. I think I can only run 50% power with this antenna that I have.
Oh, man.
I know. I'm using the Nelson antenna Zen-fed half wave, which I absolutely love, other than once I put more than about 50 watts into it, the toroid starts to heat up a bit and the SWR climbs up after about 10 minutes. So, but at 50 watts, we can go all day long, which is isn't a big deal. I usually run at 69% power just because, hey, there's China. Wow.
Hey, China, what's up?
Yeah, let's try and go for China. Whoops.
My beam isn't pointed at, but Japan's definitely open. You can see that pink line above me right here. That solid pink line.
Yeah.
That's what Japan looks like if you're in California.
I usually have to fight the Japanese stations off with a stick here. It's
all the way in
crazy.
Texas. Wow, yeah, the propagation. Yep.
Yeah, in Michigan, I only got Japan once. It was very
Yep.
hard to get Japan in Michigan, but down here, it's like there's so many Japanese stations that'll call me. I like literally have to like shoo them away so I can get people who I know
I
are
know.
trying to work me.
So Steven
here's
Reynolds, I'm
Panama.
using Grid Tracker, and so is Mike. He's on that side actually. So Mike is also using Grid Tracker. It's a really good program
Yeah.
for visualizing what we're doing. We also happen to have capture cards to bring our radios in as well. That's kind of what you're seeing there.
Yeah, I did. If you search my channel, and actually Josh did a video a couple years ago when Grid Tracker came out, but I just released a video on Grid Tracker. So if you go to either of our channels and search for Grid Tracker, you should see it. And I just did I don't know, it's probably a 15, 18-minute video on how to get it all set up. It's very easy to get set up with WSJTX, and you can configure the screen however you want. But
did you cover the colors and all that? Like why mine are pink and all that? Did you talk about that?
No, because I apparently didn't read that far into the manual.
I'll do it really fast for everybody watching. The reason why my screen looks different is if you click on the little gear, which is this, it's a gear on the right-hand side, it'll pop up this menu on the top. And if you go to map, all these little rectangles are the colors for the different things. So when I'm making a QSO, that's red, and I made it really, really fat. And that's why you see that red line there. Looks like it's going to the East Coast. And then the map, the spotter color is pink because it's high contrast against the blue background.
There it is.
Yeah,
I'm trying to produce.
No, good job. Yeah, so the pink color is that pink box. So if you can change it, like it's just a slider, right? So whatever you slide it over to, that's the color it is. And yeah,
nice,
pretty easy. And you can change the map. There's all kinds of different maps that you can use. Really funky maps too on Grid Tracker, which is kind of cool, kind of fun.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I'm happy with just this solo or the default layout. It's just really.
I just don't like the teal with the white. I don't know what it is. I like the darker color contrast with the map.
Hey, you got to accessorize however you like.
You gotta be you.
Yeah,
when it comes down
calling
to it.
me. Did I get him? Click on him. There we are. Okay. No, don't stop.
Oh yeah, totally.
To...
Jason, 100%. We need the dark mode on WSJTX. We definitely do. I believe it is it WSJTZ has dark mode?
I'm not sure.
It has dark man mode, and then you only sound like Liam Neeson when you operate.
Liam Neeson's.
That's right.
There is no shortage of like how to FT8 on the internet.
We've all made 5.
Yeah. So again, I did a video on WSJTX not long ago, and it's so like I'm not a smart person, so I try and make videos that an idiot like me can follow and understand. So like just like my APRS video today was just like, here is every step, because I read the manual for the APRS from Yaesu, and they don't even tell you how to transmit until page like 30 something. It's insane.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
They're like, turn on GPS first and then enter your call sign. And then it's like, here's what all these things mean when you receive them. And it's like, well, how about we just start transmitting?
How about we just get to the fun of amateur radio and do a thing? Can we do a beacon? Can we start with just beaconing?
Yeah.
Turn on GPS, nice. Turn on the TNC or whatever you're running. Hit beacon. Done. That's there's the trick. That's it.
Yeah. Hit function, BCN, test it,
BCN, that's right.
And then set it to auto. But yeah, it was actually pretty easy. Like once you know the quirks of the menu system, it's pretty, I mean, it takes like 5 seconds to turn it on and off now, but getting there and learning how to do that is like, my God, you got to read a 65 page manual to do it. So
yeah, I always wanted to be in the room when people are designing menus for things or the manual to explain the menu.
It's
be like,
funny you mention that, Josh.
Why must we have 5 options to turn on the ATOS antenna on our FT8 91? Like that kind of stuff.
Yes.
Like that just boggles the mind.
That's something that I've been doing myself at work for many years. just kind of role-playing scenarios with coworkers. And be like, hey, our company decided to do this stupid thing. What do you think happens in the board meeting when they're making these decisions? I've already started writing the script.
Right.
And I'm going to make a video about the and I'm going to call it like Yesu board meeting or something like that. And it'll like one guy's going to be the boss. I mean, it's all going to be me, but I'm going to do, different takes.
Right. You're all
like
the
different outfits and I'm all the characters. And it's just going to be a complete parody of how Yesu makes their radios. And like, while they could make it very capable and functional and have a nice user interface, they say, all right, guys, what's the worst way we can do this? And they start brainstorming it.
How can we frustrate people to no end?
We have rovers on Mars. We have satellites circling the globe that deliver us internet. But Yesu decided to put a mini USB on this radio, and they took away all functionality other than you can use it to program the radio. Or excuse me, to upgrade the firmware.
Yeah, you can't even charge off of it.
Can't even charge off it. You can't program it. You can't do anything with it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this radio just came out, this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
The FT8?
The 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or was it
that is micro, at least. It's not mini. It's micro. But
is it micro? I thought it was mini. No, it's mini.
What? You're right.
It's mini. It's a big honking. Mini.
That's right. You're right.
They're like, look at this thing.
Yeah. Oh, and it's not even truly a mini. It's mini that has like a couple of extra divots on the side.
Yeah, but those
see that
matter.
The port.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter, but still, it's like
It's like we could use USB-C and do everything from it, but that's not tradition. We are Yesu.
Yeah,
we follow a strict tradition of stupidity.
We need DisplayPort outputs on everything. HDMI is a fad.
And I can say this because I have owned or own more Yesu radios than any other brand other than, we can't count Bofang, but all right. W5 RGP, it's not happening, buddy. I'm sorry.
I think I'm 50-50 ICOM Yesu, and that's just because I do have a lot of ICOM radios, of course, but it always, let me tell you, human user interface or HCI as it's often called, like in computer parlance.
That's what we say in the business.
That's what we say in the biz. Yeah. I worked on and this is, different company, different time. I worked for an aerospace company. We were developing a flight software for a radio system, a ground station radio system, or a in plane radio system. And so we developed this whole thing. We built all these GUIs and stuff like that, graphical user interfaces. And we got to the end of it and we're like, we're done. And then management goes, well, do we know that the interface is actually like usable and like people will like it? And we're like, of course we do. We developed it. Like, why don't we?
So
why don't we
it's going to be a dumpster fire to begin with.
Right.
You guys are designing it.
Right. So they're like, how about instead of you guys assuming what the right solution is, we bring in the actual users of the thing. So we actually brought in, I got to meet a bunch of B-2 bomber pilots that week. We spent a week with them.
That's awesome.
And we would put the screens up and we would just record all their feedback on what they'd rather it do than this, than that. And it was a lot of fun. It was a very educational experience because later then in my life, when I'm working on other UIs, and I get these military standards, right? There's all these military standards for the development of a graphical user interface. And we're going through all of them. We're like, I hearken back to that time that I sat down with all those B-2 pilots, and they're often in juxtaposition with what the guidelines are. And it's like, well, the users say they want this, but the guideline says you got to do it this way. And so I end up pushing towards what the users wanted, because at the end of the day, the users are what make or break any kind of software. So we should always just do what they want, particularly for something where it's like, 5 people that are going to use it and they're flying in a bomber, or something like that.
Yeah. You might want them to kind of know
a
little bit about what they're doing. So
or
they
just
can
be happy
to
use
top gun that bomb right into the bottom of that
this is a radio.
Cauldron.
This is a radio. It wasn't a weapon system.
But I mean,
so you want them
to use the radio to key
up
the bomb.
Right. We're going to talk to the bomb all the way down.
Yeah, well, that's how you detonate it. You push the radio button on your Bofang, and then it blows up.
Speaking of bombs, I did a deep dive recently. Have you heard of about pigeon guided bombs?
I have not.
They had a warhead, and they would literally put 3 pigeons in it. Do you remember the movie Minority Report?
I don't think I saw that.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then it doesn't matter. But yeah, they would literally put pigeons in the front of this bomb, and they'd have video cameras that would point at a ship, and the pigeons were trained to like peck at pictures of ships. And
Uh-huh.
so the pigeons would peck at the ship to guide the bomb, and they would use the 3 pigeons as like a,
Wow.
if one is wrong and the other 2 were right, they'd side on majority rule and point the bomb towards where the pigeons were clicking the most. It was freaking nutso time because there wasn't computers back then, right? So they needed something simple that could perform the guidance without it being a computer.
So there was
body
like a
that ran the
sensor.
bomb.
So the pigeons were looking at the ship.
A
and there's
screen.
like a
They were looking at a
sensor on there?
screen. There was a
Okay.
freaking code that the pigeons were in, and they were like strapped into it, and it went back at the screen. It's freaking awesome, man.
That's funny. That is too funny. So I've made, I think I've made 2 contacts so far.
Mhm.
So that's
I don't
great.
even know how many I made.
One guy, I just couldn't make the contact. I'm seeing Asiatic Russia here though. That's always exciting. I don't see Asiatic Russia too often. Although I've got him a few times.
Mhm.
But that's kind of a rare part of the world for me, if you will. So that's nice. All right. Hey, we got KI5 GZO. Hey, there's old Ron Walensky. What's up, buddy? See, I got to figure out how to get this. It's cutting off all the chats. So I'm gonna have to figure that out for the next stream. If they're real long, TLDR type comments, that thing won't get them up. I suppose I could use the other software, but that's no fun.
Which other software?
The commenter thing in Streamlabs.
Oh yeah,
that one.
There you go. Wow, that's official though, because we're
That's
already letterbox at the bottom anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's a big one. Oh, Ron's writing a book here. Wait, Bofang made an appearance in that new movie Violent Night. Did you know that, Josh? Mr. Bofang Daddy?
Baofangs are everywhere, man. People post pictures all the time on our Facebook group of just Baofangs spotted in the wild. Yeah. It's even in that game Cyberpunk that what's his name was in, Keanu Reeves.
I haven't seen that.
The guards are all rocking like Baofangs and stuff. It's hilarious. Even in the future, nice. Baofangs exist.
Good job, Jason.
He made it.
He beat everybody here. Baofangs and R-Finders. I don't think Bob would be too happy about lumping R-Finder in with Baofang.
Okay. Juxtaposition of price alone, the R-Finder is like closer to Motorola than it is a Baofang.
Yeah. Those are sweet though. Bob keeps asking me, why don't you have an R-Finder? He texted me the other day because after Sean's video on like where we all kind of collabed and what's the best radio, and Bob texts me, he's like, why didn't you put R-Finder? Because I texted back, I said, because DMR isn't real ham radio.
Oh, shots fired.
He said that's what my son said.
I could hear Jason joining right now just to come at us on that one.
He's got the link.
I did say, I was like, I'm just not that big a fan of DMR on a video. People are like, what? Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't use it.
I use it every now and again. So I've been listening on Toad's DMR. Well, he's got the cross thing. So DMR Fusion and D-Star can all get linked in.
Yeah.
And so I'll have the DMR radio or the Yaesu on because I figured out how to use Fusion now. So I can use that too. So Fusion is ridiculously easy to use. Like that's the one thing that Yaesu got right.
Yeah, Fusion is the easiest, then D-Star, then DMR. And again, I mean the always it's the programming. I and by the way, I don't have anything against any of these modes. I just don't really use DMR specifically. I just don't use it. It's nothing against it. I'm just
But there's a few guys in the Toads Talk group that come on every now and again, and I'll come back and we'll chat for a bit. So or I'll listen into like America Link or something, but it's kind of the same. Like any of the bigger talk groups, I'm not really a big fan of because it's literally always the exact same conversation. It's like, here's my call sign, here's your call sign, and it's 40 degrees here. It's supposed to get down to whatever tonight. Who cares? And all right, well, I'll let you go. I don't want to hold up the group here. And that's literally every DMR contact on the bigger talk groups. So I tend to stay away from them. Oh, did we lose Josh?
I had to mute for a second.
Oh, okay. You're disappointed with the sound? I think they all sound the same. Like it does. I don't think DMR, D-Star, or Fusion
No, they sound
really
different.
sound much different. They all sound kind of R2D2E. They sound digital. And
well,
Fusion
you're right there.
isn't TDMR though, is it?
No, it's TDMA
or TDMA, whatever it is.
Well,
it doesn't use time slots, does it?
DMR and Fusion are the closest together. That's why they're so easy to interoperate with. They do have different sounds. They do. But DMR and Yaesu System Fusion are more in line with each other. But yes, you're still right. They all kind of do sound a little R2D2-ish.
Yeah. Not enough metal and murder for my... I'm taking it easy on the murder tonight. I'm going to murder this bottle of Jameson.
I have to go get a bottle of tiny wines here in a second.
Tiny wines?
I got to get some tiny wine.
So people are calling me. This is weird about WSJTX. People are calling me, and it's not automatically picking them up, which is weird. So
you want to know the solution?
What?
Restart WSJTX.
No, but it does it all the time. It's just I don't know what the deal is.
Are you doing auto sequence? Is auto sequence check?
Yeah. So, or maybe I already worked this guy. Let's try this guy. I don't know what that. I'm only half paying attention to FT8 on my FT8.
Oh yeah, that's why FT8 is. So if you ever want to be a ham radio YouTube live streamer, just do FT8, and you can just talk to people while you do this. It's kind of like playing. You know how like gamer, like Twitch and all them, like they play games in the background, like like whatever. Like that's kind of what we're doing. We're just hanging out with the chat while radio things are happening around us.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've said this many times now in the past couple of months, but ever since I installed Grid Tracker, it really does make FT8 fun again.
It does. It feels like I'm in the command center. Like I'm doing something serious here.
But you get like real live feedback. I love this map. And the cool thing is none of this has anything to do with the internet. This interactive map is all just that's what your radio is hearing.
It's queried from the internet. I mean, the people hearing you, they wouldn't be able to draw that line if it wasn't for the internet. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Really?
Yeah, because how does your radio know that all those people heard you? It's the internet. Unless they respond to you, you won't know.
I might have to disconnect the internet one of these days and try this out.
It won't
because I feel you're not doing what I'm doing. Ones, though.
You're not doing what I'm doing. You don't have the lines printed. Do you see all the people that are hearing me? Those pink lines are people that hear me. They're not people that I've interfaced with. They're just people that heard me. And that's facilitated via WSJTX reporting. It's like PSK reporter.
Yeah, I've got that set up.
Yeah, that's
in
PSK
WSJTX.
Reporter. That's all internet. That's PSK reporter, basically.
Well, that is, but all these lines on that's just what my radio's hearing. It's
100%. Yeah, no, 100%. But
that's all I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah, then you're right. Yeah, in that sense, you're right.
Because just seeing all this activity live, because my radio's hearing all these stations, and it's drawing all this map stuff. I don't care about PSK reporter. Like I have it report, so I can my thing goes out to the cluster, but
right. So that going out to the cluster is for everybody you hear. Well, everybody else that's doing it, that's what allows you to do this map. So everybody down in South America that's hearing me right now, I'm not making contacts with them, nor do I hear them because they might not be transmitting. So the only reason I know they're hearing me is because of the connection to the internet.
Yeah. But
somebody asked, no, you don't have to
have that.
Of course not. Yeah, of course not. Somebody asked me what's in my cup. So down here in Southern California, if you take tequila and you mix it with grapefruit soda, the Mexican brand, I can't think of it off the top of my head, is like the best, but Squirt also works in a pinch. Freaking fantastic.
Tequila and
grapefruit soda.
You say grapefruit soda? I like both of those things.
And I don't go with I don't go with a sipping tequila. I'll say that. I also don't go with like a Cuervo. I'm somewhere I'm north of Cuervo.
You don't want to put a sipping tequila in a vat of sugar water?
No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's it. Jarritos.
I'm gonna have to QSY. There's a
Aaron knows what's up.
station on me.
Jarritos
Jarritos?
is good. They have a tamarind soda. Yeah, it's good, man. I like a good fresca. Fresca's okay too. You can mix that with vodka or tequila from my point of view. But Squirt is probably the lowest barrier of entry. I think it's called a Palomo or something like that. Somebody will correct me.
I saw a question here. Where did it go? How many watts are you using for FT8? I start with 43 and adjust. That's an oddly specific number.
It's very specific.
But hey, you do you. I'm doing 50 right now. I prefer to use 69% power.
Yeah, me too.
Because 69.
Mm-hmm. And then when I have the amp on 420, right?
Oh, I don't have an amp.
No,
all right, now, you just sold me on an amp. You just sold me on an amp.
There you go. That's it.
The only reason I'm not using 69% power is because this antenna won't handle it. It'll pretty much max out at about 50. So
Liberty Cave says tomato and orange juice, 1 to 2 of tequila. That sounds so wild. I might have to try it. A tomato and orange juice? All right.
No, thanks. Have you ever picked a DX station and tried to contact the station in line 1?
I understood everything but the line 1 part.
Yeah. I mean, like line 1 under generate standard messages. So that kind of is what happens when you hear a station, you pick them, and then it'll automatically come into line 1, or you can just type in. So like if I wanted to call Josh, I could just type in KI6NAZ and then just hit transmit and hit enable transmit, and then it's going to call Josh.
Yeah, you do that underneath a frequency set area. You do that under the call, the DX call. You type in the call sign you want, and then you generate standard messages, and it'll allow you to call an individual. So if you wanted to call me or Mike specifically, you just type our call signs into that white bar.
Wait, you type it in here under DX call?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You type it in, and then you hit generate standard messages on the right hand side, and then that's what it'll do.
I always just typed it in this line here under generate standard messages.
You can do that too.
I never would have even thought to type it in right there, but look at that. Sure is stuff. There is a cursor there.
I've done this before.
Get the heck! It's like you know something.
I don't know, man.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I mean, it works both ways. I don't think it really matters.
Yeah.
But yeah, whatever.
No, it doesn't matter because that's all I've ever done is put it here. And then like down here under CQ, you can change. So like if you're doing a POTA, you can put POTA in there, just add that message there.
Under custom, right? The custom message.
No, I just type it right in where it says CQ
7
MRD
or TX5.
Transit 6.
Oh, that's true. You could you could do whatever you want there. That's true.
Because the transmit 5, that's like the custom like see you later kind of thing, I think.
See you later.
See you later. All right, this isn't happening. Let's try this guy. Sorry, W Sierra 7 Papa Bravo. I don't have patience to keep going round and round.
80% of a
minus
Corona
21
in a pint glass, 20% orange juice, and a splash of grenadine. Huh. I don't know. I do.
Why wouldn't you just drink 80% of the Corona and then drink the other 20% of the Corona?
I mean, how do you get the head off of it? You got to drink the 20%, right?
Yeah. Here's one for you.
If you want to do a QSO with Europe, always work, or do you have to check the ionosphere? Yeah. So that's an interesting question. So obviously our bands are day-night cycle locked. Like we're probably on 20 meters a little long because it's already kind of in the evening. But if you wanted a QSO with Europe, one of the best ways to do it is just wake up early. So if you get up before dawn and the sun rises, well, the sun is still shining in Europe. And so if you work the higher bands, down to 20 meters, it's possible that you could make a contact with them. Now, it is my understanding, although I've only experienced this a couple of times, 15 meters might be the band for you if you want to do DX to Europe in the morning. So there you go.
I've been having, before it kind of turned really dark early, before the clocks fell back.
Before winter.
Oh my God, I hate it. 17 meters was on fire.
Yeah.
Up until 8:30 in the evening.
Very good. Yeah.
And I just DX all over the place. It was fantastic. But now, so I used to sit out on my porch after I got done working and play FT8 for a few hours. But now it's just dark and cold out, and I don't really want anything to do with it. So I have to sit inside and be a hermit. And it's supposed to be really cold this weekend. And guess what doesn't work?
What?
My heat.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah, the HVAC guy was just here, and he's like, yeah, there's like a board that needs to be replaced, like a circuit board kind of thing, and it may or may not be here by the weekend. So fortunately, I have a space heater. It's 40 outside. It's 72 in my house right now. So I'm not totally frozen yet, but
so it was a clarification.
Vortex coming down here.
Are you getting it? Is it time? Are you going to get it again?
I mean, it's not going to be that bad. I think it's probably the lows are going to be in the 40s, so it's we're not going to die.
So 45 auto clarified. That question was from a person in Europe. I think it was in Svalbard. So the reverse would be the case. If you wanted to make a QSO in America, you stay up a little bit later. You're about to get to sunset, and you work you work west, and you would do what we're calling riding the gray line. So if you see this line right here, see it goes above my head, that's the day-night cycle. As the sunset approaches, it's actually pretty decent for making contacts, particularly DX contacts. And 20 meters would probably be good depending on the time of day, but you might want to try going up a little bit higher in the bands as well and give that a shot.
Yeah, 17 really has been good for DX for me.
Yeah.
Of course, it probably doesn't hurt that that's kind of the band that I've been gravitating towards lately. Because I've just my whole ham radio career has been 40 and 20. And now that the solar cycle is coming up, it's like, see you later, guys. I'm going to 17 and 15 and 10 and all the other bands. So
dude, 10 is been awesome. 10 has been awesome.
Yeah.
See,
and even when it's crappy, I'm doing my live streams and we're still making contact. So
yeah. So if you look at my waterfall here, you see how those dark yellow lines are starting to fade. So those are stations that are still calling, but they're getting harder and harder for me to hear. That means the band's starting to close up. So inevitably, we probably have to go lower in the bands for the night cycle. Get on like 40 meters is probably where we're going to head in a little bit.
I've had some pretty good luck with DX on 80 meters before, too, on FT8, which was surprising. Like I got some rare island in the middle of the Pacific, like in the middle of frickin' nowhere on 80 meters. And I was just floored. Oh, wow. K7 car's out. Imagine that. Let's get him.
And there's another clarification from Arnold. He's like, at Svalbard, I don't think the sun really rises at this time of year. Fair enough. I don't know then. Try all the bands. Try all the things.
Man, I really got to fix this thing. Don't tell Josh, but South America and India are booming.
I know. I saw that.
To San Diego.
That's like
50 miles. Oh, crap. Oh, man.
Sorry, oh God!
Sorry,
oh
K7
man! Oh
car,
God!
But Russia is calling me.
I can see Russia from my house.
Russia is calling me.
You better answer.
I just stopped calling K7 car, and I am answering Russia. So that is pretty awesome. Let's enhance our grid tracker. Indeed. So here I am.
Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that!
Yeah. Oh, this is about to happen live. Just happened. Bam!
Boom!
50 watts into Asiatic Russia.
Oh, you're pretty far in too. Good for you.
Yeah, that's freaking awesome. That is so cool.
Comrade Mike.
Comrade, I will drink to you, Mother Russia.
By Irish whiskey.
With my Irish whiskey. I don't think I have any vodka. I haven't had vodka in a while. Well, in the
I always
summer,
have
I would
Tito's
like
on hand.
vodka and lemonade or something.
Tito's has become kind of a bougie brand, but we generally have like Tito's hanging around.
I'm more of a Stoli guy myself, or Belvedere.
Stolichnaya, proper.
Stolichnaya. Yeah, I like Stoli.
That's right.
I like Belvedere, Grey
That's
Goose. Okay. I'm just too cheap, really, to spend that much money. Like this was $30 for this bottle of Jameson, and I was like, why not? If you saw the crap bourbon that I typically drink, like if I'm drinking a bourbon and Coke, I'm not even doing like Jim Beam.
Oh,
I buy this bourbon. It was like, I think this was the very first bottle of booze that I bought when I turned 21. It's a brand.
And you stuck to it? Stuck to it?
It's a brand called 10 High.
Oh boy.
It's bottom shelf. It's in a plastic bottle.
A bourbon.
A handle. A 1.75 liter bottle. I think is like $12 or something.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's
not good.
It might be 15. Maybe the liter's $12. It might be 15 for the handle.
Okay.
But it's cheap. But it's not bad. Like I can drink it just like I'm drinking this whiskey just on the rocks.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of similar to Jim Beam. I prefer Beam over Jack Daniels. It's not as sweet.
I can see that. Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. That is exactly what it is. But you're putting it in Coke, like, who cares? So it's there. I think there's some of that in my freezer.
So everybody with my waterfall, see how it's all faded out now? Watch, I'm going to flip to 40 meters. I'm going to let my antenna kick up. And I'm going to go grab my tiny wine, and I'll be right back. Watch as everything flips around right now. You're going to see the waterfall like go all bright. Now, Mike, you take it. I'll be back.
Hi. Welcome to my live stream. Make that, Pope. Mike is guaranteeing that this audio track is going to make for amazing house music. FT8 tones in the background. I can hear it already. There you go. Boots and cats and boots and cats. I'm allergic to alcohol and break out in handcuffs. That's why I drink at home. There's also very little to do in my town, so there's very little reason for me to go out. All right. I got to find a clear frequency again. So Josh went down to 40. See, I'm still seeing frequencies or signals here, but I guess let's see what does 40 look like.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting a bit more signals here, and not a lot. It's not that much better. Huh. Well, we could try 40. I'm hardly ever on 40 anymore.
Oh, but you can see, like, do you see how bright the little lines are coming in now?
The window that I have you on is so small that I can only tell that you're there.
Well, the viewers
so
can
many
see
other.
too.
Yeah, it's for the people,
we're here for the people.
For the
we're
people.
Men of the people.
Yeah.
That's right.
So yeah, I did just switch to 40, and it's picking up a bit here. So let me retune. My ALC looks good. Where's my SWR? Oh, it ain't no SWR. I love that.
That's on the NFED?
Yeah. Although I do have the tuner engaged. Let's see. It's a little long. Oh, now the tuner's off and I have no SWRs. It's
by the way, 30 is good too. Ron, you're right. 30 is a great band for FT8.
Yeah. I can tune 30 meters on this antenna, but it's not resonant. But I kind of use the tuner right now on this antenna because since I put it up, it has stretched a bit. So it's long on every band. And I just can't be bothered to take it down and fold it over, cut it, because I just don't care that much about my home antenna.
Mark Davis asks, what site are you guys using to sync your time? Well, on Windows, I recommend Dimension X. It's an application you download, and it'll sync it all up for you.
I use a Mac, so I don't have to do all that crap. It just does it.
Well, as long as you have internet connection, yeah,
Right.
it should generally get pretty close.
Generally.
One of my favorite words.
You know, I was listening to when you were talking about that on one of your podcasts when Nathan was like in the frenemy zone there.
Oh yeah.
But I understand where you're coming from, just being a content creator, like especially on like people will just call you out for things if you just say something. So you kind of do have to say generally, because of course there's always instances where something else is going to happen.
You get it. That's exactly
why. But
it's because people assume that when you state something declaratively with like you're stating a positive with no generalities attached to it, that you're making this declarative statement, and you get all kinds of comments on it. So I'm generally, see, I just did it. I'm generally pretty careful when it is a generalization. Like it is majority of the time it's this way. There's some exceptions, but that's kind of the point of that. I hate that is the word. If there was another couple of words, I might try and splash that into my language, but man.
Yeah, W5GRP, you have been, we've been trying to make it's just been going back and forth. I'm seeing you. It gets to transmit too, and it just doesn't go any farther than that. So I don't have patience. It's not my strongest virtue. So I think we went around like 4 times back and forth the last time, and it didn't work. So I'm sorry that I yeeted you out.
Oh.
Michael Hamilton says, I'm new. What is this that you are doing? Well, welcome, Michael. Thanks for coming out. So what we're doing, I'm with my friend Josh here. He's got a little channel called Ham Radio Crash Course.
We are friends. Good friends.
And generally, we're friends.
Generally. It's a generally accepted fact.
So what we're doing is a digital mode called FT8. And we're on HF frequency. So right now we're in 7 megahertz, which is the 40-meter band. And we're using our computers to control our radios to make basically digital contact exchanges. And it's just another way to nerd out and play radio and talk to your friends and all that stuff. So
using the power of computers.
Yeah.
Not internet required. This is still radio to radio, as we were talking about earlier. So I've poured my tiny wine into a glass, and hey guys, what's that? That's an ARRL tumbler right there. Look at that. Oh yeah, catch the light. Oh yeah, catch the light. There's your ad right there, baby.
Catch the light
on my camera. I've got the those key light, so I can go. Check it out. Where is it? Where's the light? There it is. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're drinking wine, huh?
Tiny wine.
Getting all fancy and stuff. What is Snow Cone saying? Adjust the top 2 sliders on the waterfall to adjust the noise to be able to see things better.
Yeah.
I do not want to bring my averaging down. Thank you very much. You know why? Because I like my waterfall where it is.
Unadulterated waterfall.
I want my averaging to be at 1 because I want my waterfall to go fast, not insanely slow. But you do what you want. So here's my settings. And that's the way I like them. Why would I bring this down? So I can't see everything?
No, I think he's saying that you can drop the noise floor somewhat. Yeah, see, like that.
Well, that's right where it was.
You can make it more of a juxtaposition.
This is where it was.
Mm-hmm.
I just leave them in the middle, and that's fine for me.
This side of ham radio's thinking about more gear. Yes, I'm using I have an Elgato key light right here, and then I have I do have my vertical setup as I normally do, my overhead, and that's using a blue light right now. It's set to blue. Don't mind my flex there, guys. Sorry everybody. Sorry for that. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm not sorry. Oh, wow. Look at all these stations calling me that I'm ignoring. See, it's not auto sequencing. Like, I should be working someone out. Okay, I'm not going for the guy.
Because you don't have enabled transmit on.
Yeah,
oh,
but
KC5HWV. I see him. He's -4 to me. Jason is working FT8, but can't be bothered to get on the live stream. I see how it is.
Yeah, I saw him earlier. He was transmitting on the frequency that I was. He was on 19.
Oh, is that what he's doing? He's jumping around and getting on our frequencies. Is he jamming us? Do I have to turn on the amplifier?
Yeah. It's call sign should be KC5 QRM.
Oh.
Yeah, why isn't he on the stream? I invited everyone. Well,
yeah, what's up with that?
I invited the YouTubers.
Yeah.
Hey, there we are.
He told the union it's a union club meeting. We got to get together.
Because I'm having a Friday night. It's like Friday night fights, but it's Friday night FT8.
Or Friday night fight each other with our radios. Okay.
I didn't put a whole lot of thought into the thumbnail for this, but I wanted to find like a horror, like a Fright Night kind of horror thing for Friday night, but yeah, I didn't. I thought that would have been funny though. All right, let's go. Who's the? Oh, that's a 73. Here, let's just call CQ. Oh, I'm just gonna call CQ. I don't care. There's too many people calling.
Oh, got a VE7 station.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, 40's happening now.
Yeah. Well, DX on 40s, I'm always happy when I see that because I'm on a dipole right now. I've gone from a 3-element beam to a dipole, which is a bummer. Everybody wishes they could have a beam on 40. Oh, look at you.
That's not me, but I've worked this. But that's the Mickey Mouse Island, I call it, because it looks like Mickey Mouse.
Oh, yeah.
Where is that?
Ha
That's the one. That was really loud. Hey, Merry Christmas to you. Thanks for saying Merry Christmas and not Happy Holidays.
That's always my problem with doing voices is that like the only way I can do them is if I just increase my volume. Like I have to just put too much energy into my voice to make any kind of like voice thing happen. And that's not my standard. So just it all gets too loud. Like Arnold's always way too loud.
So back away from the mic.
Get to the chopper. Do it now.
Dylan, you son of a bitch.
Dylan.
You son of a bitch.
Have you ever watched what was the first? It was like Hercules or something. He played the character like it was in New York or something. The first movie he was ever in. It's wild. No, way before Conan. Well, not way, but before
look,
Conan.
there's people calling me.
It's not the Tuma.
Get your toy, bring it back to the carpet.
It was not Conan. Conan was not his first movie. It was not. It was about bodybuilding and just being a big guy. My call is KI6NAZ. Thank you so much for asking.
300 Blackout. I would love to have you on here, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought we were going to talk about 300 Blackout. Like, yeah, it's a good pig hunting round.
No,
let's go.
His thing is 300 Blackout.
I know.
Yeah. I live a very private life on the internet.
Yeah, it's Hercules in New York, I think. Something in New York. I think it's
Hercules in New York is Arnold's.
Yeah.
If only there were a way we could look that up.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Hey, yeah, Hercules in New York. Ron has confirmed. So if Ron confirmed it, I'm calling it.
Hey, if Ron confirms it.
Yep. We got fact checkers in here.
Yeah.
They won't let us stand on false information. Trust me, I know how live streaming works.
Not to be confused with a keyboard commando.
Mm-hmm.
So I made an error in my Mailbag Monday video about the ham radio police. And I said that technicians didn't have any power restrictions on 10 meters.
Oh, no, they do.
I know that. I made a mistake.
Yeah,
so
it happens.
30 seconds later in the video, I flashed in really large print. Technicians have, and I blurred everything else in the background. So like you could only read this.
Yes.
So I corrected myself. But people are having a field day with it in the comments.
Oh, yeah. Because, people don't watch. They just look
they're waiting to hit pause so they can tell you where you screwed up.
That's right.
So I say thank you for pointing out my errors, and thanks for not watching another 30 seconds because you would have seen the ginormous letters that I flashed on the screen where I fixed it. But that's okay. Hey, at least they watched.
Leia has informed me she is leaving, taking one of the children to lion dance. So
Lion dance.
they are off to lion dance practice.
So I have to ask,
Yes.
what in the hell is lion dance?
Have you ever been to anything that celebrates Chinese New Year or the Lunar New Year?
Would you believe I haven't?
Okay. So there are two dances. There's a dragon dance, which is usually a guy that has a dragon on a pole, like a dragon head, and then there's multiple people behind them with the dragon.
Yeah, I've
so
seen those.
Those are like that's like for a parade. It's like literally dudes that are holding a pole, right?
Yeah.
A lion dance is usually someone has the lion head, and then the body or the back end is another person, and they run around and do little dances to Chinese music. And my kids go to a Chinese school because they are half Chinese. And part of the celebrations they do for Chinese New Year, yeah, that's how the math works out, I think.
Okay.
And they're going to do a show where they do the lion dance. And my kid is
cool.
He's 6, so his lion dance is like it'll be fun for me to watch. But we're not talking about professional.
Do you not to interrupt you? Do you see who I'm working right now? Who I just
I don't because
one N5 SKT.
Oh, really?
Really?
Hey, the man.
Yeah. And he's only a couple hundred miles north of me. So that's some good. That wouldn't be ground wave. That'd still be skip. But that'd be like Envis, wouldn't it? Probably.
How far?
He lives around Dallas somewhere. I think he's like southwest of Dallas. And Dallas.
Oh, it's like Envis.
Yeah,
it's probably Envis.
Dallas is
NVIS.
It takes me like 3 hours to get to Jason's house. It's like I think it's just under like 200 miles. I think.
Okay. Yeah.
It should only take 2 hours because I drive like 100 miles an hour. But
right when you're in Texas, you can do that.
You really can. Because it's just, I mean, the speed limit is 75 to begin with.
Right. That's the go no under. That's the go no under.
Oh, do not.
Actually.
Do not.
Yeah, you can't go under 70 miles an hour in Texas.
Yeah, the bus will explode. But like, so I'm already kind of out in the middle of nowhere. But when you go north of me, it's like you're just in remote nowhere. It's like literally nothing but cow farms. That's all it is.
Right.
And
what is it? Farm to market?
Oh, every road is a farm to market in Texas.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. And they
I had Dawn talk about farm to market, explain all that, what that's all about.
Oh, I wish I was there for
we
that.
got educated on
I've seen the farms, but I've not seen the markets.
Fair enough.
But they will not name a road in Texas. They're all numbers.
Right. Yes.
And it's like I understand like freeways and stuff are numbers, but sometimes they'll give them a name. Like in Michigan, we have the Lodge. That's one of the freeways that goes into Detroit.
The Lodge? You have a freeway named the Lodge?
Yeah.
Oh, that's unique.
I don't know why.
That's unique.
And there's like the Walter P. Ruther Freeway and all, there's a couple names, but here, I've got I-45 and then the street that goes along I-45 is also called I-45. The surface road doesn't make any sense, but that's Texas for you. Sorry, Kate, SRB, we ain't making it.
Andy, I'm not on the beam on 40 meters. My beam ceases to be a beam when you hit 40. It's a dipole. So I'm on a dipole. Yeah,
when I first moved to Texas and I saw FM, I'm like, are they telling us to tune to like a radio frequency or something? Like, what? This doesn't make any sense to me. But like,
FM
literally...
farm to market. Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, they abbreviate. It makes sense.
Yeah.
You mean I can frequency modulate myself into this traffic jam?
Yeah, I'm like, what in the heck is going on? Why does Josh have twice more signals on the water? Because he's better than me. It's plain and simple. That's why he has 267,000 subscribers, and I have like 2.
I have 2 antennas. I have a dipole on the roof, which is my transmitting antenna, and I also have a receiving loop, and I can point both of them in completely differently than the others. I can make them all pointed differently.
I mean, my waterfall is pretty freaking full,
Yeah, it's great.
And I'm making contacts, and I've got 3 other people trying to call me. So it kind of can't get any better, honestly. I mean, it can, I suppose, but and just on a humble end fed half wave, it's an 80-meter end fed half wave. So, hey, look at that! We got one of these super chat things.
Hey, what's that all about?
Hey, Mike, are you and Jason going to make it to the biggest ham fest in the USA again in March?
We'll have to ask Jason what he thinks.
Would that be the one in Baytown? I don't see why not. Yeah, so I made this video and I said it was the biggest ham radio festival in the country.
Hilarious. Okay, I didn't catch the joke.
It was literally like one room.
Oh my gosh.
It was probably like, I don't know, maybe like a 4,000 square foot room, like not big at all.
Right.
So of course I'm going to have fun with it. And I'm like, we're in Baytown, Texas for the biggest ham radio convention in the world.
I love it.
I'm like, Dayton, Hamvention.
Eat your heart out.
Huntsville, pale in comparison to what we're about to see. And then I walk in, and it's just this little building, and it's like,
I love it.
A couple tables. It was a fun fest, though. It was really cool. And I went around and did. We looked at all the antennas on the cars and stuff, which is something I like to do. I did this video like that at Baytown, or not Baytown, but Belton. It's just neat to see how people have their different mobile antennas set up. I'm an antenna nerd, so I'm into that kind of thing. But
oh yeah, dude. Oh, isn't that the best though? Like, by the way, big shout out to Dayton or Xenia, Hamvention with their whole like MCOM. They have a whole parking lot devoted to just MCOM vehicles, and people bring out all their rigs and stuff. It's so much fun to go through there, and they'll let you tour them.
Yep.
I'm with you, Mike. I love that.
Yeah, I went into. I got all of those actually. I talked to all those guys on my video for Dayton. That was neat.
I did too. I love that kind of stuff.
And I went into what did they have? They had a bus or something that they converted?
That motorhome.
Yeah,
that was a big. Yeah, well, yeah, it's more like a bus. You're right.
Yeah,
it's huge.
Big. And they had like all were they like FTDX 3000s or something? They're like just stupid amounts of equipment. It's just like if you really want to nerd out and just be like, are you staring at my headgear stand? Like that kind of nerding out where you have to like
it was really cool.
November 1. I wonder where he was. Where was he? He was all the way up in Hampton, Massachusetts. Hampton. Whatever that is. And if I didn't say thank you for the super chat, thank you. I went off on a thing there, but yeah, we should be. That was fun. Yeah, Baytown, Baytown, Texas.
Antarctica. Nope. Someone in Antarctica heard my station.
What?
That's from VA3ROM. That could be a spoofed GPS. I don't know though. So it's right there. Right. Dude, right there.
See again, people are
calling. So how many do you have? So I don't know. Do you have like a local ham club that does like a monthly get together, like a swap meet or anything like that? Do you have anything like that out there, Mike?
So in my town, Huntsville, there is a club. I'm not a member. I've been to a couple meetings. I actually did a POTA presentation for him, and
nice.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of just talking to a bunch of old people who didn't seem to care at all.
Okay.
And then I was a little turned off by their meetings because they start their meetings, number one, with a prayer. So that's strike 1 and 2 right there for me.
Sure.
And then they say the Pledge
Texas,
of Allegiance. So, which is fine. If you want to pray and do all that voodoo, whatever the heck it is, that's fine.
Sure.
My thing is, I don't think politics or religion have any place whatsoever in ham radio.
Okay.
And I don't want to be part of a club that prays in the beginning of their meeting.
I'm with you. I'm okay with that. Yeah.
But there is a club south of me in Conroe that I am a member of, and they seem to be really nice people. I've only been to a couple meetings. And it's at like the perfect. It's like on a Thursday at like 7:30 or something, like a perfect time.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a good time.
But I keep forgetting about it, and I think it's like the last Thursday of the month or something like that. And I haven't been back lately, but I need to because they're a good bunch of guys. One of the I think is the treasurer. Guy's a freaking clown. He cracks me up. He's just an oddball. He's just one of those guys. So
I mean, when it comes to ham radio, we got no limit on weird. Like we got
Yeah.
very interesting people. I mean, I'm a little weird. I'm very weird.
We're all weird.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I scared the Pope away.
That's it.
Sorry, bud.
That was it. He's like, well,
thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it.
Try and save Mike another day. He got away this time, guys.
There is no saving. There is no saving. Yeah, guys around here chewing nothing but politics and religion. What else is there to talk about? Literally, I don't know. Radio? Yeah.
I don't know.
Radio antennas. The weather's a popular subject in ham radio.
Talk about your other interest. Oddly enough, like I know that we're all like very ham radio focused, but we all have other interests. We went into this weird. Apparently, I hit a nerve with a lot of people, and we've been talking about fountain pens for like over a week now.
Yeah, I don't get that.
No, I'm not. Fair enough, but there's a ton of people that are. The way I look at it is like if you enjoy writing, then have a writing instrument that you care about that means something to you.
My handwriting is so bad.
Oh yeah, no,
it's horrible.
Mine's not good either until I was like, oh no, I actually care about what I'm doing here. So I actually started writing in cursive again, which is kind of wild. About 2 years ago. Semi coexisting or around using a fountain pen again. Go figure. But yeah, there's tons of hobbies that are adjacent to ham radio that you could talk about on the air. And I literally we ended the by the way the
guns and knives.
Hey, by the way, the HRCC net starts up at 6:30. Not that I'm necessarily going to be vacating this stream, but single sideband. They talk about what you're doing in ham radio and whatnot. But we wrapped up that stream, not the stream, but the net last week, and I spent like 45 minutes talking to somebody about Art Bell and my love of that man.
Yeah, you're a big
and what
fan
he
of him.
did. Like that was super fun. That's what you should be talking about in ham radio.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, there's so much. There's so much. You could be introduced to ham radio the day you're born, and 100 years later when you die, if you tried to learn something new every day in ham radio, you still wouldn't have mastered it all. It's just that vast of a hobby.
Yeah.
So
it's beautiful.
Right. Oh, there we are. We got him. I was just about to get rid of K5 LDA because it didn't look like it was working. Then all of a sudden, bam, we got him. FT8 works in mysterious ways. Ailments on 80. That should be a net.
Ailments on 80. Oh, I'm sorry.
That.
That's going. I'm adding that to. That's going. I'm writing it down. That's, oh my gosh.
Ailments on 80.
That's ridiculous.
That is awesome. So my pen of choice is the Pilot G2 0.7 or 0.7 millimeter, whatever it is. Yep, big fan of the fan of the
0.7.
Yeah,
big 0.7 fan. Yes,
yeah,
I agree.
Yeah,
I can't do that. I can't do that 0.5 stuff.
No, they're terrible. I tried them once.
Too narrow. If I start writing real fast, it can't keep up. I need that.
Nope.
I need that extra flow. I need the heavy flow day
to
keep up with my my writing.
The only downside, I've literally never been able to use an entire one of those pens because when they get towards the end, they always leak.
Yep.
Literally every single
or
time.
they get the problem I have with those gel pens, like the Pilots, is that they always catch something, like some fiber off of the paper or something like that. They get all clogged up and stuff. Because I think you're also a lefty like me, right?
No, I'm a normal person.
Are you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were a lefty.
I mean, I finger my fretboard with my left hand, but that's how you're supposed to do it.
Sure.
Hang on. So here's one. I tried these. Brian, I tried those Sharpie gel pens. Not a fan. I was really excited about them too. And I was like, because I think like a waitress at a server at a restaurant used one. And I was like, holy crap, this pen's awesome. So I went out and bought some. And then I didn't really like them. So even though the Pilot has its flaw, that's still my numero uno. Other than you can't write on like gloss type paper, so I have to bust out a regular ballpoint or something for that. On the rare occasions that I do send a QSL card, that are just like I have these little business card things, but I put like the QSL stuff on the back because like it's a cool business card for Kate. I'm already radio stuff, obviously. but I'll sometimes I'll write like thanks for the contact or something. So I bought a silver paint pen.
Oh,
to like a really fine where the hell is it? That's not it.
Yeah, I do
it's a
carry a
Sharpie.
silver Sharpie.
One of
I
these
carry a
things.
silver Sharpie for that purpose, like
Yeah.
for business cards or
But this is
because
a
they
really
write on
fine
anything.
point. It's a let me get the it's a really fine
Oh,
point
I'm looking.
paint pen.
Oh yeah, the clacky ones that you shake.
Yeah. There's
Yeah,
a ball
those are
in there.
great.
It's like a little can of spray paint, but it doesn't spray anything. You can't vandalize easily with it.
Well, you can.
I mean, in really small 0.5 millimeter point, you'd be shading in a wall.
Write my feces.
I don't think
write my
Banksy
feces in the
is,
wall of this restroom.
I don't think Banksy's making any art with them anytime soon.
Right. You need to get some crinks.
Shane, are you at work? I sent a link to come join us. Although you don't really have radio at home, do you? Are there really 175 people watching? That's crazy.
What? Let's go. Thumbs up, everybody.
Nope,
Oh,
I
did
see
get the thumbs up?
182.
Oh, snap.
182 people watching. Wow. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. I appreciate it.
Oh, I didn't give a
Just
thumbs up. I've done it. I've now thumbs up the stream that I am on.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Approved by Ham Radio Crash Course.
That's
Approved. What friends are for.
I mean, I did sing your intro song.
That's
to
true.
welcome
You
to the
did.
Stream.
That's right. That's right. A rare
you had
honor.
some other song stuck in. Maybe it was your intro song was just stuck in my head the other day. I don't know why. Probably because I was listening to your podcast. Do you get people saying to kill the music in your videos ever?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
And that's why I got really, really careful with when I play music and when I don't. Like, so if like I'm making a contact, I never put music underneath it. If there's like radio noises, I never put music anymore. Ever.
Yeah, I took it out of like when I'm doing POTA videos, I'll have it up until I'm on the air. And then it'll just be radio, but then I'll bring it back like for my final thoughts or whatever.
Or like I'll do like a, I'll sweep up the volume as I'm starting to transition into something. That's what I'll end up doing often.
Yeah, but I've had people, so like in my regular videos where I'm just like doing a product review or something, not on the radio.
Right.
I'll have the music on in the background, which is like literally any professional video you will ever see.
Anything on YouTube has music.
Background.
Yes.
TV, YouTube, movies, any kind of media.
Right.
Other than like the news, is going to have something because it just it brings up it gets rid of the emptiness, the void that would be that video if you didn't have them. But every now and again I'll get someone that bitches about it. I'm like,
oh yeah, no, it's like
I'm a musician, dude. Like,
you're right. Can you make this as boring? I need it more boring. I need it more. I want my lizard brain to be screaming at me to change videos as fast as possible. But often I don't use video or music on the just underneath. The problem with music I found is that if you have like a bass heavy track, like that is a problem. But if you have like a nice little instrumental, no voice, and it's just a lot of the mids, that works out pretty well.
Yeah, and that's what I have this whole library of songs on my computer that I download from YouTube because they give you royalty-free music. So like every month I'm on YouTube looking for the new royalty. And I keep going back to the same freaking song.
I know,
so,
right?
Let's see what do we got. Yesu will discontinue the FT8 ND when?
You're asking the best people this question. Because we are.
Did you not hear my rant about?
We are on the pulse of Yesu news.
But thank you very much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. What's that?
You got a weird black bar.
Oh, did that happen again?
Oh, there it is.
The screen a little bit. Okay, yeah.
Okay. I will tell you what. I'll tell you what. I bought the 818 almost as like a whoopsie-daisy, right? I was in Las Vegas. I had that Shegu X10 whatever, 106, 103. What was it? The one that came out?
The piece of crap that's in the toilet.
And it broke, right? It broke. I literally could not use it. And I'm like, I must POTA when I'm in Las Vegas. It's just a really, really nice POTA location just outside of Red Rocks, which, by the way, if you're going to Las Vegas to gamble and you don't go to Red Rocks before you leave, rectify that immediately.
Wait, how is that different than the Red Rocks in Colorado? Like the amphitheater.
So beautiful
Red Rocks?
Beautiful question. They're the same type of rocks, but in Las Vegas, it's actually painted. It's striated along the mountain line. It on the mountain.
But just iron oxide is just in the
right.
The,
yeah.
okay.
Exactly.
Nice.
So like if you're familiar with Colorado Springs or anything like in Colorado, like if you've ever been to the Garden of the Gods, for instance.
I've been to Denver, like downtown Denver. That's it.
So if you go down south to the Garden of the Gods, that's literally those formations like jutting out of the ground, and it's beautiful. It's amazing.
Huh.
So that's kind of like what Red Rocks is in Las Vegas. So I'm like, I must POTA, one must POTA.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, I went to Gigaparts in Las Vegas. It's a small Gigaparts, but it's still a Gigaparts. And I'm like, look, I need a radio. Let's go. And they're like, okay, well, the only thing we have that's HF that is relatively in the price range you're looking for is the 818. I said, okay, fine, let's go. And I literally took it out of the box at the POTA site and I started using it. It's an old radio. It's quirky as hell, but there's a lot of things going on for it, to be honest. It's got an SO239 on the back. It's got a BNC connection on the front. So you can never forget a connector because you could just switch.
I could. I'd be like,
no, you can't.
I'd have like SMA.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
I wouldn't. But yeah.
But like you could just tell the radio, HF on the back or HF in the front. Like you can do that with the radio. And because it's been around forever. Literally the video I made on it was kind of my love letter to the radio. It's been around forever. It is the Mazda Miata of radios. It's a QRP radio. It's been around forever. There's a ton of kits and upgrades that you can do to it. Do I think they're going to retire it? Well, I don't know. The FT60 is still going pretty hard. Yeah. So I don't know. Until they make a QRP radio that could sunset what it's doing, I don't think they will. I really don't.
I would be shocked, and I said this on someone's stream. I don't remember when, but like a week or so ago. So I rag on Yaesu. I know that I'm probably not making any friends at Yaesu. I'm pretty confident of that. Nobody at Yaesu is calling me saying, "Hey, Mike, thanks for promoting the ATOS."
Well, they're not calling
anyone,
anybody.
or
they're not
selling
not
crap tons of equipment for us, which I know I have done. But I rag
literally
on it so
FT891. The resurgence in the FT891 is in part of you for sure. For sure.
Yeah. I mean, I've had so many people email me over the years saying, "Hey, man, I got the 891." Like even Johnny, Whiskey 5 Kilo Victor from Signal Search. He's like, "I bought the 891 because I saw your videos." And I was like, sweet, man. Because it's a freaking great, like,
it's a good POTA radio.
I love operating with Yaesu's radios. I just hate navigating their menus. Like this FT5, in my opinion, is the best HT on the market today. The ID52 is a very close second. That's an awesome radio, but I would take the FT5 because it does APRS. And I've said this before. No one has ever asked me, does it do DPRS?
No,
never.
Right.
But always,
everybody wants APRS. Yes.
Any HT review you do, does it do APRS? So, and now I have APRS, and I'm like,
The audio quality on the ID52 is better, way better than the
See,
FT5.
I disagree.
Did you turn on the compressor for the did you add so
I don't know.
There's a mic gain. There's mic gain capability on the ID52. There's also mic gain. So I did a video on this. I literally took the best radio.
Are you talking transmit audio or receive audio?
Transmit audio.
Okay.
Transmit audio. Well, also the ID52 is way louder.
No,
than the
no,
Yes, it is. Yes.
You are wrong-o, mister.
The ID52, the new icon.
Nope. My friend Ryan has the ID52, and we compared the two with my FT5. You have both of them, don't you?
Yes, and I did a video testing them with a solid comparison audio.
Nah, no way. The FT5 blows the doors off of the speaker on the ID52. It is way louder.
I've never heard anyone say this before. This is wild to me.
Well, from an audio file, you should take my word for it. We compared radios. I was like, wow, the FT5 is way louder.
No.
It's not even a comparison.
I don't even know how I don't even know how did you test this? Like, what was the test?
We turned it up and listened to it. Hey, Christiana, thanks for the $2 super chat.
Listening to what?
To the speaker.
No, but what were you listening to? What was the signal coming in?
We had Noah on.
Okay. That's
and then
what
we both just transmitted into it. Like I had my radio and he had his, and then we switched, and the volumes were both cranked. We turned on the FM radio,
Okay.
and my FT5 was way louder than the ID52.
That's
way
I have
louder.
There's no experience I've had where the FT5 is louder than the ID52. Now,
You
flip
must
it
have
around.
you must have a lemon.
Maybe possible. Now flip it around. Transmit audio on the ID52 is way better, and then you also get that mic gain control as well on the ID52.
There you go.
That I think is better.
See that, Yesu?
Yes.
See that?
I
See that,
agree.
Yesu?
See it? You see it?
Yeah. Yeah, the FT5 goes to 11. Chris knows what's up. I mean, they're both great radios, though. They really are.
Oh, that's true. I did dump mine in. I poured beer on it and I dumped it in water day one. So that's also
okay. Yeah, there's that. But you should be able to do that.
You should be able to do that. That's right.
Well, it said it's water resistant, not beer resistant. Alcohol is a solvent, though.
It is a solvent. That's true. Yes.
You may have dissolved part of your speaker.
Come on.
I would doubt it.
Come on. Beer. It's beer.
Well, what kind of beer did you use?
It was something like it was maybe at most an IPA.
Okay.
So it's the hops. It's all full of hops now.
That's the yeast, baby. It's pulling you under. It's like quicksand.
That's crazy. I almost want to do a comparison with like a sound meter and be like,
so just download on your iPhone a decibel.
I did. Yeah, I did. I probably could do that if you give me like 5 minutes. I can go grab both radios. Tune them in Noah.
Do it now.
Do it now. All right, I'll be right back.
Do it live. We'll do the experiment live.
Okay, I'm going to run to the restroom now. So
Josh is going to the restroom. He's going to make some peas.
I'm going to go make water, Mike. That's the
make
appropriate
water,
term on this live stream.
As the smoking ape would say, yes.
That's right. I'll be right back.
Noah's messing with. Hey, there's your buddy.
Oh, Noah is messing with us. That is true. That is definitely true.
Dude,
Nathan knows. Nathan
dying.
knows what's up.
I was dying. I was driving to Alabama to see Kat when I was listening to that podcast when you guys were talking about Noah. I was absolutely dying. That was the funniest freaking thing I have ever heard in my life.
Noah's listening to everybody,
and
or
then,
the kidnapping one. The kidnapping one.
Yeah.
Did you catch that episode?
Yeah.
Noah has a blog that you
Yeah.
can go to that tells you what to do if you're going to be kidnapped.
Yeah.
Why? Why is Noah doing
But
this?
then-
Why is Noah going so hard into this space?
Yeah. But then you
So
guys
crazy.
reference it every now and again, and it's like, you got to know. You know, like
if you
like,
don't
if
know,
you didn't
man.
hear that episode, you'd have. It's like cat cups. I missed the cat cups
it's like
episode.
cat
and like
cups.
everyone in the world was talking about that forever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell is this? So I texted you, and you're like, it's in this episode or something. So
I'll be back. Here we go.
All right.
Sciencing time.
See you later. Sciencing. Making water is sciencing. All right. Who's this guy? KE0RUJ. We're making some good contacts here on 40 meters, though, huh? I hope all you guys in the viewer thing are trying to work us here. What do we got? 184 people watching. Jeez. Does that mean that I'm streaming properly? Or like I'm doing a good job, or you're just here because Josh is here? I bet it's because of Josh. I bought a GT5R for my first HT because of my dude. That thing is awesome. I am a huge Baofeng fan. They're what got me into radio. How are you going to hate on them? The yeast growth is muffling the speaker. Yeah, and too bad Josh isn't here to read that. Yeah, that's good stuff. Mike, you were off base there. The ID52 runs circles around the FT5. Them's are fighting words, buddy. They're both great radios. They really are. I would be happy to have either one of them. But I mean, for me personally, just being the outdoors person, Yesu, and that's why I'm so passionate about my criticism of Yesu. If I didn't care about him, I wouldn't give him the time of day. I wouldn't waste my breath and wish and pine and hope for a better user interface from their radios. But they just make rugged radios. I'm rough on my stuff. I mean, you should see my guitars. They're scratched and dented, and not all of them, but like they're tools. You know, I don't hold them in this high regard of, oh, I need to keep the plastic on the screen and all that stuff, even though I did it with my Rig Expert Stick Pro, but I eventually took it off. Yaesu they know how to make a K8 MRD proof radio. My 891, if you've seen my video where I activated a frozen lake when I was still in Michigan, before I started filming that, the 891 fell off the chair and into the snow. There was snow in the guts of the radio. I'm like trying to blow it out, and still got on the air, still activated. It's still just as good today as it was the day I bought it. So I really like Yaesu radios. I just hate their user experience. So I was commenting, Josh, on
I agree.
Somebody said the ID52 runs circles around the FT5. So, but you know, either way.
Okay, man, this is, we can talk forever on this. The ID52 doesn't have a number panel, which is kind of a bummer. I agree. It's kind of a bummer. It doesn't do
Neither of them do.
Kind of a bummer. Well, at least they give you the pleasure of that on the touchscreen, although the touchscreen is not a joy on the ID52.
Oh, it's garbage.
At all.
It's like version 1 ever of touchscreen.
It's like
it's got the little bubble of plastic over it that you kind of have to push to get to.
It's a capacitive touch, I think is what they call that, the technology. That's like old Palm Pilot style.
Yeah.
Right? It's like,
here's another one, Yaesu. See that? An 891, and he has an ATOS on the way. Yeah.
Well, that is one place. That is one place Mike and I think can agree is that the ATOS is actually a pretty decent antenna. I've had nothing but good times with it.
It's really good.
I don't know why it does get kind of a bad name. People talk a lot of crap on it, but I think I had no problems with it.
I think I kind of helped clear that up in my video because I learned from a Yaesu representative at one of the ham festivals about how, so like everyone's like, if you go on like eHam and stuff, everyone's like, this thing's got to be grounded so well, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, it doesn't, because mine ain't. And I think a lot of that is because it tends to lock up for whatever reason.
Right.
And I thought it was just broken. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? It's the tune thing is flashing, but there's no meter on the SWR. Like it's not going up and down. It's just in limbo. And what's happening is that the antenna is not, and this is how it was explained to me. The antenna is kind of dumb.
Right.
So it doesn't know where it is. It doesn't have a turns counter in it. Or maybe it does. It just gets confused. Don't quote me too much on this. Right. But basically, the radio is kind of dumb, and it needs to reinitialize itself sometimes in order to find out where it is. So if you just hit the, you okay?
Sorry,
there?
I'm testing. I'm doing science right now.
Yeah. So if you just push the tune button and just let it go, just give it a good solid minute. Like you literally have to count out 60 seconds, and then all of a sudden, it'll start tuning again and it knows where it is. And I think that's the biggest problem that people experience. And they don't know what is happening because again, Yaesu's manuals suck as much balls as their menus do.
You have to like at sometimes it freaks out a little bit and you have to let it go all the way back to square one. And then it starts like, and then it's like, okay, I'm good. But that happens. And once you just let it do its thing, it'll do it. It'll do it. You just have to leave it alone. So I'm gonna get both these radios on a standard antenna. I'm gonna get the antenna off the roof, and we're gonna get up on.
Let me know when you're ready. I'll change my scene and.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Because I see you. Your screen is about 1 inch on my computer.
Yeah.
So I'll stop.
Well, keep it going,
Christiana.
I'm still messing around.
I can probably kill a few minutes of air here. Christiana is a 991, 891, 817 FT3DR, 2 UV878, and a UV57. That's a good start. I think I counted the other day. I have like 18 HTs, which is just insane. And I just gave a bunch away. We're gonna have to have another giveaway here soon. Mine gets stuck every once in a while. It takes about exactly as much. Yeah, because that's just what happens. Run the 891 and ATOS in my Forerunner for years. Got awesome signal reports. Work POTUS stations mobile. Sorry, this isn't all coming out. I really should just not use this one and use. You know what? I'm going to do that.
Go ahead.
I'm just going to get rid of this picker here. And
what's the easy way to get to the weather on the FT5? Does it have a button for that? I don't remember.
It's buried deep in the menu.
The deep menu.
I don't think it is there. If you hit band a bunch of times, I feel. No. Is it mode? No. Once again, do it live with a Yaesu. Said no one.
Oh, yeah,
ever.
yeah. I've definitely been here before.
I'm
clicking many buttons right now.
I know they did not make it easy. Once again at the board meeting. All right, guys, we're going to put weather on this radio.
We want to make this impossible. Can we?
What?
How do we improve?
Now
the
we could
impossibility
just
of
say
all
like menu weather. That would be too easy. Or we could bury it way down. It might be in the deep F menu. I don't think it is though. Well, when you long press the F, the function button.
VM and go to 162. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's the other way. Is I can just go right to the spot.
Yeah, you could just go to the frequency, but they are programmed in here. So I've done it before. But I'll be damned. The PMG, that program memory group thing, that is a sweet function.
Oh,
Have
yeah.
That?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. So like overall, the features in the FT5D are fantastic. This is an amazing radio. It's just sucks to operate. All right, I'm gonna bring this over here. Oh Jesus, I have like a whole frickin' pile up of people here trying to work me.
Okay, now I need to hold on. We're almost ready. We're almost doing it live here.
That's okay.
Leave it to me to
Dylan! I just love this shirt.
It's fantastic.
Yes, Todd, that would be a bummer, wouldn't it? I actually have a green screen. I just never use it. Actually, the green screen's right there. I need a bigger one because it's tall, but it's not very wide. Do I have a review? Where the hell did that go? Do you have a review of your Zygu BK300 power station? If I had a Zygu BK300 power station or even knew what that was, I would have. What is that? What is a BK300?
Zygu made a battery box, basically, like a jackery.
Oh, yeah, that thing sucks.
Okay, so I think okay, so here's the. Oh, you can't see any of this. Hold on, let me prop this up.
Yeah, this thing sucks. It's a 20 amp hour battery, but the 12 volt output is like 16 and a half volts. So if you want to fry your radio immediately, go ahead and use that. Do not recommend that.
All right, so Mike, I don't know if you
hang on. Let me.
Are you watching me here?
Yep.
Okay, so here's the radio, right? So we're gonna do both the same way. Okay, I'm gonna crank the volume. Ready?
Yep.
Pacific Standard Time. High tide, 3.2 feet at 4:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Low tide, 1.3.
So you tell me what you think the peak is here.
So it says max 119, so max 120.
All right. That is the icon. So if we go above 120, now obviously we're not talking about quality here. We're talking about
we're just talking about volume. Loudness.
Uh-oh. Am I close?
Why does that sound like crap now?
Good question.
It's all like it's
Am I on the
staticky.
wrong frequency? Hold on. Let me. I might be on the wrong frequency.
And I think you had the ICOM about a centimeter closer. This is not a very controlled test here.
I know that's well. You hold me accountable.
I thought you were a man of science.
We're doing this together. You hold me accountable.
So was that max 121 from the ICOM or the Yaesu?
The 121 was from the Yaesu, but that might have been the static crashers.
Oh, okay.
So we might have to do this again. So I'm gonna stop this.
Yeah.
And let's. Okay. This is max volume on the Yaesu, with a decent quality audio. I think this is the spot.
Yeah. Huh.
Okay. So we already know that the
up.
ICOM was
Go
120.
So we got 117.
But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hold this up to the microphone now and let you in the chat decide what you think the better audio quality is. Okay? Here we go.
Yep.
Northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Elsewhere, winds variable 10 knots or less. Wind waves 2 feet or less. West swell 2 feet at 12 seconds. Saturday, from Point Muga to Santa Monica, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots.
Okay, so that's the Yaesu. All right, so now we're switching to the ICOM, and I promise I'm holding it the same distance away.
Highs in the mid-60s. The forecast for the San Fernando Valley. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the 40s to around 50, except the lower to mid-30s Western Valley. North to northeast winds 15 to 25 miles an hour. Saturday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s to mid-60s. North to northeast winds 15 to 25 miles an hour. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 30s to mid-40s, except the upper 20s.
Okay, so that was the ICOM.
Sunday, partly cloudy.
What do we think? What do we think in the chat? Are we still live?
Wait. I was muted. We're already getting fact checked here.
Okay.
So Ron says it should be a foot away.
Okay.
And then
Beef
Oven said it should be a foot away as well. I would say that's a controlled experiment. It was at the same distance. Like, who cares?
Right. Okay. So this is the same problem I run into with my antenna test, where everybody's like, well, you don't know, you're not accounting for the trees between you. It's like, yeah, I am. They're all under the same shitty situation. They all are in a bad environment. But I could do it again with a foot. I don't know.
We have one that says the ICOM sounds blown.
Okay.
See, I didn't think the ICOM sounded clearer at all. I think the AC sounded better.
Huh.
And James thinks the ICOM did sound louder. I'll give you that.
Yes. And by the way, I would never recommend anybody just run their radio at full volume at any time. But the question was like, which one is louder? And so that's where we were focusing on.
Yeah, we're going.
I
for
can
pure
find what I think is the sweet spot.
I'm a metalhead. It just needs to be louder. Doesn't need to be clear.
We just need loud. That's all we're aiming for. Is loud.
That's all we care about. How many bells can we get on the decibel meter? Try UV5R now.
Scout understands what's going on. I think NOAA stations are really number stations.
Could be. Could be. It's possible. Possibility. Yeah, I think the FT5 sounded better, and I still maintain
better.
Yes,
I can't with that. No, I can't.
I still maintain.
I think you blew all your eardrums out from all the metal.
No, not at all. Not at all. I still maintain that my FT5 is louder than Ryan's ID52.
Maybe we should do another one where we hold on.
9 a.m.
All right, I'm gonna. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the same thing. Mike, do you mind if I do a bit of a
go ahead.
Science experiment? Okay,
I'm all about science.
I'm gonna find what I think is the best audio quality on the volume, and we're doing quality. Okay, so now we're gonna do quality. So give me a second here to, and I'm not gonna tell you what they are, and I'm just gonna say 1 and 2.
No, he's gonna try some trickery.
What is this?
Here.
This is yeah. Now you got to trust me because I could be lying. So this is
I have trust issues.
This is the what is it? The Pepsi test. We're doing the Pepsi challenge.
Yeah, I can discern Pepsi from Coke though.
I know because that's not hard to do because Pepsi's trash.
Right. And any sane person knows that. Let's see here. That's a good question. Is the ICOM $200 better?
Oh, good question. Fantastic question. Okay, I think I've got the volume where I want it to be. So now we're going to change antennas, and I'm going to try and do this in a way that you can't see what I'm doing. So we'll see how this goes. All right. So the first radio that we're going to do here. Hold on. I'm going to slide over. And I'm not going to change my scene, so you're just listening to audio right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. This is Radio 1.
Including the Channel Islands National Marine Sanctuary and National Park at 21Z for 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. A 1037 millibar high was centered over Idaho with an inverted trough of low pressure was over the west coast. The coastal waters forecast for the following inner waters from Point Mugu to San Mateo Point.
Okay, that's Radio 1. Here is Radio 2.
Surface temperature was 60 degrees. Pressure was 1,016.9 millibars. At San Nicolas Island buoy, swell height 3 feet, swell period 12 seconds, sea temperature 57 degrees. Santa Monica Basin buoy wind was northwest at 4 knots. The swell height 2 feet, and period 15 seconds. The air temperature was 59 degrees. The sea surface temperature was 60 degrees. Pressure was 1,018.2 millibars. South Santa Rosa Island buoy wind was north at 2 knots.
Okay, that's Radio 2. So there you go. 1 or 2 in the chat, depending on which one you thought was the best.
I'm going to say number 1 was the Yesu.
Okay. Let's see what the chat says.
Who cares what the chat says?
Well, we got to. I don't want to spoil it until.
No, I know. They were close.
They were close. Actually, they're both pretty good. They're both pretty good. Which I said in the video. I said they're both pretty good, but
so we're getting a lot of number 1s.
A lot of number 1s. Now, I will say I did have a bit of a tricksy poo here. So I'll tell you what it is in a second. Once everybody.
Is this not?
Okay, so here's what I did. Just so everybody.
They were both the same radio.
The first radio was the ICOM.
Was it?
But what I did was I held the Yaesu up to the microphone and powered it on. So you heard the beep, and then I switched.
Oh, I didn't even catch that.
But if anybody thought that I was doing a tricksy thing, like if they were like, "Oh, I'm waiting for the Yaesu beep," I Yaesu beeped it on the mic and then switched it to the ICOM. The ICOM was number 1. So if you don't trust me, that's okay. I understand. But that was number 1 was the ICOM. Now,
Dude,
is it $200 better? I don't know.
So
What's that?
I'm 2 whiskeys in, so I'm not.
Yeah. Now, is it $200 better? That's up for you to decide.
I'll tell you what. I love the way my Yaesu sounds. That's all I care about.
Yeah. By the way, we're talking about the top of the line ham radios here. So they're both good. You can't really go wrong, except the FT8 does APRS. So if you want to do APRS, right, that is the only game in town, straight up. That's it.
Yeah. So what do you guys think? Should I start doing this every Friday? See, Fridays, if I'm gonna hang out with my one friend that I have in Texas.
Well, thank you, Mike. I appreciate you hanging out with me too.
Well, you're in California.
Well, we're hanging out right now. I'm
right.
your one friend, I thought. Am I your one friend?
No,
not your one friend?
My one friend in Texas, who's not a YouTuber.
I'm kidding, man.
So I have several friends in Texas.
You have lots of friends.
Well, I do, but there's only one person who I regularly hang out with.
Yeah.
And he and I will typically go and do a POTA on Friday, and then we'll consume mass quantities of beer and liquor and stuff. And he's got a spare bedroom, so now I have a bedroom at his house. So
nice.
I do not drink and drive.
Good for you. That's the right answer.
Yeah, dude, I got a DUI 2 weeks after I turned 21.
Oh no!
And that was how old? That was 22 years ago now. It sucked then. I can only imagine what it's
They
like
just kill
now.
you now. They just kill you.
They just straight to the slammer, to the federal pound me in the ass penitentiary. So Fridays, like I'm usually like doing stuff on Fridays. So the only reason I did this tonight was because I'm not hanging out with anybody. But if I'm available, like, yeah, like I'm getting more comfortable streaming.
You're great at this.
I usually set up like an hour beforehand just to make sure that everything's running properly, and then I still screw it up at the beginning. So, for example,
I still do that, and I still screw up. Like, you're never not gonna screw up. Like, I've been doing it for years now, and things happen. Like Ham Nation, I still screw up on Ham Nation, man, and that's like when I gotta be like Johnny on the spot. Right?
Yeah. You got to be professional for that.
I gotta get my stuff together.
That's like the big boys there.
Yeah, that's right.
Express the pound.
But seriously, like, there's nobody. By the way, I used to stream at the time you started. That was my stream time, was Fridays, and nobody's really picked that up. And it's actually a sweet time because people are getting ready for the weekend. They're getting ready to cut loose and have fun, and it's a good stream time.
Working for the weekend. Somebody said they wanted to see me play guitar. I don't know. I mean, if you watch my videos to the end, you do hear me playing guitar. That riff. That music is me playing. That's a poor attempt at playing my call sign in CW on guitar. That's what that riff is. It's da 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 da, and then a really crappy pentatonic scale solo at the end.
Every time you listen to Mike, you hear him play guitar.
Yeah, well, if you watch to the end.
Right. Well, back in the day, that's how you used to start.
Well, yeah, I did have it in the beginning, but
that's right.
I've made it a point. So like YouTube cares about like the first 30 seconds are the most important.
Right.
And so we were talking beforehand, and like we were talking about how I don't really watch a lot of ham radio videos anymore. It's my focus has shifted to like
this is
how
pre-show.
to become this
now
is
we're
pre-show.
Talking about the sausage making. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So we're like I watch videos on like the editing software that I use, DaVinci Resolve. And I watch videos on how to be a better content creator in terms of how to get better shots and this, that, and the other thing. So I'm trying to better myself and be a better content creator to make better content. What in the hell path am I going on? I totally had a brain fart there, but
you were talking about I think where you were going was how you cut out some of your opening. So
so
hook.
Yeah. So the
I think that's where you're going.
Yes, that's exactly right. So I've really been focusing, trying to get to the damn point.
Yes, Mike. Yes, I also cut out the opening of my videos. Yep.
All that shit doesn't matter.
Yep.
Get to the damn point. So like in today's video, I'm like, I'm going to show you how to set up this FT8 on APRS. The next shot, I mean, there's my little 3-second intro thing, which even that arguably I should just cut, but I like it.
I cut my intro. There's no intro anymore in my videos.
And then it's just straight in down to business.
Straight in.
And then even the outros, like I kind of should just stop doing those too, because when you look at the analytics, like the last minute or so, like once the point is done, everyone just drops off. So there's no point in even saying, thanks for watching, guys. If you really like the channel, hit the subscribe button and follow me on Twitter and blah, all that stuff can just
check out my OnlyFans.
Yeah. But nobody would see that. Nobody watches the end of the videos.
Nathan does.
So who's asking? Shane asks, what kind of guitar do I play? So I have we
don't know what kind of guitar you play, Shane.
Yeah, that is what kind of guitar do you play, Shane? So I have I'm a Les Paul guy. I've got a see, if you watched my channel, you'd know because I did this in one of my mailbag Mondays. I showed all my guitars, but I have a Gibson Les Paul Custom, and I have 2 Gibson Les Paul Standards, and then just a couple cheap acoustics. One's a Takamine, and one's an Ovation. They both sound and play really, really good though. Surprisingly, for being, I mean, my Takamine, I think I might have spent like $250 on it, and then the Ovation, it's like a bottom of the line Ovation that my uncle found at a garage sale. Ovations sound incredible but they're the most uncomfortable guitars in the world to play because the back of it is round. It's the dumbest thing in the world. Like the Yaesu engineers probably designed it. They're like,
But
what's
does
the
it
most
do APRS, Mike?
uncomfortable
Does
way?
it do APRS?
It doesn't do APRS.
Oh,
It doesn't do APRS. But they're like, what's the most uncomfortable way we could design a guitar? And some asshole's like, what if we make the back of it round so when you're standing up and holding it, it wants to just kind of
constantly
fall and lay
work
flat.
away from you and
Yeah.
flip out.
It wants to be in any position other than the position that you would want to play a
so
guitar.
you have to
in.
hold it with your
You don't want to stand up and play those guitars. And even on your lap, whether you're playing with it on your right knee or more like classic style on your left knee, they're uncomfortable.
I didn't understand what you were saying until you explained, like, because I don't play guitar, and you're like, until you stand up, and I was like, oh no, yeah, a rounded guitar would suck if you were standing up because it's constantly trying to slip away from you, and you need a flat surface to strum and fret, right? Like that's the whole point.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay.
It's it's pretty bad. I've talked with Bob on Zoom.
That was it. Jason got it. An aerospace engineer designed the Ovation, the same guy who founded Common Aerospace, if I remember correctly. Zing. Very good.
So no, Bob. Like I said, I do have two acoustics, the Takamine and the Ovation. But I primarily play electric guitar.
What's the big acoustic guitar brand that everybody has to get? Is that also Gibson?
There's a bunch. I mean, Gibson makes some really nice high-end acoustics. Guild is really nice. Taylor makes really nice acoustics.
Taylor, that's the one I've heard before.
Martin is probably one of the bigger names out there. The Quentin Tarantino movie, The Hateful Eight, was it? That was a very old historic Martin in that movie, like that a museum donated to them.
Wow.
And the guitar that got smashed was the actual guitar.
The actual guitar from
Michael, what was his name? Michael Douglas,
museum?
or whoever the hell it was.
Michael Douglas.
There was
in the Hateful Eight.
There was a replica that he was supposed to smash, and he didn't realize he was holding the real one. And the girl, what's her name? She freaked out, and that's in the movie because she's like, "No, that's the real guitar," and that's her real reaction to him smashing the real guitar. So. Martin will not be lending out any guitars to any movies ever again because of that incident.
Are you serious? That's a real.
Yes. Yeah. The Martin Museum.
That is.
Jason knows.
Amazing. That
you
is.
Not have any. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, that guitar is priceless.
My gosh.
And they just smashed it. Smashed it to smithereens. No, I do not have a 12-string acoustic. I would love one. The 12 strings are awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. $400,000 guitar. Kurt Russell, that's his name. Yeah.
It was $400,000 that he smashed.
$400,000 guitar. Yeah.
Joe asked, "How much power am I putting out?" 100 watts, sir.
1.21 gigawatts.
1.21 gigawatts straight to the flux capacitor.
God, we still got 180 people watching.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're going 2 hours in. I'm down to stay if you are. I could have another cocktail.
The wife is gone. She took a nap and then she got up and she left. Lion dance is their.
What did you do right
dancing.
This week?
Huh?
What did you do right this week?
I'm a pretty good husband. I got to be honest. I fix things. I go around the house and I fix things. Things that squeak, I make them not squeak. Things that need to stick, duct tape. Things that stick too much.
Handyman secret weapon.
WD-40. I do all the things around the house. What did I do? No, I worked. I did work a lot though. I had to go in the office a lot. So I've joked that I do have a job like outside of all of this.
I believe it's pronounced yob.
Yeah, yeah. And so I have this is the end of the year, which 'tis the season for employee reviews, right? And so I have 150 people that work for me. So
wow.
I did a lot of employee reviews.
That's crazy.
I have managers that work for. Yeah. I have a group of managers that work for me. Great people.
Oh, so you're upper management.
I am now officially right there, upper management.
Yeah.
The first,
and that's all he can
right on the
say.
I'm right on the stoop.
That's good. Yeah, I remember you saying something about that like a year or so ago. You got some kind of promotion that allowed you to.
Yeah, that was my joke. I'm like,
work
okay,
from home
guys, now
or
I
something.
took a promotion, and so now I'm gonna have more time for radio and making videos and all that stuff. And boo-hoo, bow, buddy, it's been a struggle this whole
Because
year.
promotions usually involve less work.
That's right. They always involve less work. That's right. Regardless of what people will tell you about managers, we end up doing more. Oh, are you got a contact from Sweden right now, or what are you doing?
No, I'm looking like there's 4 stations contacting him. I'm just like zooming into what country that is. I'm not even transmitting. Oh yeah, I am. I'm calling CQ right now, but nobody's coming back to me. I just wanted to see who that was. And then there's a station up in Alaska there. So like that's what's so neat about Grid Tracker. Like these are all stations that my radio's like hearing. Or I'm hearing,
yeah, that's the best
like
part.
it's just it's interactive. You have it's more than just a call sign and arbitrary negative numbers signal reports, So like I was really into FT8 when it first came out for a few months, even like the first year. And I printed out a grid square map of the United States and I laminated it. And every year I would just with a red Sharpie, I would fill in the grid square that I worked. So I was chasing grid squares for a while.
Nice.
Just for fun, like I don't care about awards or any of that crap. It's just something to do.
Right.
But now that I have Grid Tracker, it's just like I said earlier, it makes FT8 fun again. And you fill up these things, and it's really fun. A lot of times I don't call CQ. I'll look at this window here that's called the call roster. So this is like everyone calling CQ. So like this guy's calling CQ Alaska, and you can see. So like this shaded here means I've worked this grid square, but this guy's not shaded, so that means I haven't worked him. Where this guy, this KD9 SRG, where did he go? He's highlighted and the grid square is highlighted. So it's like I've worked him and his grid square. You see what state they're in. You see their county. You just get so much more information. Now they've introduced POTA into it, so you can hit this little POTA thing, and that will show you all the POTA spots. You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
God,
Where's that? Under...
It's just under. It's in the on your map, like where where all
wait.
menus are.
I haven't updated Grid Tracker in a while. I have to update.
Oh, okay, yeah, you need the update, so you can toggle on who's. And I haven't really. So what this does, I think it just pulls from the POTA website, so anyone who's spotted will show up there, not just doing FT8. But that's still like the fact that POTA has gotten so big is just amazing to me. From its humble beginnings, like when I first started doing POTA videos, and I've researched this, I thought I was the first person to ever do a POTA video, and the only video that I've found before me was Bob Plank.
Well, National Parks on the Air. Do you count that or
not National Parks on the Air? I'm talking just POTA Parks on the Air.
Right.
Because National Parks on the Air, but that was a one-time thing. And there's plenty of National Parks on the Air videos. But Parks on the Air, as we know it today, there is only one video that I found, and that was Bob from he's KK4DIV. His channel, his YouTube is what is it? Ham Radio Outdoors or something like that. KK4DIV. But he's been doing YouTube a long time, and he was one of the earlier channels that I started following back in the day. And I saw he did a video before I did on POTA. He's the only one that I found, and it was only one video. So yeah. But it back then when I started doing POTA, and making these videos, I would be out there for like an hour and a half calling CQ just to get 10 contacts.
Yes,
because nobody knew. And I would have so many people be like, "What are you doing?
What exactly do you think you're doing out here, son?"
Yeah, and I would have to explain to them, it's Parks on the Air and all that kind of stuff, and we take our gear out portable into a state or national park, and we get on the air and we try to make 10 contacts. I'm like, it's similar to Summits on the Air, but we're in a park. So I would kind of explain it to people, and just from there, I mean, definitely. I hate talking about myself. I really do. But like the videos helped the Parks on the Air program because people were seeing these videos.
Oh, for sure.
And they're like, I want to do that. So like I started watching videos like Jerry, KG6HQD, God rest his soul. inventor
That's
of the
right.
KG6
Yeah.
HQD speaker wire antenna, and Tony,
That's right.
K9 ARV.
Yeah, Tony.
Those two
Yeah, shout out to
guys.
Tony.
And Kevin, W6 RIP. Like those three
Yep.
guys. And I watched your videos too, but you were like Bofang Daddy back then.
I couldn't do
I was just
all those soda stuff. I just don't have. I also don't do POTA that much because I just don't have the time, and I don't have the park access or the summit access. Right? Like they those guys would literally go hike for like a whole day and like hit multiple POTA like sodas and stuff. Right? Like I don't have that time with kids and stuff. With young kids, I don't have that time. Now at least. We'll see how it goes.
Bob Koff, thanks for the $1.99 super chat, buddy. I've learned
ginormous.
That's
more than a butt ton.
That's more than some. That's more than some. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. I appreciate every single one of you guys being here. Is it normal for the radio to change frequencies when using WSJTX? Yes. Because we're using split operation is basically what's happening. So I'm transmitting, and I have this box here checked that says hold transmit frequency. So I'm going to transmit right here on wherever I am, 2223, right? When people come back to me, they're on their frequency. So I'm transmitting on one frequency and they're transmitting on another. So we're just using split. So it's completely normal. Yes. Now you can set up WSJTX to actually use split, or I have mine set up for what's called fake it.
Yes.
And I don't really know why. I just prefer to use it that way. But yeah, totally.
Because you were a 7300 user before a 7610. So both Mike and I are using an ICOM 7610 for WSJTX. So, or FT8. This radio is a bit further down the line from a 7300, and you can do split with it. You could do split with a 7300 too, of course, but it's just a different way of operating. It's just a different way.
I'm just catching up on the chat.
Snow cones, you faded on me a little bit. I don't know what your call sign is, but there's a couple of people that they just kind of disappeared.
Do you have Rolly in your ham alert? Is that L1 BQD?
Negative. Ham alert got all funky for me. They're like, "Oh, you haven't used it in a while, so we're banning your account." I'm like, "What? Why? What did I do?" Yeah.
What do you mean you haven't? How do you use it? It's just
I don't know, and that's what what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do exactly?
Yeah,
it's
kind of one of those
the
things
radio
you just have on in the background and it does its thing. Like,
yeah, it was weird. So I don't know. I have to go back and figure out what's going on with that.
Yes, Tony is now N4 ARV. But he is not active. So anyway, completing that story. So
he's still on Instagram. You can check him out on Instagram. You can follow him.
Is he? I don't have Instagram.
We chat occasionally.
Do you really?
Yeah,
nice.
Actually.
Nice. So yeah, Tony was probably the biggest influence. Not probably. Tony was the biggest influence on me. And because he would just go out, he would get on the air, and he had such a great attitude. And one of the things that I carry with me forever, he went out one time and he made a contact. And he was so happy. And he was walking back to the car and kind of just doing his final thoughts. And he just said in passing, but it just stuck with me. He said, we made one contact, which is great. And he was happy to make that one contact. Now, this is before Parks on the Air even existed.
Right.
So he would just go out and see if he could hear a DX station, or maybe he would just check into a net, just using the 817. He was a QRP guy, and he would just go out and run a couple watts, and if he could make a contact, great. If not, hey, who cares? I'm out playing radio. And that just really resonated with me because I love the outdoors, and now I have this newfound love of amateur radio. Back then, I was still new to the hobby, right? And I'm like, I have to do this. So then POTA came out. And one of the guys in my club, the South Lion Club in Michigan, Mike Case, W8 MSC, is one of the system admins or something. I don't know what the hell he does. He does the computer side of POTA. He's one of the
computers.
I don't know what the
help computer.
What they do. They put the ones and the zeros in a certain order and it does things, right?
They do.
Fast.
They do it real fast. Like
they do that. So he took me out with Eric, K80RS, for my first POTA activation. I filmed that video. And that was the beginning of my passion for Parks on the Air and portable radio. And I had done my first field day before that. And it was like the last hour of field day on Sunday. I'd been filming both days. And these guys had no clue who I was. I wasn't a member of the club or anything. I just showed up there and I started
like
filming.
a guy putting cameras in everybody's faces, like, "Hey, all right, hey, look your smile, toots."
Right, exactly.
You look a lot better when
they
you
were
smile.
all welcoming. Like I think some of them knew who I was because they've seen some of my videos. I'd been making videos before that, but not many. And I talked on the repeater a little bit, but I'm not much of a repeater guy.
Right. Neither am I.
So I get on the air. The last hour of field day, and we're on 10 meters, and we've got a 10-meter beam. We put up we put up 2 towers and probably 6 antennas. We were a 4 alpha station, and we had a couple beams, a couple dipoles, a vertical, bunch of stuff. It was a nice setup. So I'm on this 10-meter beam. We're pointed like southwest, and I'm on an Elecraft K3.
Okay.
Like
good radio.
This doesn't suck, right?
No.
So I get on the air. I start calling CQ, N8SL, November 8 Sierra Lima is the club call. And I get my first pile up. And I think I made like 90 some odd contacts in that last hour. I was operating on. I had another guy next to me who was logging. And that was just such a rush. That first pile up, being the receiving end of a pile up, is the most, and it's still to this day. And you see me geeking out in my videos when there's that much of a pile up and you can't make out a single call sign. So you're like, again, or who's the station ending in Sierra?
Right.
Like you're just getting like, you could literally throw out any number or letter. Who's the 8 call? Who's the November state?
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
It's that dense. You'll get like
people.
We've reduced it to 8 calls now. Like, it's still a cacophony of noise.
I can't bring myself to do it by the numbers, though. I don't like when guys do that, but it's just insane. So Parks on the Air. So that's field day, but that's once a year. Twice a year to do winter.
You got to wait. How do you wait? What do you do?
POTA. And Summits on the Air is similar. But I don't have any summits in Texas, at least not where I live. There's one, but it ain't a summit.
Well, also your antennas are different, so I know where you're going with this. But keep going, and I'll
but just so POTA just being able to make your own field day whenever the hell you want.
Yep,
and be on the receiving end of that pile up. Parks on the Air allows you to do that. And now there's so many people that are actively hunting Parks on the Air stations. You generally don't need to call CQ more than 2 or 3 times before the stations start coming in, and then you'll probably never call CQ again for the rest of that activation. It's just that numerous of people that are out there. And it's
now I will say, like, you are proper POTA royalty from my point of view, because you do activate faster than I do, for sure. And it's not necessarily radios or anything like that. Like you're like, there are literally people who have you in their ham alert, so they will chase you in the field. But
but you know what? The funny thing is, when Ryan and I go activate, we'll do it in tandem, so we'll just pass the mic. So if somebody works him,
awesome.
Let's say stand by for the second operator. I'm the second operator.
So
cool. I make him call CQ.
Oh, I like that. All right, nice.
And the pileup still comes. So like I'm sure there's some of that like I want to work,
I'm not taking away from
MRD.
That. Right.
Which is weird. But it's just a testament to how big Parks on the Air is, because Brian gets on the air. Now, generally, I do spot him. So, like, I do say, come get us in the comments. So, like, people know, like, I'm there too.
Right.
And sometimes people think when they're working him, they're working me. So he's like, no, this is KF8IV. Hang on for K8MRD.
Thanks, Mike, for everything you do. Appreciate it.
Right. And he's like, that's awesome, but this isn't Mike. Hang on. but it just goes to show you, like, you don't have to be some YouTube guy to get a big pile up.
Oh no,
But,
yeah, and honestly, so what you were saying, and I want to kind of come back a step. So when you're doing like summits on the air, you generally like ultra portable. The reason why it's 4
Yeah.
contacts is because you're not going to bring out the best antenna. So yes, even though we're on like, the world's greatest antenna mast, a high summit, you're still putting up like super compromised antennas in some cases, particularly on the higher summits. So with POTA, what's really great about it is if you wanted to roll out there with a buddy hex and set that up and just rock contacts all day, you will have a pileup. There's no question. If you want to put a DX commander out there, you're going to rock pileups all day. If you want it to be a quick thing, it can be a quick thing. That's the best part about POTA is it's really up to you, the activator, to decide what your activation is going to be.
Yep.
It's totally based on the antenna. I think that QRP oftentimes, if you got a good antenna behind it, is going to be just as good as anything else when doing POTA. Because people chase you hard. They will.
Most of my activations last year were with the 705.
Were they really? Awesome.
Yep. Because I was hiking in the woods like every freaking day.
Right. So it's really up to you and the antenna you want to bring out. The radio is important, as it always is. But as Mike will tell you, and I'll tell you the same, it's antenna.
Yeah.
The antenna is the weapon that you put in your pocket or across your shoulder. You got to decide what you want to bring out and how much time you have to set it up and what you want to do. That is always should be one of your first decisions that you make.
Yeah. It's antenna is so important.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really why I've gravitated so much to the NFET half waves. Because they're so fast to set up, they're lightweight, specifically the Pac-10. And I did
big fan here too. Big fan.
I did do the K at MRD mod, and I added a link for 17 meters.
He does that standard now. You can just buy that.
No, he doesn't.
For 40. Well, the 40.
He does a 40 and 20 meter. Yeah. Years after I made a video doing exactly that.
Right.
So,
yes.
But I'm glad that he's doing it now. He sent me a prototype, and I was excited to test it out. It was cut a little bit short, so I had to rewire it, and that's when I decided to do the Pac-10 with the 17 meter element, which I did a video for. And
nice.
It's great. And then the other is the DX Commander. The resonant antennas is key.
Yes.
I don't remember the last time. I do remember the last time I brought a tuner out was probably when I was reviewing the MFJ. Is it the 939, the little auto tuner? And I used it with the Pac-10 and 9-1. That was probably 3 years ago at least. Other than that, it's DX Commander or an NFET half wave or just some other antenna that I'm reviewing.
Right. But
I did the Comet Toy Box antenna.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I activated with it. It took a while, but I did it.
I gotta say, I like this trend towards getting people away from tuners. I like that we're going down this road of like resonant is best. Like that is where you should be. Yes, you can go with a tuner, but I love that we're going down this road of like an antenna should be resonant on the band you want to transmit on. I think that's like I honestly, I also contribute that to you and other folks. And, I do some of this too, where I'm telling people constantly, like having a trimmed antenna for the bands you're on. An NFET is still trimmed. It's still cut for the bands. And we capitalize on the harmonics, etc.
And there's compromise
still
with that
best.
because you're transforming impedance.
Sure.
And there's a little bit of a loss, but it's worth that compromise. Like, I don't like a single banded antenna. A single banded resonant antenna is going to be better than an NFET half wave.
We do that with the Pac-10. The Pac-10 is great, and that's kind of like
but I'm saying like a 49-1 versus just a dipole where you don't need a transformer of any sort. The dipole is going to be better.
Oh, sure.
Okay, you're not
gotcha.
transforming that impedance.
Yes.
And you're losing some bit of power to heat.
Right.
But it's negligible. When you really if you lost half of your power, that's only 3 dB, which is half an S unit. So to nitpick over a couple watts is irrelevant. And I know
What's
I
a
do
couple
that in my
watts per G
coax
frames?
testing when I compare coax and I test them, it really doesn't matter when you're comparing like a Messi and Poloni, like a really high-end cable, to something else. There typically are small margins. But if you're a serious contester in that, like, those small margins can matter.
Oh yeah, yeah, and also again, for everybody watching, kudos to Mike on doing the coax testing, because I mean those are things that people need to know, because that's literally the money you're paying. You're paying money for a product, and Feedline, not the sexiest thing, but vitally important to your station as well.
I'm kind of obsessed with coax. I'm not gonna lie. If you saw my closet.
But that's amazing, because that's the best person to listen to, or to talk about this kind of stuff, because you're passionate about it, so that I can watch your videos and go like, hey, I watch these testing videos, even with the Amazon coax that you tested. You did a good job.
People, the keyboard commandos are still like, it's coiled up, it's not right. I'm like, dude, watch my Messi and Poloni video where I did the same test and it was uncoiled. Well, before I did that test, I tested him coiled, and then I uncoiled him, and I had several hundred feet of coax going throughout my house. And guess what? It made zero difference.
What? Why would it make any difference?
Because
why would it make any difference?
Choke and blah blah blah. I'm like, I'm testing power,
it's not
buddy.
A choke.
I'm not testing. Well, it is. It is. If you coil up coax, you're making a choke, so it's putting resistance on the shield of the coax. But I'm connected to a 50 ohm dummy load.
Sure.
So my reflected power is essentially zero. It doesn't matter. I'm just testing power. This is not like some high-end experiment. This is what's going to happen in your ham shack.
Right.
That's what I'm getting at. I don't have, so like Messi and Poloni, Stefano's shown me, Stefano Messi has taught me so much about coax, it's retarded. Excuse me, it's slow. Sorry.
It's okay.
It's Wendy the slow adult, not Wendy the retard anymore. So, and he showed me the tests that they do with their coax, because I got different results than they show, because they have a $15,000 machine that tests coax. They sell coax to the.
We don't have that. We don't have that.
They sell coax to the government,
right?
Like military and all that stuff. So they have to have good stuff. So, but I'm like, are those, what are we going to see at the ground level here as just ham operators? And is my MFJ digital SWR watt meter some high precision instrument? Of course not. It says MFJ right on the front. There's your dead giveaway.
Right.
But it's good enough. It's good enough to
it's a bad situation for everybody. It's a bad situation for all the coax. Right. That's always my argument, is that,
how do you mean?
Well, so if you're doing a scientific experiment, right, the variables are, you have constants and you have variables, right? A proper experiment.
Which is what I do.
If your constant is the MFJ power meter, if it's a constant for all, then they're all subjugated to the same situation.
Right. And I use the scientific method. I have a control. I have a control test. So I take the power basically from the radio at the, I have like a 2-foot jumper of Messi and Poloni Hyperflex 10 that I use as my control to take the measurements from the power basically at the radio into the watt meter and then into a dummy load.
Sounds
so I
good.
do that for all bands. Yes. And I key up for a second, and I let it, when you initially key up the radio, it's a little bit higher power. So I let it settle down a little bit. And that's the measurement that I take for every single time. So everything is consistent across the board. So I take that, I write down all of those measurements, or I put them in a spreadsheet for the control. Then I take off that little 2-foot Messi and Poloni Hyperflex 10 jumper, and then I put in the coax that I'm testing. Mm-hmm. Do the same readings again, and I see what I get. And then I compare them, and I have the spreadsheet do the maths, and we look at the percentages. Some guy's like, you shouldn't be measuring coax in percentages of loss. It should be dB. Guess what, dickhead? It's the same thing. There's more than one way to look at things.
Right. Well, I did all this in ounces. Is that okay, Mike?
No,
it's a measurement. It's measurement. If it's all the same measurement, it's fine.
Holy crap! Is that Evan?
There you go. Merry Christmas, bud.
Evan. Merry Christmas, my friend. Evan is one of my few friends in Texas, but I never get to see him because he's never wanting to go out and do POTA.
Oh, Evan.
We talk about it. Evan, thank you so much, man. Merry Christmas to you, buddy.
Thank you, Evan.
Thank you. That's very, very generous of you. Now just give me $675 more and you can have a Big Geek.
There you go.
I can't believe Big Geek sold out that fast. I am just so humbled. I'm so humbled. And I need to go get another ice cube, so I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right here.
Yeah, you got to mind the chat.
Okay. So I'm not surprised that Big Geek sold out because Mike is very passionate about two things. Coax, we've already proven he's very passionate about. But Mike is also very passionate about just power, right? Like remote power, running power on your batteries or whatever. This is like, so to put this into perspective, Mike built Big Geek, Little Geek. These are all things that he was jokingly referencing when he was like, getting started with his channel. And he's only now gotten to the point where he's starting to resell them. And if you watch the video, I don't know that this may be internal knowledge, but I've seen a video that he's made. Did you haven't?
Everything's posted. Everything's live.
It's posted. The video, the infomercial.
Yeah. If you watch my channel, I posted it on Wednesday.
Okay, but if you watch his video, look at the contents of the box, right? So he's got a really good charge controller. He has fantastic batteries. Everything that he put into it is from someone who operates radio, or someone who has operates radio and wants a certain set of capabilities. He baked that in, and it turns out that those capabilities also work out for a lot of other things, like charging your laptops, having a little bit of ambient light and all that stuff. He baked that into the whole process, and that's what he made there. And I think it's really great. I think he did a fantastic job, Mike. I think you're doing great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And look, we got TC Fitz. I'm sorry I don't have any pickle beer. That'll never happen on my channel. But thank you for the $10 super chat. I will drink that.
I don't know if Jason is watching, but I called that brewery and I went there last month. No ghost pepper IPA. The milkshake IPA, they did not do the ghost pepper. Did not do it. I was very upset with them. I was like, well, what are we going to do about this? And they're like, well, you mean nothing to us, so we're not doing anything. And I went, okay.
Joe's asking, is the 40-meter whisper frequency in the extra band? No, it is not. It's what? It's not. What is it? Like 7.096 or something?
I have no idea. We can flip over our FT8 real fast and find out.
Go ahead.
I can do it because I'm not transmitting, so we'll change mode here.
How does Big Beak compare to the Jackery portable power station? I really don't know. I'm not too. It's probably less money.
You're really close, Mike. What'd you say the frequency was? It's
7.096 or something.
Pretty close. It was 038.6.
7.0386.
Yeah, lower than
FT8. I was not close at all then.
Oh, you were higher then? Okay.
I said 7.096.
Oh, okay. I missed the. So I only caught the after the point there.
Hang on. Let's see this. Just worked you, Mike. POTA God. That's it. I don't think I've been called POTA God. I have many monikers.
That is to me, I find that hilarious. So you're a god of anything.
I've saved. I want to be very clear. I have never given myself a name.
Okay.
Other than what you heard me call myself before the stream started when you hopped on.
Yeah. A son of a bitch? Was that what the
Yeah.
Okay, I heard that.
So I have a list somewhere. I'm trying to find it of like all the names. Here we are that people have called me. Well, all the POTA names.
Oh, what's up? Shane's in the house. What's up? HRO in the house. What's up, bud?
So hang on, where are they? I got too many windows open now. Is that working still? I'll be damned.
Also, Ed with the super chat.
Oh, there it is. Shane. Merry Christmas, guys. It isn't much, but you guys all inspire me so much. Oh, thank you so much, man.
You're
That's
the man,
awesome.
Shane.
I appreciate it. Is he from HRO?
Yeah, Shane in Anaheim.
Awesome.
Friend of
Awesome.
like literally a physical person that I have interacted with.
What?
What?
That's crazy.
Good
That
guy.
is
Always
crazy.
hops out
Thank you
the
so much,
after
Shane.
chat too. Thank you, Shane.
And then did I miss one? Here's Ed Sweeney. Well done, Big Geek. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Ed. Ed's one of the greater supporters. He's always in.
Oh
the
yeah,
chat,
Ed's
too.
amazing.
He's right below Andy, I think.
Andy is like the omnipresent YouTuber. Like he like there can be no better fan. I made Andy a mod. I was like, Andy, here you go.
He's there before you are.
He's
on the streams before you even set up the stream.
Yes.
I don't know how that happens.
Yeah. He that's right. He's there before it even existed.
It's
That's
like Spaceballs the movie when they're like the movies are out before they even hit the theaters.
Yes.
They're like straight to VHS somehow.
Yes.
That's
Exactly. Yes. I love it.
Evan is asking how much will Little Geek be? I don't know yet. I just had a guy, so I'm still working on getting a solution for the charge controller. I want to use the charge controller that I use, but it puts out a lot of RFI. And I have used it in several videos as an example of what not to do. So I have a guy that's working on 3D printing an enclosure for it to hopefully shield the RFI, because it's a delicate balance between cost and size that will fit inside of Little Geek. Like I could put a Buddy Pull Power Mini in there, but that's like $180, and good luck getting one. I could put a Genasun in there, but those are $100 or so.
Right.
So it's like it's a cost thing, and I like the charge controller that's in there. It works very well. It's like a $20 part. It's just a circuit board that I solder some power poles onto, and it works great. Other than it's noisy as hell. Who's this? N3PKJ Todd, thank you for the $2 super chat. Thanks, buddy. Thanks so much for coming out. All of you guys. How many are still here? 187.
What?
I should have 187 super chats then. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, okay.
Guys, thank you so much.
Can I do that? Can I also make that call?
You've had Fred money on your channel, so I don't even want to hear about that.
Oh, that's true. I have.
Actually, I think one of those that was my first time on your channel. I think we were talking about Poda or something. I think one of those came in.
Oh, something just happened to my whole waterfall got all screwed up. Look at that.
Something's
bad.
Not seeing you.
See, this is when you close. I'm going to close WSJTX. So you just close it out.
Yeah. You got to log off and log back in.
That's it.
Ham Radio Pen Pal says, "Merry Christmas, guys. See you in Orlando." Hell yeah, I already got my ticket, man. I will be in Orlando. I have my plane ticket. It's already like 2 months away.
I know. I don't know where I'm going to stay. I haven't figured all that out.
Neither do I. I need to dibs on your room.
Where I will lay my head. I don't know where I will lay my head.
But got dibs on your second bed again. I was thinking of asking Matt if he's going to bring his camper. I might crash with Matt. I don't know.
I have no problem with any of the other Hamfests, but Hamcation, I haven't figured out what the jam is, because the hotels are kind of weird out there. They're all kind of disparate. Like they're all spread out.
Yeah. And the freaking lines in some of those just to check in.
Oh, it's
are
disgusting.
Insane.
Yeah,
were you there at dinner with us that one night?
Yes.
And it's like midnight.
Out the door. Yeah.
And there's a line out the door, and there's one person working the counter.
Yeah. It's
they do not care about their customers in Orlando.
Did we get like some kind of solar storm or something? Did you? No, your waterfall's fine.
Everything's
Mine's
good
all screwed up, but I only get like one person that's calling back to me right now. This is weird.
Well, maybe you crashed the course. What do we got here?
I think I ran right into it.
Jason KB1 WSE, keep up the good stuff. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Thank you so much, Jason. Happy Christmas and Merry Hanukkah to you. Happy
Cheers
Festivus
to, you,
to all the religions and whatnot. Happy. I hope everyone
enjoy your
happy
Festivus.
times.
Enjoy your Festivus the day before Christmas Eve. Erect your poles now.
You're gonna leave because Christmas vacation is on? I would too.
Well,
Shedder was full.
Well, so we worked a contact, but I don't know what's going on anymore because my waterfall completely just died. So I have no idea what's going on. This is really weird.
Is your decode or your monitor on?
Yeah, my radio's going nuts. Like,
no, I mean on WSJTX, the monitor button, is it green?
Like
where it says log QSO, stop, monitor, erase, all that.
Yep.
Huh.
This is weird.
Are you on a Windows machine?
Of course. Well, for live stream, yeah. For this one, yeah.
Have you tried logging off and logging back in?
Well, I can, but then I'm gonna drop out of here for a second.
No, yeah.
I don't know what's going on. This is really weird. Well, don't hold up the show for me. I'll just F around with some stuff.
Oh, I'm not. I'm still drinking my whiskey and playing FT8. Working W4 LAN right now. We're on 40 meter FT8 for those that may have just been joining us. Thank you to everyone who has come out and watched Josh and I
futz around.
This is pretty much like a live episode of Seinfeld where it's like it's just a show about nothing, but we've been doing it for 2.5 hours. Oh, I have my phone open. What did he call me? Poda God?
We're talking about ham radio, so your questions are always welcome. We've helped out a lot of people. Oh, my wife's calling me, so I'm going to mute for a second.
Yeah, we can answer questions. No, it's just part of the show. When in doubt, restart WSJTX. I don't typically have problems with WSJTX. Surprisingly, like I'm very comfortable with the WSJTX architecture. So some of the names, getting back to this, some of the names that I've I guess earned, is that the best way to say that? My favorite, and Josh's wife Leia gave me this moniker, K-Murder. She came up with that. Poda Daddy. I believe Dennis, 86DM, aka Adam, called me Poda-Wan Kenobi. My favorite is Papa Poda, because James Hetfield from Metallica, in case you've been living under a rock, we call him Papa Het in the heavy metal community. He's Papa Het. So Papa Poda's like, that's the one that resonates the most with me. Poda King. So let's talk about Poda King. Oh, I see Josh now. Poda King, I bequeath that title to James, the Ham Radio Adventure Guy. If you don't have his channel, go sub to Ham Radio Adventure Guy. He's done a Poda every single day this year. Every single day. So I have graciously, or let's say happily, given him the title of Poda King. He's just kicking it out of the park. What else do we have? Poda Master. Callum gave me this one, Mr. Death. MRD. Mr. D, Mr. Death. So I like that one. And then we have Poda God. So I saved these things. They're just little, they're fun. All right. Let's see here. Am I still on a clear frequency? No. Are you in trouble yet?
No. Well, Leia's coming back.
Oh. So the stream's in trouble.
Well, I mean,
she's going to want you to get off.
I don't know what's going on, though. My waterfall's all screwed up. I don't know what happened. But I'm still decoding.
What is it doing?
It's kind of weird.
Is it just not? I'm totally not looking here. Let's just bring you over here. You guys can see.
Well, you can see my waterfall's like empty. It went from many signals to no signals. It was really weird. And the radio's still going nuts. Like I still have the signals are way down for frequency. That's kind of weird.
Well, you're not on the FT8 frequency, so that might have something to do with it. You're on 7047. That'd have a big thing to do with it, I would suspect.
No, my mode of operation is
no. Change your frequency.
Oh, FT4. I'm on FT4.
Aha. Yeah, because you went to Whisper, didn't you?
Yeah, and I clicked off.
And then
I clicked on FT4.
Yep. Yeah, FT4 is what's killing ham radio.
Oh my god!
Yep.
That was
look
bad.
at that.
That was
I just diagnosed
that was not
the problem
good.
for
that was
Josh.
Not good. That was not good.
I just got one back for you.
No, there you
go. Amount of time
you got one back. You got one back, Mike.
I helped Josh live.
You did totally. You totally took. Everybody's like rookie.
If you guys knew the number of times,
that was a rookie move, man. That was a rookie move.
If you guys knew the number of times I've texted Josh to be like, dude, why is this not working?
Yeah, it's good, man. You bailed me out. We're good. We're good. Look at that.
We're even Steven now.
Look at that beauty. Well, We're close.
Not
Let's
even
say we're close.
Not even close.
Let's say we're close. The waterfall's looking a lot better there, guys. Man, that's bad.
Oh, look
That's
at
a
that.
bad look on me. I apologize for that.
You and Jason got me hooked on POTA, and now I can't stop. That is freaking awesome, man. That is awesome. I've actually had a person say that Jason got them inspired in POTA and not me, and that was I think it was Jarrett from Hammers.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, "Excuse me, is this knife yours?"
Am I still the main screen?
Yeah, you sure are.
Okay.
You sure are. There we
There
are.
you go.
Yeah. I never said I was a good producer. I'm no Gary Delabate.
I don't even know who that is, to be honest.
You don't know who Gary Delabate
No,
is? The
I
producer
don't.
for the Howard Stern show?
Oh yeah, I'm not a big Stern fan. I've never.
I'm a huge. I love Howard Stern.
I know you are. I love
Yeah,
Howard you've
Stern.
mentioned that multiple times. Yeah.
That's why, like in the beginning
I'm not
of every live
against the
stream
guy.
or
I
anything,
just don't listen.
Yeah, I say hello. That's a Gary thing. Hello. They're razzing on him.
I thought it was a hoy hoy. That was our.
Well, there's
that
a
was our
hoy
thing.
hoy, but fla flow high. Yep. Boff. Yeah. Yeah. Huge Stern fan. He's so amazing. He really
Is he still?
truly is.
I mean, he's still doing it, right? Is he still?
Yeah. And his interviews are just absolutely incredible. He's probably the best interviewer ever. He really truly is, because he just brings out in the guests, and he's not afraid to ask the questions, like deep questions,
Right.
that some other people
Which is
won't
what
go
you want
to.
when people. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing. So huge Stern fan. Baba Booey. Yeah, see? Paul knows.
Well, if I may,
You may.
I will be asking the hard-hitting questions of a competitive citizens band operator tomorrow.
Is that
our friend Sideboom?
Jesus Christ, Sideboom? Yeah,
Yep.
I thought I saw that in the thummy there.
Yeah. So,
We're talking about CB tomorrow night.
but no, competitive CB. So we're talking
Competitive.
Have you seen
CB.
the picture? Have you seen the pictures of like the two Chevy Suburbans that are butted up next to each other, and they have the weird contraptions on the top? And they have like 18 alternators under the hood running
Keep
on
the
a Chevy
conversation
350.
going. Let's go with yes.
Okay. So imagine, if you will, that you needed to run a immense amount of power off of a motor. How would you do it? You'd gang up.
I'd buy a Ford Lightning with a
alternators.
220 volt outlet.
Well, that's an option. Maybe that's the thing we'll talk about tomorrow. You gang up like 8 alternators and run all that power into a DC converter into an amplifier, and then you run that into your CB radio into God knows what kind of antenna, and they just scream. Well, we'll find out tomorrow.
Wait, hang on a second. Hang on.
Yeah.
Was that you, Buckethead? Whiskey Alpha 7 Fly? Did I just work, Buckethead? Get the hell out of here. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like the Buckethead?
I mean, his avatar is Buckethead. He's never going to admit that he's Buckethead, but
Well, he'll never. Yeah, that's right.
his name is not Brian Carroll.
Right.
At all. But yeah, where did he go? There. Yeah. See Buckethead.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, so the alternators.
Right. So you're in a car, right? And so most of the time a car is like, 12 watt, 12 volt output, 12 volt.
Mm-hmm.
And you plug it into something. Well, if you wanted to run an amplifier, well, let's gang up 8 alternators and run all that voltage
Where are you going to put them?
into an amplifier, and then boom, tons of watts.
This
Tons
has
of
got to
watts
be in
output.
old trucks that actually have room under the hood.
Like old Chevys,
Yeah.
Suburbans,
Like a
all that
straight
stuff.
6 or something in it.
Probably a V8 actually. I think a lot of them are V8s now.
Yeah, probably.
when they're running it. But like, can you imagine the serpentine belt to make all that work? But I mean, that's all the stuff we're going to talk about tomorrow. Like, I'm not a CB guy, right? I don't know if anybody knows this or not. I didn't come from the world of CB to ham radio. A lot of people came to ham radio differently. in the 90s and late 2000s, a lot of people came to ham radio because of CB. I got into ham radio because of shortwave listening, and actually because I was a Boy Scout and I was introduced to ham radio from a Scoutmaster. That was my game. Like, so I was always about like antennas and stuff. Like, how can I put up the best antenna to hear the furthest out shortwave stations, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I have very little understanding about CB other than like I know what it is. It's a channelized radio system. But tomorrow we're going to talk about specifically the competitive aspect of it.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And we're going to break it all down. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Nice. So Brent, I can't freaking read. N4BDW, keep on trucking. Keep on keeping on, man.
There you go, man.
I love all the video education. Dude,
hey, the breast exam's on.
Hey, Peter, man, check out Channel 9. It's a breast exam. Thank you, man. Thank you, Brent. Thank you. There's probably not too many days that go by in my life where I don't think
about that.
Like quote that movie to myself or out loud
Peter. Hey, Peter, the breast exam's on.
Like, I feel like just the other day I was like, I was saying to myself, that's the last straw.
It is
no salt on the margarita, and they were big.
You know how like when you look back to like movies that are like 20 years old, and you're like, well, that didn't hold up well. Office Space holds up to
like Mindy,
like just no Mandy. Do you mean Mandy?
See, it didn't hold up. Mandy, whatever
that is a piece of art.
That is a piece of shit. It's after hour. I try and keep my channel G, but it's
well. This is you, man. This is you.
Well, actually, I'm here. You dropped the first swear word. You did. I didn't want to call you.
All right, hold on.
But it's okay.
Okay. Well, we'll sort.
See, there you go. Well, I wouldn't say I've been missing it.
I wouldn't say I've been missing it, Bob.
So Milton has been let go. Well, hang on a second, Professor. We fixed the glitch, so Milton will not be receiving a paycheck.
Right. We just fixed the glitch.
Things will just work themselves out naturally. We try and avoid confrontation at all costs.
That's
Problem
right.
solved from your end. Try to not drop F-bombs, though. That's literally my favorite word, too. Like, if you guys ever see me in person, there's a couple more expletives that come out of me. I try very, very hard because ham radio is a G-rated hobby. We don't cuss and swear on the air, that kind of thing. So that's why I try. I think I've only sworn once in one of my videos. I said the S word. But I think it's because I was quoting something. I was quoting I think I was quoting The Martian. I said we're going to science the shit out of this. Was that The Martian?
Yeah.
Or maybe I was quoting Neil deGrasse Tyson, but I think it was
no, it's The Martian. That was The Martian. Well,
what?
The movie.
Get out of here.
There you go. I'm putting in the jar.
Ham Radio Crash Course is watching my channel.
Put it in the jar, man. Put it in the jar. There you go.
I remember back when my channel was really young, and you would get an email anytime someone subscribed to you.
Oh yeah. Do you remember the time where you were like, I wonder if I should turn this off?
I never turned it off. It just stopped coming one day. But I remember seeing that Ham Radio Crash Course subscribed to my channel. And I was like, huh?
That's crazy, man. That's
crazy.
I don't.
Crazy. And it's like, now we're friends.
I don't even know, like, the fact that you give that gravitas is wild to me.
It's
like,
weird.
I'm just a guy.
Because I'm
just a guy.
I understand that now. But it's like,
right, we're all just dudes. We're all just dudes.
You look at these people, and Jason, you look at these guys like they're celebrities. And it's like,
you shouldn't.
I'm
we're just
dudes.
Guy. We're just guys. We're just guys.
I'm a freaking idiot guy who's not afraid to film myself. That's all I am.
That's honestly that's actually the best way to put what YouTube is. I'm just not afraid to film myself.
Yeah.
I just have no issue with putting a camera on and talking at it. And people look at me like I'm weird in some cases, very rare, but When I was vlogging, oh my God, like every day when I was going around town and I had a camera up and I was like, hey, and so here we are, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's
still
a little
weird. Like
Yeah.
being in that much of the public eye, it's kind of like, I'll still do it, but it's like, I kind of feel weird filming around that many people. But like most of the time I'm in a park or something and there's nobody around, so I don't really care. But
so oddly enough, I was thinking about this. So I don't want to get into all of this, but I've daily vlogged for over 600 days straight, every day of my life, including the day of my youngest son's birth. Like I was literally holding the camera over for the C-section. Like it is on the YouTube. Leia's C-section is on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah, seriously, straight up, like straight up. I did soften it heavily, so it never got demonetized or anything like that. But it is there. It exists.
I mean, that's science. Like it's.
Well, and Leia was never
stuff.
upset at me. Leia was never upset at me. She said like it's a way of like kind of documenting our lives, our family, and all that stuff. And
That's cool.
At the very least, like our kids can watch it and be like, "Oh my God, this is me as a little baby."
Mm-hmm.
So Jason started vlogging recently. I would actually be, as much as I like Jason, he's a good guy, but I would like to see you do a vlog. I think that might be fun.
Of what?
Well, just like your day, like pick a day when you're going to go do a POTA and all that stuff, and just walk us through the whole thing. Like I'm going to put the antennas I'm going to take out. Like you start your morning. What do? You make a coffee, you make a little cafe, and then you get on the road. And
so I look at Casey Neistat's videos.
Yeah.
And like in 3 seconds, he's got about 15 different shots.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm like, you got like 45 minutes of filming and moving the camera just to get that shot. And his videos are incredible.
Yeah.
I ain't that guy.
Well, so hear me out. Like, don't focus on all these crazy like moving the shots and doing all these.
Like I'm gonna need one of those power wheel skateboard things that he's got.
Right. Yeah. Which is crazy because he's back in New York, so he's back on the vlog train right now. He's
loving
vlogging again.
life too.
Yeah,
I would hate being in New York.
Well, because he came from LA, he was like, his whole family's like, we got to get out of LA. We're done.
Like literally the 2 cities that I would want to live in the least. Now, when I was a kid, I wanted to live in LA more than anything in the world because I was like, I'm a teenager in high school. Mm-hmm. I'm in a band. Like I want to be a big rich rock star, that kind of thing.
Right.
I want to move to LA, move to Hollywood, do that whole thing. And then I realized that I suck at writing songs. So that never happened, obviously. And now I'm a YouTuber.
So I don't disagree. I would not like to live in LA proper, like LA city proper. No way would I ever want to live there. That's not the place. But I also don't think I would want to live in New York. But Casey Neistat, I mean, you're talking about like go back to his videos. Like he was there for 9/11. Like that's a part of his blood.
Oh,
like,
sure.
He lives it. He breathes it. And his wife Candace and all that, right? Like that's who they are. So they're back to where they belong. But vlogging for a second, like
screw that.
Vlogging is it's more holistic. It doesn't have to be like a ton of shots. It can be if you want to, but it's fun because it teaches you a lot about like who you are when you make a shot, when you make a clip or whatever. It teaches you a lot too. Like after doing it for 600 days, like there's a lot of things I picked up in doing it that I just kind of naturally go towards when I frame a shot and I do a lot of the stuff I do. Yeah. So that's always like a big, I always fall back on that is kind of like a really big help that I force myself to do. And that's kind of like what you were talking about earlier. It's like I'm going through the process of learning my editor a little bit better and all the things that go into that. Like the vlogging for me was like forcing me to condense like reality, my reality into as a good little video that I could post every day. Not great. Most of the time, not great. I'll say not great. But the fact I did it taught me a lot. So I don't know. Maybe give that a shot. Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, okay, I'll see you there.
yeah, exactly. I get it.
Yeah,
But
I don't know,
but I
man.
think we all love your comedic styling. So I don't know. Maybe think
I
about
don't know.
it. Think about it.
Like because I really am. I really feel that I am more of an introvert than an extrovert. That's why I wanted to live out in the country. I mean, I'm not really in the country, but I'm in a small town in the middle of nowhere, right? I'm fine living by myself. I'm fine going. Like I just went to the restaurant today and had lunch by myself. Like I don't care.
Well, I don't either.
YouTube is a whole different thing. Like I mean, I'm the same person. This isn't like a persona that I'm putting on, as anyone that's met me can attest.
Very specifically, I do want to reiterate that, like, as you're watching us, if you ever meet us in person, we are the same person. There's not like a front that we're putting up.
Jason's actually really tall in real life, though. He looks short on
really
camera.
tall. He's really tall. Right.
Got a huge, thick head of hair too.
Oh my god, so thick.
He wears that hat to cover it up.
Voluminous.
Yeah, I don't know. Like there, I document the things that are ham radio related because I love this hobby or service or whatever the heck you want to call it so much. Like it just ham radio consumed my life.
Right.
Like before I got into ham radio, like my typical day was I'd wake up, go to work, come home, do whatever, and I'd usually go down in my basement and play guitar for a couple hours. And then, go about my day, watch TV, whatever, right? Now it's just ham radio. And I barely even touch my guitars. Which is sad because I just bought a bunch of guitar strings for them and I need to restring 2 more of my guitars. I switched gauges too, and I'm not happy about that. Oh, gauges of strings.
What does that give you? Like a lower bass tone? Like
I have a lower voice. I can't sing the higher notes. I can go really low. I sang bass in choir in middle school and in high school.
I heard the train a coming.
That's the sound of a man working on a chain. That kind of stuff. And I can go pretty darn low. So I don't typically play my guitars in standard tuning. I'm always I prefer to play a whole step down.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Just because I don't have a high voice. I can't sing those higher notes. So it's easier for me to tune down and then I can sing a little. Plus some of my favorite band, like System of a Down is one of my favorite bands in the world.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. I'm a huge System of a Down fan. And I saw them when they first came out. They were playing at Ozfest, and I saw them, and I was immediately hooked.
Oh my god, do you remember Ozfest? Wow,
dude, I've been to so many.
Oh my gosh, have you? Oh, that's awesome.
Well, so my uncle works for Sony, and he's been there for forever. And in Michigan, there's a theater called Pine Knob.
Okay,
purists know it as Pine Knob. It's DTE, the energy company. They call it DTE Energy Amphitheater. Screw that. It's Pine Knob. Everybody knows it's Pine Knob. So Sony has tickets to Pine Knob, and I would get it was like 6th or 8th row for free because my uncle worked for Sony and he just had these executive tickets. And so I've been to so many Ozfests and I got to see so many great bands, and System of a Down was one of them. But the moral of the story is, so System of a Down tunes down a whole step, but then they also are in drop C. So they tune their high E string down to C. So the high E string is not high pitch. It's the highest on the neck. It's the lowest tone, but it's the high E string. We call it, sometimes some people miscall it the low E string because it's low tone, but it's actually the high E string. Anyway, so I typically prefer to be a whole step down just because of my voice.
Okay.
I don't even know where the hell. So the string gauge matters. So I've been playing Ernie Ball strings forever. I love Ernie Ball. But I was using their hybrid strings, which is 10 gauge EA and D strings and 9 gauge GB and E. So a little bit thicker on the lower tones and a little bit thinner on the higher tones.
So we're literally, so for everybody that's watching that's a ham radio operator, we're talking about different gauges of wire. That's literally what we're talking about right now. Yeah.
And so they're just, so I changed to a slightly thicker gauge of wire.
Okay.
on my guitar strings. So now I'm using 11 gauge E, A, and D and 10 gauge G, B, and E.
Okay.
And it's just, it feels now, I haven't played guitar very much, so my calluses are a little whacked. I need to kind of re-intonate my guitar because there's lengths of each string that they're supposed to be. So just like an antenna, you need to tune each specific string for the length of the fretboard. So it's intonation. So like when it's open and it's at the 12th fret, it should be the same because that's the octave. Lots of math, lots of real fancy scientific stuff. I don't want to confuse you. I know it's probably a little over your head, but I kid. So I need to re-intonate my guitars because I've changed the string gauges, and I know how to do it. I've been working on my guitars for years, and they're Les Pauls. They're pretty easy to work on. Adjust the neck, adjust the bridge a little bit.
Oh, so you're literally talking about changing like the resonance of the body of it.
Yeah.
Right. Like
holy crap. Look at this.
Holy crap.
Look at this. Who's this? I've already worked. Oh, that's European Russia. Okay, so Russia's on the air. Sorry. So yeah, we're talking about.
But that's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
So if you change the gauge of a wire at some point, you have to change the body that is going to resonate with that wire to some degree.
Body so much. So like the bridge of the guitar, where the strings.
Well, sure. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
You can adjust the length of that.
Right.
To a degree. I mean, you have probably about a centimeter of wiggle room there, but it's like you're fine tuning a 2-meter antenna. Like if you cut off just a tiny bit, it's gonna change it significantly, right? Mm-hmm. Same thing with a guitar and the strings and the resonance, all that. But yeah, it's a resonant. You know, you're matching a 440 hertz tone to a specific frequency, and in this case, E, A, D, G, B, and E.
Right.
So because I changed the gauge. So it's kind of like if you use a really thin gauge of wire for an antenna versus a really thick gauge of wire. The thicker gauge of wire theoretically is going to be a bit more wide-banded than the narrower gauge, if that makes sense. So you would have to tune the narrower gauge a little bit different than you would tune the thicker gauge to a degree. I mean, I haven't really experienced that much, but in theory, that's kind of the way it works. Okay. But it feels different, man. I've been playing the same gauge and brand of strings I've been playing guitar since I was 12 years old. So 30 years I've been playing
awesome.
guitar. Yeah.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
And I bought like 10 packs or 12 packs of strings or something because I have 3 guitars that I put them on. So it's really only, 3 packs of strings per guitar, but sure. It's a lot of work to change the strings, and you have to change the strings, you have to stretch them, you have to tune them. The act of changing a guitar string takes about a half hour to really do it right. But then I have to, because I changed gauges, I need to re-intonate the guitar. So anyway, ham radio.
No, that's cool, man. I mean, because oddly enough, like there's crossovers on so many things we do outside of like ham radio that is adjacent. Yeah, you'd probably have to figure out, to me, other than audio tones, like how it connects to ham radio. But I know it does in some way. To someone, I'm sure it does.
Arthur's asking, any thoughts on, not to switch subjects, I'm trying to keep up with the chat.
No, yeah, please.
What's in store when you hit 25K? I don't know. Not really. I have a bunch of crap I need to give away at some point. The last giveaway I did barely put a dent in it, so maybe I'll give away some stuff. 7-string Ibanez, that's a good guitar. Trying to download WSJTX yesterday and it's still down. Really? So it should be like, it's like Princeton something or other should be the website you go to.
Impossible that you can't download it.
You got something else. Princeton should be in the URL of where you're going to get that lower sound. Yes. What tuner do I use for my Les Paul? Well, the same tuner that I use for all my other guitars. But I have it's a Korg.
There you go. There's the Amazon link. Drop the Amazon link for the tuner. Everybody needs a good tuner for the guitar. I bet you there's a ton of people watching that have a guitar somewhere that needs a proper tuner. And if you've already done the work,
it's not a cheap one. It's not a cheap one. I have a rack mount. I have a rack mount.
The best ones are not. The best ones, if anything, are not cheap.
Yeah. I have a rack mount tuner. It's a Korg.
He has an
I
Iraq tuner.
I don't
It
remember.
shoots scuds at you, and your keys are off.
Yeah.
Your strings are offline.
Yeah, we're on 40 meters, Liberty Cabe.
We're both on 40K or 40 meters.
Let's see here. Let's hope my porn site isn't.
Sorry, I was thinking about Henry Cavill again. I heard that he's doing a 40K movie/show, and I am over the moon.
Let's see here. We'll try and do this live here.
Do it live.
Crazy that I can even do this now, though.
Why? What's the problem?
Because I kind of know how to live stream. So it's kind of similar to this. This actually might be it.
That is the biggest tuner I've ever seen in my life.
It's a rack mount.
Huge.
It's a
rack mount tuner.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
So does it have like a pickup, like a clip or something that you put on the body of the guitar?
No, you plug, like, this is in line with my, I mean, I have a whole rack of
because it's an electric.
wireless.
It's electric.
Yeah, it's an electric guitar.
Oh, okay. What if you have like an acoustic or something?
So my acoustics are acoustic electric. So I have, but I mean, I have actually
got a pickup.
one of my acoustics has a tuner built into it. But I also have a little, I think it's another Korg.
What is this fantasy land you live in?
I really like Korg tuners.
Mm-hmm.
So this one's just in line with my wireless system in my rack. And I mean, you can see this thing from across a stage. I mean, it's a 19-inch rack mount unit, and they're incredibly accurate. They're incredibly high quality tuners. And then I have another one. It's actually this guy right here. This is an awesome tuner. This is what I use to tune my my acoustics.
There you go.
Korg
$34. Drop the link for that.
This tuner's awesome.
Get the affiliate link.
This is not the Amazon thing here, but I mean, we could get an Amazon. What is this Korg pitch clip here?
Well, that's up to you, man. This is your stream. I'm telling you.
There.
You should drop the link.
Hang on. Oh wait, that's $13. No, there's no way. That's got to be fake.
That looks like trash.
That is it though.
That's it. That screen. That's a little.
Oh, it's a tiny little bugger. Yeah, I mean, it clips onto the headstock like that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That's only $13. I would be suspect of this. Sold by Samurai. Sold by Last Samurai. I'm going to go ahead.
Yeah, but it says Korg. Like, is it legit Korg?
It's Toshiba Guts.
It's Toshiba. It's Sony Guts. It's Sony Guts.
Yeah. See, like, this is more, and that's not it though. Hang on, let me go get it.
Okay. That's it. We're hanging on. Now, for me, I was never a string instrument kind of guy. I was always a percussion / woodwind kind of dude. So I have a grip of harmonicas, diatonics. I was never a chromatic type of guy. So one band, one band, I'm thinking of ham radio, one key that they're all in. So generally key of C, A, B sharp, and G. I have a lot of harmonicas. So there you go. I don't know and synthesizers. God, I love synthesizers. Well, we'll talk about that another time. But I'm padding here, so if anybody has questions, you should probably drop them. Okay, thank you, Mike.
Doing a great job.
Appreciate it.
So yeah, so this is it. Let me.
No, John Popper was diatonic. Chromatic is a wide range of tuning. Chromatics are usually have upper and lower reed systems. Diatonics are what the blues harp people have. That's what I was talking about. Diatonics are generally what I have.
So here it is.
Oh, there it is. That looks very similar to the video. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's it. And I'm looking at the back, and it's it is the Korg Papa Charlie 2. So yeah, that's it. It's an incredible tuner. So basically, the way this tuner works, you just clip it on your headstock, and it picks up the vibration from the wood. If you can get this thing for $13,
that's cheap, man.
Because I paid about $30 for this. Like, it's not an expensive tuner. Yeah, list price is $25. I'm still a little sus about this $13, but
drop the link, man.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh yeah, Satan in the house. Where's Satan at?
Is he?
Yeah, he's rolling around. I see him.
Nice. Where is the chat? There
you go.
There's the affiliate link. $13.60. If that's the actual Korg tuner, that's incredible. But that's the other tuner that I use, and it's fantastic. So I use this on my acoustic, on my the acoustic that doesn't have a tuner, and it's an incredibly accurate tuner. The cool thing about this too, and I can't really show you, but you can reverse it. So if it's on like this side of the headstock, or if it's on this side of the headstock, you can flip the screen over so you can read it right. And
because some guitars have like all the tuning bars on the
it's just
one
a matter
side.
of where you can put it on your guitar and how the headstock is designed. But that is a phenomenal tuner because it's Korg.
This is cheap, 45% discount. People are saying, there you go.
Yeah, that's
just in time for the holidays. Think about any kid that's playing guitar or is thinking about it. There you go. That's a great deal because you don't want to play out of tune. Don't make your life worse than it already is if they're learning.
Chris is a strobe tuner person. He's a maniac.
he hooks it up. He hooks it up to the spark plug.
No, so that is a thing, and it's a strobe. I haven't used a strobe tuner since like 7th grade band class when I was tuning my saxophone. But the way
you are a woodwind guy. Oh, so you are a woodwind guy. My gosh. Okay, I didn't know
for
that.
Like a year.
Okay.
Although I did try clarinet in elementary school for like a minute, and then I was like, this instrument sucks.
It's a little tight. It's not sexy. Clarinet. Nobody ever said like, I want to go to bed with the clarinet player.
Clarinet is like right next to DPRS.
All right, kids, there you go. If you can't play guitar, which some kids can't, consider the piano. Piano's great because piano has like, oh my God, so many beautiful. Piano is like the mother instrument.
It's the most beautiful. I wish to God I could play piano.
But like it can go into so many other things. Piano is such a beautiful instrument. But if you have to pick a woodwind, always go saxophone or harmonica. That's my point of view. There you go, kids.
Yeah. Piano is actually a percussion instrument.
It is a percussion instrument. That's right. Yep.
Because the hammers hit the key. I wish to God I could play piano. Piano is the most beautiful instrument. And I'll tell you what. Howard Stern interviewed Lady Gaga. And she played some songs just on her piano.
Oh yeah, she's actually a very amazing musician.
She's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm going to go out and buy her records and listen to all her songs.
Oh man, I'm
she
a big
is
fan
alone
of
with her piano because all her shit's like it's all electronic and dance, and I'm just not into that.
That's my jam, man.
But just by watching that interview and by watching her play the piano, that she writes all that stuff on piano.
Oh yeah,
and transposes it into the pop music that has made her one of the most famous people in the world.
Yeah,
and she's phenomenal. I love. I love her.
Sure, big respect. I will definitely play some Bad Romance on Beat Saber.
I don't know Bad Romance, but even that freaking song from that movie, the Shallow or whatever it is. What the hell was the name of that movie with Bradley Cooper?
The Star is Born. The Star is Born.
Yeah.
Or
A Star. Her and Bradley Cooper did that song live on like the Emmys or whatever the hell it was. I mean, it's amazing. She is such an incredible performer.
Oh yeah. It's kind of like how people are like, "Oh, Prince plays guitar. That's funny," and then you're like, "Oh no,
he's one of the best guitarists ever."
Yeah, he played the hell out of a guitar.
It is amazing.
Yeah. And then you see him play it, and you're like, "Oh my God!" Like Prince was a madman.
Yeah. I've got European Russia coming in at -13, so we're gonna go ahead and give him a shot. Look at this DX coming in on 4. Look at this. What does your waterfall look like? I can't see your screen well enough to tell.
It's okay. I'm getting out, but AD3VO is who I'm working right now. Where's he at?
One of them 3 calls, probably in Pennsylvania.
AD Alpha Delta? Delta?
That's an American call sign, yeah.
Here we
8060M, 83, whatever. It's no big deal. Hey, Satan, what are you doing? Did you get that Gigahertz bag yet?
Oh, that is on the road. Did you already get it?
Yeah.
It already showed up?
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's still in the package. It's literally on my floor right now, but
Oh my God.
This pouch right here. Where the hell?
Yeah,
is this?
you have a postage stamp. There you go. There you go.
It's not the camera that I want though.
The problem is I start transmitting on FT8, and while DX stations can hear me, there's so many local stations that like hit me up.
Yeah, this is a pouch specifically for the 705.
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So, and actually, you can see right there by Satan. That's the bag on the floor. So,
There you go.
Gigaparts just sent us all this bag, and here we have this. I have this camera here. Look at this. I can move it.
Enhance.
And I can enhance. Maybe that's all the enhancing.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
So, and then here's the bottle of Jameson. So it's still in the bag, but there's a bunch of pouches. It's this modular backpack that Satan's really into.
Satan approved, man. Satan approved.
Loves biting plastic. He's a freaking. He does not care about boxes. He's not the kind of cat that'll get in a box, which really sucks. Because I could have so many more cute.
Oh, that's like the
pictures.
best. Like when cats like go nuts with boxes.
He does not give a shit.
No.
He's like, meh. But plastic, look at him. He's just biting it.
He's chewing on plastic.
He's going to town, man. He is happier than a pig in shit right now.
Good. Give Satan whatever he wants.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's like, what up? He's like, just
sacrifice anything to Satan.
The sacrificial plastic. Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to that bag. We saw that at Huntsville when we were at Gigaparts. That's that bag. So it completely opens all the way up, and it's got these bags, these modular bags, kind of like admin pouches. If only I had one. If only I had one to show you.
Only
these bags that you can come, and there's like a laptop sleeve and everything. So it's all. He didn't send the laptop sleeve. I don't think they have those yet, but it's kind of big.
You can just cram a Jenkapoto this in there, I assume.
I mean, the bag itself is kind of big. I'm not gonna lie.
That is big.
Yeah,
that is big.
This is huge. But I think they're pretty. I think this is like $60 for the bag, which is pretty inexpensive. Bad. No, that's really good price. It's got nice padded shoulders and stuff, a padded back, so. You'll see a bunch of review videos on all of our channels.
There's probably soon. We're all going to be talking about it.
Yeah, I mean they're shipping. I saw who was CC'd on the email when I got it. So we're all going to have.
So look forward to that. All of our opinions on bags, which I have huge opinions on bags.
My hotkeys don't work now.
Oh, we got 3 dots. There you go. You're still there.
Look at this little bastard. Hang on. We got to go back to Satan. Look at him. Are you comfortable now?
What kind of gimbal do you have on this camera that you can click around?
So this is the camera. We were on the live stream the other day when I got this in the mail.
But this is not like a webcam, like a traditional webcam. It's got a gimbal set up. It's a gimbal.
It's a webcam. It's a
what?
Hang on. Let me see if I can do.
But you're panning all over the place.
Yeah, I have a remote for it.
So it has a gimbal. Like it's articulated.
Hang on.
Okay. I'm holding.
Can we do it with this?
Oh yeah. Do all that crazy.
Hang on.
Well, yeah, great.
I don't have enough. I don't have enough cord for that one.
Okay.
Let's try this one.
Oh, we're trying all the that. Yeah. That's a gimbal right there. That's all gimbaled up. Oh, look at that. This is very Pixar what we're doing right now.
Yeah, it actually kind of looks like the Pixar.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so that's what it is. And this camera is that crappy webcam that I always look blown out on.
Is that the one I sent you?
No, the one you said. This is the one you sent me. This is
that's pretty good.
No, this one looks great.
Yeah, it's
just the lighting when it's overhead like this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm looking at a 32-inch monitor.
Right.
But I built this stand so my radios are underneath this. So the camera is very much up here. I have to look up to see the camera.
Right.
Okay. But all the lights, it's just this room needs to really be lit up for this overhead camera to not make me be washed out.
Actually, you look okay right now. You're not washed out right now. Like you're not washed.
That's because that light right there is on. If I turn that light off, which makes this camera unusable.
Right. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Like if you put
if I turn
soft
that light
boxes-
off,
yeah,
I will my bald head will be completely washed out. So
I'm curious.
discovered the
Have you ever
secret.
thought about like soft boxes or anything like that for lighting? Have you heard of soft boxes?
That's a long. So all right, actually,
we'll talk.
hang on.
We'll talk.
If we go over here, see those lights?
Yeah. That's a little harsh, a little bright.
But those are, I mean, those are at like 4,600 and full power right now.
Right.
But if I turn all the lights off in my room and and I move those lights over here to either side of me, when I have the power at 1%, it's still blown out on this camera or any camera that I use in this position.
I think it's, you might want to look at soft boxes. Seriously. A softbox just takes the same light and diffuses it. Like
I'm good right now where I'm at.
No, this is great. This is fine. This is fine.
I don't need any more crap. I just got here. We'll give you the
that's
the K Murder Shack here. So if you see,
this is also something I really am envious of.
See all these little tripods here.
Yeah. Oh, he's got his green screen, and he can walk around and do the whole thing right now. Look at that. Look at this, man. Look at this man. This is the master bedroom in this man's house. Like,
it's
very
not the
impressive.
master bedroom. It's the ham shack.
Oh, it's sure.
For a normal person, it would be the master bedroom.
For a normal person. Yes.
But why the hell would I take the biggest room in the house and put a bed in here? When this is my studio, this is my workshop, this is my ham shack. Like, there's so much room for activities in here. You'll notice I have the come on, camera. I have the table over there moved out of the way because this
catnip banana is in prominence there.
The banana's always there.
For the smoking ape.
Would you believe that was the first thing that the smoking ape keyed in on? He's like, "What is that?"
Yeah.
Like,
what's going on over there?
Yeah.
What is actually going on?
He's probably gonna show up in the chat here in a minute.
Yeah.
So like where the tripods are right now, like that's where I shoot my videos when I got the backdrop of the workbench there. And then I really like having these lights over the workbench so I can finally have enough light to
It's good. To get for an
good
overhead shot. Yep.
Yeah, to get good lighting because I've always struggled with lighting. So what I used to do with lighting, I would take these Torshire lamps. So there's 5 lights in that one.
Yeah, that's a bit hot.
I would take that, and I would take.
Look at you with the Messi and Poloni banner there up there.
Yeah,
you see that?
Yeah.
You see that?
Look at that. Little.
There you go, Messi and
Little
Poloni.
love
See
for
that? He put it up.
Stefano there.
Put it up.
That's been up forever.
Stefano, come on, man.
Yeah. So that lamp right there. And so I would bring that lamp over to the workbench and like put it and I would move. It's on a gooseneck. So all 5 lamps are on a gooseneck. Here's some Inception there. I usually got the Geochron on that TV, but so then this other lamp here, you see, I would bring both of those lights over to my workbench, and that was what would provide the light for any of my overhead shots that you saw on my workbench.
Okay.
Well, now I have those 2 lights plus the other 3 lights that we saw on the tripods over here, and those power on USB. So I plug those into Little Geek. And now I have this total portable lighting setup, and it's great. So
here's a question for you, Mike. Isn't it amazing when you figure out like what the videos you want to make, and then you make your life as easy as possible around making those videos?
Still working on it, but
you see the value of it, right? It just makes it so much easier. Like it makes everything so much easier if you can just make like your life making videos something simple. It gets really easy to just make videes. It's crazy how that works. But
well, it's such a part of my life now.
Yeah,
obviously. And Satan's going back to the bag. Let's zoom out. I'll give you guys the widescreen here. So really, once I was very hesitant not hesitant, but I was intimidated by OBS for a while because there's a little bit of a learning curve.
Oh yeah.
And setting up the scenes and all that stuff. But now I have oh my God, there's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I probably like 15 different scenes. And then under the sources, there's probably 10 or so sources under each one.
Right.
But I've got hotkeys for all of them. But for some reason, none of the hotkeys are working.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm actually going to go ahead and quit OBS. So I'll be right back.
Oh, he's coming back, guys.
Yep.
Well, I'm still working FT8 over here, so when I'm a guest on a show,
And we should be back. So
I
there
have
we
a
are.
scene
Now I
selection.
have.
It's just like 4 or 5, and that's it. Like I can so I can go. I can show you memes. So that's I always got to have the memes on call.
Yeah, I'm not at that level yet.
And then me, and then I have a web. This is the website. So that should be Mike, but he's not there right now.
Oh
and then
wait, I need to
overhead
turn
cam,
my,
overhead cam, and me with my radio, and then the display that you're watching. So those are like so to put this into perspective, these are all just like canvases. If you think about it in like a simple sense, like I make a canvas and I put objects on it. So the 7610 is an object, grid tracker is an object, like WSJT. See here, my camera's lens. Well, wait, I can do a really fun thing. So this is my favorite thing. It's like I can just WSJTX is an object, grid tracker, the waterfall. Here's me making contacts, right? Like so this is what I can do with OBS that you can't do in other things. I am the pointer now. That's like my favorite.
Can you
thing to
hear
do.
me at all?
Yeah, I hear you fine, Mike.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Apparently, I'm not getting in here. Your browser has lost connection to your camera. Make sure you have. Maybe I need to reset. Well, I can't restart this, can I?
You can restart it.
Not Streamlabs or StreamYard, whatever the heck I'm using.
Yeah. Just bring back OBS and feed her right back in. There it is.
If I hit Start Cam,
that'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta feed. You gotta feed the beast.
We'll do it live.
That's it, man. That's it.
So, all right. What were we saying?
Well, you were giving us a shack tour. You did a great job. Thank you for doing it.
Yep. So that was pretty much it. So yeah, I think I was talking about learning OBS or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think we're gonna work this guy. Let's just start calling CQ again.
There you go.
Restart OBS, restart calling CQ. Man, there's a lot of not a lot of free space here.
Yeah, your signals are brighter than mine right now in 40.
That's that Nelson antenna, baby.
That's it.
So learning OBS was kind of a thing, but now I'm getting more comfortable with it. And like I said, I'm like about an hour before each stream, I'm opening it up and I'm just going through all the motions, making sure everything works like 100 times over. But then still, just like it did. So like I have hotkeys. So that's Q, that's W, that's E, that's D, that's F, that's S. And they all do different things. So like Q, W, and E are just different cameras, and then F is FT8. So I just go there. So it's all I can do, and it's just like what I do with editing videos. So like Q and W are like ripple, delete left, ripple, delete right. So it's all like everything is done with my left hand, and then I have my mouse on my right hand to control the radio. I've got my foot switch if I'm doing SSB. I have a foot switch to PTT the radio, and everything goes through this mic. This mic's going through a mixer, which is an old mixer, but then it's going into a Behringer UMC 404 USB audio interface, and that's what's going into the computer. Am I going to make, what is a knife antenna?
Like a knife, literally a knife that you make into an antenna.
I mean, it'd have to be like a 70 centimeter antenna.
Yeah, probably.
I wouldn't say no, I'll never do it. I mean, I made an antenna out of literal solder before.
That's true. You did that. Yeah.
Was that like we all did like a Will It antenna kind of compilation or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty neat.
That was when like Adam did the beer master.
Yeah. N3P gay che N3P Papa Jesus Christ, I can't talk. Papa Kilo Juliet. You need to ham harder, dude. That's why I coined that term. I think, Josh, you're probably the first person that I ever told to ham harder.
What was I?
I feel it was over the Discord because we were trying to work each other on FT8 a few years ago. And I was like, you need to ham harder, dude.
Yeah, I don't think it was my problem. I think it's on your end.
No, it's definitely not my problem. I hear just fine.
Yeah.
Because your antenna,
as our waterfalls like tell a different story.
Your antenna is directional.
Not on 40.
I mean, I could go down that route and say it's still directional, broadside to the antenna, and you have a null.
I can go down that road and say an end-fed half wave is also kind of a dipole if you get right down to it.
It is a dipole, especially when it's only 35 feet above the ground.
Well, there we go.
What is he saying? Grid Tracker is making demands on my video card, which is an older and not very powerful card. Dude, Grid Tracker works on my $60 laptop. So that's kind of interesting. Pocket knife for 70 centimeters, machete for 2. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah,
maybe.
Okay.
I mean, well, Steve temporarily offline made an antenna out of his AR-15. So to make one out of a knife isn't that
which was quickly demonetized when he made it.
Oddly enough, but which is weird. So he probably set he probably didn't put in the settings that there was like a gun in there or something. Because all my video, like every field day video now, I've kind of stopped doing radio videos for field day and just shown shooting.
Okay.
Because everyone in the world is doing a field day video. And I'm at Jason's lease, and Jason and Frank are already filming the same thing. So why would I do a third video showing the exact same thing?
Sure.
So I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Because we all get that. We bring our guns and we bring the tannerite.
As one does at the field day. As one
does at field day. We're in a field.
So I'm
like, you know what? I'm not even going to do any of the radio stuff. My field day videos are going to be, let's just blow stuff up. And that's the way I grew up. That's the way I'm gonna be.
You guys do a lot of shotgun out there, or is it all just rifle?
We do whatever we want. So I did bring my shotgun. We did some skeet shooting at field day this year. That was fun.
What kind of shotgun though?
So I have two 12 gauges. I have a Mossberg pump, like a very base model Mossberg.
Like a 500? Like a 500.
I don't even know. I bought it at Walmart.
Okay, probably a 500 or close to that.
We'll go with that. And then I have a Keltec KSG, which is
the short bullpup. It's a bullpup. Yeah. Not a great skeet gun.
Surprisingly, it's actually not bad. I've shot skeet with it.
Have you really? Oh my God! Look at how big.
Well, I have an EOTech sight on it as well.
40 meters is blowing up right now, guys.
I mean, I can show you my Keltec if you really want me to get it out. But I have an EOTech red dot sight on it, and I think I have Magpul MB.
Very important for skeet shooting.
I'll tell you what, it's more accurate than just not having sights on a regular shotgun.
No, I mean, you kind of have no sights.
You kind of just look at it and shoot, But
yeah. It's very like
it's
natural shooting. Like it's just line it up and fire.
Yeah. Holy crap, you guys are still going. I just watched most of Christmas Vacation. Well, we wanted to make sure that you were still here.
Yeah, we got to make you covered for content.
We were waiting for you.
Here we are. We've been waiting this whole time.
Circle of Death. I don't know what you're referring to, but you put death in there, so that's cool.
I'm assuming it's a firing circle, but I'm assuming Paul is a law enforcement background, so
I don't know. So yeah, the Keltec, dude, the Keltec KSG is just it's a pretty badass shotgun.
It's a Keltec though.
What does that mean? You don't like freaking O-lights either.
No, I love O-light. They're in a ton of my videos. Come on.
But you call them like the Baofeng of lights.
Yeah, they are.
I heard
they
you
are.
say.
Yeah.
And I simply do not agree with that statement.
Okay.
And I love my Baofengs. They're crap radios, but they're awesome.
Yeah.
But how is I don't want to go down the OLED.
I mean, literally, I own the Marauder, which is like a 14,000 lumen flashlight.
Not enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, sure, I'm with you on that. I don't disagree.
All right, so have you always been a flashlight nerd?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, my entire life. I mean,
Yeah.
remember, I was a Boy Scout and all that stuff. So like, all the 10 essentials are in my wheelhouse, like flashlights and pocket knives and all that stuff. I did have to graduate from, slip joint knives into proper lockback knives.
What is a slip joint knife?
Like a Swiss Army knife where they fold in on you, that kind of thing. You cut yourself.
I hate Swiss Army knives.
Yeah. I'm not against them because they have a lot of utility, but at the same time, like I'd rather have a good Leatherman with locking tools. Imagine that. They lock in place. Isn't that beautiful?
What the hell was that?
What the hell was
Something
that?
a window just popped up and it said new chat message.
Oh, that's a Grid Tracker. Somebody's sending you a message on Grid Tracker.
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with that. That's scary.
Okay.
That's new technology.
No, pull it up. See what they say.
I already closed the window.
Oh, okay.
It's
flashing still. It's flashing. It's a little talk bubble on the lower side of the settings on Grid Tracker. I can see it. It's flashing right now.
What? I don't see it. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, it's flashing right now. It's flashing.
Oh, this right here.
Yeah, click it. Click it. Go ahead. Yeah, that's somebody sent you a message right at the top. Right at the top. All the way at the top.
2E0 APG.
I
don't know what this means.
Maybe? Click it. Click.
I mean, I'm clicking all these things.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I'm
scared. Oh, it's this one at the bottom.
Oh, what? At the bottom?
Right here. KL4CF, the DX Commander Nebula has quite a reach even with a barefoot 773. Of course it does. You got a freaking DX Commander Nebula. But that's cool. All right. And so he's in Alaska. Whoa. Okay, so hang on a second. We just got Alaska.
There you go.
Klondike 4, Charlie Foxtrot.
That's the proper phonetics for Alaska.
Klondike. Yes.
Klondike. That's right.
Actually, I believe the Simpsons phone number is Klondike something or other. Klondike 4, Charlie Foxtrot, 3,142 miles away. And he sent me a freaking message that how the hell do you send a message in FT8? Or was that
it's Grid Tracker?
How do you send a message? Oh, I think there is.
Somebody sent me a message.
Son of a bitch.
I thought it was at the top.
Look at that.
I have to go down to the bottom here. So.
You son of a bitch. I'll be damned. Thanks, KL4CF. Learn something new every day. So where is he? It's got to be this guy right here. KL4CF. There you are, right there in whatever town. I would guess. I'm not even going to guess. The only town I know in Fairbanks is or Alaska is Fairbanks and Anchorage. But Anchorage is right here. And Fairbanks is way the hell up here, isn't it? Maybe, is that North Pole? Is that North Pole, Alaska?
Dead Horse is the most north you can get in Alaska. Dead Horse.
Oh, Jesus.
So is
now people are sending me messages. No FT8 contact, but this is... I don't even know how to do this. Oh, hi.
Wow, I never knew this was here. So everybody's like, oh, I didn't know that this is a thing we could do. Yeah. You can literally chat in Grid Tracker. Yeah.
I'm not even showing my screen here. I'm sorry. So you can chat in Grid Tracker. So I'm showing. Yeah. So here's where Klondike 4 Charlie Foxtrot is. But right here is Anchorage.
Yeah.
And then
I've been there.
Fairbanks is way the hell up here.
No, Fairbanks is not that far north. No.
I don't know.
Dead Horse is where you're going if you're going up that north. Fairbanks is not that north.
I know that this is Alaska.
Yes.
And how scary is it that this right
here I could see Russia from my house.
That is Mother Russia. And this is Alaska giving Russia a reach around, I feel. Little kind of diddling the
that's what all the geologists and map makers say when you refer to the what do they call that? There's actually a name for that bridge.
Well, this is the Ring of Fire here, but
no,
I don't know what that
the
is.
little arm of Alaska. It's got a name.
I don't know. Hanging Chad.
It's definitely it's
hanging
actually
Chad.
Al Gore invented that little arm in Alaska.
Did he?
Yeah,
No
he did.
kidding.
He did. Yeah.
Look, now he's calling CQ Alaska. So Alaska is calling CQ on FT8 right now on 40 meters, and we just freaking worked him.
Yeah,
that is crazy. Right there it is, right there. KL4CF. It's highlighted. The grid square is there. That means we got him, and that is what's so freaking cool about Grid Tracker.
that's right.
Because FT8 alone is just this screen and the waterfall.
That's it.
And it's lame. But you have this whole screen. You have so much room to do activities. So why not get a whole freaking map of contacts? But then you get to see the propagation. You get to see that someone here in Bulgaria is calling CQ. We might not be able to hear them, but we're hearing all the stations that are transmitting out to them. It's freaking crazy. It's awesome. I love this. I absolutely
The Bering Straits. Thank you, Paul. Nailed it. The Bering Straits is that little arm on the Alaska.
Yeah. I thought like, so this whole thing is the Bering Straits.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's where all those crab fishermen guys are.
Well, if you go back
guys
in
are out of their
time
mind.
to where people started migrating away from where humanity came from, they took that land bridge over when Russia and the Americas were still connected.
Oh, look at this.
And that's how people came over.
You see this? He's in Delta Junction, Alaska.
I don't even know where that is.
He's like, Kate MRD, let's give you a little bit of a geography lesson.
No, the Bering Straits is
How
not right.
freaking
Then.
cool is
Paul,
that,
did you
though?
lead me astray?
We're on
Isn't
a
it the
live
Aleutians?
stream. We're freaking working Alaska, and he's telling us where we are because of
There
Grid
you go.
Tracker.
There you
Delta
go.
Junction. We just put Delta Junction, Alaska on the map. That just happened.
There you go. So
That just
I'm
happened. So
getting
we're gonna
further
send him
correction. Further correction. The
thank
land bridge
you.
was further north, like Nome, Alaska. Nome is where like the gold videos are all, like the gold TV shows are all at. Nome.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm not going to Alaska.
Oh no, Alaska's great. I've been to Anchorage twice. I've been to
God.
Juneau. I've been to yeah, that's pretty much it. No, that's more towards the south. That's south side.
Bit south of the North Pole.
But
just
like when
past
I went,
the
I was
North Pole a
I
few
was
hours ago.
rocking
All right.
shorts. It was in the middle of the summer ish, and
Yeah.
I was rolling around in shorts and stuff. It wasn't that bad.
Hmm.
It'll get cold. Obviously, it's gonna get cold.
Yeah. Still 158 people watching. Do you believe that, Josh?
But if you took the map there and you wrapped it around a globe, a lot of the northern states in the United States get as cold as Alaska in some cases at that that latitude level. So
I don't want anything to do with that.
what the round globe
The cold.
model?
Well,
Oh,
or
yeah,
that,
yeah,
or
yeah,
that.
yeah.
The cold. It's
Yeah.
it's 39 degrees outside right now, and that's this polar vortex is coming down,
Mhm.
and so basically, like in Michigan, where I was, apparently they're going to have sucky life, but like the Midwest, like I think the Dakotas and Montana, all those states are going to get spanked. I was watching, so Fred VE3FAL he was posting some videos. He lives up in Thunder Bay, Ontario, which is it's kind of north of where I lived in Michigan. He's up there a bit. I don't know how much we're gonna get on the Grid Tracker map, but he's somewhere in this area, let's say. And he's already getting inches and inches of snow. He was posting some videos on his YouTube channel. He was like plowing several times. He's got the plow on his truck to plow the driveway and stuff. And they're already getting that much snow. And I'm like, it's still fall. I think fall.
Wait, what? We're in December, man.
December still. Winter doesn't start until right before Christmas. I think the first day of winter is like December 23rd. Hey Siri, when's the first day of winter?
Winter begins on Wednesday and ends on the 19th of March, 2023.
Wait,
So
what was
day
the
is
first date,
Wednesday?
though?
She said Wednesday. So like this Wednesday, winter
That's
starts.
when winter begins? So we're technically in fall in
Yeah, it's
the
still
end
fall.
of December?
Christmas is the very beginning of winter.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know this.
Nope. Siri just confirmed it.
Well, okay. And she had a
Yeah.
British accent, so how can you argue with that?
You can't. I'm
Yeah.
a sucker for a woman with a British accent.
Yeah.
Always have been. I don't know why. Never dated one though. There was a girl in high school though. Oh boy. This cute little blonde. She moved over.
And her
from
name
England.
was Carly Minogue.
I can't remember her name, but a buddy of mine who I used to hang out with, we used to smoke pot together.
As one does in high school.
He's married to her now.
Oh wow, what a dude! What a
Yeah,
Chad.
and I'm like Zach, how the hell did you get this chick? Because this girl was like, and I never really, I think her name was Joanne Dawson, maybe I think was her name.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a white name.
She was just this hot English blonde. I'm more of a brunette guy, but
yeah,
I'll take anything. I really don't care. But just that English accent she had, and I mean, we're in high school. I'm like, and but I never really, I don't really know like what crowd she hung out with. I mean, I was fairly popular in high school. I was voted most musical of my class.
What does that mean exactly? Most musical.
So, like, I was in bands. I was in choir. Like, I mean,
you sang too.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Right on. Cool.
We talked about that earlier when I talked about like I sang bass and choir throughout like middle school and high school. So yeah,
well, I mean,
I took
I
choir classes just so I could
yeah.
learn how to sing and learn music and how to read the staff and all that kind of stuff. I've forgotten most of it now, but I used to be able to sight read and sing. Like I could look at a staff and sing it and all that stuff. But so it taught me, breathing techniques and how to sing properly and all that. And I've carried that through me.
As
and
we
then
heard,
keyboarding classes.
As we heard at some ham radio after party.
That was bad. That was bad. But yeah, we did. Oh, sweet. I made someone else's Siri go off. Hey, Siri. Oh, no, not you. I wanted someone else's Siri to go off. Damn it, I need to find another clear frequency.
Yeah, I switched. And no, we're in a drought right now. Everything's slowing up for me.
Should I try 80?
I may go down to 30. I might just try 30.
Oh, 80 is kind of dead.
80's got to be good right now.
80's dead.
Oh, yeah, I do see Alaska. He's negative 20 to me, though. Oh, my gosh.
You can work him.
Negative
20 is not that bad.
It's
down there. You'd be like an S2 or something, but go to 10 meters. Yeah. Alexa, turn on death metal. Alexa, play Unto Others. Now, what is the song?
Play Norwegian death metal.
Oh, what's the song? There's this band called Unto Others that they've been playing on Liquid Metal a lot, and they're really cool. They're like a band that should have started in the 80s. They have like this 80s tone, but they're metal. So they kind of have like this 80s like Depeche Mode, kind of that genre music, but they're metal, and they have like the style of like hair and stuff.
Oh, 30's dead.
But what is the song? Unto Others. When will God's work be done? Alexa, play Unto Others.
When everyone is dead.
Yeah. Hey, there's Sam. What's up, Sam? Sam Weaver's one of the guys in the Toads DMR group.
I find this really funny that Vince is like,
it worked.
Holy carp! This is longer than both the HRCC and the HRWB podcast.
No, we're going for 2 hours and 43 minutes now.
And also my after chat. Are you kidding? Come on.
Wait, we started at 7, didn't we?
Your time. We started at 5 my time.
So we're going on 3 hours 43 minutes now.
Yeah. This is impressive.
And there's still 158 people watching us.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But like, I have a wall of yellow right now. Like, get in there, guys. Everybody hop in.
A wall of yellow.
Yeah, keep in mind, like most of my after chats, I don't log off, even think about logging off until like hit 9 p.m. my time, which we're not even there yet. So, coming in.
What do you mean most of your after chats?
My after chat on Saturday.
Oh,
yeah.
And you don't do what? You don't even log on to those until 9?
No, I don't think about logging off until like 9 o'clock my time, which is this hour.
Yeah, so that's 11 o'clock for me.
Yeah.
And I'm usually so for me, it depends on where the conversation is going, because you guys start
Oh,
getting
yeah.
into that computer shit, and I'm like,
Oh yeah, no, I get it.
So
If we're talking about antennas and stuff, you're energized.
Yeah,
You're
so
in there. Yeah.
I try to break in and say bye, but sometimes I'll just do like the Irish goodbye and just be like, yeet myself out of there.
Yeah. No, nobody gets offended by that. We understand.
No. I mean, if you do, that's too bad.
The Irish goodbye. I appreciate. Mike, are you Irish as a background? Is that like you're
Mostly German. My last name's Dahlhofer.
Oh yeah, that's true. So we can't really miss that. Yeah, that's true.
So I'm mostly like German and Austrian is the majority of my makeup.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's like a little bit of French, a little bit of Irish somewhere in there. So I mean, it's all the same freaking place, honestly. That little tiny, when you look at like all of the UK and even like that part of Europe, that's like east of the Mississippi in terms of like when you compare it to the
right.
size
It's
of
like
the
how
US,
many Americans bred with each other.
Yeah,
like,
it's
like it's so close.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's in the South, not too many. If they,
I'm mainly
if
Irish.
Your family
and,
tree does not
Norwegian.
fork. Oh, you're mostly
That's
Irish.
a problem. Yeah, Irish and Norwegian, and then on the.
No kidding. W9DXM. Get out of here. What's up, Jason? That's the guy that made the DX Mini hotspot.
Oh, what's up?
Which I have a DX Mini. It's fantastic, but he stopped selling them. So we're trying to. He's in Texas. He's a 9 call, but he's in Texas. I have to get another ice cube, so I'm going to leave the stream to you. You think you can handle it, or
I think I can. I think
okay.
I can maintain.
Right. You sure?
I think so. I've done this before.
Right.
I think
I'll be back. Stand by. I got my in-ears on. I can hear what's happening. So
okay, keep me honest. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys knew this, but Mike is kind of a big deal on batteries. You can hear him laughing. So if you haven't already, Big Geek kind of out the window for you right now. Not available, but I bet if you bookmarked your favorite website, which is Mike's website for Big Geek, he might have future stock. But that's just from me to you. That's just from me to you to keep an eye out for. I can't make contacts for anything right now. I don't know what's going on.
We got him.
Mike's back. Mike's back.
Too. Thanks for the plug, buddy.
Yeah, man.
I got to give a big shout out to Jason, Ham Radio 2.0, because he had me on his live stream.
He did.
I'll tell you what, dude. He is one of the most selfless people I have ever met in my entire life. He will do anything to help someone else. He's big into charities for homeless people. He's big into him and his wife.
The socks thing.
It's probably his wife because his wife is an even better person than he is. Emily's terrific. I'm a big animal lover. They foster dogs.
Yep.
And adopt them.
Jason's done multiple videos on that. With moving the dogs.
Yeah.
Between places. That's awesome.
Yeah. It's just the amount of charity and goodwill for not only the ham radio community. I mean, I said earlier, he's one of the first YouTube channels that I started watching, and now I'm fortunate enough to call him a friend. Oh, no way. Do you see this? Someone's calling Kate MRD Lid. Heck yeah, dude. Thanks, man. We're getting hate.
You're in there, bud.
We're getting
we'll
hate
log you.
On FT8.
Let's log that. How do we log that?
That is awesome. That is so awesome. Oh, you're getting DX Mini now too. So yeah, big I don't know where I was going with that, but oh yeah, so Jason had me on his live stream. We were talking about the battery boxes, which if we go to k8mrd.square.site, we can see them. They're all sold out now, but here's Big Geek. And look, I took.
But if you bookmark it,
if you
there might
bookmark
be
it,
more in the future.
you follow me on Twitter at K8MRD. That's probably, or if you want one of these boxes, email me K8MRD@iCloud.com. You can see right here where it says out of stock. For me, that's the best thing in the world because we just sold them all in 2 days. And I only had 6 left. So this was actually the second batch. There's actually 10 of these out in the wild now. Which is just insane to me. And I'm just so humbled.
Wow, this is a wild chat.
So I've ordered parts to make another batch of 5. So if you want a big geek, I'm considering making Little Geek as well, which will have a 12 amp hour battery in it. It does have a 12 amp hour battery in it.
So there's a chat there, Mike.
Thing.
Mike, since you're in Huntsville, you should ask the warden at the prison if you can go live stream from there. It worked for Johnny Cash at Folsom. A new from a POTA. Prisons
a new
on
form
the air.
of POTA, yeah, prisons on
there
the
you
air.
go.
You're not.
Could you imagine?
I appreciate your creativity.
You can go to Alcatraz. You know, there's actually a group of hams. They have a ham club that they go to Alcatraz and they activate it once a year.
Well, that's not a prison anymore.
Yeah, it's a monument. Yeah, of course.
Let me say this as delicately as I can.
Okay.
I try to keep my distance from law enforcement.
Safe.
I find it's just the best tactic for my self-preservation. I'm not a huge fan of cops. And I know that my friend K5YVY Joe Brett is a cop. I know that our
Jerry was
late
a cop.
Great friend Jerry was a cop.
Yeah, Jerry's a cop.
Jerry's probably one of the greatest people that I've ever met that I haven't met in real life.
Jerry's a slick guy. He's just a cool guy.
He's and it's maybe it's the whiskey, but like Jerry's the kind of guy that makes you think that maybe there is a God. When in every funeral they're like heaven must be really empty. That's why God pulled Jerry to us. It's like Jerry was just that good of a person that he was pulled towards something better than this shithole that we call Earth.
You know what, Mike? I am inclined to agree with you. Like, he was just like a put together dude, like all together. Like,
great family man, loved his family, had a passion for life, had a passion for radio, had a passion for serving the public as an officer. Now, I don't know what that really means.
He could have done many things. He was skilled in many things, but he decided to serve the public. And he was great at it.
But he wasn't a dick about it.
Right. Well, I mean, yes.
Well, I've never been pulled over by him, but
yeah, I've never been pulled over by him either. I have no idea. But I'll tell you, like, my experiences with him when I'm hiking with him. And
he brought you guys water.
Well, no, but I mean, before even that, like my first POTA was with Jerry.
I watched that and I tried to get you guys and I couldn't hear you.
And Jerry was just like, he wasn't a dude that really made you feel bad about who you were or who you are. He was just like, hey man, like you were all just here right now. Like, let's just have fun. But like, you have to consider, like, Jerry, when he was in the military, he did lots of things, but like when he was kind of at his peak, he was in the regiment for rucking. Like, his job was putting a backpack on and just doing insane miles. And that's what he did. He just rucked. Like, rucked as a profession in the military.
So that's why he was so hardcore on losing.
Oh yeah. That's why
good from his pack.
Right. That's why he was a machine. Yeah. Like you couldn't keep up with Jerry because that's what he did in the military. And it shows in his videos. He literally had to have a dog chase him because nobody else could chase him. Right. Tayo. Shout out to Tayo.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. He was fun to hang out with. Every time I got a chance to hang out with him, He came over to my house to build a Jerry
Yeah.
speaker wire antenna.
Yeah,
you
I
know,
watched that
and,
live stream.
and I was feeding him way too strong of a beer. Here, Jerry, we're drinking this, and he was on board. He was a great guy. It was
Yeah.
just great to hang out with. I wish I had more time with Jerry.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah.
you know, it's
And
tough.
it's because of Jerry that I met Dennis,
Sure.
Adam, 86.
Oh yeah, because of the
because of
Jerry
Jerry
Net.
Net. Yeah.
Yeah, because of Jerry Net. That's
so
right.
we started talking. I don't know how, I don't remember exactly how it formed, how we all got together, but so like I was a fan of Jerry's videos. I was a very new YouTuber. I'm if I had 100 subscribers, that would have been a lot to me back then.
Right.
That's how early it was. But somehow Jerry and I started talking, and Dennis was in there. Don KK4QAM was in there. Woody K4WDY was in there. I think Gabe N1 UFO, like a bunch of guys. We were just somehow we connected.
Right.
It wasn't over HF though. It was on Twitter actually. That's how it was, over Twitter. And from Twitter, I think Dennis sent us all, because we were all DMing on Twitter or just talking in like the open Twitter or whatever the hell it is, the Twitter feed. So Dennis created this Slack group that he called the Jerry Net.
Yep.
So we could just text privately between, there was like 5 or 6 of us maybe.
It was also a local RF group too, because they would
That came
culminate.
later. That came later.
Oh, it did? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So it was, we were all just texting on Twitter, and then it moved over to Slack. And then from Slack, it was like Jerry was like, "All right, well, here's my drive time home. I'm on D-Star.
Right. Yeah. That's
these
right.
reflectors.
Yep.
And
Okay. That
and I'm like,
right.
well,
Yep.
I'm on DMR. So how do we bridge this? And that's when Jason K8TSG was also in there. So
Yep.
Jason K8TSG and Dennis 86DM are the guys that put together, that figured out, because we were using what is it? There's a link. There's a Peanut.
Peanut.
Yeah.
There's
a Peanut. We would get together on Peanut, so we could all talk together on our various. I don't know how the hell it happened. We were all in different digital groups. So Jason K8TSG and Dennis 86DM figured out how to get all of the modes, DMR, Fusion, and D-Star, to talk together. They spent months figuring this out, just so the few of us,
like,
mostly because of me, because I had DMR. The other guys had
That's
Fusion
right.
and D-Star, and they're like,
Yep.
but it's because I'm the asshole. So they figured out how to get all of those 3 talk groups together, and they weren't the first to do it.
No,
but there wasn't any real documentation. So that's why if you go to 86DM's website, he has documented how to get all of those modes to talk together. It's way the frig over my head. But if you know a lot about computers and coding and all that crap, you can do it. So Dennis and Jason, K8TSG, because he was right there along with Dennis. I mean, they're 50-50. I don't really know who did much of the work, but
so because of Dennis, we have the cross-link capability on the HRCC nets that we do for HU System Fusion, DMR, and D-Star.
And I'm
like
sure
they're all interconnected in part because of Dennis.
Because of
Dennis did a ton of ground link, specifically because of the write-up. The fact that he documented the path made so many people have an easier time to replicate what he did, which is just amazing. Great job, Dennis.
And that's exactly because he was so frustrated that there's no documentation. Like, these things existed. Peanut worked. And there was probably like one other thing that was kind of bridging them all, but there's no documentation. So he got with whoever figured out how to do this, Dennis figured out how to do it. And I think Jason was hosting one of the servers, and it's all done on like Raspberry Pis. That's the coolest thing about it. I mean, I'm sure they were coding on, like real computers, but the hosting, if you will, and I'm way out of my league talking about computers here, but like Jason's Raspberry Pi, Jason in Ohio, KTSG, his Raspberry Pi was like the host of this culmination of DMR Fusion and V-Star.
Yep.
And we would know sometimes because we'd key up and it wouldn't work. So we'd get on the Slack and we'd text each other, what the hell's going on? And, we'd all exchange each other's phone numbers for, various reasons and whatnot. But this all spawned because of Jerry. And he's like, well, hey, I'm off at, I think Jerry got off at like 3 p.m. Pacific time, which was like 6 p.m. for me in Detroit, which I got off at like 5:30 or whatever. I got off a little bit before. So I had time to get home, unwind a little bit, and then get on the radio. And we just all get together. So I'm in Eastern time. I think.
Right, because you were still in Michigan at that time.
Because I'm in Michigan. Yeah, this is years ago.
Yep.
This is like 4 or 5 years. This is like 5 years ago.
Sure. Yep.
So I'm in Michigan, and then Don and Woody, Don KK4QAM and Woody W4 K4WDY, they're in Central Time, and then Dennis and Jerry are in California on communism time. I'm sorry, Pacific time.
Right.
So we just get on the radios on our different radios, digital radios, and we just shoot the breeze about whatever. So that's how we all became friends, and through that, around that same time, and I talked about this a little bit on Jason's live stream about my battery boxes, but Dennis and I, this was around the same time that Julian OH8STN was just starting making his videos about battery builds.
Right.
About these Headway 38120S cells. So, and this is around the same time that I'm discovering like portable radio and I need batteries, and holy crap, this guy just made a battery out of these little cells. It's DIY. It's like $100 for the whole thing for this 10 amp hour battery. I get to build it. I get to learn about batteries. I get to solder things. I get to do all these ham radio nerdy type things, right? So I bought all the cells and I made the battery and things. And then I discovered Will Prowse, and I developed this just fascination with batteries and solar. So like antennas and batteries were like the things that really grabbed me in ham radio. Is Whiskey 5 Kilo Yankee still trying to work me? I'm going to send you another 73.
Well, I mean, let me jump in for a second.
Yeah.
I think that obviously we've talked about antennas being the heart of your system, but
for sure
the battery and the consideration of how long you want to operate is one of the most important things you can do for your station. It doesn't matter how good your radio is. You have to feed it and also give it the good antenna, right? It is two sides of the coin. They must go together, or you're not gonna enjoy your time out in the field for sure.
Denko, when you actually have to do it yourself.
There are so many good Denko memes. There's so
are
many
there really?
good Denko
So
memes.
hang on.
Yes, yeah. No, I mean I don't know that you can look them up. It's just all in chat, like people talking about
no,
Denko.
But hang on. Oh, what the hell is
I have
this?
a Denko battery that I made myself through the guidance of Dennis.
That is not Denko. I don't know what is. Oh, it's 86DM there. No, that's not it. Shit, what is it? 86dm.com. I don't know. But if you go to, I can't find it. But if you go to the actual Denko battery website, he made one. And you go to the order page.
Mm-hmm.
Your options are no and no. Like he will not make one for you. It's complete parody. It's hilarious.
He is the funniest guy. They're like the most boutique of boutique batteries because you can't you can't pay for one really.
No.
You
gotta know a guy that knows a guy that Mike can get you one.
Yeah, and
It's
he never sent me one, but he did hop on a live stream where I could build one along with him to show me his ways. And by the way, fantastic. Like it's still the battery I go to for many things.
It's the battery that's inside my ICOM 705 bag.
Yeah, it is fantastic.
It's awesome. And
He's
it's
definitely the man.
because and so Dennis and I kind of found, and he went off. We both went off on different tangents, but he really got into the building it really early, and then he got the welder too. So he and I think he and I both kind of discovered. This guy still doesn't hear me. Jesus. What do you do when you say 73 and then like he's saying
I said
minus 20?
I said good day, sir. I said good day.
But I want him to get the like. What do you do? I mean, do I go back and say, hang on,
the snozberries taste like snozberries?
I'm gonna go back to transmit 3 and hit it. I don't know what to do. Do I give him a signal report again? Because what do you do? But the guy's been trying. I mean, Jesus Christ, look at how long Whiskey 5 Kilo Yankee.
What's his signal to you?
Me.
What's his signal strength to you?
We're minus 10, minus 13. I mean,
oh, that's crazy.
Well, he's minus 20.
Oh, so he's fluctuating.
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know. Enough for me to hear him. I can hear that he's trying to get me. So
I get a lot of people like that. I just assume that their wire antenna is like wafting in the wind or something like that.
And it can be, but it's like I want to make the contact with you, but at the same time.
Honestly, hey, by the way, if you're watching, you don't need the 73. Just log it. Log it. You don't need the 73.
Well, you got to have that window that pops up, though.
No, he already got it. He already got it.
I got the pop up.
He got it because he's coming back to you with a 73, so he has to have the signal report. That was the first reply to him. He's got it. He's good.
Maybe I'm just stupid. I don't know.
Move on.
All right.
Move on.
All right. That's just the way it is. Jesus.
Look, you can still log the if you're watching.
Look, he's still calling me. Kate MRD Whiskey 5 Kilovich Roger minus 20. What do you do with that?
Oh, so he's wait minus 20. Oh, so he hasn't got the signal report back
right.
Then.
So do I go back to transmit 3?
Well, how many times have you tried him?
Like 1,800 million.
Oh, okay. Well, that's.
But I'm sending 73. So he didn't get my signal report. So I'm going to send this. I'm going to send this minus 7 again.
Well, okay.
I don't know. On my side, I feel I got that pop-up window.
Once both sides have the signal, once both sides have the transmission of the signal strength, that's it. You can cut it off. You're good.
I don't do anything until this window pops up.
You can do it. You can do a 360-degree turn and moonwalk out of there. You're good.
But this popped up for me. That doesn't mean he got my stuff.
Okay.
You know, because he's still calling. Well, he's still calling me now.
The pop-up is the reply to your signal strength. He already got your signal strength. That's why
maybe he's just drunk and asleep at the wheel, but his computer is drunk. Because he's still replying.
His computer is full on drunk.
I am
full on drunk. Computer, go home. You're drunk.
All right, I'm done with him. Sorry, dude. I tried.
Sorry.
Whiskey 5 Kilo Yankee. If you're in the chat, sorry.
That was my fault.
Jess? Oh shit. Jesse. You didn't. Oh, he says he didn't get it. That's him right there.
Oh, that's it. Oh, there you go. Okay,
he didn't
get
it. I'm trying, man.
Put more power into it. Go ahead. You got a little bit of space.
All right, here.
We're
gonna
give it
up
to 75.
We're gonna give it the beans. I'm gonna go back to where the fuck are you? There you go. Whoops, I dropped an F-bomb.
Oh, there it is. That was you.
There it is.
That's
all. I told you we're celebrating with this bottle of Jameson here.
Yeah. Are you almost done with that thing, or what are we doing?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Okay.
There it is. I got it. Whiskey 5 Kilo.
Oh, that was it. What did you have to give him more, or that was it?
I gave him 100 watts, and he got it.
Okay, there it is. All right, now go back down to 50.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yep. There you go, bud.
Sweet. I wasn't gonna feel bad until I saw him in the chat, and I was like, "Oh crap, we got to make this happen."
Mike, that was literally the personification of Ham Harder.
That is the definition. What I just did was Ham Harder. I coined the phrase. I owned the phrase. Thank you very much.
That's right.
Lest anyone forget who coined the phrase Ham Harder, it was me.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Heck yeah, dude. Thank you, man. That's awesome. I'm so glad to make you a contact. Thank you. And no, there was no magic smoke, as far as you know.
Also good for the live stream, though.
Yes, we are still live. We are still live.
I am a human being that is alive and also live.
And did you guys see, for those of you who are new,
well, let's
Dylan!
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch. Thank you, Ryan.
Honestly,
KF8IV.
Honestly,
Ryan
one of
got
my
this shirt for
favorite
me.
scenes in Predator.
This was my birthday present from my friend Ryan. And it only got here 2 weeks after my birthday because the U.S. post office sucks.
But Mike, one of the best scenes in Predator, the movie, for sure.
So,
like, no question.
When I lived in Michigan, I grew up with a morning show on 101.1 WRIF in the Detroit area. Okay. Riff rocks. So Riff sucks. They're stuck in the 80s. If you are a big fan of like Def Leppard and AC/DC and Kid Rock and Warrant and Winger and all that crap, the Riff is your station. But they had the morning show. And,
what about Rush, though? Did they play Rush?
Yeah, they played Rush.
Okay.
I don't like Rush, though.
Do you not? Really? Seriously?
That's beside the point.
Okay.
They had the morning show. They had Drew and Mike. So if anyone watching is from Detroit, if you remember Drew and Mike, just put like a number 1 in the chat. But Drew and Mike, they had all these drops, and one of the drops that they played always was Dylan,
the morning Zoo
or
crew.
You son of a bitch, or who is your daddy and what does he do? So they did all these Arnold drops.
Right.
So I literally grew up on these from like
right.
I moved to Michigan when I was like, I don't know, 9 maybe. And I just, because I've always been into rock, and Drew and Mike were the morning drive, and they were funny as stuff. So this whole Dylan thing has just been ingrained in my mind for my whole life because of Drew and Mike. But that's kind of
not because of the movie, or just
no. I mean, obviously it's from the movie, but no, it's just a drop that they played, and it's just you'd hear it every single morning, Dylan, and you would forget what it even came from. I forgot it was from Predator, and then
hilarious.
I watched Predator like a year ago, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's where that's from." But they'd also play like, "Who is your daddy and what does he do?" That's
from like Commando or something.
That's from freaking Kindergarten Cop.
Oh, okay.
Get your toy, bring it back to the cop it.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of stuff.
Okay, yeah.
So, like, that's been ingrained in pop culture in my mind and all my friends. Like my friends in Michigan, if I just said Dylan to any one of my friends in Michigan, they would just know it because of Drew and Mike. So, what is this? No. They're calling you out for vaping and they're smoking joints on ham radio. No, there's nothing wrong with that. Trailer Park on 7 Mile had some CB savages.
Oh yeah, no, they're calling me out because my vape is like invisible. It's like it doesn't exist.
I won't show you the pipe on my bench.
It's not there. Yeah. It doesn't exist.
My friend Ryan, KF8IV, and I were just like, we'll just randomly yell, Dylan! And his wife is like, because if you actually watch the video, it's like, he's like, Dylan! But you can't.
Oh, yeah, no, we've added so much energy to that like, moment. Yeah.
Dylan! Like, you can't, it's like, he's like, Dylan! You son of a bitch. But it's transformed into, Dylan, you son of a bitch.
My favorite part about that is oh god, what's the actor? The not Arnold. Who's the other actor in that moment where his face on that where he's got like a half smile. He played
what's the matter? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils. He was fucking. I meant to say frickin'.
He was Apollo Creed in
Rocky.
Rocky.
Apollo Creed. I don't know his name.
Yeah.
Someone will fact check it.
I can't think of his. I can't think of the actor.
Fact check it in the comments there. We'll do
Yeah.
that. We got 100.
We're gonna get like 1 million people. Carl Weathers. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, Carl Weathers.
135 people watching, so they're weathering there, but we still got.
So the shot is actually really good because they do the like the hand thing, and there's just the bicep bulge, and that's like the best part. But then they cut to his face, and he's like, there's something about his face. It's like he's fully there, but he's also like not there completely. I don't know what it. I don't know what it is about Carl Weathers' face in particular. Go back and watch the scene.
Well, he's not Arnold. He's the second in command. He's
but
he's like, I'm working for the CIA now.
But technically, Carl Weathers is like the
he's
chief.
Boss.
He's the boss, right? So it's.
I mean,
yeah.
Is he though?
On
paper,
maybe that's. Yeah. It's an important scene. Like how you look, the breakdown of that whole thing is very impressive.
What's up with dude? Like I just all of a sudden need to shave my face in the middle of the jungle though. I never understood.
Oh, and he breaks the shaver on his face.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the hardest part of that whole movie for me to watch is when he breaks the shaver on his face. Yeah, because could you imagine doing that to yourself when you break
I
a
don't
shaver
use
on your
shaving
face?
cream when I shave. I just use hot water and go to town. But I don't know why you would want to just you're in the middle of a jungle on a military mission, and then there's this invisible alien that's like just spooky stuff is going on.
Right.
Why would you just like I need to shave?
But
like,
to break the shaver on your face, though, that's the problem that gets me.
That was just a shit razor. That was one of those Bic, travel kind of thing.
Oh no.
I use a Dollar Shave. I've been a member of Dollar Shave Club since they were founded. Those razors are great. Okay. But I don't use portable razors.
What does a portable razor mean? Like a
throwaway, like the one that the guy used that he broke in his face.
Like a Bic or whatever.
It's just a plastic thing. You can't replace the cartridge. It's just you use it, once or twice, and you throw it out when the razor.
A disposable
razor. Yeah. So, I don't know.
I don't.
Digital version of rag chewing. FT8 while you chew. All right, there you go.
Yeah. Well, then I guess you got to join the military and get addicted to tobacco. Chewing.
Yeah, he was preparing for battle, but like,
who was? Wait,
like you got to look.
You're
good
talking about
for the
the
enemy or
shaving?
something, or
was he British?
I don't know. I don't know. No, he wasn't British.
No, I'm just thinking of like the dapper guys who had to like storm the trenches in World War I. We're like, okay, it's time to storm. All right, we're all going. Here we go.
We're going to storm. We're gonna storm the front lines here, and make sure you shave. You've all been issued your.
You've all been shaved.
You almost
been shaved before you get shot down by a Maxim.
Her Majesty's single-use razor. We couldn't afford shaving cream, but there's a bar of soap in there with no lotion in it for you to shave.
That was very impressive, Mike. That was really good.
I have my moments.
Mm-hmm.
So the other thing I've always been mollified by infomercials when I was a kid.
I'm a big infomercial. I grew up on infomercials.
So did you ever watch you're what 2 years younger than me? I think you're 40 now. You just turned 40.
I'm straight up 40.
Yeah.
Straight 40. Yep.
Shh. Okay. Yeah. So probably about 2.5 years. So do you remember a show called Amazing Discoveries? Did you ever watch that?
Yeah, I think so.
The guy's name was like Mike something or other. And there was always this English guy who was
it was always an English guy. Like Sully was another one. Sully was another one.
If you scratch your car, put the thing on there and you can wax it out.
You need new polish. You need new polish.
Yeah,
it comes in an orange container and you just keep scrubbing until it's all gone.
These were always on at like Saturday morning.
Right.
Like
when the cartoon stopped, the infomercials began.
It was like, it wasn't even that. It was like as a kid, I just got up that. I always got up really early as a kid.
Right.
And I would just, you watch your Saturday morning cartoons
Why are
or
they
whatever.
all English guys though?
I don't know.
Why are they all English guys?
Because they sound funny to us, and if it's a different accent,
like it's like a voice of authority. It's so like, Mike, this has to be legitimate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Mike, who was the host, he was like the guy in all of them.
Yes.
And it was always Mike and the English guy, but it was like Mike was like, he was like he played the idiot, which like really
he was always the biggest idiot. Yeah. Okay, it's all coming together right now. Yep.
He's like, I don't believe it, and they would do like knives and anything you could fathom. So I was always just mollified by these infomercials.
Yeah.
For entertainment value. I mean, as a kid, you're like, is that really real? And then there was a show called Fight Back with David Horowitz, and he would, can't make this up, he would like debunk some of these infomercials.
Okay.
And one of them was like an ice maker, no water needed.
Okay.
Not sure how you do that, but he did it.
I mean,
So
you could have like a, you could have
no, but it was like a
humidifier that
like go to the dollar store and buy an ice tray.
Okay.
And then put it in the freezer, and then magically you'd have ice. That was how they sold it.
No,
okay, so it's just like it's pure BS.
Yeah.
Did I just work N8YO? I think I just did.
Oh,
I don't
there you
remember.
go.
Or maybe he's just there. Let's work him anyway. Whoever. Sorry, N0IED. N8YO is definitely more than 941 miles for me, though. I know that. So anyway, so I watched all these infomercials as a kid. And then, you got the slap chop guy, and the ShamWow and all that.
Oh yeah.
But
That was like the later end of infomercials. Like that was not the good time. Like give me the hot age of like Ronco.
Dude,
all
the food dehydrator.
Yeah,
knives,
I'm talking
like
fisherman,
the hairspray,
Showtime barbecue Ronco. Exactly what you're talking about.
With
like
the Showtime barbecue, don't forget you get
remember
those gloves.
The Baldo Sprayo crap.
Yes, the spray on hair.
The hair in a can.
Yeah.
Like that was peak infomercial when I was growing up.
I know Ronco.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want.
We're in cahoots right now. Okay?
Yeah. We are.
Like
our sideways are aligned.
We could have a Hot Ones episode right now.
Yeah,
okay?
like this is like I am more
like
engaged
I'm Sean,
than I've been in the entirety of this entire chat.
Everything,
we start talking about
the whole
infomercials.
Off. So,
Everybody get out of here.
So Ronco is.
I have a pocket fisherman. I think it's somewhere.
So there was Ronco, but then there was Billy Mays.
Okay, Billy Mays revolutionized the world of infomercials.
And you got to understand, I've been in sales since I was like 20 years old.
Right.
When Billy Mays came out, and it's all bullshit. Like you see
through
it.
Yeah.
But the sales technique and the way, so like if you search my channel for quirky QRPs antenna trolley.
The trolley. Yes. The trolley. Yes.
I made an infomercial.
Mm-hmm.
And like, that Seth MacFarlane, Family Guy, is a big, like, if he were here, we'd probably all be having the same conversation.
Oh, we'd all be dying.
What did he do?
We'd be dying.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing 2-man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing 2-man. Hi, I'm Al Harrington with Al Harrington's Wacky waving inflatable 2-man arm flailing freaking Emporium, whatever. It's that same thing. But Billy Mays changed it all. And he's so good at what he did. And they had a show called Pitchmen. This is before Shark Tank. This is way before Shark Tank, where people would come up with inventions. So, like, just for example, this one guy was like, "Hey, let's put like a mop on a pair of shoes, and we'll call it fucking whatever. Who knows?" Mike Kenner Connect. 4 hours, but wait, 4 hours streaming, but wait, there's more.
But honestly, honestly, I think, Mike, if you could capitalize, I think what happened with infomercials. So you can dial in on this if you want to or not. But the best part about the infomercial was that they started you out with a product, right? They gave you the baseline of something that was just amazing that you could never achieve on your own.
They start with the problem.
Well, no, but hear me out. So I'm getting past that point to the pitch of like, here is a product, right? That they're trying to market to you. And then they started out with the product. And then they started saying like, well, if you bought right now, you get the thing. Wow. But then if you bought right now, you get this thing and this thing. And the add-ons that they would do just kept going on
that's
forever. forever.
In sales,
And
we
you're
call
like-
that creating a sense of urgency. So, like, why do we need to get you to
straight
buy
up,
this
dude,
now?
Yes. So what Billy Mays did was but wait, there's more. That was it. That was the
Yeah.
encapsulation of that moment, of like the intensity of the urgency of why I must click the phone's buttons as fast as possible to get on this, even though you knew it wasn't live. Like, this is not live. Like, everybody's just waiting for you to call, but people did. And it was Billy Mays revolutionized a market that was pretty much dead. Like, the infomercial market was pretty much done. Like, Ronco's like, I am gonna ride my horse into the sunset at this point. My Showtime barbecue is pretty much done at this point.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna go off into the shadows.
Yeah.
But then Billy Mays here with whatever garbage that you could not have expected that you wanted, but you wanted it because he was selling it to you. And
I became such a fan of Billy and notice, if you remember that show, The Pitchmen, who did Billy Mays have as his co-host? Was his name Anthony or something?
Wasn't it like Sully? No, Sully was another.
It was Sully.
It Sully?
I think it was.
Sully?
And where was he?
He was the
from?
British guy. He was the British guy.
Exactly. Going back to Amazing Discoveries with Mike and the British guy.
Wow, I never knew you could
Mays,
do this, Billy. This is crazy.
Billy Mays had his Brit.
Sully spun off into like many products that he was pitching on his own.
He didn't go. He didn't.
No, because
he's
not Billy Mays. He's not Billy Mays.
No deference to Sully, but they're both great pitchmen. But like, genuinely, I was really, really sad when Billy Mays died.
Oh yeah,
like
legit. Isn't that weird? Actually, Mike, you and I. Yeah, I had a moment where it was like, wait,
because
Billy Mays is dead?
They just made it. These guys are pitchmen. They're sales guys, just like me. I'm in sales. They're doing the same thing I'm doing. And they just made it. They just got picked up by Discovery. They got this show called Pitchmen. And then he dies.
But there is like very possibly a moment, many moments, where Billy Mays was just hawking shit to a crowd in a carnival. You know, like a lot of the people who, like, I think the Slap Chop guy also got like discovered as a pitchman from being a barker.
Have you
at
seen
like
the
a local state
videos
fair or a carnival?
Have you seen the parody videos?
Yeah,
for the
Djibouti Dubs. Djibouti Dubs.
The Scam Wow and
is it Djibouti Dubs?
I don't know.
Djibouti Dubs is like old school YouTube.
So Billy Mays did a video about life insurance. Have you seen that one?
No, but I've definitely.
Billy Mays was like, we need life insurance. So here's some homework for you.
Okay.
Somebody did a parody video of it. And I can't play audio through here because I don't know how to stream well enough. But let's just Google, who the hell is this guy? Let's go to YouTube. Billy Mays life insurance. Somebody put it to music.
Did Randy say I'll never get my ham radio license? Is that recent or is that old?
What do you mean?
That's Randy's video. Right?
Oh, this says 5 hours ago. Why I don't have a ham
Randy?
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch, Randy!
I'm
coming for you, bud.
Billy Mays life insurance.
I owe him a call. We're working on another video.
Let me see. I can't. Can you guys? You guys can't hear the audio, can you?
No, I mean I hear like a weird little echo, but.
Yeah, so he's selling life insurance, but there's a
he's selling life insurance.
Yeah, so just type in Billy
Mays.
Would you
buy life insurance from Billy Mays?
You can play audio on yours, can't you?
You
can pump your audio through, can't you? But this isn't the video that I want to show.
I can't because I don't have like an OBS.
There's like a really slow version.
This is on you, man.
Somebody auto tunes this.
You could do this on the Mac. I promise you can do this.
I know I can, but we're not going to go through this right now.
No.
Billy Mays auto tune. Hang on, this is probably it.
The one with Billy Mays where
yes.
they hook him up with like a AWOL army sale, like just
This
it's
is it.
hilarious.
Hang on. So, all right. This
Drop
is
the
it.
link. Just drop the link so we can all
Yeah.
play it individually.
This is it's like a really sad song that somebody has auto-tuned. And
Drop
it's
the link
like,
in the chat.
hi, Billy Mays here to share with you the most important decision you'll ever make. It's freaking incredibly hysterical. And it's all auto-tune. It's just stop watching this video. We'll all wait like the 2.5 minutes that it takes to watch this. Just the link is in the live stream chat. I'll post it again here.
All right, I'm now
just
watching.
open a new tab, right click that link and open a new tab and play it in that new tab. I'm going to watch it here too because it's just the most insanely idiotic things in the world.
Access to affordable health insurance.
Call now. He's like, this may be the most important call you
Most
make.
chiseled beard in the industry.
Call now.
That was an OxyClean commercial.
Yeah, they just mix it all together. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a Billy Mays auto-tune infomercial, but it's a ballad and it's he's like,
we're spraying the medical insurance on the stain. Is that what we're doing right now?
I can't. Yeah, that's life changing.
No, it's Scatman. Now it's Scatman.
Sure. It's just, I mean, yeah, right there. Right, where did it go? Go right there. That could almost replace a Rickroll. I don't even know. Like, because I love Billy Mays so much as a pitch man, as a like my background is in sales, and like I was legitimately sad when he died.
There's like a it's a weird juxtaposition of like legitimacy and authenticity, and he rode that line really well. Like, because he got really intense in a lot of his videos, like the guy who does the epoxy videos where they do this, that's a lot of damage. That guy, right? That's like kind of.
See, I don't watch TV anymore, and I haven't had cable for years.
No, but here I'm going with this. Like the guy who does the epoxy videos and the spray whatever BS videos, like he's not the same kind of guy. Flex Seal, the Flex Seal guy,
yeah,
like doing all that stuff. That's not like Billy Mays. Billy Mays was different.
Yeah,
he was cut of a different cloth. They're still pitching you to buy some weird thing in a can, a hyper pressurized thing. Phil Swift. I'm not necessarily against Phil Swift, but Billy Mays was like on a different kind of level than he was.
Yeah.
I don't know how you justify that. Like, really,
He just had it. He just had it.
He just had it. Like he just had it. He could sell friggin' ice to an Eskimo is like the long time running joke, right?
Yeah. Well, it's like, my ice it's filtered, it's clean. Your ice is coming from the air. It's got particulates in it. It's not clean. There's a lot of crap in the air, especially with the pollution now. Like, don't drink rainwater. It's gross. So if you need
right.
ice,
and it's illegal,
we bring you this filtered. Well, it's illegal. Yeah, in some places it is. So we bring you this filtered ice. It's clean to use. It's safe to use. It's features and benefits. It's sales. That's all it is. You find a niche. You find a market. You find a problem. Let me back up. You find a solution to a problem. Sales is about finding solutions. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone that walked in my building when I was working for the retail man,
The man.
every single person, and I would teach my staff this, every single person that walks into our building, number one, make them feel welcome, but they're all coming in with a problem. It's our job to solve that problem for them. Now, I was in the remodeling industry, specifically
I would
the
love to
tile
be in the
industry.
Mike pep talk morning
Oh, I
meetup.
loved it. I loved it.
That would be amazing. I would like to be in that.
But so, like, you guys remodeled your kitchen recently,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So you went. What did you do? What specifically did you just gut the whole thing and?
Pretty much except the flooring. With the flooring I installed. So it was.
So you probably should have redone it.
Yeah, maybe. But I.
What kind of flooring do you have?
Engineered hardwood, so it's resistant to water, and we've done a really good job in the floor.
What we went with, go ahead.
No, we went with a full everything replacement. It was gutted completely, and we went to the manufactured marble supplier. We actually went there and picked out the slabs we wanted.
So is that like silestone or what did you get?
Manufactured marble is what they call it. I mean, it's a
brand.
No, I mean, at the end of the day, like, we had granite before, right?
Yeah.
And so you can do granite, but the problem with granite is it'll sometimes crack and it'll have problems over time. A manufactured marble, I think that's right. It's a poured out slab. Like, it's an artistically poured out slab.
I understand.
And then you get that, and they cut it for your particular kitchen.
I understand.
Right.
So like silestone or quartz or there's brands of this, but yeah.
Oh no, I guess it was quartz. It was like a poured quartz or something like that. Yeah.
Well, quartz is a mineral.
We have to get Leia in here.
They've turned it into a brand. Leia should be who I'm talking to.
Yeah.
But then you had to go. Did you get a backsplash, like a tile backsplash or something?
Oh, buddy, did we?
Yeah.
Mike, I will take pictures of my kitchen when we're done here. We had a herringbone pattern that goes all the way up to the ceiling.
So you got subway tile.
But they're a little bit smaller. Yeah.
So you got 2x4 subway tile instead of 3x6.
About that size. Yeah. About 2x4.
Yeah. See, I know what you have without even knowing what you have. That was the industry that I was in. So you would come to me and I would ask you a series
I would love
of
to have a
questions
masterly. I would love to have an artistic compilation of a Mike K. MRD kitchen.
We could have a master class in sales and design, because that's what I did. That's what I did with my life.
I would have loved that. I would have loved to have had that experience.
I don't even know where the hell I'm going with this. But we're going with
I'm just here for the ride, man.
I'm curious. I'm really just curious of what you did to your kitchen. So, what did you do for the cabinets?
Okay, so this is both a plus and a minus at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
We went with IKEA cabinetry all across the board.
Really? What style?
I have to take a picture. I don't even know what that means. Cabinets. They're square boxes.
Style cabinet.
Both low and high.
So probably shaker style.
Let's go with that.
Are they just like really clean lines and just straight boxes?
They're straight boxes. Straight boxes.
Right, so that's probably shaker style.
What else could you do with a cabinet?
Well, there's traditional where you'd have a little bit more softer lines.
I'm loving this. Yeah, they're rounded edges, a little bit rounded edges, but hear me out. We went with the white upper cabinets and a navy blue lower cabinets with the juxtaposition of I guess quartz.
Blue's been a color, yeah,
with the quartz
counter,
really nice. A lot of gold fixtures, but it's a muted gold, not a shiny gold.
Yep, I know exactly what your kitchen looks like.
I bet you do.
You went with blue lowers, a freaking white. White.
Could we be more white in
gold,
what we've got here?
Gold has been about 2 years ago. Like, gold hardware became the fashion. Yeah, I know exactly what your kitchen looks, and you have a backsplash. Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah.
So the problem with IKEA is,
but it looks really nice, and
it's fantastic.
But I hate blue and I hate gold, but I actually like that style. So you have like a farmhouse style.
No, Leia's is not farmhouse. She's not doing anything farmhouse. So I have to take pictures and I'll send it to you, Mike. You can tell me what you would call this, but she says this is not farmhouse. This is not farmhouse.
No, farmhouse might not be the right way to say it. That's post farmhouse. But I know you have the blue and the white and the gold hardware. You have the engineered wood floor. Yeah, you gotta text me some pictures. Leia and I could probably geek out about the designs.
Oh yeah, she probably
yeah.
But
I know,
so,
dude,
so
I've
here's
designed so many of those.
Yeah. So here's the problem with IKEA. So, right. So we got the call. The IKEA is dropping all this stuff off, and we're like, okay, great. It's time to get started. And so they dropped all these boxes off, literally like an IKEA store exploded in your home. And I had boxes up to the roof of like cabinetry, thin little shitty boxes everywhere.
Yeah.
And Leia and we took the time, which we're supposed to do, to take inventory of everything. And we got done with the inventory, and we came back. We're like, we got a bunch of missing parts. And so Leia's like negotiating with people on the phone with IKEA, and they're like, oh, we don't have that anymore. I literally had to go online and buy cabinet fronts, white door cabinet fronts off of eBay, off of like scalper IKEA stores on eBay. It was like Sweden Wow or something like that. That was literally the account name that I was buying cabinet doors off of
legit.
to complete my order for my kitchen, because it had been sitting there in my living room, completely taking up space. I couldn't do anything for months. And I'm like, we have to be done with this. It was 2 months. And I was like, I'm done. Bring the people in, do it. And I installed like probably 10 out of the 12 cabinet doors on the top level myself. I was so mad. I'm like, I got to get out of this. I can't do this anymore. We're done.
Yeah,
it's beautiful. It's beautiful, but sweet Jesus, I had to get done with it. I could not go any longer.
Sweet Jesus.
Sweet Jesus.
Yeah, that sucks. Fortunately, I've never had to go through a kitchen remodel, but just being in the industry for 18 years and just, working with people and helping, like I know the contracts, I know the contractors, I know the customers, I know the design, obviously, because we designed it together. I know the materials, and stuff happens. And then you threw IKEA into that mix.
Yeah. And
that's
what's
just
crazy. You want to hear what's crazy about IKEA is that like the online cabinet people that you talk to are completely unaffiliated with the local stores. So when you don't get your shipment, the local store could have the cabinet fronts you want, and they're completely unrelated and they don't work together. So the folks that you're talking to on the phone for the cabinet, the kitchen remodel people, they could talk to the local store and have someone, okay, we'll save that for you. If you worked out a situation where they would drive it to you, it's literally like Domino's Pizza. Like it's a guy in a truck to drive a cabinet front to you. Like that's the solution to your problem. Or you could go pick it up. Wow. But they will not co-locate any of the inventory. Meaning if, for example, if all of our cabinet fronts were in Texas, they would not ship them from Texas to California for us to get what we need. They're wholly unrelated. All the IKEA stores or the kitchen remodel places are totally disconnected. So what I'm saying, do not use IKEA. Please do not use IKEA if you have to rebuild. If you're like completely gutting and rebuilding a kitchen, do not use IKEA. Do not.
I almost this was a few years ago, and I was still in Michigan. I was driving south. It doesn't matter. On my way home, there was an IKEA. I think I was in like Westland, Michigan, off of I-275 or something. And I almost was like, you know what? I've never been in an IKEA, and I've heard stories about it, like it being a maze, and like you need to go in there and just like find your way out. But I didn't end up going, so I've never been in an IKEA. Ever, never.
Really?
I've not done the IKEA experience. But I hear stories like what you're saying about how you get the parts and then sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not, blah, blah, blah. But I hear they have really good food. So like a buddy of mine used to work next to the IKEA on it was like I-275 and maybe somewhere around my Michigan geography is fading, but like Westland. So
Okay.
what's whatever's west of I-275? I think it's still Westland.
This means nothing to me, but
yeah, I know.
I'm with you. I'm
much
hanging
like
on.
if you say you take the 40, like when I was at LAX and you're like, I got to take the 405 to here, and I'm like, I got no idea what the fuck.
Yeah.
it
I'm with you.
doesn't
I'm
matter.
with you. I'm on the ride. I'm with
We
you.
take a freeway to somewhere, and then somewhere else there's a thing, and it does a thing.
We got to get away from the place we
Right.
are to somewhere else.
Yeah.
There we go.
So who cares?
Yes.
So there's an IKEA. So I actually pulled into the IKEA parking lot.
Mhm.
And this is like the introvert in me. There were so many freaking cars there. I'm like, and this was on my birthday. I remember this. I was on my birthday. And I'll tell you what, I'll tell you why I drove down there. Because I had to drive down to there's a store called The Station
Okay.
that sells, let's just go with items.
Okay.
One of the items there is a particular flavor of incense that I've become fond of called Nag Champa. It's from India. It's this wonderful shit. I need to bust that out. It's like when you're a kid and you smoke pot, you gotta bust out the incense, right? But we used to, when I was in a band, we would always just burn incense because it smelled good. And this Indian, this Nag Champa, so this place called The Station, I think it was on Michigan Avenue.
Okay.
In whatever city that is. It's called Nag Champa. It's just got this great smell. So I drove down. This was on my birthday, probably like I don't know, 5 years ago, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's irrelevant, but I drove down there to get the Nag Champa. I got the Nag Champa, and on my way back north on 275,
Kind of hit the IKEA.
we take the 405 to the 76, and then whatever the hell you got.
And now you're on the 5 eventually.
Well, you get on the 5, but over in Michigan you take
sometimes the 91 will connect you.
You take the Lodge, and then you get on the Southfield Freeway.
The Lodge, of course, the Lodge. Yes,
of
Lodge. Of course.
If you want to go to Cobo Hall, you take the Lodge. You take 696 to the Lodge.
I don't know what that means. Like I
right.
Still, that is just insane. But yes,
because it's not a number.
No, it's literally a place that people gather, like possibly a log
it's the Lodge Freeway
cabin. Sure,
we do that up north. We do that up north.
Good.
We go up north.
It's cold.
You not watch Charlie Barron's?
A lodge. Yes. Yeah. Hey. So many Germans.
So we say in Michigan, we go up north. We have a cottage. We call it cottage.
Right.
So what do you picture a cottage being?
Like a log cabin.
It's just a fucking house.
Sure.
It's just 200 miles that way in Michigan. But we call it a cottage.
Further north. Good. Yes.
Further north. That's all we do. In Michigan, I got a cottage up north. It's just a fucking house. So we're dropping F-bombs now.
Good. Yes.
Now, hang on. Here we go. Nag Champa is the official incense of band rehearsals and terrible smelling arena dressing rooms. Dude, that sums it up perfectly. Perfect. I mean, you could not have nailed that. Let's get that back up again. You could not have nailed that any harder. FT8 yes. That is exactly what it does. So anyway, what we're talking about? We're talking about the Lodge. So I got my Nag Champa, and I'm driving back north on 275.
Mm-hmm.
So we're taking the 405 north, right? I don't know.
Wait, you got a 405?
No. I'm BSing because we're talking to California.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
So we take the 405 north.
We take the 405 north to the 5, man, and then we hook up with a PC.
I got on Michigan Avenue.
We hook
West,
up with PCH, and then it gets us to the 1, and the 1 takes us through Ventura, and then we get to Santa Barbara. It's fucking great, man. It's fucking great.
It was on, it's like 275 and like 5 Mile or something.
Yeah.
It's just on the northwest corner there, and there's an IKEA there, so I got off. And
this is where we're all going to the IKEA. I can't wait for this story. Here we
this
go.
is my birthday.
He's going to eat at the IKEA.
This is how I'm spending my birthday. I'm like, I don't have shit to do.
This is your birthday?
This is my birthday. Like, I don't have
Okay.
shit to do. Like, I have
Okay.
friends, but it's like I'm fucking, like I said, I'm kind of just, I'm a loner, Dottie. Okay, you wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing. I fucking do my thing, right?
I don't want to be around people, but I also want to go to an IKEA.
I don't
where
want to
there's
be
so
around
many
people, but I'll watch people, and I'll watch you from the
I'll
sidelines.
aggressively watch you.
I will aggressively judge you.
Right.
Right from my little pulpit.
Right.
So I get on the 275 and I get off at 5 Mile or whatever it is. I think it's probably south of 5 Mile.
Sure.
And I get into the IKEA parking lot.
Okay.
And there's so many fucking cars there. We're
Yes.
we're
Yes.
beyond the F bombs now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sorry.
We got the super chats. If anybody else wants to super chat, because we're getting this demonetized now.
It's
The
demonetized.
super chats are open. But anyway,
Yeah.
so I get into the IKEA parking lot, and there's so many fucking cars in there. I'm like,
Yeah.
The introvert in me is like, nah, this ain't happening. So I drive around.
This isn't where it's at.
And
I gotta go.
Like, occasionally, I'll do this. Like, I'll go on a trip, and I'll drive for like an hour. Like, I'll want to do this thing, and then I'll get there, and I'll be like, there's like
This isn't it.
There's like some people here, and it just totally kills the buzz for me. And I was like, fuck it, I'm driving home.
I mean, I get where you're coming from, but hear me out. Like, okay, like, so when you go eat in an IKEA,
Ken knows,
right?
696 is the white knuckle drive. Yeah.
So
696 is like everybody's driving 90 miles an hour because we're from Detroit. We drive fast.
That's like the Jersey Turnpike.
That Jersey Turnpike's a piece of shit. I lived in New Jersey. Okay, so what are you gonna do?
All I have to say, I'll give you a shout out on the Jersey Turnpike. I was a out of stater, and all I needed to do was get from the south of Jersey to the north of Jersey as fast as I could. And coming from California,
do that.
I got in the fast lane, and everybody got out of the lane, and I was like, "This is a thing you could do. This is a thing you could do." I went from the south of Jersey to the north of Jersey.
Motherfucker's ass in the
and they got out, and I waved. I was like, I was waving to people.
That's few and far between. I'll tell you what, I hated living in New Jersey, but I'll tell you what, I lived a little bit south Jersey. I lived just outside of Philadelphia in Marlton, New Jersey.
South of Philly, you're talking like close to Camden.
No. I lived just east of Philly. Camden wasn't far from me, but Camden was probably like a half hour from me.
Yeah, so I'm literally doing I'm literally doing hard sciencey work. Yeah. And my job is I'm staying in Philly, and I'm driving over, what is that? What is the bridge to get to Camden?
The bridge that you can get into New Jersey for free, but you got to pay to get out.
Yeah, is that
I don't know what bridge it is. There's a couple bridges, but you drive over the Delaware River and you're in.
But I'm literally dropped out like in Campbell Stadium, basically, is what the bridge puts me on. And I'm like in the peak of Camden.
Yeah,
and I'm going to like Leidos. I'm going to Leidos or something in Camden.
Yeah, that's a bit south of me.
Yeah, it's
not too far, but
it's right there. It's right by Philly. It's right.
You're probably like 15 miles south of where I lived.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. Pretty. Okay.
I worked in Morris. Oh, holy shit! Look who's in the chat. Uber Geek finally made up. We finally got down.
But I guess to bring it all back to IKEA. So here's the deal with IKEA. If you're gonna go eat in IKEA, you get the Swedish meatballs with the mashed potatoes, and I would go with green beans. Your choice on the vegetables, but I would go with green beans.
Sure.
And you go get yourself. You get the lingonberries on the side and a little
Hang on a second. What is a lingonberry?
It's kind of like a cranberry. It's like a
snozberry.
Yeah, it's kind of like the snozberries taste like snozberries. It's in that same wheelhouse, right in there. You get that, and then you go to the fountain drink. You have to do this, by the way. This is a requirement.
I mean, you had me at fountain drink.
Don't get a Diet Coke or anything like that. You get the lingonberry soda. IKEA has a soda.
Lingonberry soda.
Lingonberry soda is what you want. That's what you want to go along.
You heard it here first, folks.
Yep.
5 hours into the K at MRD stream, we finally get to the lingonberry soda. All right, so go ahead about the soda.
It is fantastic. best comparison, which is not a comparison because most people won't know what I'm talking about. Southern California, we have Knott's Berry Farm, which you can get a boysenberry soda. Again, it's because it's Knott's Berry Farm. It is so similar to that, and it is fantastic. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Let's pause for a second.
Yeah.
Shane KI6. I can't read it because my computer's so fucking.
That's Shane from HRO.
KI6 QFI Queefy. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat.
Thank you, bud.
I'm sorry I called you Queefy. K6 Queefy. What the fuck is your call? I can't. I'm too far from the. You gotta understand how far my fucking computer is from here.
Whose fault is that?
It's yours.
Oh, it's my fault. Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure. Shit ain't my fault.
I'm sorry.
KI6 QFI. Yeah.
You fly me out, and I'll take care. I'll
Q5.
arrange your
Q5.
live stream studio to be.
Yeah, you do
best
that,
for
Jerky.
you.
I'll bring my tools.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. If you go to k8mrd.square.site, you can see that Big Geek has been sold out. That's all you can see. I don't know.
You just bookmark it. Mike, I have to head out now. I have to go.
It's probably time. It's fucking midnight here.
Go, Mike. We're about to hit 5 freaking hours. I didn't realize we've been streaming this long.
It's pretty fucked up, man. We're dropping
This is very
F-bombs
impressive.
now.
This is very impressive.
Good.
We have done a lot here.
We just did a ham radio crash course podcast on a live stream.
I don't even know how to. You're
Leia
not
would
my
be
wife.
proud.
I don't know who you are.
Leia would be proud.
I think she's mad at me. I'm gonna go ahead and say she's probably mad at me right
You
now.
probably should. So, hey man, thanks so much for coming on here. And again, guys, if you don't,
Dude, this was a lot of fun, Mike. If it was any other person, I would have been aware of time, but
you're very
make
kind.
time cease around me.
Is that right?
Mhm.
Say that again for the camera because now you're full screen.
Mike, you make time cease around me.
That's so sweet. Thanks, Josh. Joshua, thank you so much for being a good friend. Thanks for being a good sport. Thanks for coming out.
Quick shout out since we're 5 hours in. Can I give a quick shout out?
I don't think anybody's listening, but go ahead.
Okay, so everybody that's getting your QST articles, hopefully you're subscribed to ARRL and you get QST. K5ATA, our good friend Steve, game, made an article about me. And I've never been so humbled to have somebody write an article, and it's a literal 2-page spread on QST. And so I just have the kindest words to say for not just Steve, but everybody involved in QST and allowing me to be a part of that. I'm humbled by it. Thank you so much for letting me do it. So sincerely,
has that issue shipped yet, or I don't have an issue of QST in my mailbox yet.
So if you are getting QST, you can get it online. By the way, if you didn't know that, if you have an account on the ARRL, if you are a physical subscriber of the magazine, you can still get the free downloadable ebook magazine. You can get that right now. It is the January issue. So I'm the first issue of the month. I'm a 2-page spread. It's crazy. Totally crazy.
That's awesome.
So thank you.
And Good Game
is the best. Is the best.
Good Game interviewed you on that, right?
Well, I mean, it's a written thing. So he sent me a ton of questions, and I replied to him, and we did the whole thing, and that's what you see.
That's fantastic. That's awesome. And we shared this in our little private chat that we have on the Discord, but
we can't tell them about that. But yes,
I'd be curious to see. And I don't mean to bring negativity into this because.
Let's talk about it.
I would be curious.
I was trying to get off, but now that we start a hot topic, let's go.
Well, I'm curious to see what the OMs are going to say about, like the YouTubers, because YouTube, like and I say we, I don't think I've been ever mentioned on QST, but like we as a whole, the YouTuber community have definitely been mentioned in like the editorials and things. But to have a YouTuber highlight, and God bless it, it's you. You're the biggest YouTuber. You got 260,000 subscribers. God bless.
Well,
I mean, you absolutely should be the first to be published in QST.
Well,
I'm not
first,
jealous at all. I'm happy as shit for you.
I take it as an honor, but now collectively, I'll talk about YouTubers. I don't think there's anyone that's growing ham radio as we are. No one is doing the growth that we're committing to this.
Well, what's
this
a magazine gonna do?
No offense to the ARRL. I love you all. You make the best books. The ARRL handbook. I just released a video on it. I share your praises with everybody. But if you're talking about sheer volume of bringing people to the hobby, we're doing it. We're doing it on YouTube.
And it's not just us. I want to be clear about that. It's
I mean,
like
all of the people
anyone.
on YouTube.
It's literally anyone who has the gumption to. Maybe gumption's not the right word. It's anyone who has the stupidity to film themselves doing ham radio and then post it on the internet. And God bless you for doing that, because there's so much of it now.
It's a weird world we live in, because I mean, okay. So I think we've gotten really down the road of like hams kind of like sniping each other, and so they want to talk less about what they've done.
Don's Locks is here now. We got DK stations watching us now.
Thank you for watching. But like, if you look at ham clubs and you look at, across the board to where people congregate to talk about ham radio, there's a lot of people that are just constantly like sniping at each other. There's all these internal politics and all this stuff.
Yeah.
But if you get rid of all that and you're just like, I just want to like give information to the masses, we're doing that via YouTube. That's where that's coming from.
Yeah.
Period. Like that is like, there is no more eyeballs that you can reach than on YouTube right now. Like everybody watching us right now, this is literally the platform for ham radio. So I respect everything the ARRL is doing. I think they are the best in print media. I think they are still the high benchmark of what quality can be in the form of their ARRL labs and everything. No question there. But we've entered this weird world of like democratizing content. So anyone can make a YouTube video. And from my point of view, and it may not be the best point of view, but every time anyone is talking about ham radio, it's getting more eyes on our great, amazing hobby. And for me,
and you've been calling that out for a couple years now. Like get on YouTube, get on Facebook, get on
wherever
Twitter,
you can talk
socials,
about it.
and just talk about ham radio.
That's right.
And that's the great thing.
Because what the interesting thing about this, our world is that like you can't stop people from creating anymore. Like you can't stop it. Like it is that is our world. That is where we exist right now. So the best thing you can do is either like guide with the soft hand of recommending, what people talk about. But even then, I don't even want to guide anything. I just want to see where it all goes, because any exploration in this space of ham radio, because it's so big and it's so broad, it just brings more people to the hobby, because it is super interesting. It is literally the most interesting hobby you can have. I challenge me.
I agree.
Challenge me. Seriously, challenge me. Send me a hobby that is more interesting and diverse than ham radio, and tell me what is more
synchronized solo swimming.
No, there's no way it's more complicated.
Underwater basket weaving
and deep, and the deepest of deep. Like there's no way. There's nothing that compares to this hobby. Really there's nothing.
Not that I can think of. I mean, like if Mark Rober were here, he'd probably be like, "Well, at NASA." But actually, you could be like, "Well, screw you, Mark Rober, because I do this for these guys," and we would have to stop communications immediately because you'd start talking about.
As much as my entire family loves Mark Rober, we shut down and watch his videos when they release, like once a month or so.
He's awesome.
Get him on the show. I can challenge him that he cannot find a more.
Can Mark Rober come on KMRD radio stuff? Can we just put a shout out to Mark? Let's get
me
as the idiot And then Josh
My
is
wife
like
will come screaming from the other room and be on the
Josh
stream
will be the guy that like I work for a certain company who I can't talk about, and I do
we
things
work
that,
for similar companies.
that maybe we do. Maybe we make the what does Mark Rober do? The things, the bombs. So Josh.
Oh, I didn't work in weapon systems.
So Mark Rober makes the glitter bombs.
Glitter bombs.
Josh makes the glitter bombs go to space.
Yeah, that's it. I put glitter bombs in space. That's what I do. That's
If we
what
can
I
get
do.
Josh and Mark together. Do you have Mark's phone number, by the way?
No, I don't.
I
don't think he would talk to me if I contacted him.
He
But,
probably would. I feel you guys are both scientifically on the same wave. I bet you and Mark would be good friends.
Like by a career path where I think we're both from software, so we're similarly minded in that sense. But
yeah,
okay. To bring it back to square one, ham radio is the best hobby. Period. Like there is no hobby. There's no one hobby that you can like get into where you can literally spend your entire rest of your life exploring it. I don't know of one. If you have one, tell me.
How much did ham radio affect your career path as a kid? Did that have like from being a shortwave listener to
it didn't, to be honest with you, it didn't. Okay. I tried to think about that. The reality is that I grew up being an IT guy, right?
Okay.
So I was fixing computers. I spent some time. I was never like a call line guy, but I was always like, okay, I'll go back a little bit. In high school, I got extracurricular credit for fixing computers, like teachers' computers. I was a part of the help desk. So I was literally kids that were hired to fix computers, and they got credit for fixing teacher computers. Because we were at that age where teachers didn't understand what computers were, but young kids were. And so we just fixed all the things. So I was the first one. I was a senior in high school, and I was getting paid $12.50 an hour on extracurricular activities for fixing computers at the high school. Right, because I was just a big nerd and I knew how to fix computers.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So that was how I got into all of this, and then I just realized really quickly that like you can't really sustain yourself on fixing computers because computers became a commodity that you could just buy another computer. So IT was not the world for me. So I got into software engineering, and from software ended up getting into systems and software integration and test and all that. And for systems, I won't talk about software stuff.
At what point did the aliens abduct you and you started working for them?
No, yeah. So when I was a Boy Scout, that's when I was introduced to ham radio.
Okay.
And then much later, when I was working on a ground satellite installation, we're literally talking about like antennas pointed into space.
Yeah.
And I had a dude come up to me and say, like, "Hey,
hams in space."
Right. I had a dude come up to me. No, we never did that.
No.
But I had a dude come up to me and say, like, "Hey, have you ever thought about being a ham radio operator?" And I was like, "What is that?" And then he after he started talking about it, it reminded me when I was a Boy Scout and like what that meant. And we literally hopped in a car from the Boeing in Anaheim and drove to the Anaheim ham radio outlet.
Yeah.
And that is when I bought my first radio.
No shit.
Like right there. And then I got my license after that. And so what was that comment? What was that comment I missed?
What was the password? Like pencil or something?
I've never fixed my grades. I was a horrible
as far as you
student.
know.
I was a horrible student. I failed so many things.
That's the problem. It's always guys like you, and they're like, I fucked off everything, and like it just worked out.
So let me be really clear. I hated high school. I hated it. I did the bare minimum. I always passed because I completed all my assignments. I always got good grades, but I hated it. It was only until I got to college where it was like, oh, we can actually do things we love for a life. That was
Yeah.
what like really engaged me when I got in that environment.
Good for you. All right. Well, we've kept you too long. I know you got to go. Your wine
Well,
glass is
I've been
almost
talking
empty.
a lot, but thank you for letting me.
Thank you for spending. Holy fuck, 5 hours.
Mike, how did we get here, Mike? How did we get
There's
here?
103 people still watching. Do you believe that?
This is crazy. This is crazy.
It's fucking crazy. Should we just leave the stream on and we'll just leave our cameras open and then just see who watches? No, that'd be creepy. Joshua, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming on, and we'll see you next week for the next 5-hour podcast. No, I'm kidding.
Maybe.
We need to go.
Who knows? Who knows? It's Christmas. Who knows? I'll be off. I got time off.
Yeah.
Maybe not the full 5 hours. I don't know that I can commit to a full 5 hours. I'm sure my wife's gonna kick my ass when I get out of here.
Well, you lucked out because she left, and the kids had to learn how to do the tiger dance. So
right. Yeah.
So the hang on, fuck me. Next weekend is Christmas, right?
Yes, it is.
So we have the antenna Christmas Ham Radio Crash Course antenna. What do we call it?
Well, Mike, what a great segue. Let me show you something I have cooking right now.
Let me solo your video here.
Yeah, buddy.
From Palomar, I know those guys. 49-1. Okay.
But look at the power output. 2,000 watts.
2,000 watts.
How,
so you put 2,000
how
watts
strong
in.
is your end-fed antenna? Is it 2,000 watts strong? I don't know. Is it a custom job? Maybe.
Well, what are you doing with the radiating element? We're gonna have to tune in to see, I guess.
It's Christmas lights.
Yeah, but what kind of Christmas lights? You could be talking about the old school Christmas lights that are like legit, like bulbs that you need to like screw in, or you could be talking about the little shitty
it's small boys.
It's a
small
boys. It's a small
boys. Always a small boys.
So you have. Hang on, let's fucking do this again. So you've got the solo. You got a. Okay. So basically on Ham Radio Crash Course next week, you're going to be putting a shit ton of power into some light bulbs.
I'm still gonna. I don't think I'm gonna go probably over 500 watts. I think I'll still probably kill everything on 500 watts. But I bought a new camera, and so I'm gonna mount that up this weekend.
You did buy that new camera.
No, I mean like a new swiveling surveillance camera that runs on solar.
Oh, okay.
You haven't seen this yet. This yet. So there's a lot to do. I have to mount. Okay, so we have done many years of just screwing around with Christmas lights. We've been having fun, making little weird antenna setups.
Yep.
This year, I am officially going for the most like high performance Christmas light antenna that one could make. And so this is the base of it, and we're gonna go for
high
the best possible antenna, the highest performance antenna I can put up.
Okay. But still with lights.
Oh, yeah. Still completely full of inductors. The whole thing is an inductor path. Yeah. It's all lights. Yes.
Well, see, I don't see them as inductors. I see them as just takers of the signal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's just another word for inductor.
Inductor, yeah. We will lose our power to heat instantly.
Right. In the form of light. Yes.
What the hell is his name?
You're the first seeing this, by the way. You're all the first seeing this.
He just came back in our content creators chat. The guy from Florida.
Oh yeah.
He did his speaker his light antenna thing. That was a cool video. So cool. All right, and so you'll be streaming on Christmas Eve, yes?
Christmas Eve is the live stream. Yes.
So here's the bugger.
Okay, here's the bugger.
Because you have, how old are your kids? 6 and what, 8 or 9?
6 and 10. Yeah.
Okay, 6 and 10.
Yes.
So if their dad, the asshole,
I'm a huge asshole.
Is transmitting all this RF.
Yeah.
Well, you're on Pacific time, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, is Santa going to be able to get down as you're transmitting all this RFI? But perhaps the stream will be over by then.
Mike,
the Christmas light stream. I'm concerned about your kids getting their presents.
Okay, so I'll do two comments. The first is that Christmas Eve is like a huge thing with my family. So I would literally be ending the live stream and leaving and going to my wife's aunt's house for Christmas Eve. So there's no after chat. I'm sorry, there's no after chat. I have to go.
Well,
I will literally be bailing out
in the after chat.
Yeah. Anyone will be in the after chat.
There's going to be an after chat. Don
there will be an after chat. Don will be there.
I'll probably be there.
The second point. I'm not Christian, so I don't have Santa.
I had you on this stream for 5 hours, and you're not a Christian.
And my kids, we all love Christmas, but we're not necessarily a Christian.
You don't have to be a Christian to celebrate Christmas. It's just it's about family,
right? It's about family, and that's the point. So we treat it more like a pagan holiday, I guess. In our
I totally appreciate
our
it.
heathenism.
I get it.
But you hear what I'm going with.
I'm completely with you on that, buddy.
So
hang on. We need to get right with Jesus. Didn't South Park do a thing on that? They called it like getting gay with kids or something.
I was properly baptized. I grew up as a Southern Baptist, and I just grew out of the faith, I guess.
Hang on.
And apologies.
Let's get serious here for a second. Tom S. says, you guys, Ham Radio 2.0, Ham Radio for non-techies, Dave Kassler, Jim Whiskey 6, Lee McGolf, The Smoking Ape, etc., et al., whatever that means, are the reason I finally took the plunge to get licensed. He didn't even mention me.
Okay, well, I'll still give him a clap, but you should mention Mike.
But yes, I mean, I guess because he's on the stream here. So thank you. That's fantastic. So yeah, that's awesome. And it's all for the for me, it's about family, and I've kind of disowned my family at this point, but I've made a new family here in Texas.
Good for you, man.
With some,
hey, Mike, if by some weird chance of fate you end up in Southern California, you're welcome with us. We'll open our doors for you, man.
With a ramming thing, we'll open the doors, but
no, you're completely welcome. We got a room for you. You can come right in. We welcome you, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're part of the family.
I know that they only say that because I will never step foot in California, but
that's
really
okay. That's your choice, not. Hey, California.
It's not my choice. I just
the land of wonder and beauty.
I choose to not disarm myself by crossing a line. So
respect.
And then there's this drawer, and then I have this gun here. So whatever. But yeah, thank you. I mean, I know that. I mean, we're all friends. We all know that stuff. So
yeah.
Anyway, fucking Andy Cowley is still here. Seriously.
When does that man
started
sleep? When does that man sleep?
Hours ago. What the fuck, Andy? I mean, is there a way to pump like RF into your blood? And I'm not dissing you, Andy.
He figured it out.
We're
he's
amazed.
He's literally a hybrid at this point.
We're amazed that he's like, hey, brother Mike, what's up, man? It's like this stream just started.
I just woke up.
But he's like, he is in the Matrix. He's like, that's fucking all right. All right, dude. Josh, go spend time with your family. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it.
Check me out tomorrow.
What's the name of your YouTube channel? Who are you called so friends can find you?
Ham Radio Crash Course, but tomorrow specifically. So we're all doing this together. I was not a CB person. I was not a CB person. Were you a CB person?
No.
See, I'm not either. We're literally going to talk to a person that knows all about the competitive world of citizen band radio. What even is that? What is that?
The greatest
I don't know.
thing that I want to take away, that I want people to take away from your stream tomorrow, is that Side boom just got down.
Oh yeah, well we're definitely gonna get down. We're definitely.
It's not going to be a Dylan. Side boom just got down. It's like one step below a Dylan.
Is it? I mean, if you have 8 alternators in a Chevy Suburban,
the ham radio,
I don't know.
In the ham radio, I mean, like if you just said Dylan in Times Square, someone is going to come back and be like, "You son of a bitch."
That's possible. Yeah,
I would be willing to bet my black soul that would happen.
Yeah, it's probably true. It's probably true.
Fucking Uber, he's still here. Look at this.
Look, he's ready, man. He's ready.
He knows.
He's getting down, man. We're getting down. I'm gonna send him some. I'm gonna send him the whole thing. I'm gonna.
It's like people make POTA videos and like, is KMRD fucking Papa POTA's here, buddy. You may not know I'm here, but I'm watching. Like Santa, you better watch out. You better not cry. Josh from Ham Radio Crash Course. If you have not, for some fucking insane reason,
it's all the bets are.
Oh, it's over.
Now.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
We're 5 hours 18 minutes. There's still 102 people watching.
Oh my gosh! I can't. This is awesome. Thank you,
Josh.
watching.
You don't even have these numbers. I mean, these are K8MRD radio stuff numbers here.
It's true. It's
I'll
true.
Teach you,
I can't compete with this.
I'll teach you how to be a.
Thank you, Mike. Please, will you, Mike? Teach me, Mike.
Did we say thank you to? Did we say thank you to Shane? KI6QFI. Queefy sent us another super chat. I don't think we said thank you, Queefy. All right, Josh. Wish the kids and the wife the best.
I will. I'll continue to wish them the best.
Thank
you for letting me do this.
Not me. We as a community are sorry for keeping you so long, and thank Leia for letting us.
This is a worthy cause, Mike. Your stream is a worthy cause, and I'm here to support it. And I will.
I'm not sure how, but thank you.
I will fight to my dying breath to support this kind of content.
I bet you will. God bless you,
everybody.
73. I'm gonna keep him here until he just fucking goes. So.
Good. No. You got to end it. We'll talk after.
Oh, I'm not ending the stream. You're gone. You're leaving.
Oh,
are we ending the stream?
Well, I don't know. It's up to you.
No,
I thought we'd do this cool like thing where we end it and then nobody knows what we're talking about.
I think it's cooler where you just fuck off and then I just.
Okay. All right. I'll do it. All right.
All right. So hey, see you later. Hail Satan.
Mike.
Later. He's like,
love you, buddy.
Love you.
You are.
I love you more.
Friends.
I love you more.
Bye.
Yeah. See that? Hear that, guys? I'm one of his best friends. I don't really know what to do. Do you guys want to hang out here? Should we? Here, let's do this. You know what? Fuck it. He's probably way the fuck gone. I have to pee. But let's bring on. A lot of people are dying. Well, we still have 101 people watching. So let's bring on some people. I'm going to go ahead and put a link in the description. If you want to join the the live stream here, there's the link into StreamYard. Turn your video on. Make sure you turn off your audio, like your listening audio. So like, turn your fucking radio down and you can join us here. I'm going to go take a leak though. I'll be back. Holy hillbilly. Where the fuck is my audio? Did this thing die? Hang on. Let's see here. This shit. Let's see who's this. So we got shit. We got let's put Sam here. Let's put Sean. Let's put Henry of Pen Pals. Hod, turn on your video. I don't really give a shit. Someone's got a hot mic. I don't care. There's a lot of background noise. What's going on, boys?
You getting an echo from me?
I don't know. Who cares?
Huh?
It's fucking 12:30 at night. It doesn't matter.
How's that bottle going?
It's going good. I just got another ice cube.
Like I said in the comments, I was like, "Hey, you said you suck at live streaming. You ought to open a bottle every time you live stream."
Yeah, who cares? I'm gonna guess. Yep, it's Sean.
Oh,
Do
sorry.
you have like air in the background or something going on?
Yeah, I got a fan going. It's snowstormed here, and my truck's defrosting, so it's all.
Oh, yeah, no worries. We hear it in the background. It's okay. I just want to know what's going on. I think we got everyone in here. So what's going on, boys? Did you enjoy the stream? Who watched all 5 hours of that?
I watched all 5.
Fucking hell.
I joined
All
at 69 minutes.
We're still going.
All
Undo
5.
73 still here. Don's Locks. So Don's Locks is like he's fucking always in the chats here.
Can you guys hear me?
Who's talking?
Hod.
Yes.
Okay, just double
can
check
hear
that.
you. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have a webcam, so.
Oh, that's okay. Well, welcome to the stream. So we have Hod, we have Ham Radio Pen Pals. Wait a minute, where the fuck are you?
My
Oh boy.
bring
Wait a
me
minute.
up. Bring me up, Scotty.
You don't have any video.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So we got me. I know me. I know what I look like. And then we have who's the fucking guy with the Shure microphone? That's Sam. Holy shit, that's Sam. We talk. I don't know what the fuck you look like. I talk to Sam all the time on the Toads Discord.
Yep.
That's the Shure mic that you, dude. That's a fucking badass mic. Here, we're gonna solo you, buddy. Look at that. Yeah, buddy.
Look right there. You see, there's the
Turn it towards the camera.
I am.
Turn the radio. No, you're blocking it with your finger.
No, that's the XL. That's a ferrite choke.
I understand that.
There's the XLR there, and
you understand that we can't see that because your video sucks.
Yeah,
Turn the microphone. Turn it horizontal so Shure is facing the camera. There you go.
I see what you mean.
There
Looking
you go.
fine for me. I got
Don't
no
look
video
at the
quality
cam.
issues.
Don't look at your video. So you have a Shure. Yeah, that's the microphone that I thought you were using when we were talking.
Yeah, Hayden brought me onto it, and I love it. And I got it going through
badass microphone.
I got it going through my Presonus mixer board. I got my computer plugged in into the Presonus mixer board, so I split the channels. The computer comes in on my left side. The radio comes in on my right side.
Yeah.
So I split it up, and it's fucking awesome.
I don't know why I do not know why.
Are we all? Is there a better layout for us? There we are. Can I do? Let's see this. No,
Sorry about the OBS logo. I don't know why
let's do
stuff defaults to that.
Josh is laughing at it, so I can fuck off with this other bullshit that I'm using.
Wait, I thought Leo was getting on to Josh for being on the live stream, and yet he's still watching.
Oh no, he's all good.
I'm just kidding.
There, Mike is going until tomorrow. Yeah, fuck it, Josh. Who gives a shit?
Well, Josh,
I can do this.
It is tomorrow for us.
So it's funny you mentioned that, Don, because I've said this many times. I am from South Florida. I'm not from Pompano, but Pompano would be like, if you want to put where I'm from on the map, it's Pompano Beach, Florida. Okay. I'm from the water. I'm from the ocean. And yes, I curse like a fucking sailor. I have a fucking Coast Guard license to fucking curse.
Yeah, I know a guy that
and I do.
in Fort Lauderdale.
If you meet me in the wild, I do curse like a sailor. And I've said this. I try very hard. We're fucking 5.5 hours into this live stream, so yeah, all bets are off now. So, but yeah, I try. I love that Mile has good friends. I love that Mile has. I don't know who Mile is, but
Mile.
I think you.
Josh, go tend to your family, buddy. They're more important than we are, even though you might not admit it. Yeah.
Who's had more to drink, you or Josh?
Oh, definitely me.
I know that. I was just
Josh. I'm kind of embarrassed, but that's where we are right now. We're down there.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it's been 5 hours.
Start with a full one.
I don't usually drink. I love that Mike has good friends. I have like a good friend, Josh. Well, no, I have like 2, 3, like you, Jason, Ryan. I really don't have that many people that I would just call like legit friends that I would just like, let's hang out. But who gives a shit? I have so many people that are like friends through acquaintances or like we're all here now. So Sean, tell us about yourself. Whiskey India Oscar.
Yeah.
What the fuck is your call? It looks like Whiskey India Oscar. Whiskey India Zero.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's like it's a vanity I got about 6 months ago when I passed my extra.
Congratulations.
Thanks. I got it because I do a lot of park activations, and I found that it was easier to have a shorter call sign, and I feel like whiskey stands out a little bit more for some reason.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I've been pretty active.
I was very close to requesting a whiskey vanity call just so I could say whiskey.
Yeah. And, the 2x1s, I wanted a 1x2, but those are hard to get.
Yeah.
2x1s are a little easier to get. And there was a ham that passed away, 5-6 years ago, and his call sign came up, and I took it and I Googled it, and I actually found a little bit about the guy, which was kind of interesting. And so that was kind of fun. But yeah, I've kind of dove head in. I've been a ham for about 2.5 years, and I've got an addiction. I've got 2 IC 7300s, 9700. I've got 2 891s. I've got 2 FT5Ds. I finally got my TH72 Kenwood with the TNC.
I don't even know what radio that is.
The Kenwood, the TH72, that's the one that Josh always brags about. Or the 74 is the one that he always flexes on. But the 72 is the one that actually is a full duplex for satellite.
Okay. So just put that right in front of your camera. Don't look at your camera when you're doing it. Just do it. Okay. All right.
So Josh would know all about this, but he's got the 74. And basically that allows you to do full duplex for satellite. So
cool.
Yeah. So I mean, I could talk for hours about ham stuff, but
as we can. So Leanne said I just got one of those in the mail today. I don't know if she's talking about that radio, but cool, man. That's awesome.
Thanks.
And Ham Radio Pen Pals just came in here. Apparently nobody can do video, but
I
Sean,
don't know why my video's not working.
So at the bottom of Streamlabs, or what are you? StreamYard at the bottom, see how it says mute and it's like camera, settings. Maybe go into settings and go into camera, turn on your camera, all that stuff. I had to do this before the stream because
I could use 720.
I was screwing up. But so Sam,
yes, sir.
What's going on, man? Tell us what the fuck is up with you, buddy?
Oh, dude, not much. Been watching this interesting live stream and having a ball. Been quiet on the radio since I last talked to you. Other than that,
well, we just talked today, though, didn't we?
That's what I'm saying. It's been quiet on Toads since I
I
talked to you.
Yeah. So we're on the Toads. What's the number? It's the DMR and all that shit.
DMR is
Holy
55295.
We're back, Heather.
Paul, turn your video off.
I'm trying. There you go.
Jesus.
I'm
Jesus.
switching.
The Toads
They're
DMR is 55295.
55295. No, that's the Fusion.
No, that's the yeah, I'm sorry. That's Fusion. DMR, hang on.
Like 319. I'm looking.
Let me fire up my HT. Anytime straight fire to boot up. Wow.
Yeah. Was that Hod? See, I've got.
I've had my mic muted this whole time, so I don't know what's going on.
Well, Ham Radio Pen Pal's mic is muted.
Okay, the talk group for DMR is, the number for DMR is 319-2083.
Yeah, 319-2083. So that's the DMR talk group that I listen to. Oh, you son of a bitch! Are you fucking really? You would only see my mask anyway, dude. If we can just jam together, I want to see that vein. That's all I care about, man. And then maybe like hit that fucking mute button that you got on there. That's all that matters. Anyway, we just had a bunch of people drop off.
It's because I'm here probably.
No, they don't understand. It's okay. I mean, Josh left. We've only got 78 people watching us right now, so like we're definitely dying. I mean, it's 12:30 at night.
Yeah, it is.
This is like Ham Radio Crash Course after hours.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what it is. This is the after chat right here. So I really don't care.
You have your own Discord, Mike?
No, I don't give a shit about all that stuff. I really don't. I really, really don't.
Hey, Mike, you had you did a video about the Anderson power pole screwdriver and how useless it was. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
I found out the reason to use it.
Say that you found out the reason what?
I found out the reason to use it. It's for small gauge wires. It's
Who
like
the fuck is talking right now?
It's Sean. Whiskey India 0 Oscar.
Oh, there you are. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. So I figured out. I actually was doing something today. I did a power pole on a very small, like a 20 gauge wire. And it actually is for pushing the wire in. Because if you're on like a 12 gauge wire, it's pretty easy to push in. But actually, if you use that little tool for small gauge wire, it's actually very functional. So I wanted to pass that along. So you can use it in the future, just not for big gauge wire, small gauge wire. So
I want to go on the record and say that I took the official Anderson power pole insertion extraction tool that I paid $10 from DX Engineering.
Yes.
And I threw it in the trash.
No,
wow.
It's gone.
Okay. Well,
that thing is a piece of shit. Do not buy it.
Yeah, I tried to sell it.
Oh, holy shit. Don't move. You look fucking great. I mean, you look like you're fucking dead, but don't move. Here we go. Here we go. You look like the guy in like fucking what's it called? In fucking Raiders of the Lost Ark. You look like the dead soul that came out of there, but holy fuck, for a minute you look good.
He looks like the guy that
Paul?
does.
How are you?
I'm good, man.
Don't do what any of us else are doing and filming in landscape. Make sure you film it in portrait. Jesus Christ, Paul. Have we not fucking taught you anything? There you go. Welcome to the 21st century. We got fucking rovers on Mars.
Thanks, bro.
Fucking Paul just learned how to use a camera.
You know, for me, I can't get my fucking ears to work. That's the problem.
Your fucking ears are just fine, buddy. You
Yeah,
can't
I know.
hold a camera.
I
How
know.
are you, man? Fucking great to see you,
good,
dude.
bro. I'm
Dude,
good.
Paul's a fucking awesome guy. He just doesn't know how to hold a fucking camera. This is ham radio for pen pals in the fucking chats, boys.
Hey.
He finally figured it out. That's why he's for pen pals. Are you still? Hang on, fuck me.
What,
Are you?
man?
Do you literally like write notes like on fucking paper to people like as a pen pal?
No.
I would fucking love it. Somebody sent me. I don't like getting QSL cards in the mail.
I know you don't.
I
You're
fucking
antisocial.
hate it. I
That's
fucking
why you
hate
fit
it.
in with us.
It's not that I'm antisocial. I mean, there is that. But it's like I specifically say on my QRZ, because how the fuck else are you going to find my address? You QRZ everybody, right? Like, hey, I just work K at MRD. I'm going to fucking send him maybe he wants a QSL card. I don't want your cards.
Correct.
I don't. And it's not personal. It's everything
personal.
is done electronically.
Right.
We got
But
fucking
it's
rovers
personal.
on Mars.
Right. You can send a man to the moon, but you got, but the problem is the Postal Service does not work. So no matter what you do, you're not going to get the postcard.
Fucking Josh is still watching.
Hey, listen.
Look at this. You guys see these chats?
You guys you're coming down to Orlando, and I said to my wife, I said, if you need a place to stay, you're more than welcome to stay here.
Well, Josh and I do need a place to stay. We were talking about this. So.
My door's always open. It's a beautiful. I have a beautiful guest room with a really nice queen bed. I'm hoping.
So you know, Loyal.
Mm-hmm.
Loyal's got this fucking badass Tesla, and he drove
dances.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it'll fucking make your bed in the morning. It'll give you a blowjob. It'll do anything you want. Fucking Loyal's got like the fucking. He said it goes.
He's got what a 19-year-old.
It goes to plaid. It goes to plaid. Is what he said.
Is crazy.
He's got fucking Loyal is like. And I haven't heard from Loyal, but anyway, so Loyal gave me a ride back to the hotel. I think I was staying with Josh or somebody. I forget.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get in the Tesla, and he's sitting there and and then it's just like.
Yeah, 0 to 60 is like 3.1 or 3.2.
It's just like now.
Yeah, it's insane.
Like I need to be there now, and it takes you there. So
well, that's the great thing about electric motors. You have 100%.
So Josh has dibs on top on I call top.
Well, I was curious. Like I'm thinking planes, trains, and automobiles.
On top of who?
Pillows.
So Josh is at top, and that makes you.
See, I would call bottom. Only because I get up, I drink a fuck. So
bathroom.
I drink a
right
fuck ton of water.
So do we. But the bathroom.
I gotta pee a lot.
Our guest is right next to.
I would want to be on the bottom. So Josh, you can have the top.
Here's the good news: you can be the bottom, and Josh can be the top. But we don't actually have bunk beds. So you're gonna have to. It's gonna be like the federal fuck prison. So
those aren't pillows.
So you're saying it's a federal
it doesn't
pound
make it does not make you a bad person. Just bad judgment. But you guys are welcome to stay here. I'm not that far. I'm maybe 25, 30 minutes from the ham from
All right,
Pine
Josh.
Hills,
We got an out. If anything,
I'm dead serious.
I'm seeing Paul's residence as we have an out. Because a lot of shit's gonna go down. You guys don't understand. Like Hamcation is like a 3-day event: Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
But if you're, come on, fucking arm. If you're a YouTuber, people like we want to spend time with people, we want to meet people, we want to hang out,
Right.
but we also want to film the fucking show and we want to film what's going on. So
Correct.
correct.
But I was at the show all 3 days. I mean, I already have my my ticket, and I'm looking forward to it. But you know, it's like, listen, I live in a nice little gated community, and we have a clubhouse and a pool.
Does that gate antenna?
You know, my upstairs, the person who lives upstairs, whose condo is right above ours, happens to be the president of the Homeowners Association. Okay. I put up my MPass light next to the palm tree at the corner of our condo outside. And it wasn't up 5 fucking minutes before, I'll call her Karen because that's not her name, but
did you just fucking backhand her? I mean, like, I'm sorry. Like, I try to be.
I don't do that. I'm a good neighbor.
Teasing, I don't, of course, but
I don't cause trouble, especially when the president of HOA lives right on top of your condo. But I put up the mast at 17 feet.
Yeah.
And put out the radials. It wasn't 5 minutes. There was a knock on my door, and it's like, what's that thing next to the pine tree? You know, what is that thing next to the palm tree?
It's none of your business.
I said, I am licensed by the federal government as the emergency communicator. So take it up with the FCC.
Yeah. How'd that go?
Wrong.
She didn't give a shit, did she?
Did not care. Well, now I put it on the other side.
It obstructs this very slight line of sight that I would otherwise have had you not had that antenna there.
Exactly.
So fuck you. Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to get down to that part, but you know,
this is her saying.
Yeah. No, yeah. She immediately went to her. My wife's going shh because God forbid they hear us talking about it. You know, that's the problem. But you know, listen, that's why I don't have a shack here. You know, I'm all portable all the time. You know, I have a lanai, which is like a.
It's so wrong.
Yeah, no. Listen, it's still better than living in New Germany. You lived in Marlton. I lived in Voorhees. You know, my.
Well, anything's better than actually. I was going to say anything's better than living in New Jersey, but actually, my experience in New Jersey was quite pleasant.
I was a transplant. I got moved there. I was only supposed to be there for 3 years, maximum 5 years, and I was there for 25 years. So, you know, you never know what happens. You know, I always say, you know,
what does that mean?
My view is blocked. That's exactly it. Her view of the palm tree was blocked by an antenna you could barely see. You know how thin the tip of the.
Well, how dare you, you selfish bastard! Put a 16 gauge wire up there.
16. I had 26 gauge. the fucking 26 gauge in
son
green,
of a bitch.
So it would blend in, and I didn't blend.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't blend at all.
That's too bad.
But you know, it worked out okay. It worked out fine.
Did she die a horrible death? Is that how it worked out okay?
No, they travel. They travel. They actually travel even more than we do. So you know, they're constantly going somewhere. Yeah. It's like we went up to Atlanta for a week for Thanksgiving to visit my family, and you know, it's like
they didn't know we were going. My dad just bought a big ass fucking a bus. So him and his wife sold. So a couple of years ago, when I first moved to Texas, my dad came down here with his wife, and they spent a couple of days here. My driveway is just long enough for the bus. It's like 50 some odd feet, right? So he's got this big what it is? It's a fucking tour bus. I don't know what the fuck it is.
What, Prevost or
it was a
that's what
I don't know. I don't know. It was a big fucking bus.
Yeah.
Big ass bus. That's what we'll call it.
46 feet double push.
No, it was a 50. It was
pusher.
It was a Monaco. It was a Monaco.
Monaco is probably Newmar.
Sure.
Did the lights go?
Literally don't give
across?
a fuck. Literally don't give a fuck. It was a big ass fucking bus. So he sold it. So this is a few years ago, and he lives in South Florida, or he lives in, where the fuck does he live? He lives in like Old People Death Village, Florida.
Oh, the Villages?
Which is no. This is I'm making shit up. He lives in where the fuck does he live? If Matt were here in A4AQM, he lives in Lake Placid, Florida. That's where my dad lives. No, not Lakeland.
Placid?
No. Am I speaking in fucking moose here? Lake Placid, Lake Placid, Florida. That's where my dad lives, off of Grass Lake, off of that fucking that freeway that goes, not a freeway.
I-4.
No, not 4. There's a road that goes 75? In the fucking middle. Sure, not 75.
Okay. Just 75,
west of Okeechobee. There's a road that goes in the middle of fucking Florida. Who gives? I don't care.
Okay.
So my dad lives in fucking bumfuck Egypt, Florida. The only thing they have going for them is they got like 15 fucking dollar stores here. Okay. Lake Placid, Florida. Hang on. If you're going to fucking do this to me.
I know Lake Placid, New York.
I know you know Lake Placid. This ain't the fucking same Lake Placid.
Well, maybe they moved into Florida.
Do you not think that maybe you son of a bitch, Paul? I fucking love Paul. That's why I'm breaking his balls, dude. Paul is fucking one of the greatest guys in the world.
Mike, you know that I would do anything for you.
I know that's why I'm busting your balls so hard.
I consider you my friend. When we hung out, I still have evidence of the video.
What, of me playing guitar? Fuck, I don't give a shit. Evidence?
It was great. Listen, it was like being a rock star. Everybody in a circle around you. Everybody had their cameras up, waving them side by side. It was great.
Let's do that. Yeah, see, there's the fucking. All right, so I can. Let's just.
I don't do FT8.
Let's open up a new tab. Let's go to fucking Google Maps. How do you spell Google?
G. Google.
Maps. I may have had one or two cocktails. So let's go with Lake Placid, Florida.
Just one or two? Is that by the bottle, or what is that? How's that
one? Work? Yeah, it's bottle. One bottle.
Right.
Yeah. No big deal.
I have to tell you, you keep saying that you didn't think that the geeks would sell. That was a great video with Jason, and it was like
it was mostly because I was there, but yeah, I mean, I'll agree with that.
Listen, you build a high quality product, people buy shit.
Where the fuck is he?
Lake Placid, Florida.
But he's in
Highlands County.
Lake Grassy, there it is. Lake Grassy, right here. All right. Are you guys looking at this? Are you seeing this?
Yeah.
All right. So my dad, hang on, let's go to satellite layers here. What the fuck kind of satellite layer is this?
I know where he lives.
Yeah, whatever. So whatever the fuck I am. Like we go through Sebring.
He's not Sebring,
27. 27. 27.
I live right off. I live right off
of 27. This is fucking guy. 27. So my dad is on Lake Grassy. Okay. No, not Grassy Lake. Maybe it is
Lake Grassy.
Where the fuck is my dad lives somewhere in this area? Sun and Lake, these cocksuckers. Yeah, that's probably somewhere. So my dad lives on Grassy Lake. So we take 20. You want to get anywhere? You're taking 27.
27.
The cool thing is you take 27. You take it far enough north, and this is in the middle of Florida. So let me zoom out. So here's Lake Okeechobee. Okay.
Right.
My dad is right here. So we go a little bit north. What the fuck are you doing? Fuck off. Go away. Why the fuck did it just zoom in? So we go a little bit north from my dad's house, and we have Sebring. See this Sebring?
I know where
here?
Sebring is, right?
What happens in Sebring?
Races. The car race.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So if you know anything about cars, Sebring. This is where it happens, right here. Right there.
Well, if you keep going up 27.
Well, that's what we do. We keep going up 27,
keep going up,
and we keep going, and we keep going. We eventually get to Orlando.
If you get to before you get to Orlando, you get to Davenport.
I'm already lost, but cool.
Davenport's big. It's like the big city right before you get into.
Well, that's a relative
Orlando.
Thing, like big city, because
that's right.
Like Sebring is a big city compared to Lake Placid.
Correct. But that's because Sebring probably has 25,000 people living there.
Right.
But we're 27 and 4 come together.
I don't even know where 27 went. It's gone.
27 goes
here we're on the south side of Sebring. It's just fucking gone. It's either 17 or 98. It's gone.
Right.
But there's a Publix there, so fuck it. Like I don't.
There's
who cares?
a Publix everywhere.
Who cares?
Yeah, great sandwiches. It's a wonderful place.
Really good sandwiches.
Just like Dollar General here, we got thousands of them just in my county.
Yeah. Anyway.
My wife's laughing at you.
My wife. I don't even remember what we're talking about, but fucking N8YO's still up.
It's okay. Is Mike out there?
Yeah, he's right there. He's fucking N8YO, magic brown water for fun people. I don't know what that means, but he's commenting.
It means
somebody's saying they're sick of communism. I don't know what the fuck. So this guy with the fucking here. Let's all right. So let's look at this. I'm Canadian and I'm moving to USA. This place sucks balls.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's a fair trade.
Well, VD, where specifically in the United States are you moving? Because there's a lot of states. There's a lot of places in the United States that suck balls too.
Yeah, plenty.
So it's like gotta go to work all day. We are the underpants thieves. So it's like you steal the underpants. That's step 1. Step 2, and then step 3 is we make a profit. Well, what's step 2? Well,
manufacture.
We don't know. So, VD, I appreciate your desire to move to our glorious free country known as the United States of America, and we're glad to have you here.
But move to Texas.
But I was born and raised in the
Florida.
United States of America, and we could argue that it still sucks balls. Somewhere I can open carry. Okay, so this guy is definitely trolling. You've got to be a straight. I'm going to call shenanigans and say this guy's a straight up asshole. I'm fucking calling shenanigans. Somewhere I can open carry. You can open carry in Michigan. Go across the fucking channel in Windsor. Go from Windsor to Michigan. Michigan is an open carry state, and you can open carry. So go ahead. Why in the fuck would you want to open carry?
That's because you lose your element of surprise.
And you can't conceal. If you can't conceal, it's your only option sometimes.
Well, yeah, but
in Minnesota,
it's against
the
law here. It's against the law here to open carry.
What's against? Where in Florida? It's against the law to open carry.
State of Florida. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they'll give an 8-year-old a carry permit.
Hang on. Legend has it that N8YO can communicate with dolphins in Lake Michigan using only CW. Aaron, I'm not going to lie. I fucking believe that shit.
I believe that
fucking believe that. That is legit.
At 30 words a minute.
And thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, this guy's got to be bullshitting. If you want to, why the fuck would you want to open carry?
I don't know why anybody opened carry. I've been carrying for 35 years. I would not carry.
I live in Texas now.
Don't they open carry in Texas?
Have you seen the Babylon Bee?
Not really. Every now and again I'll see somebody open carry. Maybe 2 or 3 times since I've lived here. Open carrying is the dumbest fucking thing you could ever possibly do.
No,
Why?
wait,
Why do you
wait,
say
wait,
that?
wait. Open carry is, but
Well, you're a target if you're open carry. They're gonna go for you first.
Hey, here in Alabama, I walked into a gas
Sean,
station.
nice background.
I walked into a gas station. It was right down the road from me, and there was a guy at the counter, and
that is correct. You can open carry if you are hunting and fishing. That is correct.
All right. So the guy was at the counter, and he had an end of waistband holster, but he had his shirt covered up or up to where you can see it.
Hang on. Sam, stop.
Yeah.
Sam, stop.
Go
He's
ahead.
a fucking nice guy, bro.
Okay. All right.
I'm a nice guy too.
Mike takes
Depends on who you ask. Like fucking gangsters are nice guys to their other gangsters.
I know a lot of nice guys I wouldn't trust.
What kind of stupid shit are you fucking serious? Hang on a minute. Asshole. I'm gonna call you asshole. VD asshole. The stupid fucking asshole. The link is in the description. The link is in the live chat. Come on my stream right now and tell me why you want to fucking open carry in the United States of America as a transplant from Canada. Tell me right now, motherfucker. I'm calling you out. Don't be fucking stupid. Fuck everyone on this channel.
What are you trying to say?
This is bullshit.
What are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything. I'm trying to understand why this motherfucker would want to come on here from a transplant from Canada.
I don't think he understands what you're saying.
Then he doesn't understand English. Maybe we need to speak
They
French.
don't speak English in Canada.
Parlez-vous français? Fuck you. I don't fucking know. I don't care.
Quebec, maybe.
There you go.
He speaks Quebecois.
It's called calling people out for their bullshit, Paul.
I get that. Listen. You know me pretty well. I
will call you out
easily. All I know is somebody's open. If somebody is,
Josh is about to come back. Leia's about to kick his ass. Josh,
hell yeah!
Josh, the link is in the description, buddy.
Josh,
come on, dude. Come on, Josh.
Notice how he's not here.
California.
Where'd he go, VD?
He lives.
Nah, this guy's a fucking troll. I'm just a stupid Canadian, naive as fuck you, buddy. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Like seriously, like we're trying to have an intelligent fucking conversation here, and then this dickhead comes on. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. I do appreciate. Look at this asshole. Mike is now disturbed. All right, fuck you. You got me. All right.
Disturbed? You're just finding that out after 6 hours.
I think you just got trolled.
Nah, I did.
It only took.
I don't. I mean,
I've been on
he's not a bot
for 6 hours. This is the longest I've ever been on any stream.
This is the longest Mike's ever streamed, I think.
Is anybody still? How many are still viewing? Is it over 100, under 100?
But look at that. Like I called this guy out, and that's cool that he called me out for fucking my integrity, I guess. But I'm not disturbed. Do you think I really give a shit about you? Do you think I'm going to go to sleep? Satan is already in bed. He's fucking waiting for me. He's like, dickhead, are you fucking coming or what?
Satan never goes to sleep. Just remember that.
I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. So, I mean, fucking thanks for coming on, dude, though. Like, who are you, VD? And he's like a photographer guy. Ha ha ha. Mike is not a dude, I don't give a shit. I don't give a flying fuck. Here, all right, here he is, dude. All right, now we're friends. Dude. Fucking
have another.
VD, I love you, man. Have a drink on me. I told you this fucking celebration.
You know, you have your. I can't even see the bottle.
VD's a fucking cocksucker. So. And I say that with love.
You say that with love.
So like Australians say cunt.
You can feel it.
Australians like this cunt's my fucking brother, right?
That's a very
so like VD. Yeah. VD's like, cheers, I'm pouring another drink. Fucking dude, VD, dude, I love you, man. I don't give a shit, dude. I don't give a fuck. See, look at that. Love you too, Mike. Fucking dude. Thanks, man. Are you really a photographer though, VD? Like, is that like legit your thing? Are you a photographer? because that's cool.
Better be. He's got that gigantic camera.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. That's awesome.
How much of the Jamesons left?
Doesn't matter. Not
That's
enough.
how we measure streams.
Not enough.
How much Jameson's left?
Not enough.
This is a full. This was a full $30 stream.
It was. It was.
I mean, that was a whole bottle.
Well, it's still. It's. I mean, it was only a full bottle until you open it, though, right?
Well, I don't drink much,
See,
so it's not.
I don't drink much either. I just drink a lot. See, look at that. See, now he's opening. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking get into this VD guy. I like you, dude. I want to say for. Hang on, Paul. Stop. I want to say, VD, you are always welcome here. I don't give a fuck if you rag on me or what. We'll go back and forth, and I will always fuck with you, dude. I'm the fucking devil. I'm the goddamn devil. My cat's name is Satan. Do you really think I give a shit? Honestly? Fuck. I love it, dude. I love you. I love you.
So, Mike, I have a ham-related question.
I would love to hear it.
Okay. So, a while back, you had mentioned that you were charging your FT5D through 12 volts.
Yeah.
And I bought the barrel connector, and I put one together. But before I plug it in, are you sure? Dude,
hang on. Let me solo you. Show it.
So I built the barrel connector.
Yeah.
And I labeled it so it's good.
Oh, you got the fucking green screen. Yeah, we got it though.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So my point is, so I'm at 13.8 volts off my Astron power supply. If I plug that in, I'm not going to get the magic smoke.
I don't promise anything. Look at this motherfucker.
That is not a look.
Uh-oh.
Kenneth, thanks for the 350 super chat. Are we going to round 2? I mean, did we even stop round 1?
Josh, did you put your pajamas on?
All right,
Josh, welcome. Let me answer his question first. Fucking hell on that background though. So, wait, who was asking that? Was that you, Sean?
Whiskey India, Zero Oscar.
So, Sean, dude, when I fucking got this FT5, I was freaking because the chargers are like, it's like a 10 volt output or something. The chargers say, and I'm like, can I put 10 volts into this? You know, or 12 volts rather,
right?
Wait, what fucking?
All right,
Jesus Christ, what kind of stupid
Mike,
fucking.
you ready for this?
Hang on. So I'm like, can I put fucking 12 volts into this?
Right.
So I'm freaking out. And I just got a power pole with the thing, and I'm like, and I plug it in.
So you lit the candles, you set the music, you kind of got
like,
ready
I'm like
to
a fucking $500 worth of radio. Am I about to fry it? And I just did it, and it worked.
Okay. And that was off. Was it more than 12 volts, 13.8, or was?
13.8. Yeah, 13.8.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I have faith.
I'll try. What's the worst that can happen is the
worst thing that can happen is you're out $500 for a radio, no problem.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah. So we have.
I could send you my FT3 and try it with that.
It should work
because I never use it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't take my word for it though. Would you believe that Josh from Ham Radio Crash Course is back after 6 hours?
I had to come back.
Tuck kids in and come back.
Okay,
you're solo, man. You got the floor.
All right, so I'm gonna dive in on this this comment on open carrying. Why someone might want to open carry? Literally, I came back for that
like
comment.
An hour beyond that, but
I know. Okay.
Wait, what was the comment? Maybe I can flash it on the
screen.
So
you had a Canadian listener or watcher that was commenting on open carrying.
Oh my God.
So here's why, and I'll give you a reason. It has nothing to do with anything other than open carrying specifically. Okay, so hear me out. So we all in the ham radio community who normalize ham radio, meaning we bring it to people so that they don't think that it's a weird thing we're doing. Like it's a normal thing. It's everywhere and it's not that big of a deal. So why one might want to open carry a firearm is that you normalize the carrying of firearms so that no one considers it as a weird thing. So it looks like a normal thing that they experience every day. Because
like
guess
the
what?
1880s.
Because guess what? Everybody lives their entire life being around firearms every day, and they go home every night safely and are not harmed by them, and they're around them 100% of the time. That is why open carrying is of a value, because it presents something that is outside of the norm, but still omnipresent in their entire lives. Police carry them, security guards carry them, people that have CCWs carry them all the time, and every day
to desensitize the population.
Well, desensitizes.
I mean,
but normalizes the term I like to use. It's the term. It's
generally.
Generally, yes, generally.
Yeah.
Everyone goes home safe, and they're surrounded by guns every day of their entire life. And the only thing open carry does is present that thing to them that they've been around the entire day that caused them no harm, and they went home safely every night and lived their entire life without it being a thing. But when you open carry, it reminds them that, oh no, they've been there the whole time, and they're going to continue to be there the whole time, particularly in our states where we protect our rights and our ability to carry if so one chooses to. So that's why I always will defend open carry rights for that reason, because it normalizes the concept of people carrying. Now, and I know, Mike, I'll let you go, but I know that people abuse that right to a point. But even in the worst case scenario of people abusing that right, until they're shooting somebody, they're not really abusing it. It's just normalizing the concept of firearms being in the public eye. From my point of view,
what do you think about somebody open carrying an AR-15
I'm
across
down
their body?
I'll open carry an
AK-47
if I'm okay, if it's legal. I've no problem with that, because again, everybody goes home, no one got shot, no one got injured, and it actually, okay, so this is
let's just hang on.
Yeah, go ahead.
A well-regulated militia,
well, don't get me on the
necessary 2A. To the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed.
And you know when that was?
So you're
pro
open carry?
Was passed?
Oh, I'm absolutely pro open carry.
Okay.
I'm absolutely 100% equivocally pro open carry. Do I think it's the smartest thing to do?
Well, let me ask you this: do you
maybe not so much? But if I'm walking through Detroit and I'm open carrying,
if I was in Texas, you bet I would probably open carry.
People open carry around here all the time. Maybe not all the time, but
they've been open carrying since the 1840s.
Like I'll go to the HEB and there's a guy open carrying. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Who cares?
So want to know an interesting fact about California, right? Open carry was legal for a very long time after concealed carry was banned, and people would consistently open carry in California because that was their option for carrying a firearm. And there was various options of open carry. Some people literally would walk around with a Brown Bess rifle, literally more of a symbol of our revolution than anything, and they would do it open, which I think is kind of a beautiful demonstration that they were doing personally.
Well, I think if I could just say that an armed society is a polite society is what I was taught. And so people, if they're carrying and they see somebody carrying, they're going to think twice about doing whatever it is.
You're not a victim. Your probability of becoming a victim of crime is far less when you're open carrying, because nobody in their right mind, and that's the problem. Nobody in the right mind is going to fuck with you if you're carrying a weapon.
No. I'm not worried about the people that are in their right mind. I'm worried about the people that are outside their right mind.
People.
This guy's trolling us here. I open carry my High Point.
Sure you do.
No, you don't.
But just carry it back.
Wait, hang on. Let's stop. Fucking IK04. You're finally watching. Seriously? Yeah, I know. We all know a K4IB. Good to see you.
I personally, Listen,
He's got a lot of guns.
I want a single action army that's dipped in $100 bills like a High Point. That's what I want. Go ahead, Paul.
Single action army is worth considerably more than a High Point.
Yeah,
a High Point is good for driving nails. Okay, that's about it. I wouldn't put my life. I wouldn't put my life in on a High Point any day of the week. I mean, I have carried a gun like a carpenter carries a hammer for the majority of my life. So for me, it's very normal. However, my kid, when she was stationed in Japan, decided she wanted to become a Fleet Marine Force warfare officer. And she said to me, she's like, "Dad, why didn't you ever teach me how to shoot?" Because she couldn't. For a naval officer, she was an excellent shot because she could hit the side of a battleship. However, the Marine
that's beautiful.
testing her.
That's beautiful.
Right, but the Marine who was testing her was like, they have a higher standard. You actually have to qualify. So,
she was testing with the Marines. Holy shit!
Yeah, my daughter was stationed in the Marine Corps for 3 years.
Okay,
so. To make it interesting, I said to her, I said, "Well, what's the problem?" She says, "I can't hit the target. I can't see it." So I said to her, "Well, tilt your head over. You're probably left eye dominant," which she was. But even though she had, when she was about 6 years old, she wanted to see she wanted to see the gun that I carried, and I carried a SIG 226. I took it out of my holster, unloaded it. I said, "Put your hands out." She did. I put the gun in her hands. She said, "That's really heavy." Here, and handed it back to me. That was the end of it. I always locked up.
Do you know about double action, single action? Because that's what you have to deal with.
Is it a Mark 25?
Josh, would you be able to carry the conversation for a second while I go take a pee?
I do shoot.
Oh yeah, man.
I carry Beretta 92 a lot of the time when I want to carry in an outside holster.
But
and that is double action, single action. But I would never want somebody to know that I'm carrying, because I lose whatever advantage I have if I were to have to actually discharge my weapon. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're in a situation where you actually have to take somebody's life, what I carry is for my protection. It's not to protect you or the public. Right. People think that, we carry firearms because we're to protect and serve. Yes, I'm going to protect and serve, but I'm going to serve me first.
I'm going to protect myself, I want to protect and serve myself.
I want to go home.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I go into Walmart and, besides seeing all the little people and the mutants, the place is crawling with people that have, and here in Florida, anybody has a shoulder bag or chest bag, I know they're carrying a weapon, because everybody here carries a weapon. But it also gives you the opportunity to not put yourself in a position where you can very quickly have a situation go sideways. Number one is filling your car with gas. I mean, people get jacked at gas stations every day here.
But hear me out, right? Yeah. So oddly enough, we may all be able to agree on this. I don't know, but women drive politics. That's my personal opinion. Mm-hmm. The home driver, the person that drives the home is the woman of the house generally. So Paul made a comment on. Okay, come on. They make all the buying decisions.
Maybe in your house.
Everything. No,
not in my house.
Come on. Not in my house. All the buying decisions when they go to the market, everything is decided by women, and they generally can collectively organize and vote better than men do. That's already been proven. Okay. So yes, Paul has insider knowledge about someone with a hip bag or something like that. Oh, they're already carrying a weapon. We know that. We look at that and we go, yes. The point about open carry is that there's no disillusion in that. There's no anything held back from the point of them carrying it, and they're making a display of it. That's kind of the point. Is I think, again, and I'm hammering this point, is that everyone is surrounded by weapons their entire life, and most people don't pay attention to it, including
No.
women, including men, everybody. But we don't really acknowledge that there's firearms around us all the time, whether it is by people that we deem lawful, the right people to have guns or not. They're around us all the time. Open carrying is just giving that acknowledgement back to society to say that there are people armed around you all of the time. And by normalizing it, I think we make it less of a stigma that carrying a firearm is a bad thing, which it
I
shouldn't.
don't think carrying a firearm is a bad thing. I think people have the right to carry a firearm if they want to carry a firearm. My issue, and you see my shirt says Carry Trainer. It's it.
Right.
He's a great guy. Got a great YouTube channel.
He is.
Mickey preaches. He preaches situational awareness. Okay.
Of course.
And if you're situationally aware, I think that keeps you from having to pull a weapon, having to use the weapon. However, I will avoid pulling a gun on anybody unless you're pointing a gun at me. I am not going to engage you because one, sure, I don't want to lose everything that I have, and two, it's much more difficult to shoot somebody than people think. You know, it's not like a movie. You get somebody's brains and their blood on you, and you get that splatter. You don't get the smell out of your head forever, and it is life-changing. And
right.
I don't want to do it unless I have to. Now, if you threaten me or my family, and you're open carrying, you're the first one I'm going to shoot. And I'm going to shoot you 3 times. I'm going to shoot you twice.
Why would you shoot somebody that's open carrying if they're not doing anything? You wouldn't.
Because I'm trying to eliminate whatever threat.
Mike, you're muted. Mike, you're muted.
Mike?
He was hand waving.
There, bud?
Stop! I was peeing.
Stop it.
He was peeing in his chair.
Fucking,
we're all set.
Fucking motherfucker! All right, stop. We're gonna stop.
Reset.
Okay.
Slow down. If I was doing this and fucking, we're talking about just carrying guns, okay?
Yeah, just carrying a gun.
Cool down. If I was doing this or if I was doing that, doesn't matter. Guess what, asshole? I carry a gun.
Yes.
You don't know where it is on me. My neighbor just came over and I disarmed myself. He said, "Holy shit, I didn't know you had a gun."
Would you be carrying a gun?
I said, "That's the whole fucking point."
But
I carry a gun on the lawn.
Well, that is the whole point.
Right.
That is the whole point of my argument. That is the whole point of my argument.
I'm sorry, Paul and Josh, you're talking at the same time.
Go ahead, answer,
Paul. Go ahead.
Would you carry a gun if you were drinking?
No. Oh, fuck no.
Okay. I just want to.
Well, I mean, at my house or at the hunting lease.
If you're off your residence.
On private property, yes.
Yeah.
Because
okay.
Josh,
guns and alcohol don't mix too well.
So that's my whole point, right? So there's a certain part of like exercising the rights that we already have, right? And that's you carrying your gun concealed. And then there's exercising your rights for a statement about a future that we want to live in. And if we normalize the concept of people being able to defend themselves in any situation in public, then open carry is something that we should be okay with, because it's normalizing the concept that people acknowledge people have guns. Right? There's a difference between us all in the know understanding what concealed carry means. Right? We're all going to concealed carry. Sure, there's a lot of people that are concealed carrying around you every day. But you have to normalize the concept with people that are not necessarily familiar with firearms, which then goes back to my concept of generally women are not familiar with people being around them with firearms because they're not necessarily paying attention. They assume it's police officers, which are, again, deemed appropriate to carry firearms from the state. But then you get to have this whole conversation of why are you carrying a gun? Well, it's my right, but also I'm trained to carry this firearm, et cetera, not necessarily for open carry, but for concealed carry. I have a permit that allows me to carry it. I've studied, I've practiced, and this is also my personal right to defend myself. I am the most capable at this moment to defend my life against someone that would be aggressing against me. And that is the point why one might want to open carry or concealed carry for whatever situation they're in, which I support both of them completely.
But when it comes right down to shooting somebody, it is not like a movie. It is not like
well,
TV.
no, but that's not my point. That's not my point. This is more of a political statement.
There's both, and I'll be the first to admit that I fucking hate people. I fucking hate them.
Not us though. None of this chat. And everybody in the comments. Everybody in the comments. We're all good. We're all good.
Just
except for the guy.
People. Humans are a cancer to Earth. But we can only do what we can do. Wow. So
right, but humans are the mob, Mike. Humans are the mob. Mob mentality is generally the mentality
I'm not going that route, Josh.
Okay.
It's a long and winding road, isn't
it? I think tribalism.
So it's a self-defense thing. If you want to open carry, I mean, fuck them in Texas. It's of course you can. You can do that in Michigan,
and you should.
Michigan is a fucking great state to live in for gun laws. You can open carry. You can do that in Texas. It's just not a smart thing to do. You're giving away your trump card, right? So if you guys know euchre, right? It's like here's my 2 jacks, and there you are.
Well, okay, so CCW and carry a brown bass on your shoulder as a political statement, because nobody's going to assume you're gonna mow down a group of people with a brown bass.
I came home the other night. I came home the other
savagely.
Night. Right. I came home the other night, and my neighbor came. He's like, "Hey, Mike, what's going on?" And he came in, and I invited him into this world that is my ham shack.
This world.
And
a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view.
I can't believe you know the words.
Oh my God!
I know the words. I'm from the 90s, man.
Well, so if you're just like, but if it's way up here, it's crystal clear
that my ham shack is on the with you.
Listen, most people think that we're weird because
Joshua, if you really want to fucking wax intellectual about 90s culture and fucking, we've already been down there. But anyway, so I come home. My neighbor sees me come home. He's like,
me on that rendition.
That's
trash.
So my neighbor, we'll reharmonize that. Don't worry, we will.
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll sort it out in post.
Josh, we'll do that.
And that's right.
We're doing
DX Commander. You don't think a whole
DX Commander?
So my neighbor sees me come home, and we're doing this like my asshole friend bought me this fucking 3D printer. This fucking cocksucker, KF8IV. He's a real fucking cocksucker. Buys me a 3D printer.
What an asshole!
What an asshole!
What a dick!
Would you fucking believe? He buys me a fucking Ender 3
the
version.
Balls on this guy.
Hang on, let's fucking see that right there.
I see it. The floor-mounted.
So there's my
Enhance.
hoodie just draped over nonchalant
green screen.
And then here's the fucking Ender 3 because my asshole friend bought this for me. Anyway, so fuck you, KF8IV. And KF9IV. I know
I feel like the more aggressive he is, the more he likes you.
No, we're bullshitting. He's a fucking asshole. So
did he get your supplies too?
You don't understand how much I'm gonna one up him this Christmas.
You're gonna print him a house.
He's getting a big geek
and give it to him.
Mike already told me this.
That's where the
So,
Mike, why don't you 3D
so
print
fuck
the
you,
boxes?
KF8IV.
Dude, IKO4. Want to waste
Dude,
half your life? Get
Dude,
a 3D printer.
IKO4. Fucking Kevin, I'm glad. Dude, you know that's Kevin, right?
Yes. It's very accurate.
Kevin just woke up.
Well, it's almost 6 o'clock in the morning, isn't it? What time is it?
No,
that's the run time.
Kevin lives one freeway away from me to the left. He's in Texas.
So he can't walk over.
Kevin could walk over.
Be like Frogger.
I feel like if you say one freeway over in Texas, that's like 30 miles.
Yeah, it's like 35 miles.
It's like. So Kevin lives near the Belton Fest. So like, if I left my house right now, and I was sober,
well, that's not
maybe like 3 hours. I would be at Kevin's house
to walk.
Like
90 miles. Yeah.
No, at 90. If I drove 90 miles an hour.
No, he said 90 miles. You're 90 miles away.
Oh no, Kevin's not 90 miles an hour.
He just said 90 miles.
Kevin, you know where I live, dude. Come over.
Yeah, you got the printer.
My door's unlocked, man. Come on. Yeah. Kevin, come over.
Oh, I wouldn't leave it unlocked.
Be on the live stream. He's probably going to still be live by the time you get there.
Dude, Kevin, if you're in my fucking area, come over. You are welcome.
Now.
My door is open. You know where I live. You know my phone number.
Bring another bottle of Jameson.
Call me, Kevin. Call me.
Hey,
Mark, you have my phone number.
Speaking of phone number, did you see what I sent you? I texted you the circle of death.
Yeah, I saw a circle of death. I don't know.
That's what they call. That's why they've always called the EOTech circle of death.
Why would you call it the EOTech the circle of death?
Because if you look at the reticle, you look at that center dot and the bottom of it, it gives you 50 yards, 200 yards, and 7 yards. The bottom of that circle is your CQB, your close shot. Most shootings are 12 yards and less, average about 7 to 10.
Yeah, dude.
So you use the bottom of the circle. They call that. That's why they call it the circle of death.
That's why you use a 357.
You guys don't understand. Like, I'm not this tactical guy. That's like, I got this gun, and we need to do this, and it's like I've been shooting my whole life.
Why do you use an EOTech?
I have this. Why do I have an EOTech?
Yeah.
Because it came with my AR-15.
Well, can I just say that you own every bullet you shoot. So you need to be accurate and hit your target. Because if you miss,
yeah, I'm not worried about that.
You know what we call that?
That's why you own that, though.
That's why gun control is so important in this society.
Did you? I mean, fuck me.
I'm 100% on board with this. I'm 100% on board with this.
I'm all that.
Watch my
field
videos.
Gun control. I say absolutely. I'm in favor of gun control. It's
do
all
not
about
watch.
shot placement.
Fuck me. Hang on.
You know, it's the T.
Center mass, baby.
We call it the T shot. You know, this area to this area. I have always aimed for the top lip and the bottom of your neck. That's
what my wife calls the T zone. It's the high oily area for your face if you don't exfoliate and wash every day.
When you shoot somebody in this area, it doesn't have to be between your eyes. But if you shoot somebody right through the top lip, they stop instantaneously. They just stop what they're doing.
Yeah.
You shoot them in the body. Right. But you shoot somebody in the chest, the heart, they do not stop.
Since we're here, Paul, ex-police, tell me
I didn't
about
say ex-police.
Okay, retired.
Long time, yeah.
Okay. Tell me about the danger of edged weapons. So if somebody has a knife and the range of engagement, so important, right? So
10
important.
10 yards in 1.5 to 2 seconds.
So that's fast. They're on you.
I would rather carry
this. Man, yes, I love this.
I would rather carry this
and
use this on you
than a gun,
than a handgun.
Because it takes too much time to pull it out. And yes,
This
Yes.
I know. This I know. If I hit you in the leg, I'm going to hit you right in the thigh, right around your groin. I'm going to hit you in the thigh, in the neck, in the forehead, in your eye. But the most effective is right in the middle of your ear.
Did you ever watch
Drive it right.
Surviving Edge Weapons as a police
No.
officer?
Mm-mm.
You should look that
But
video up.
I got stabbed, and I know what it feels like, and it hurts. I got stabbed right above my vest.
But there's a whole like there's a lot of training that goes into like the range of someone with a knife that's coming at you. Like if they're coming at you at full sprint, the ranges that you can engage, like how you react to that situation, is.
I would, as if somebody has a knife and they disregard command to drop. Drop your knife, please, sir. Put down.
Please
put down your edge weapon. I'm only going to say it once,
right,
and then I'm going to do what I would have to do.
Yeah,
because I'm not going to calculate in my mind how many feet away are they and how fast are they, and are they going to run at me? I'm a pretty big guy. If people, are going to fuck with me, especially with a knife, don't bring a knife. That's why they say don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
It depends on the range, though. It depends on the range.
If you're 10 feet away from me, I'm going to try to defend myself.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm going to try to. I will do everything I can to poke out your eyes and stomp on your heart and hurt you and kill you. That's.
I guess
it's not.
The point that I was going with is that, like, at a certain range, if somebody has a knife and they're running at you,
if anybody's running at me, there's very little time.
There's very little time.
I am trained. Okay, I shoot all the time. I can draw my weapon and get off 3 shots in about 1.7 seconds, 1.8.
Right.
Okay, that's quick.
That's quick, but imagine how fast somebody can cover.
Somebody can
20
converge.
Feet.
20
feet,
easily. They're not, but 10 feet they can be on top of me.
Oh yeah.
And that's why I'm going to say my first shot is going to be the most important shot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to drop them. I'm going to do it. It's like that's when you get brains on you. That's when you get blood on you. And it's not.
Oh,
it's not
Mike's
pleasant.
gone full.
Hey, Mike.
Nope. Sorry.
You're supposed to shoot to wound, I thought.
Shoot to wound?
No,
no.
Shoot to end the engagement.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on here.
Anything you point a weapon at, you're going to destroy.
Absolutely, first rule.
It's like you can't. There was a deputy down here in Florida a week ago. They're kids. They're young guys, fucking around. 2 deputies, they're roommates. Thought the gun was unloaded. Pointed it at his roommate. Pulls the trigger.
Why?
An unloaded weapon.
Why though? Was it the TikTok?
Shoots him, and kills him.
That's insane.
Kills him. It's like I am very aware of where the barrel's pointed, and I've been in training classes where somebody will turn, they'll turn towards me, and naturally they point.
Paul, hang on,
sir.
Can we react to this, VD? Because
this
guy's here.
I never felt
the need to carry a gun in Canada.
Well, it's because you're only,
that's a true statement.
A moose? Yeah,
no, I never
felt the need to carry a gun either.
You know what's interesting about Canada? There's no crime. They've never had any violent assaults ever. There's never been any home invasion robberies. There's never been any reason why anyone would want to defend themselves ever in Canada.
VD.
It's the perfect place for all humanity. By the way, I love Canada.
VD, I want to support. I want to include your views. I put the chat in here. I put the link. Pretty sure it's right there. I probably fucked it up, but
probably
join us. I want you to hop in on the chat. Like, join us.
By the way, you know, there's a lot of places.
Tell us where you're coming from. I want to hear from you.
You know, there's a lot of places in the United States where no one locks their doors, just like there's many people in Canada that don't lock their doors. There's a lot of places where people just have local community where there's very little crime.
Where I live right now.
You know why they have very little crime?
I don't lock my doors.
They'll shoot people that are because they're carrying. Now, that may not that may just be hospitality in Canada where they don't have to carry, and that's cool. But you know what? You know what's not cool is if you've ever been in a world where there is real violent crime. Because I've seen it where we've had a neighbor had real violent crime, and I will never live that down. I'll never live that moment down in my life where I was not there, obviously, but they're learning about it after the fact. My neighbor across the street was just horribly just beaten by somebody that did a home invasion robbery on them. And I will never, ever want to be in that situation or allow my family and the people that I care about that are weaker than me to also be in that situation.
So your family is weaker than you?
Well, my wife is
generally.
Every Festivus we do every Festivus we do the test of the test of strength, right?
Right.
The
after the airing of grievances.
Right. After the airing of grievances. And I beat them because they're, as 9-year-old and 6-year-old child, they're easy. My wife takes a little bit more manhandling, but I beat her too. Right. Obviously.
Okay.
That's when you let her
with a mallet, or what's your preferred method?
Mostly unarmed combat. Unarmed combat, or oiled up loincloth style. Just everybody's oiled up loincloth style. We just
you should just get a baton.
But the physical is it with a mallet, or is it just like my words will hurt you so bad?
Well, that's how she starts. That's how my wife starts. She wounds me deeply. She wounds me deeply.
She wounds you deeply. So
one good arm bar, and she's tapping out.
So the male is
because you snap the arm. You just
that's right.
Just snap it.
Of course, I'm kidding. Of course,
I'm kidding. Like breaking a bone.
This is all recorded. All recorded.
Of course, I'm kidding.
The funny thing is it's not funny. But the funny thing is, the first time
Paul listens to the podcast, he knows.
The first time you actually break somebody's arm, where it snaps because it's going backwards.
It's going the other direction now.
It's
the first
time you do it. It is literally the coolest thing ever. Okay, I mean, it is. It's like when somebody says I can't breathe, it's like, okay, but that's the point. I'm trying to choke you out.
I'm from Minnesota, so you don't say I can't breathe without
well, you know what? That was just stupid.
Yeah.
I mean,
what's a funny thing about gun laws in Canada? If you wanted to own a handgun in Canada, you have to register it, and then it has to be stored at a gun club that then you get to go visit whenever you want to, but you got to go to the gun club where it lives, and then you shoot it at the gun club. Which always reminds me of like when the lights turn on and all the cockroaches scurry around. That's what Canada and gun laws reminds me of. By the way, I love Canada, and I wish they would get a little bit stronger in defending their right to protect themselves.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Stop.
Here we go.
Is this VD? Are you the guy?
No mic.
Oh, no mic. Set a microphone.
Turn your microphone on. We can't hear you. Turn your microphone on.
How's that?
There we are.
Looks like it, doesn't he?
Motherfucker got some guns though, right?
HKMP. Yeah, seriously. Well, that's why he doesn't need a firearm, because he can defend himself with pure broad. Because he looks amazing.
You're wrong.
Hang on. What's your name? Hang on. VD. Mute the live stream there.
Yeah, mute the YouTube if you haven't already, because we hear it in the background.
All right, we got you on the line. We got you just here in the StreamYard.
If you saw that face coming at you when you broke in his house, you'd be like, "I gotta get out of here."
This
That is an
motherfucker.
intense face. This
Look
guy
at
is
this
not
guy.
messing around.
Look at this guy. He's not fucking around, dude.
He's
By
the way, I love
this
he
is
came on.
this is
amazing.
a fucking this is a Rammstein video right here.
Literally.
Fuck yeah, dude. So all right, so
We're approaching hour
so-
7.
so
You're
VD,
wrong. You don't have to hold. You don't have to store your handgun at any club. I have all mine right here.
Do you? Okay, correct
In-
me,
in
please.
your
I would love.
safe.
I would love the better information on this. Thank you.
Yeah,
But you have to
we
get-
have.
you have
let's
to get
start
it
with
off
the
safe.
beginning of you were calling us out here in the
No.
in the live stream, in the live chat here. And
No,
now
no.
now it's almost 2 a.m.
What?
on a Friday.
It's only 11
Wait,
here. I don't know
what?
what you're talking about.
Well,
Only
we're,
11.
we're- so hang on. Where are you,
I have to work
V-Stream?
tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't have
He's
to
in
work
Florida.
tomorrow because it's Saturday.
I'm in
So-
British Columbia.
You're in British
Oh, okay,
Columbia.
right on.
BC.
All right, so you're West Coast. All right, so what do you want
West
to
Coast
say?
proud.
You've been fucking like just go on. You got it, dude. It's all
British
you.
Columbia is almost
It's all
like
you, man. What do you
America.
want to say?
No, the open carry thing really set you off, though. I don't know. I got my ass at a foot. I'm not sure, but take me off the full screen there. Is that
Bring us back to
Trying
the
to-
quad.
We're trying
It's
to
all
pretty
right.
solid. There
What's
you go.
what's your
There we
name? What's
now
your
we're like
name?
the we're like
Do we
the
have a
party.
name for we can call you? Just like dude, or what's your name?
Venereal disease. VD.
Thanks.
Yeah.
No, fuck that. What's your name?
Oh, if you look me up on QRZ, it's Brent.
It's VD.
Brent.
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 Probably Brent or VD or all right. So VD. So Brent, why did you want to come on this stream and say
Take this kind of abuse.
Yeah, exactly.
what do you
From a
have to
bunch
say?
of
What is
Americans.
Proper
what is
Canadian.
your thing? Go on.
Can we
Well,
just
you
go.
you called me on. You called me on here, but I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
this
I
is
mean,
my fault.
I
You really
came
look
on because
American though.
I came on because Josh was saying that you had to have your handguns at a club and all this kind of stuff.
I
You
did.
don't.
Okay.
It's
You
your
don't.
fault
You
now,
have to have
Josh.
them registered, though. You're right. You do have to have them registered, which whatever. I don't give a shit. I mean, I don't commit any crimes. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't.
Sure.
You know,
I assume.
Is it-
I assume.
I don't give a
Yeah.
shit.
We're
So-
all not criminals here.
Well,
That's
okay,
right.
so let's take this
I
in
don't
2
care.
parts. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I
go
don't
ahead.
care if the government knows that I have guns. Obviously, they know I have guns.
Isn't
VD,
British Columbia
VD,
like the
VD,
Texas of
VD.
Canada?
Wait,
Let's-
hold on.
First
hold on.
off, let's chill the
Yeah,
fuck
that's
out.
Alberta.
Let's chill the fuck out.
Yeah,
We're just people here. Okay.
No,
absolutely.
so,
Yeah.
So Brent. So first, correct my misstatement.
Mhm.
I believed that to have a handgun specifically in Canada, you had to have it at a gun club, which also sometimes culminates as a gun range. So you have them at your house.
Yep.
Handgun, and specifically, what kind of handguns are we talking about?
I got a Walther PPQ.
9 mil
Big
or
gun.
higher? Or
9
what is this?
That's 9mm.
Okay. And
So we have to have them. We have to have them safely stored. So in other words, you have to have them in a gun locker or a cabinet of some sort that's locked.
Well, sure.
But
Hmm.
one question
I mean-
I have is, doesn't Canada they have provinces which have different laws? Isn't British Columbia one of the more conservative provinces?
No,
No?
unfortunately, no.
Okay,
No.
so I thought they were okay.
Bunch of fucking liberal retards.
Okay, well, all right. So you're probably all right.
Okay, so Brent already earning points. So
All
already
right.
earning points.
Fair enough.
So
BC
Using
is
the R word.
California. BC is like California. Like
Okay.
it's
Okay.
they're
Vancouver. is
Hey,
like
hey,
Portland.
shithead idiots.
All right, hang on.
But
Brent,
Alberta,
what's your name,
the
Brent?
province-
Hang on.
Brent,
Hang
yeah,
on.
right.
Shut the fuck. This is my stream. Is your name Brent?
yes.
Brent. My name is Mike. This
Hi,
is
Mike.
my channel. Okay. Let's
Yep.
cool the fuck out.
God.
Let me set some baseline. Just
This
let's
is the
just set
greatest
some
live stream ever.
let's set some fucking baselines here. Okay, Brent.
Yep.
You're the asshole that was like with your photo thing. Is that you? Okay,
with the photo
in,
guy,
in the comment,
the camera,
in the comment,
good camera, by the
the
way.
asshole guy.
Why aren't
right?
you carrying
Is
your
that you?
camera?
Okay,
That's
VD.
fuck everybody else. You and me. This is my channel. I brought you here. Okay.
cheers, buddy.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I think you have more in common
here.
than you realize.
I want you here. We
Welcome
we
to
definitely have a
America.
lot. We definitely have a lot in common because we're not assholes. I'm gonna
Okay.
call you an asshole. I'm gonna call you out for all this
Doesn't
stupid
that
bullshit that you're about to say. But guess what, dickhead? You're on my fucking channel, and guess what? That's all.
We're almost at 7 hours.
I really mean that. I want you to be here. I mean that. So thank you, Brent. And I want to know your fuck. I don't even know what the fuck. What are we talking about? Guns? So go on,
guns.
Brent. Tell us about your Canadian gun logic.
The second, I think the reason, one of the reasons why Brent was brought in here was we were talking about open carry, right? And you were kind of like against the concept of it, right? Like, right? I think.
I'm not against the concept of open carry. No.
You were
Not at
talking about coming down to the United States.
Dude, you were fucking spamming the shit out of fucking
I want to
everything
move
that
to
we
the US.
said.
Oh, okay. So maybe
I
it
want
was
to
just.
fuck out of Canada.
Wait,
He's
I
like,
wanna
I got a great avatar of like,
you
here's
couldn't
me
buy a
looking,
gun here, though.
here's me looking through the camera. Fucking, hang on, Brent. Pull up those arms again. Those fucking hairy. Are you German origin?
Sieg Heil.
Are you really?
Oh my god! Wait,
Hang on.
whoa.
No,
Well,
don't
we
do
might
that.
have just
Don't do
gone
that.
Over a little line.
Are you really? Are you German of origin?
Yeah.
What's your last name?
Latvian.
Fucking
Oh,
motherfucker.
I guess a little bit.
Dude,
little bit.
my last name is Dolhofer.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, motherfucker.
I'm a Wiedemann.
Dahlhofer. Okay, so we're German. So can we just like forever just we're cool? Fuck Canada, fuck Germany, fuck US. We're German, we're cool. Can we just have that? Okay,
No.
cool.
Fuck
All right.
yeah.
Yeah, Paul, that just happened. Fuck you, buddy.
Listen, I live
Look
in
at his
America.
forearms, though. Do that again.
It's like Popeye.
Look at him. He's like, fuck, dude. I don't fucking care. He's like Popeye.
I chop a lot of firewood, buddy. I chop
Yeah,
a
me
lot of
too.
firewood.
I shot.
We live up in here in Canada. There's a lot of igloos. I got to feed the team of horses and all my sled
you're
dogs.
bullshitting us now. Listen, dude. I've been in sales a long time, buddy. I can smell bullshit through a microphone. Okay.
So
You live in Vancouver?
you weren't saying anything about open carry. You were not against it necessarily or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
No.
So
I'm
what,
not against it.
Mike? What was our problem with Brent? What was the problem, Mike? Why were you?
He was
had a
trolling
camera.
us. I feel he was trolling us.
Okay.
He was.
Brent,
he was
were you
this
trolling?
guy.
Brent, were you trolling?
I was drinking whiskey just like Mike.
Fuck yeah, dude. So
Do
like,
you- is that
Hang on.
Canadian Canadian mist you
Canadian
have in your
club.
cup?
I'm trying
Canadian
to
Club?
find.
Club.
I'm trying to find a comment in the.
One
Oh,
of
look
the
at that,
fine
Gentleman
whiskey.
Jack. That's a Gentleman Jack bottle.
Ooh.
I can identify that a
There
mile
you go.
away.
So how do you feel about Trudeau starting to take away your rights around firearms? What's your take on that?
Don't get me started on that, man. That's
No,
why I
we're
want.
trying to.
Yeah, there
Why
you go.
would-
Have at it, boys. Go for it.
It's getting fucked here, man. Like just complete communism. Like the guy, everything he says is just absolutely unreal. And I can't believe that anybody in Canada just can even think that is anything of any rational. I don't know. Yeah, he's just absolutely off his mind.
Before you know it, it'll be like New Jersey.
I don't
You
know.
don't want it there.
Like,
Well, I mean, they're pretty close already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Listen, I lived in New Germany. It's
So,
a tough state.
You have magazine restrictions on centerfire rifles, right?
Yeah, 5 rounds.
So you're even down from 10. You're
All
at
pinned
5.
5 rounds.
What about
You can only
shotgun?
carry.
Shotgun in the
probably
magazine like
3.
pump.
Shotgun, like if it's a tube magazine, it's whatever it
Yeah.
came with stock. Like so, 6 in the tube, 1 in the barrel, kind of deal is fine.
Oh, so you get is that much at least? I assume that's like self protection.
yeah, and I
in
have
the
like
field.
I have like a JR what is it, JR carbine or whatever. It's it takes Glock mags. It's a 9mm carbon.
You know,
caliber carbine.
What's so amazing about Canada to me is that, like, Canada, there's so many people that go into the wilderness, and you have to deal with some of nature's like most aggressive animals. Like, for example, the moose, one of the most aggressive animals that you can ever face. And if you're in that situation and you're without a firearm, you're dead. The moose will kill you, right? So it's always this like weird juxtaposition. Like, they're pro rifles in some cases, and shotguns. It sounds like you can have a full mag, like a full tube mag in your shotgun if you're carrying it.
I mean, you got to think that like our ancestors walked through the bush unarmed all the time, and so you just got to think with your brain. You can't always think that a gun is going to save your life all the time, right? But it is. I mean, obviously, it's a good equalizer, or it's going to help you out. But I mean,
you're not going to punch out a moose. Moose are deadly, man. They're horrible.
So it's
but they don't want to they don't want to tangle with you either. So like they're like a moose is programmed for survival. So it's not going to tangle with something if it thinks it's going to get hurt to the point where it can't survive. So it's not going to. Its last resort is it's going to tangle with you. So you got to. I mean, your chances of getting attacked by a moose is if you corner it or something like that, or you put it in a position where it needs to attack you back.
But that happens in Canada, where people stumble upon them, and then all of a sudden they're in that situation where they have to defend themselves. That happens all the time. And by the way, everybody's like moose attack. They don't know what I'm talking about. I know 2 people that lived in Alaska that got kicked in the stomach, literally walking to school, by a moose, and it was like dropping their intestines out. That's how bad a moose kick is. And they'll front kick the crap out of you and literally lay people out to die.
You're more like
bigger than you think.
Yeah,
you're more like
moose are not a joke.
Yeah.
You're
How
more
many
like.
rounds can you carry in your Walther?
What's that?
How many rounds can you carry in your Walther?
Stock magazine, like 10 I think it's a 10 round
max
mag.
Is 10.
10 round mag in one chamber or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like New Jersey. The maximum you could carry in any weapon, including ARs, 10 rounds.
That's Cali. That's Cali.
10 rounds.
I can carry as many mags as I want, though.
Well, yeah.
Sure.
I mean, yeah.
But if I'm carrying a 30-round mag, you're not going to get to your 11th round.
You're also probably not like hip carrying that either.
No. And yeah, I mean, like if I want to fire my handgun because it's a restricted firearm, I have to take it to a gun range. That's it. Can't take it out into the bush.
Wait. Oh my God. Okay. So I guess I missed a bit of that, but I'm still somewhat in the ballpark. You personally own your handgun and you can keep it at your house. But when you want to fire it, you have to go to a range.
That's right.
You can't just go out somewhere it's allowed and fire it.
No, I have to get authorization with transport. I have to get an ATC. So I have to phone up the
you gotta call a guy?
Yeah, the CFO, the chief firearms officer. You have to get a permit. So then they run your license through, and then you get permission to go to the firing range. So then you can go and shoot at the firing range all you want, but it has to be the shortest distance. You can't make any detours. You can't go to stop at the store and grab a bag of chips or whatever the hell. You got to go straight to the firing range. Bang, 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 bang.
You can't even get pork rinds?
No, man.
No.
That's fucked
Brent,
up.
you came on here to tell me I was wrong, and all you did was make it sound even worse.
Quite easier to get a prostate exam.
Like it actually.
Brent was like, "We're gonna fuck things up," and his avatar was like, "I'm gonna fucking."
Wait! I do want to go back to the camera.
Is the premise that the gun is to protect your domicile and should only be at your house?
That's right.
In order to take it anywhere else,
that's right.
You need extra permission.
Yeah, and if you want to go practice fire it,
that's
right.
Oh
my God,
Mike!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Easy.
It's in its holster. I mean, come on.
Oh my God! He's gonna shoot us with the camera.
Yeah.
Hang on, Josh. Where are you?
Is that?
Where am I? Oh my God! I'm right here.
Is that
I'm
your
sure he checked
Glock?
it before he did that.
So
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's unloaded.
So okay, I
I'm
get
sure
it. I
it's
get it. You
not,
can
yeah.
defend yourself with the firearm at home. I
Yeah.
get it. Do they
You
have a
keep it at your
concept of
house.
castle doctrine? Do you know what a castle doctrine is or
We
anything
don't
like
have
that?
that in Canada.
No, no.
So
No, I
what
don't
what
think
is
they
what does
do.
that mean
Silly.
to defend
If
yourself with a
somebody breaks in
firearm in
my
your home?
house, if somebody breaks in my house
Yeah.
and I shoot them, I got a lot of splaining to do.
Really?
No,
Okay.
You
Okay.
have an
Really?
obligation to retreat.
Oh yeah, I'll probably go to jail.
Oh
You
my
have an
God.
obligation to retreat. There's no in
Yeah.
Canada.
Yeah,
it's
all
You
done.
have to take your gun and get the hell
I
out.
just open.
Yeah.
That's
It's not-
scary, man. That's
I'd be
scary.
better
You
off
know what?
pissed
I
off.
don't know.
You know what
You could
Jersey
throw the
doesn't
gun at
have?
him.
You know what Jersey doesn't have? Like California does, is a castle doctrine. California has castle doctrine.
Yeah, New Jersey,
effectively-
New Jersey. You have to have a firearms ID card just to purchase ammunition and a weapon.
California doesn't have that.
Then you have to apply to your local police department to get a
No.
permit to purchase a handgun, which is only
California
good
doesn't
for
have that.
90 days. It's only good for 90 days, and you can only get one gun per month.
Well, California has that.
And once you
I
have,
can just
once
buy
you
a
have that
gun.
once you have that gun, you can't shoot it unless you belong to a gun club. Okay, and like in New
that's
Jersey,
crazy.
I had a permit to carry in New Jersey.
Wait a minute, Paul. You live in Florida.
I do.
No,
I
but
do,
Paul's
I
from
live-
Jersey.
I'm
Like he's Jersey
Yeah,
bred.
I
He's
know,
Jersey
I know.
born.
And I live
Jersey
in
runs
Jersey.
through his butt.
I have
blood.
lived in New Jersey.
But I had one of the 1,640 handgun permits issued in the state of New Jersey.
Because he was a police
That's
officer.
it. Out of 2
'Cause you were a police
million
officer.
people. Right.
Yeah, I
but
feel
the
we
problem-
talked about that.
You and
in
Rhea.
Florida, yeah.
You're in the small group with Rhea.
Yeah.
Rhea has a CCW in Jersey.
Yeah.
It's very good. You have to. I got it because I had the ability to get one. Now, since they had the lawsuit that went through. They're now doing carry permits in the state of New Jersey because it's a will issue as opposed to it's a shall issue. A shall issue.
Yeah.
So now everybody wants to get a permit to carry. State police are backed up, and good friend of mine is in the investigation unit in Trenton that does the investigations, and they literally are breaking everybody's balls about getting permits. You don't have to give a reason, but you have to cross every T and dot every I. And if there's anything in
My
your
Second
background,
Amendment is my reason.
like Mike had a DUI when he was 21 years old, that would preclude him from getting a permit.
Motherfucker, you were paying attention.
I wasn't.
Me? I'm a good
Paul,
listener.
Paul's been
Yeah.
watching.
Oh,
Paul has been watching.
Yeah, I've been here like 18 hours already.
Literally,
Andy was here. Andy was first.
Andy's like, I gotta. We have a legitimately we've timed out Andy. That's how long the stream went, and then Andy's like, I can't.
And the great part is that he's resting because Josh's stream starts in like 25 minutes.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah,
It's almost 5 o'clock.
That's true. That's right.
Oh,
We're gonna
wait,
have to
that's
go
5
live here
p.m.,
shortly.
right. Yeah, but Jersey's just like Canada. I mean, it's a horrible place to live, and I belong
As a gun owner, it is.
As someone who likes to drive,
because I lived. Hang on.
I love the Jersey Turnpike.
Slow your roll, everybody.
It's better than California.
Slow your roll. Slow your roll. Slow your roll. So I lived.
All right, he's going full MC on the microphone here.
Proper modulation.
No, because I lived in New Jersey.
Yes.
I lived in Marlton. Where's it? Yeah,
Marlton. 08053.
Fuck, sure.
If you say so.
I lived in Marlton. My store was in.
It was a borough.
My store was in Moorestown.
Moorestown.
But
I thought you said you lived in Mount Laurel.
No, I did not. I would never say that. I lived in my address was Marlton. I feel.
You lived in Kings Grant?
No, I lived in fucking Marlton.
If
I lived in Kings Grant, I'd say fucking lived in Kings Grant. Marlton.
Are you sure? Okay.
Let me check. Yep.
Evesham Township. Who's
I mean,
actually
what the
Marlton
fuck?
Cop.
What the
saved
fuck?
me.
What the fuck do I need? It's fucking outside of fucking goddamn Philadelphia. You want to
like
get
Camden.
You want to get a New Jersey? It's free. You want to leave? Well, cocksucker, it's gonna cost you $15 fucking. I lived in fucking New Jersey. Okay, asshole. How much do you want to fucking live? I lived in fucking New Jersey. Do you see that? Do you see this, asshole? Do you think any motherfucker that ever lived in New Jersey is going to be this passionate about getting the fuck out of New Jersey? Paul, tell me. So you want to tell me what fucking bridge I took? Huh? Huh? Where is it?
Was it the edit? What is that?
It was the fucking Marlton fucking bridge.
There's three
it
bridges.
doesn't fucking matter.
Ben Franklin is from
Franklin.
Jesus
That's out of Philly into
I got
into
less
Camden.
fucking slack
Walt
from this fucking cocksucker
Walt
that
Whitman
wants
is
to
in
fucking
South
talk
Philly,
about guns.
and the Tacony Palmyra Bridge is in Northeast Philly.
And you know who doesn't give a shit? These nuts. I don't fucking
all I know is that
fucking
I was staying in a DoubleTree in Philly. I was staying in a DoubleTree in Philly. It was like a high-class joint right in Philly, right downtown Philly. And I got in a car, and I got
Oh my God!
I got in the Benjamin
That's all I
Franklin
give a shit,
Bridge
Paul.
to get into Camden. I was driving into Camden. I'm like, what the hell just happened? What just happened?
I don't know what happened.
Camden's fun.
I got into Camden to go to Lidos or something like old.
Would
old
it be okay?
RCA,
Would it be okay if I talked for a second?
It's your stream, no.
I mean, usually, Josh.
Usually,
generally. Generally.
The floor is yours, sir.
Generally. If we have a conversation, generally, Josh would get the. So I lived in New Jersey, and I lived in Marlton, New Jersey, and I found the people in New Jersey to be absolutely delightful. New Jersey could not be a better fucking place to live.
Yes, it could.
I mean, it can. So could Michigan.
But
hang
better.
on.
Generally,
I mean, we're gonna. I mean, Josh.
Generally.
To be fair. To be fair.
Generally, Josh is already fucking seating me here.
Well, yeah, tilt it down.
Generally,
yeah, good.
Generally.
Say it one more time.
Generally. So when they sent me this camera, they sent me this clicker that does that does
from
one
Jersey?
thing. No. We're off shooting here. Okay. But then they sent me this clicker that does the exact same thing. Notice how it has like a really big it's just got a badonkadunk.
Yeah.
Right? Like just they both do the same thing. Here's the one with the badonkadunk, and then you can make it go up or down, and then
gimbal.
Here's the one
good
without the badonkadunk.
So good.
So far,
looks like your Jennifer Aniston or your J-Lo version.
I'm just gonna use the one with.
Are you Jenny from the block right now with the microphone, or what are we talking about?
I'm not sure. So
okay, good.
What specifically were we talking about?
Well, I think since we have our great friend from the north here available to us, we should ask questions, and talk to him about why he wants to come to the United States.
I mean, he's not from Alaska. He's a fucking guy from Canada, but
fair enough.
He's been a fucking douchebag in the comments. Yeah. Oh, you are you fucking looking? Bring it.
No, he's doing it too.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
I have to. I can't wait till you're all here in Florida for Hamcation. It's going to be fun.
What's your name? Sam? Fucking dude, I love you. Vidi.
Brent.
Vidi. That's
all
Brent.
Brent. I'm sorry.
Not Brett. Brent with an N.
VD.
I'm Sam. That's Brent.
This motherfucker from Canada just pulled a gun on us. Do that again, Brent.
So do you
Do
run
that again.
Do it.
Get it on
Do
camera.
it. He's like, I don't really believe you, but okay.
Actually,
You're a
it's
zombie.
Does VD do
It's
proper
better-
That's
Walter.
actually wait.
Is that
That's
a
actually
real
a pretty nice
gun,
gun.
though?
That was actually a pretty nice gun. What actually
I
is that
mean,
gun?
Walter's a really
that
good
could be
gun.
like a.
That was the Walter. It's ported on the top.
Something
It's
ported,
ported.
Yeah.
But you got it
Yeah,
ported,
It's a real,
or that's how it
it's-
comes
Is
stock.
that an
steel
HK?
frame.
No, it's
No,
it's a Walter.
Walter.
Walter, okay.
But it's ported. You got like 3 ports on there, or
Odds here. If he sounds like shit, I'm gonna get rid of you.
somebody's coming in hot with
All right,
the
I'm
with
getting rid of him
an
already.
OBS.
Honey,
I already
you do
got
me a
rid of him.
favor? Can you get my holster right there?
You're
Right on the.
we all
Hon,
know
can you
that.
grab my gun?
television.
I mean, yeah,
Honey,
it's like
can you
here.
just grab my gun from me? Because I don't need a really
Hon,
big gun.
grab my gun. I need to point it at people on the internet.
Yeah, right.
I only have one. I'm not gonna show you, but here, let's go.
I almost
Thank you.
had to go.
This
to the,
isn't
to the
loaded
safe.
at all either.
I almost had to
This
go to the
is-
safe earlier when we were talking about shotguns,
This
just to
is
show
my-
you what a
this
good
is-
shotgun looks like.
This is
Well,
what
got
I
a good
carry.
shotgun for you.
Yeah, I bet.
BD is look at him. He's got a heart on for like
Ev-
all the
1911.
Americans that are-
You-
look
you
at all the
guys with these
Americans
big
showing
goddamn
their
guns.
weapons.
Is that a
This is
car
a-
with
this
a
is a
red
very-
dot? What is that?
Hang on,
Mine?
hang
Paul,
on.
what do you got?
Hang on. Let's
This
slow
is
down.
This is
Let's
a
go to Paul.
6-hour,
Oh, it's a six.
6
Okay.
hour P365X with a red
Sean,
dot.
hold
Same
your,
thing.
hold your
15
woes
rounds.
there.
This is a
Slow
15
down,
round
Sean.
magazine extension, Gray Guns, a Gray Guns module, Gray Guns trigger, match barrel, green dot for the sight. I'm not going to point it towards myself, but you could see that. I'm going to make sure it's unloaded because my wife is sitting here. Hold on one second.
I would hope you would do that before, but you know,
Okay.
I
It's totally
grew up.
unloaded.
Gun safety
actually-
to me is a little bit more.
I actually carry empty chamber. Okay.
So do I.
Until
What?
yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I do.
No, that's
What?
stupid. But
This is crazy. This
But
is
you,
for
I do.
everybody that got on me about open carry. I'm hearing
gotta
people that
train
carry
though.
empty chamber. What are we
But-
talking about right now?
you train
But
empty
I-
chamber
that's
though.
stupid.
I carry.
You
I carry
train
this-
to be disadvantaged
I
in
carry it
an
in
event
this-
where
I'm
you
just
have
telling
to
you.
beautiful
depend
purple
on
holster.
gross motor skills. That's
That's how you
horrible.
train. But I want to go
I
double
can-
single.
I can rack.
I-
I can rack around pretty quick.
From sitting in your fucking easy chair, you're just gonna rack around, and then I'm gonna be like, "Hey,
I'm not going
hey,
to show it.
dickhead,
this
wait,
is
not
wait
gonna
this
for
is
me
wild.
to fucking
So
wait
this
for
is
me to
wild.
load that." No.
But
I
carry
thought
it
me
in this
having a
holster.
hot take on open carry was the thing, but you all carrying open chamber is wildly crazy to me. That's insane.
Yep.
I
No,
want to make
that's
sure that I
insane.
have that split second to decide if I'm going to make that decision. I've loaded my gun and I've made that decision.
If I'm 20 feet away with you and with a knife,
20 feet
you are
away.
very
I'll
much
probably
in
get
trouble.
I'll probably get you in the stomach, maybe not in the head, but I'll get
Not
you in the
at
stomach.
all. Maybe not at all, because I'll be
I
stabbing
know.
the shit out of you.
It's
So
how
wait
you-
a
it's how
minute,
you train
you
it.
guys
It's how you
don't
train.
carry chambered?
I don't.
No, yeah,
Not
that,
generally,
There's a
no.
bullet, like you don't have a bullet in the chamber.
No.
It's
What
I-
the
it's-
fuck is wrong with you?
I carry a
Well,
1911 with.
it has a safety.
Hang on,
I carried a 1911.
It
it
for a
has
long
a
time
safety.
off
It's
duty.
called keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready
No,
to
but
fire.
literally, the 1911 is built for you pull it while dropping the thumb safety, and then you
1911,
engage.
yes.
Yeah, I mean,
The
my
1911.
1911
But
has a
striker
beaver.
fire is designed to
Sam.
be carried with the bullet in the chamber.
I don't carry 1911. I carry a 365 XL.
I said
No.
striker firearms
Yeah, I
are
carry
designed to be
365.
carried with the
I've
bullet
been
in the
carrying
chamber.
365 for 3 years already.
Yeah.
But before
I-
this,
I
I carried a SIG. I had a SIG a P320s.
I
That's my other
carry
gun.
320.
I carry
The
a
320.
gun. If you see me, if you see me
Wait to hear this.
If I
Yeah,
see you
in public,
Yes.
in public,
I am armed.
here, Mike. See, now I'm carrying.
That's great.
But that's
That's
it.
great, Paul. That's good for
This is
you.
the face of a man who is armed.
So would you consider? Let me ask you this:
Hang on.
running.
Stop.
But running an empty chamber
Stop.
is the same as not carrying at all.
Shut up. No.
I think
No.
you
Okay,
already.
well, then-
Hang on. Everybody, stop.
Yeah.
If you, all of us on the channel right now, and anyone, if you see me,
Yes,
I have a gun on me.
I've seen you in
You're
person.
Glock. You're 19.
It may or may not be. If you see me in public, I may or may not have a gun on me.
Okay.
I believe everybody I see in public. I assume they may.
I
have
definitely will.
I assume everyone's carrying.
Yes, I assume everybody I see, because I'm not going to flex on some guy. That's why I don't do road rage. I just let the guy go because I'm like that guy.
Road rage is a different stream. We'll get
generally
on that later.
CCW people that have CCWs are the least likely to get into a road rage.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Because of the responsibility that comes with that.
I
I
don't
mean, that's already
disagree.
proven. That's,
I mean,
that's not a
But I'm just
But
saying.
I've
What
also-
kind of
I've
stupid
also
shit
seen-
is this?
You don't know.
He might date you if you're a hot fucking chick. Sure. Stupid motherfucker.
Well, I mean, Mike, you're not saying that's not true.
No. There's a fucking.
You're
there's
not
actually
saying that.
there's actually
right?
like a really nice. I mean, Huntsville, Texas is kind of. We're working up. There's a restaurant next to us where we could like a Mongolian barbecue. Well, we're not going to Mongolian barbecue, but
Yeah,
we'll
Mongolia
go to a
wrong.
place that's
Why?
kind of like Mongolian barbecue.
That's not a good first date.
Well,
Korean
that's Huntsville,
barbecue.
Texas. Nothing is good first date because
Is
it
there
starts in Huntsville, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
But
Are you
No.
Are you dating someone?
No.
Who lives
Just
in
period.
Huntsville?
Oh,
Period.
boy.
Are you dating?
Oh boy.
Period.
Here we go.
And that was Paul. That was great, Paul. That was great. That was a
Yeah.
good pregnant
This
pause
shit's
there.
gonna,
Are you
this shit's
dating?
gonna last for another 5 hours.
No, we only have to do another 40 minutes so we break all the records. So we
I'm
clearly
excited.
established
Die.
the fact that Mike.
we're
is accepting applications. Yeah, they have to apply.
Good. Yeah.
You need to get as many radios as you can first, and then you
Yeah.
can start dating.
How many Balfangs do you own?
The problem
As
is
a lady.
being-
As a lady,
being-
Mike.
If you want to, well,
yeah,
zero. I don't
as
own
the
any
nerd-
Balfangs.
The question is actually, how many Balfangs do you own?
Or
None.
And do you
None.
want some?
None.
I own 2
No,
Balfangs.
none and no.
I actually like my Balfangs. I mean, people give that radio such a hard time. It's actually
knock around,
got
really.
more people into the hobby. It's more people's first
you
radio
want to build a
because
small
it's
repeater in the bush.
It's like
Yeah,
the
it's
high
like,
point
hey,
of radios.
you spend
It
25,
is.
30 bucks. You're not.
I'm
really
waiting for
taking
someone
a
to
chance.
get the hot concept of doing the $100 wrap job on a Balfang and figure out, sell
Right.
that thing. Do you know how much money you would make if you just made a just
camo.
bog standard UV5R with the high point $100 wrap that they do? Just do that on a Balfang. You will kill the market. You will
Let's see.
you will
Case of
sell
beer,
all of them. There will be no
Balfang.
more of them.
Case
The
of beer,
moment you make them, there's no more. There's no
UV5R.
more. I can't even tell you. Literally, if you literally took the $100 bill, right? Again, actually, but I'm gonna go back to
Generally.
it. This,
So like
this
hydro
is a-
dipping, hydro dip.
yeah, hydro dip. This is a big callback to Paul's comment on the high point. You know what's interesting about the high point? Very reliable, actually, because it's direct blowback. All of that metal slides the whole body
And then
with the
disintegrate.
barrel.
It's going to reliably fail
Very
you every
reliable.
time.
It's very reliable. It's very.
Did you know
it's all
that you-
pot metal.
It's
a piece of crap. It's all
such an
pot metal.
Ugly gun.
Oh no,
You
it's
can't
completely
buy
ugly.
things
It's
in
ugly, but
Canada?
very reliable.
that?
Actually, look at the YouTube videos on the high point. Very reliable.
Given a choice
Every-
between a high point
You
and a
have to. You
pocket
have
of
to
rocks?
shoot it sideways, though. You can't.
I
you can't
would-
actually
wait.
fire
I
that
would-
weapon.
I would absolutely take a high point over a pocket of rocks.
I don't know.
I can't kill a guy with a pocket of rocks.
Over a pocket of rocks, I would take a high point.
I would take a high point.
I would take the high point.
I would rather have
ridiculous.
the
You would
pocket
end up throwing the high point, and then
you would do more damage if you threw the high point.
So
than a pocket of rocks.
Who the fuck has a pocket of rocks?
You're not getting the humor here. This is all lighthearted. It's supposed to be funny.
Slingshots are effective.
I forgot I'm talking to hams.
We're too literal. We're too literal. There's no comedy. It's too literal.
You need to slow your roll.
Now I'd be like,
fucking BD.
If we're David and Goliath and you gave me a sling and I had a pocket of rocks, then okay, maybe. And were they round stones you took from the banks of the
David could have been a ham.
Water,
What's up, Mikey?
then yes, okay, I would go with the sling. I mean, yeah.
This is all. Hang on, slow down.
He was only 5'6".
Whoa, everybody, slow your fucking roll.
I'm slowing down, Mike.
Slow down. Fucking Josh is here.
I'm back.
Thank God.
Josh is back.
It's like fucking 2:00 in the morning. It's actually 2:30 for me. This whole thing.
Well, not even 1 o'clock.
3:30 where I live.
Look at him.
Leia's already mad.
He just look. Oh, Leia's already mad.
Yeah, Leia's already mad.
It's all because of VD.
I just want to make one. Can I make one statement, Mike? I just have to say, I feel like I'm at the backstage of a Rush concert right now. Okay, just want to say that you guys
start playing YYZ. Let's go.
You guys are like royalty. You guys are royalty. You got me big into the ham thing, and I appreciate you letting me hang out with you guys. I appreciate that.
You guys just want to know what it's like to live in Canada.
No,
it's a prison.
No,
it's hell.
Not really.
VD, shut up.
It is.
Your chance is coming up.
It's not part of America. That's why.
I take two things I want from Canada. I want good Hortons down south, and I would like a good poutine. I would like a good poutine, but I think that's more the east, right? That's like Manitoba area,
Quebec.
Quebec, yeah.
Montreal.
Eastern.
But Hortons is like, to me, like I think that's solid. I think we should get some of that.
It's Americanized a little bit. It's not quite what it used to be. It used to be very wholesome, and now it's kind of fast foodish. It's a little.
Well, see,
I think it was
Dunkin' Donuts.
I want a wholesome Canadian experience. I don't want the Americanized those Hortons to become Americanized. Now I'm upset about that. That was the last bastion of hope I had. That I could.
It's an American company now.
Oh,
yeah.
Son of a bitch. I don't. That's,
would you guys just finally?
Hang on. Whoa, slow down. Mike, can you do a live POTA right now?
No.
Yes.
Where?
Do it. Do it.
The fuck? Yes.
No, you can't. You're not going to get in a car.
Why the fuck would you ask that? Yes.
Can he?
Michael,
yes. Will he? No.
Mike, where's your keys?
It's right here.
Yeah.
Wait. POTA.
Throw them out the window. Throw them out the window. Don't try.
Mike, do you still have that tube you have to blow into?
What's the name of that incense? That's a good question. It's called Nag Champa.
Like
the reason we're going as long as we are.
Bring up Buck again for a second. I want to. That is a man with a serious avatar. Look at that man. Look at that man's avatar.
Badass.
Yeah,
I mean that's not even.
Shit.
Hey,
that's
all
not
I
even,
want.
Hang on, that's not even as close as what fucking. Why the fuck?
All I want is United States to invade Canada so we can get a Second Amendment.
Oh, there we go. Okay, all right.
10 more states.
Say that again.
10 more states. You'd have 60 states altogether. It would be great.
Yeah.
And this is the dickhead.
We don't need that. We don't need that much.
Hang on.
We want a Second Amendment.
I know you do.
You're never
going to
get it.
I think you got the wrong guy, Mike. I think you got the wrong guy. Brent is actually like pro everything we've said.
No, I know
so
Brent. Brent is the fucking dickhead that had the fucking like the solo thing we've been calling out the camera. That's why I brought him on.
So can we ask VD a question
about calling out the assholes? Because I am the asshole.
So VD,
Brent is fucking awesome.
Your take on do you do park activations, and if so, is it like do you have to go a long way to do it, or is it pretty, No,
there's there's national parks all around me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You pretty active then?
I don't do a lot of POTA, but watching Mike, I'm going to do POTAs all the time now.
Get up there. We like the DX, so that's good.
You have to go get an FT891.
I'm going to take my 7300 out into the field.
Grow up, you bunch of idiots, Jose de Castro.
Yeah, he's still watching.
Fuck. Fuck.
By the way, leave the avatar up for a second.
All right. What a
Thank
bunch
you
of
for
fucking
that.
cunts.
Thank you for the picture of
What
you.
a shit show.
That's a nice beard, though.
Fuck. The itchy and scratchy.
That's it.
show.
That's
Hey,
a
man,
legit.
good motherfucker.
That's a
You're here,
legit.
dude.
I love it. I love it when people like have such a hot comment, and then you look at the avatar and you're like, you got more problems.
I
in life
feel
than
like
do.
I feel Jose de Castro is like. I kind of feel he's
Here it
one of us.
comes.
He's just like, what a bunch of fucking assholes, right?
He's
Like-
not wrong.
We're
but
like
when-
we
but when-
are a bunch of fucking assholes, right?
He's not wrong, but when
He's not wrong.
when you assume to elevate yourself above assholes, one must look in the mirror and make sure that you are not the asshole that you are making fun
Turn
of. And
around.
everything
Turn
I
around.
saw in that avatar makes me think that you at Thanksgiving dinner is probably the asshole.
That's
My own,
the
mother,
thing.
my own mother calls
It's
me.
the
that.
That's the thing
bandana.
about Josh. He
You
just
look
has a
into the
way
best-
with words.
That's why
No,
he
it's
has
just
200
it's just like why would you spend so much energy to talk crap? Like if you don't like it, move along.
Because
it's okay.
he likes the way
But-
that assholes taste.
But yeah, exactly.
God.
So if you want to get in on that,
Philosophical.
Okay, well, that
down,
might have,
like it's
that might have
okay.
jumped
It's
over the
okay.
shark
Like
a little bit.
I have no problem getting in there in the dirt and just say like, hey, you should probably look at yourself before you start throwing stones. That's all I got to say. Like
Look into the abyss, because the abyss looks into you.
The abyss looks
For-
back. That's right.
For the record,
So, like,
I have
this
had
asshole's like,
zero- I have had
You drinking,
nothing to
bro?
drink.
No shit, we're drinking.
No.
I have
No,
not had
Jason.
anything
No,
to
nobody's
drink at all.
nobody's
I am
drinking
an
on this
asshole
train.
without
No,
being.
I'm not drinking. I mean, I drink.
I don't
I
drink.
drink. I drink a lot
don't
of
drink.
water.
I drink a
Yeah.
lot.
I don't.
That's
I
what that
haven't
bottle
had
is
anything
full
to
of.
drink.
No, not that bottle.
If you've
the other
watched
bottle.
my channel, you know that like a staple before the radio is water for me. Like I will be like the ASU 891 for my portable like POTA radio, but before that will be my bottle of water.
With 3 fingers, right? 3 fingers
No,
of Jack? Or-
No. I'm not joking. Water.
Just water.
The number
believe you.
one important thing for
I think
anything.
you're joking.
Paul, I'm
Are
not.
you serious?
Oh, I'm serious as a heart attack. Water is the, and I've said this. What are the things that you take with you when you're portable? Water.
A radio,
Water.
Well, nope. Water.
an antenna.
Water.
Radio.
Like
Crash.
water.
Supply.
Gentleman Jackson.
Water trumps all of that.
Cheers to you, Brent.
Water trumps
think-
all of that. Fucking
Drink
Brett.
up.
Brett's about to.
Oh, there we go.
What do you got?
You still have that giant ice cube.
Is that the ball? You got the ice ball?
What? Brett's been like, he's like, I'm the dickhead in the chat, but I'm in. Where are
I
you in
don't
Germany?
even know
Right?
that this is the right guy anymore. I don't even know.
I have-
Whether it is or it's
I
not,
have
I don't even
zero-
know. I don't even know that Brent's the guy.
No, he definitely is.
Brett-
When you see
Brett-
that little avatar and he's got the
Oh,
camera,
okay. I said I'd
he's
come back
that
to the
guy.
camera.
He's
What is
that
the
guy.
What is
He's
the
that
camera
dickhead.
you
He
have in
was-
your
he's
avatar,
a troll.
Brent?
No,
What's
put
the
the
camera you
gun-
have
And
in
now
your
he's pointing
Brent,
guns
put
at
the
us.
gun down.
He was like,
You
"I'm
shouldn't
so
play with
fucking
guns
pissed
now.
at you guys. I'm gonna
Guns
fucking
and
point."
alcohol do not.
Brent, what was the camera that you have in your avatar? What is that camera?
That one I think is my Nikon D850. Possible?
Garbage.
Oh,
No, I'm just kidding.
damn.
Now you heard
kidding.
his.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
just
He
kidding.
didn't care
Oh,
before,
boy.
but now
He didn't care about the guns, but that was like, dude,
it's not a
dude
Sony.
photographers
so-
will get, like,
So
You
people
don't
will
have
be
a
getting in
Sony?
big fights.
people are pissed at me because I'm. This is like my
So
stream,
are,
right?
are you a full frame guy or a micro 2/3 or what's your?
There you
I don't. I'm camera
Water.
agnostic. I don't care. I love them all. I mean, I've never met a camera I didn't like, man. Seriously,
I have.
It's all
I've been a
about
photographer
photography.
my whole life, and I don't give a shit. I'm
Oh, whoa!
I don't care if it's Nikon.
Hang on, slow down, slow. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. I need money from you because you don't pay child support.
We were starting to get back on track. We were just about there.
Oh
Wait,
God!
really?
I was close to getting to
shit.
ham radios with
Where-
no cameras. It was
Where's
close.
Mike?
It was
This
so
close. This close.
Oh,
And then
man.
it
VD,
fell.
VD, you're the new guy.
Mike, you're already. People are asking you for child support now, bro.
It's
gotta get on the
because you're on
Swayze
my
train.
fucking channel, asshole.
I thought you were a Christian man.
Oh my God! Oh, that was the worst thing you could say. Oh, that was the worst thing you could say. I have to go now. I have to slide off. This
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
How does that go?
Here we go.
In nomine Patri Filii Spiritus Sancti. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's how that goes.
Did you grow up Catholic? Did you grow up Catholic?
Hey Satan, you believe this, asshole?
Your neighbors must love you.
Mike, did you grow up Catholic?
I'm going to guess he did.
I bet that intensity.
He just speaks
right?
fluent Latin. You didn't know that?
Yeah, he did. Spiritus Sancti.
In the
It's like-
Holy
Yeah,
Spirit.
none of
Yeah.
that shit.
Or
Mike
Latin.
uses his videos. He's like,
Oh my God.
Mike, did you grow up
73, everybody.
Hang on. Through him, in him, with him, in the
Did you-
unity of the Holy Spirit.
It's been there.
Now eat this
If you are
bread
not
disc that
bored
I'm gonna
as
put in your
fuck,
mouth.
by
It's
now
the
you
flesh
will
of
be
Christ.
bored as fuck by ever if you believe in Jesus.
I'm gonna go with yes on my previous
Jesus.
question.
Altar boy.
Yeah, it's been there.
Were you an altar boy, Mike? Were you an altar boy?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's the pregnant pause.
That's it. That was it. That was it. We're done. We're good.
There's a reflection.
It's
That
just
was
like
that brought back all
it's like the
memories. What was the priest name that-
it's so like
It's temporal. It's a tone.
drone.
Right.
Drone-esque. It's like
It's
through
Latin,
him
man.
in
It's
with-
Latin.
It's so like through him in fuck. Through him in with
No, it was
Wait, is
EU,
that a Metallica
through
song
you.
or what is
Yeah,
that?
it's a Metallica.
it's gonna
song.
be a
That's it.
Metallica song, but not yet.
Cause nothing
Their
else
next album.
matters.
I'm gonna go with
Through
Mike.
him, in him.
I need
with
fuel
him,
and I need fire.
in the
Everything
unity
desire.
of the Holy Spirit. Like our bodies are fucking
Made of bread discs that I put in your
forever
mouth.
and
Oh.
ever.
Really German pagans, eh?
Oh,
Yeah.
righty then.
Hey, Mike, what parish were you in? What was your parish?
Understand that.
Speechless.
What parish
Watching
was
somebody.
I in?
Like a Louisiana parish or a church parish?
I'm dead.
Parish-
Wait,
parish
I'm
in a-
dead. I'm dead.
Perish in a fire, perish in a tornado.
Quick, Mike. DOB cast needs your help.
Parish of Auschwitz.
Quick, Mike. DOB cast needs your help in the chat. He needs your help.
Wait. Can we do? Wait, is that it?
Perish in
Please,
a
my
fire.
wheelchair battery's died. I can't.
Well,
Hang on. He needs your help, Mike.
Oh my
Mike, come back.
Son of a box.
Josh, you saw me.
I
You saw me making this
700
box.
bucks.
There you go, Mike. Give him the box.
This is the
Give him
sacred
the
box.
Mike. Give him the box.
If you give,
700
Hang on.
beans. That's all you need.
you gotta give.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta give 75 sacred beans.
73.
No. You gotta give 75 sacred beans. 72. Go to the Ham Radio Crash Course podcast. One for
No,
Lamb,
don't-
one for Josh. So there's only
don't give me
73.
anything.
So
I don't
we
need
had
any magic
two, so
beans.
I
We're
need
good.
75. Josh, sorry, you already fucked yourself, buddy. We need 75 sacred beans to keep this box going. This is the sacrificial lamb.
We need to get a GoFundMe going for DOB cast.
No.
Need some toilet paper or some
You
shit.
need to get it's Dylan.
Dylan, you son of a bitch.
You
He's
son
over,
of
guys.
a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Well, the wife is full mad at me, and I'm out of drink, so I will be right back because I'm gonna fill it back up. And
The wife is mad and he's out of full drink and he's gonna come back.
25.
This is when you
25
like
minutes,
you do
break
one of
the
these like.
record.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I'll be back.
God bless you.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Get in the chopper.
Okay. Get
It's
the
not-
chopper.
It's not a tumor.
It's not a tumor.
Yeah, Mike, I caught your kindergarten cop. Or what was that? The kindergarten cop reference on the live stream.
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you drinking Miller Lite, Sam?
Water.
Better than
It's
Natty
water.
Light.
It's
Gold?
water.
Yeah. We're only looking at here, we're gonna fucking see, dude. There's
Well, it's not rice
Roll
beer.
Tide.
It
Roll
is not rice.
Tide.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got so many haters we get for that.
I didn't do that for you to
Big
fucking
Alabama.
parade around. I was more to embarrass you.
No,
'Cause-
it's water.
Be proud of who you are. Don't be ashamed.
Where are you,
I
where are you
guess,
at in,
I
where are
guess,
you
I
at in
guess.
Alabama?
Do
Oh
what?
shit, we can see the chat here.
Hang on, where's cocksucker from? What's your name? Vidi, that's your name.
Rent.
Where
Wait.
are you in? Are you in Germany? Are you in the States? Or where are you?
Vancouver.
Canuckistan.
Vancouver. That's right.
Canuckistan. That's a good.
Can I don't give a fuck a stone about any of
Canada.
that.
Canada.
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 Yeah.
So I'm from
Here,
Minnesota.
highlight
So
it
we're
here.
close. We're close to you.
Nah,
Dad.
nobody gives a shit about Minnesota. We're fucking
What?
highlighted on fucking VD.
Phenomena.
Because it was like calling us out and it's like fucking I want to be a douchebag and it's like I'm gonna fucking call you out and where you are.
I don't
and all
remember that,
all
but
that. No, I do. And now he's like, I don't know.
I'm all good.
But
It's
now
all
it's
good.
like it's all good. I don't give a fuck
We're like
now.
the Partridge family here. This is like the Partridge family, right?
That's right. We got to look up.
Hang
Look
on.
down,
Slow
and
your
then-
roll there, son. Slow your roll there, son. This ain't the fucking
don't get
Partridge
that.
family. I got it.
It's because of the boxes.
But you're welcome here.
We're all one big family.
See how
man.
welcoming.
No.
See how welcoming he is.
Through my how can I say
Generosity,
this? Nope.
kindness.
That's definitely not it.
Drunken eyes.
Close.
Your pain. Your pain.
Brent
Ah,
is
it's kind of
definitely a good
insane.
sport of this whole thing. Brent, good sport.
It's more just my
Cheers,
pure,
bud.
unadulterated fucking hate.
I enjoy being shit on.
Wait, Mike, what do you hate?
That's
besides
between you
Well,
and
he's
your
German.
mistress.
He's German, so that makes
No,
sense.
nope. That's between you and your mistress, Brent. But I fucking want you to be here. You made this.
I'm here.
This fucking asshole made enough of an appearance because we were like literally like 2 hours ago. We were commenting and we were posting like this fucking douchebag. And what was his avatar?
I
He's
still
like,
don't know what the comment was
Mike,
that brought
let me-
him
it
here. I
doesn't
still
matter,
don't know.
Josh. It doesn't matter,
Okay,
Josh.
all right,
This
all right.
guy that is right next to you in the fucking chat on the whatever, like
Here, buddy.
we're in
I'm here for you, buddy.
StreamYard. So fucking Brent,
Yeah.
Bant. Can we call you Bant? Is that or are you just Brent?
Get bent.
Whatever you want,
No, I
buddy.
want you to be German.
What
I
about
want
this?
you to be in Germany, and he's fucking in Canada.
I respect
You're an
him
asshole.
because he was coming into a buzzsaw. He knew how you felt. and he
Shut up,
still came
Sean.
out. He's
I'm in the
still
meat
on.
grinder.
I'm
I
not
give
done
respect.
yelling.
I'm in the meat grinder now. Holy
That's
shit.
right.
No, because you fucking were like just fucking trolling us, and then like there was your avatar is like I'm this guy, and like hang on.
You guys got beaten up a lot in school, didn't you?
I got a fridge full of
No,
maple
I
syrup.
didn't get beat up. I didn't get beat up at school. I was actually pretty popular.
I was not popular. I was a nerd.
Your avatar, Brent, whatever the fuck your name is, Burnt.
Could just call him Gunther.
Is your name Thomas?
Gunther.
Gunther.
You're here now, though.
So, Mike, can I ask you this? If he gets through this trial,
he already got through it.
Well, then he's a friend.
Nuremberg all over
again.
So he's a friend now. You would consider him a friend.
Oh, dude, he and I are probably going to be like the best friends in the world.
We're fucking brothers, man.
Like,
that's it. That's it.
There it is. It's all a test.
Like I brought him onto my stream. Like
you brought him onto your stream just to break his balls,
break his spirit,
embarrass him in front of 78 people.
Yes.
And he's
we're down 78.
And he's like, "Fuck yes, I want to be here."
Like, give me more.
That sounds like somebody from Jersey.
Turn it up to
like
11.
He's like, "Fucking." So, all right, Barrett. Brent, what? Give us
Barrett.
who?
Barrett. Go.
See, when I look at him, I'm like Rammstein.
You're like this close to getting matching tattoos.
By the way, if Brent, if you haven't already done this, you should probably make a YouTube channel like right now, and then like start posting the link immediately.
Somebody's asking already, what's Speedy's YouTube?
Yeah, you should probably like make a YouTube channel like right now.
I have a YouTube channel.
Oh, he's got a YouTube channel. Drop the link, man. Post it in the chat.
It's Vidi. Just look it up. It's Vidi. Look it up.
Yeah, videos. Yeah, videos.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of videos on there. Yeah.
Oh my god! All right.
Yeah, they all have like one or two.
Well, no, but I mean, like, type it in the chat so people see the comment, and then like
put your fucking video, put your channel in the chat so I can post it and we can share.
Yeah.
Because I have like three more
make an actual URL link and post people.
Oh, how did it fucking do that?
YouTube chat or in?
Oh my god! It just you just killed yourself.
That's not how you do it.
Well, that's not the way to do it. That's not the way.
Not how you do it.
Whatever you did is not the way.
Rookie mistake.
That is the opposite of the
what
way
was
you
his
do
name?
it.
Brent. We need to get him back.
Was that
dude, I fucking love that guy. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, he's fucking awesome.
Somebody said.
No,
like,
there
you can't
he
pronounce
is.
I can pronounce
I'm fucking drunk. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
How dare you come on my channel and be drunk?
How dare you? Okay, that's what killed me. That's what killed me. Is Mike going, how dare you come on my channel drunk? That's the part where I was like,
that's
whoa. Whoa, everybody calm down for a second.
Mute your live stream though, so you can mute
Seriously,
yourself.
man, you should drop the link. You deserve
Dude,
it.
Vidi is my favorite guy. Like
literally.
Josh
Best reaction. Seriously, give that man a pin. Give that man a pin.
How do I don't even know how to fucking do this.
Just okay. So hear me out. Go to your YouTube channel, copy the URL, and then paste it in the comments of Mike's live stream. That's it. That's all you got to do.
It's a lot.
Okay, let's do that.
I'm not even watching my live stream though.
My channel.
I'm an admin, so I'll do something. No, actually, I can't.
No, I'm watching like on StreamYard. Josh, what do I need to do to make you an admin?
See in StreamYard. It's got to go to YouTube though.
I mean, I'm a moderator on your channel, but like he has to post the link and then you have to pin it.
This is going on to my YouTube, isn't it?
Yes.
Oops.
Me.
Oops.
Fuck
yeah, so Mike, remember Mike. I love you, Mike. Remember when we did the after chat after Ham
and I said the 7 deadly sins. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you said all of them in one live stream.
What were they?
Remember
what
when
were
I
they?
took when I took that live stream and I made it not visible to people?
Oh, that's a different live stream than I'm thinking. Yeah.
No, this is the Kyle with the unicorn hat. Like this is the moment we're in right now. We are deep in this moment. Like this is deep unicorn Kyle. helmet wearing. In the morning, you wake up and then you make this whole thing private, kind of thing. Like just.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not worried about making
All
it
8
private.
hours
I'm
of
worried
it.
about what the 7 words that we're not supposed to say are.
That's our,
George
one of our
Carlin.
favorite.
This
That's
is one
George
of them
Carlin,
right
favorite
here.
comedian.
This is what
They're
you
all
don't
strategically
live
placed within the stream. They're all there. Every
Well,
one.
Josh is 2:45 in the morning for us, me and Mike. So yeah, he probably won't wake up till the tomorrow afternoon.
Lord willing.
Well, I say, hey Siri, wake me up at 7.
It's turned on.
Oh,
Is
you
it?
got a British accent, Siri? What are you doing?
I got the Aussie one.
That's what my wife has, and I always look at her like, "What are you doing? What are you doing with
I
that?"
got the
Mine's
East
German.
Indian lady.
Yeah. I want like an aggressive woman yelling at me in the morning, like, "Get the hell out of bed!"
Yes, I do. That's what-
that's
I don't want like, "Isn't it time to put a little spot of tea on now?" What you say?
You can
I believe
tell
you're going to be
Siri
late for
whatever you
work.
want. And
No, I
Siri
don't want
is
that.
like,
I don't want a soft
And-
woman
so-
like waking
so-
me up in the morning. I want somebody
hang
that's
on-
like
hang on,
aggressively
Josh.
telling me, like, you
Josh-
have to go like make money so your kids don't starve. Go.
Joshua.
Okay. Yes.
Stop.
Joshua.
Look at me.
The biblical Joshua.
Look
Yes.
at me.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
Very
looking.
poignant.
I may not be directly looking at you, but trust me when I say
I
I'm
say, hey Siri, wake me up at 7 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
She says
I may not be
20 minutes.
hang on.
I say.
Hang on. Everybody shut up.
Somebody's got their
Shut the fuck up.
YouTube too hot right now.
She says.
Somebody's got.
I may not be.
Who's got the hot-
If you're on the camera right now, put your YouTube on mute.
He has to
Okay.
tell me a very important moment.
Mute
Done.
your YouTube.
Done.
Okay?
Okay.
Yep.
Here we go.
Hey
Alrighty.
Siri, wake me up at 7.
Yes.
Your 7 a.m. alarm is already on.
I mean, it's sexy.
Mm,
This is a
thank
sexy
you.
voice.
Mm.
It's sexy.
Yeah.
But I don't want to wake up to like a
Hang
sexy
on.
woman. I want like a very aggressive woman getting him mad at bed.
I understand
That
that.
would be your wife.
Hang on. Slow.
Yes,
slow-
miss.
That is
I will
also
get
true.
up.
That is true. That is true. She does that with or without Siri, to be honest.
Slow.
That's a good
Happy
woman.
birthday, sweetheart.
Josh, I've already taught you one thing today. Did I not
Okay.
get one internet point back tonight? Maybe
Mike,
this is 2.
Mike, as far as I'm concerned, you have carte blanche, as far as I'm concerned, into
No.
the internet vault of points. You're worthy of all the points.
I know that I'm worthy of all the points, but in the points that like when I need to text a Josh,
Yes, indeed,
you're there.
as one does.
But when Josh needs to text a Mike,
Mhm.
that
I have.
that doesn't happen.
I have definitely
So
texted a Mike.
today.
Are you
Today
kidding?
that happened once.
Do we need to leave the room for a minute? You
No.
guys can,
No.
Sorry,
I
Phil,
don't
this
even.
way,
I don't
Mike.
even know where the fuck we're going with this.
You're the one.
Josh, we even talked about this. Like how I have I paid you back once. No,
It's like when I was 13.
Like I just like
I
helping
remember.
people,
I
man.
re- I
And
remember.
and I
remember it like
I
it was.
love you like a brother. Like you're a
You're
good
not
friend of
breaking
mine.
up, are you? Okay, good.
It was because you are an FT4.
It-
Remember?
That's right. That's right. Yet. You know what, Mike?
He would still be staring at a blank screen if it weren't for you. No yellow at all.
100 internets to you, Mike.
I would give him
I don't want internet.
50 internet.
I helped Josh.
He did. He did.
I helped.
He did. He
Josh.
did. You're right. You're right.
You guys
You're right.
didn't
We're
see
gonna
it. It was
we're gonna
behind the
remember this
scenes.
day.
Yeah, when did that
No,
happen?
it was. You know what, Mike? It was live 2 hours ago. Who could
I don't
remember
know if
that
it was
point?
the 16th or the
2 hours
17th.
ago.
Who
Hell,
the fuck is gonna know that?
I do
Hell,
remember
Jo-
something like that. There was a
Josh, it
moment.
was longer than 2 hours ago.
Was
Okay.
it
was
the
way
16th or
longer
the
than
But,
17th of
Mike,
December?
you're right. You helped me out. You said, "Hey, Josh, you should probably be out of FT4," and you're right. And you got me right back in there, right in the
Absolutely
slot.
right.
I
And it
saw
was
that.
going.
I saw that
Remember that.
myself.
I saw
You
it
did.
too.
You did. You did.
Yep.
You did.
You were so embarrassed at the moment. It was palpable. You
I'll
were
be
so
Oh
right
yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Red-faced and all.
We got a message from Jesus Christ here. He said, "Ditch alcoholism. It'll do you wonders. Have self-control."
Wait.
From
Alcoholics go to
Somnium.
meetings. Drunks just have a good time.
You know what? He's here. He felt enough to tell us that.
well.
And I'm not gonna, leave
Alcoholism.
Josh out of this. You're making him look bad, making a fool of yourself.
No.
Hey, whoa, hang on, asshole. Have you
This
not
is
been
just
watching
fun.
my channel? I've been making a fool of myself for like 5 or 6 years now.
People don't know how to have a
I
good
mean-
time.
I mean,
own
come
it.
on. We all make fun of ourselves. We all
Right.
put
Yeah,
fun
man.
at each other. I mean,
It's funny as fuck.
Look at this
you know,
asshole. He came on.
and he's still here.
He
And he's
came
still
on
here.
making fun of us, and now we're making fun of him, and he's part of the channel now. I don't even know his fucking name. It's like, dude,
It's
something.
Brett. It's Brett.
I have no
That's
idea.
Brett.
easy.
Is it Brett?
It's
I
Brett.
have no idea.
Poor
For me, it's
Brett.
like asshole guy that I don't fucking know, but I mean that in the most sincere and
I'm
loving
still
way.
here. I love you too, buddy.
Wait a minute. Where do you live? What state are you? Are you in America? Are you in Canada? Where, Brant?
British Columbia, Canada.
Oh, you're way
The
the
West
fuck up
Coast.
there.
Yeah.
Well, we already talked
Motherfucker.
about that.
Yeah.
Fuck up there.
Fuck.
Yeah, Mike.
All right.
California,
So let me
Someone around here.
reply. Let me reply to our friend here. So I'm cringing for Josh. So I'm here because we're just having a good time. It
good
doesn't
time.
always have to be so serious all the
Good
time.
time.
We're
You
just
son
having
of a
fun.
bitch.
Like if you don't like it, it's okay. Like you don't
Hey,
have to watch.
hey,
And
John.
also to your point about alcoholism. See, I even am doing it right
Do
now.
what?
Yes, I'm okay with
I'm
not
drinking
imbibing
water.
on alcohol.
Have
There's
a drink.
people in the chat right now that are not drinkers that are still watching us, and that's okay. Like it's fine. Myself personally, I've cut back on my alcohol consumption significantly.
Gotta let
Not
loose.
not tonight,
That's
but
right, baby.
we're just having fun. We're just having fun.
Yeah.
If
I
you don't like it, it's not a big
literally-
deal. It's okay.
I literally
harm.
do not drink, but here we are.
Well,
I don't drink. I don't drink on any days that don't end in Y.
Ah,
No, I
There's
don't,
Taylor said
I don't
best.
really
I don't
have a
believe in
desire
isms.
to drink. But I was like, fuck it.
Now that's funny right
uh,
there. I that's probably Leia. Buck, you're probably right.
Wait a minute.
Buck, by the way,
whoa, stop.
Now we're in trouble.
Stop.
Is Lord
Royalty.
Is Callum here?
Royalty.
Oh fuck.
Is Callum
Callum.
here? Callum. The link
Callum
is
just
in the,
woke up.
is in
Man.
the,
Callum's like, I'm getting ready to do my live
Is he a
stream.
sir? Is he a
I'm
the
sir?
link. No, he's a lord.
He's a lord.
He's
Okay.
definitely a lord.
All right.
Lord
Come on, Callum.
Callum is here.
This is all us heathen
Callum, the
like
link is in
Americans
the
talking about
link
land
is in the
ownership.
Discord. Hang on.
No,
Fucking
Yeah.
Callum
send
is
it to him.
Callum
Hang
knows.
on,
He
hang
can
on.
hop on.
Josh, you're better than I am. Can you give him a link?
I can definitely do that.
I can
Josh,
listen
you're
to
more
him
If
talk.
you-
Like,
if you want
like
to.
in the Discord, I don't know how to do that. I mean,
Well,
Josh, you're more
it's
sober than
Callum, if you
Mike is.
go to the Discord, my
Hang on.
Discord, and you go to
Crash Course, content creators.
if you look at the StreamYard link, that'll get you in here if you
There's-
want to.
Like, there's literally no content.
But I don't
after-
know that you want to, but
No.
you could.
You do not want your.
I'm looking at our
Trust me.
content creators Discord, and there's like nobody like Rolly said hi somewhere, but yeah, Callum, we'd be honored to have you. First coffee, motherfucker. We're on our eighth. We're like our eighth shot. So
Wow, Callum, what
Yeah.
a great way
Yeah.
to start your
What
morning.
an intro, huh?
What an intro.
First
First
coffee.
coffee.
Did you guys know that the
It
DX
makes up my
community
ringtone.
for like 8 hours ago when we started this stream, we were talking about like NFET half wave antennas.
Yeah.
And like what antennas we use.
So Callum, imagine that no one went home when the pub closed.
Yeah,
What this
yes.
is right now. That's
Yeah,
what this
Mike.
is.
And they're all hams.
Mike, you're
Clear.
at
The
7
pub
minutes.
closed, but nobody went home. Like they just stood in the front. And,
Mike,
and
you're at
someone
7
kept giving
hours
them
and
booze.
54 minutes.
Ooh, he's coming.
Oh
We're gonna have
no!
time.
Oh no! This is a mess. Don't
Oh,
don't
man.
do it,
But
Callum.
you
Don't do it.
understand?
Yeah.
Like Callum's just waking up.
So, like your Miranda rights, you have to at least warn him. And once you've warned him, all is fair. All is fair.
You're
He's from the
literally
UK,
on
he
Mike's
already
channel
knows.
on this live stream. That is what's literally happening right now.
Don't say it like that, because literally being on Mike's channel is like, and like I said, I usually keep it rated G, but then
Yeah, that's out the
fucking,
window.
yeah,
This one is for the books.
But then VD came on, and
No,
Okay, so Mike, I have to
VD is
say-
always well. You
Okay,
have a
so-
fucking passport here, dude. You're
So
welcome
Mike,
always.
by the way,
Yeah.
when I left this chat, it was just you and I. We were just hanging out, doing our thing, right? And then I left. And I was like, well, that was kind of weird. Mike made me hang up on myself. And so I pulled up the live stream. And then all of a sudden, all these people start coming on. And it's been chaos from the moment I left.
Josh, a guy left and watched Christmas Vacation, and then said he's back.
Yes, I know. It's been
Christmas
forever
Vacation.
since this
Wait,
started.
is he still watching? Do we know if he's still watching?
Oh no! This
already
is
running.
was, so like this stream started. Josh and I were just
We
we're
started
just-
at
we're
5
playing
o'clock
FT8.
night time.
We're
7
just
hours and
fucking
55
off
minutes
because
ago.
we're friends.
It's been
it's
almost 8
still
hours,
going
guys.
on.
We're not
It's
even
almost
doing
8
ham
hours.
radio anymore. There's no ham radio like at all. In
Wait, what?
Things we
Wait,
haven't
what?
talked about?
What is ham radio?
Wait,
So now we're getting into Europe time. Fucking Lord Callum is about to
Across the
hang
pond.
on. Hang
Time
on.
is it in Texas right now?
Hang on. K6YYL is here. What whiskey are we drinking?
what time is it in Texas? It's 2:55.
We were drinking a bottle of Jameson.
Yes, sir.
Holy shit! You're just now coming here.
Canada. You know what's funny about this is our Canada representative has better whiskey than what you're drinking.
This is good whiskey. So hang on. I have to.
That's good.
As an Irishman, I would rather go with the bourbon than the Jameson.
Hang on.
Yeah, personally.
Hang on. Where did it go? Joke's on you. This stream is already monetized, buddy.
You know, that's kind of the funny thing about YouTube is that like YouTube don't know like most things. It doesn't know necessarily if it dives into it, sure. But Mike is literally doing a at this point, how many hours are you going?
It's a marathon.
7 hours? Like close to 7 hours?
We
Almost
started
8
at
hours.
7.
So if you get demonetized, would they take away all your chats, your super chats, or whatever they call them?
No, they won't do that.
Oh,
No.
whatever.
Yeah, who cares?
Josh, the ticker is at 7 hours and 57 minutes.
Callum will search.
7 hours and 57 minutes. That's
Lord
impressive.
Be here in 2
Will
minutes.
be
That's
on
impressive. That's really
You
impressive.
You guys chat for 2 minutes. I gotta take a piss.
Well, it's 9 a.m. in London.
Of course you do.
First coffee or tea. Sorry.
Callum is probably having a nice glass of milk, maybe a little bit of cafe. You know, we don't know. We'll find out when he joins us.
He
And
said
that would be
2
great. I
minutes.
would love to talk to Cal
Indeed.
What's 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Oh,
because Cal often streams in the morning. For DX,
Saturday morning. he
Yeah.
must do that.
Yeah.
Got
for
a
when he
good
gets up
stream.
in the morning and he does some single sideband contacts, which is beautiful. Love that. He's doing proper ham radio. Got to respect that.
Mhm.
So he
Although
joins us.
DX there is like going across state lines here. I mean, there's tons of DX over there, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would be the dream.
That's always the like people that come to the United States from the UK or Canada for the example. By the way, Canada's freaking huge. I don't know that anybody appreciates that fact. It's freaking huge. And they come from the UK and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's the whole country is friggin' huge. Like you can't get it." And it's like, "Oh yeah, literally each individual state is kind of its own country." That's kind of what it is. Like if you get down to it.
Right.
And you know what? I think that is the best thing about our country is that it's kind of like a collection of amazing little individual cultures.
That's kind of
I've
the
always
same in
appreciated
Canada as well. Canada, like
Oh, for
each
sure.
province is very unique. It all has its
Yeah.
unique characteristics. We all have our unique laws. Like we don't share all the same laws. You know, it's very much like the United States, but we don't have a constitution that's as
Brent, I'm with
strong.
you. I'm with you. I'm with
We
you.
have a
I'm with you.
constitution. We just don't have a good constitution.
And you
that's
got
all.
those freaky deaky French on the East Coast with the
Oh,
You
code.
don't have any Bill of Rights.
Can we just chop that part off and let it float out in the sea? I don't know.
You say that about California, so it's the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what?
yeah.
You know what? Everybody gives so much crap about California, but not too long ago, California was one of the most rugged individual conservative states
That's
in this
true.
nation.
Yeah.
That's
True story.
Reagan came from this country or this state, and literally I say country because like literally California is the 6th largest business
Economy.
almost, like the economy in the entire world. Right?
Great gold mining there too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, I love gold mining. Don't get me started on that. I don't want to talk about gold mining. Don't get me sidetracked on gold mining.
We have now.
I'm already getting I'm getting all crazy about gold. No, but California, the worst thing about California is it can happen to you. That's the worst part about California. It can happen to you. I'm here. I'm in the trenches because my family lives here. All of my family, literally my mom, my dad, California. My in-law, father, mother, California. Aunts, uncles, everybody, California. I can't really go anywhere, so here I am. I'm here, and I'm going to live this life, and I'll keep fighting the good fight. I hope you're with me. Back me up, because if we're not fighting here, we're going to fight in your yard. That's where it's going to happen. So
it's probably going to start in California.
Right. So help me out. Like, get on board with
just
that. Oh my goodness!
There we go.
Oh my goodness!
Son of a bitch!
He's waking up.
Lord, good morning. Good morning, Lord Callum.
I say a very good morning to you.
Say that again. You're solo. I'm soloing you. Do that again.
A very good day to you.
Nice.
Son of a bitch.
Callum, I love your sweater that you have on. That's very good.
You can tell he just woke up.
I just turn my mixer down. Hang on.
All right.
We'll wait all fucking night
they
long,
they
buddy.
call sweaters jumpers.
I didn't realize that Callum had a good Harman Kardon. Callum has a good Harman Kardon seat there.
Shut up,
It's
Josh.
very nice. Okay,
Shut up,
I'm
Josh.
shutting up.
What's it called? Oh yeah. It's the sort of thing an American would buy.
Very fancy.
Callum, just keep talking.
I only have.
He's got a horse.
It's a wolf. No.
I know.
There's
I
a
only
wolf in the
have
background.
one clean joke for you while I'm sober.
Well, get rid of it so we can start fucking talking about the fucking dirty fucking jokes.
So,
Come on.
Mike M0MSN.
Sounds like a great guy.
He is, yeah. And he's having terrible problems getting his bed delivered. Anyway, it finally got delivered, and this is a true story. And he said, and it all works. I went, what, do you plug it in or something? He said, yeah, it's actually got a microwave in it. I said, well, how does that work then? He said, you get 8 hours sleep in 4 minutes.
Sign me up.
I love English humor.
How's that? You got 8 hours of sleep in 4 minutes?
Yeah, it's got a
I don't care.
microwave.
Sign me up.
Got a microwave in it.
So welcome, Callum. If you
Oh,
guys
shut
live
up,
under
man.
a fucking rock,
No, you're good, man.
Callum, the only guy you need to know is this asshole in the middle here, next to you and Josh.
Okay.
I don't even know his name.
It's
Nice.
Brent.
It's Brent.
It's Brent.
Brent.
Part of your
Canadian
empire, actually.
Brent.
isn't it?
Yes,
I don't
he's
even
part
know.
of the what do you
British
call
monarchy.
I don't
monarchy.
know. I told him he's always welcome.
God save the king.
Fucking terrible at names.
Part of the
Doesn't
Commonwealth.
matter.
We're here.
It doesn't matter. Look at his fucking arms. He's like,
There you go. There you go.
He's like-
Yeah, this guy.
I'm here,
See-
right?
None of us would be talking this way if he was with us right now.
If I could
These
zoom
ripped
out,
arms.
I
I
could
don't know
be
about
like
that.
here. Like, I mean, I'm a fucking big dude, right? It's
No.
just
I don't know. I've
mostly-
seen you in
it's just-
person.
it's
I don't
just-
know.
It's just mostly
I don't
like
think
here,
so.
Dylan.
Yeah, that's literally Brett. Brett could be the white guy. That could be Arnold right there.
So Callum,
Yeah.
and what's his name? Brent. So Brent, do you know who Callum is? DX Commander.
Yes. Well, I
Are
don't
you
know him,
impressed?
but I've seen the videos. I've watched the videos. Yes.
Do you feel
The
blessed
videos.
to be in his presence?
So there he is. Like you're talking to him now.
It's like
I'm
Royal.
real.
We're
I'm
all
as real as Josh.
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy now.
What is it? What the fuck did you say? What is it? Oh, you motherfucker!
What? What me? What did I do?
Yeah, you. Because it
Oh,
was like
yeah,
a
I'm on 10 minutes.
podcast.
I can't believe it. 20 minutes ago, I was asleep, and I'm on this fucking
And
show.
now
with you
you're not.
bastards.
Callum, you walked into
Callum,
a world.
I
Don't feel
started
bad.
this.
you can.
Callum,
We've been here for 8 hours.
Callum, I started this stream at 7 p.m. Just Central Time. It's now 3 in the morning.
8 hours.
I've
and
been
5
going on this whole fucking time.
Have you had a break?
No,
No.
his-
Well,
Callum,
Well,
he
yeah,
has
he's-
drank.
We filled dead air, but yeah, he's been.
So
going pretty
like
much great.
this whole thing was like I'm so giddy. And Callum, you and I, you know that we've talked about business and in the battery boxes.
Mm.
I'm sold out.
He's sold out. Good for him.
Quality
I'm-
product.
I'm-
So I bought a bottle of whiskey,
Good man.
So
And you-
that's
oh,
what he's
that-
doing. That's what he's doing.
and
There
this
goes
is where
profits.
we are.
Well,
And
it's,
this is
oh,
what it's
for
brought
He
the
us
bought
to.
some Irish whiskey and he's getting
Callum,
he's getting
remember
tossed.
remember when you sold out of like
Don't buy the
DX
next round.
Commander?
yeah.
The first time.
I fucking
did it.
K and MRD battery box, fucking big geek, sold out.
Just
And you and me,
Okay, let him talk.
nobody knows this. Nobody
I'll
knows this.
talk.
nobody knows this, and I've not told anybody.
And fucking nobody has, because you and I we just talk.
Yeah.
But Callum was like, Mike, you have this thing, so sell it.
Do it, brother.
And I did.
Yes.
And this was a fucking
Yes.
year ago. Or probably very, 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 very early this year, like in January. Callum and I were talking.
It was after you left your job, or your job left you, one or the other.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was like 2 years ago.
Okay.
you
well,
and
it
I
was-
you and I started talking. I feel it was I don't know the time. But you and I started talking, and
Oh, good fate.
Impressive.
It was
I mean,
about a year ago, I think. I can't remember.
yeah.
But we went through all sorts of things that you could sell, because you're a nice guy and people will buy off you if you
Yeah.
get the right quality and whatever. You could
That's
sell anything
probably
because you're a
how-
salesman at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you're also a bit of a scientist, a bit of an engineer. So find something that suits you,
Yeah.
that you can love and enjoy, and go and do it. And you came up with it.
And that's probably how the conversation went. Because we were just kind of brainstorming, and I'm like, well, I make these battery boxes, and then Callum was like, well, sell those. Like Callum is the fucking reason that this is happening.
That's awesome.
Like I've talked to and Kat was my girlfriend. Kat, fucking Dixie DX.
Mhm.
We dated for a bit, and this kind of all happened around the same time that Callum and I and Kat was there, and
Oh,
you know,
Rolly's in the
just-
chat.
fucking Rolly needs to get on the live stream here. Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
You son of a bitch.
Yep.
Can somebody give him the
I'll figure it out.
the
Get in with
Yeah,
the
I'll
Partridge
figure it out.
family here.
yeah. So
I tell you, that's
Callum and I,
fantastic.
yeah. So
Really is.
Callum and I mean, we don't talk every day, but we you and I might have had like 3 talks this whole year, just like personal.
Yeah.
And but I was always there. It was like fucking if Callum can make a business selling this DX Commander thing, right? This fucking antenna. He's this asshole from the fucking from England.
This is gonna
right,
get better.
right. He's already laughing, right?
This is getting better.
Can make a vertical antenna.
I know, yeah.
And sell it.
And a good
to an
quality.
asshole like me to promote it, right? Because
That's
I'm
right.
an antenna guy. Because he knows that we're both antenna guys, right? So we're talking and we're like, all right, antennas and blah blah blah. But then I'm talking like I lost my job and you know, what can I do? Well, and Callum is like, well, what are you passionate about? And I'm like, well, I mean antennas, but you've already got that covered. So I'm really into batteries and power and like I don't really like all the YouTubers are doing the, you know, what's the newest radio, and I really don't give a shit about that. I really don't care.
Yes, you do.
I don't though.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit of.
A little bit.
I mean,
A
of
little
course I do.
bit.
Like I've got the
A little
FT8
bit.
DR, a little bit.
Yes.
But what really excites me is
I want to
Thank
hear
you,
that
Cal.
one.
is the antenna and
Mhm.
the antenna.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhat to a degree, I would also attribute the antenna.
How about batteries?
Yes.
And what was that, Paul?
You're a battery nerd.
The juice.
Batteries.
I
Yeah.
learned more about batteries from you.
So
than
how can I
ever
go-
knew.
Portable radio. And Callum, what are your antennas do, or how do you market them? How does
Like you
that fit
don't
into
know.
the
Wait.
equation?
Wait,
use-
Mike, why are you even giving it to Callum? You know what his
I
antenna
use
does.
influencers on TikTok. You probably don't know anything about
Yeah,
them, Mike.
It's like an infomercial
well
now.
played. Well played.
Is there a DX Commander antenna that would suit like the portable operator kind of parks on the air?
Is there one?
Yeah,
If
so it's
not,
an
on the air
18-meter
kinda
one.
guy like
That would
me.
the small one.
Is there like if I were to go on like an expedition, would that be a thing?
expedition? You know, based.
I would recommend a wolf.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Hang on, we got Tim here now. Can we get?
Oh man!
Is there a way we can get the UK guys in here, Cal?
Yeah, stand by.
So
Yeah.
let's all like just I think give a moment of like we're all celebrating Mike in his
Yeah.
achievement in the Big Geek. I think it's great what you're doing, Mike. Man, kudos to you.
Oh, I
Like,
thought we were
you're-
talking about the DX Commander.
No,
expedition
well,
antenna
yes,
now.
I'll get back to that. Well, if I may, Callum deserves all the credit as always, and we've been talking about Callum for a long time now with all his antennas. But let's give a round of cheers to Mike in what he's doing with the Big Geek, and cheers to you with a proper entrepreneur approach to all this. Like you're literally making something that people love and they're buying it. That's amazing, man. Cheers to you.
man.
Cheers. I hoist the glass and say cheers to you, my friend, for the good work you're doing.
Cheers.
That's really what this live stream is just a kind of a celebration.
This
right?
live stream started like 18 hours ago. I just want to play FT8.
and Mike, I'm glad that I was here for most of it. To again, cheers you in celebration of what you've done, and really, it's very impressive. Good for
Big
you, man.
achievement, buddy. Big achievement.
This is
Yeah.
just I just wanted to play FT8 and the fact that we're all friends. This is the true testimony to how incredible ham radio is, because it's not so like we have I will never remember your name. Dude.
Brett.
You're talking about Brent?
Brent.
Holy fuck.
Brent.
I
Are you talking about
Brent.
Brent again?
Yeah. So fucking Brent was like, I'm a dickbag and I'm gonna fucking
Wait, what? What is
You were
this?
because
doing
of his
so well.
fucking things.
You were doing great.
Doesn't matter.
Right up to that point.
That's how I
Because
ruined the
want
stream.
Terry. I just
Now
want
we
to
have Callum here.
I'll be right back. I can just hear Wendy up.
He's got to get some milk. Yeah,
He's gotta
Wendy's
piss.
like Wendy. So Brent,
He needs some milk.
and I've said why Brent is here because Brent was trolling us. Doesn't matter. He's here. He's a friend. He's a friend. Brent, if you were here, I would fucking give you a beer. I love you. Doesn't matter.
Love you too.
That was
Doesn't
quick.
matter. Ham radio brings us together. Now we have DX Commander here.
Yes. Well, I mean, he was.
Well, he's got to go. I mean, Wendy's.
Like
I mean,
legends
by the way,
all around me
hot,
here.
hot
Like
chair
I
that he's
like I
rocking
said.
right now. I big respect for the chair.
Like
And
I
it-
said,
and-
Legend.
milk.
Who is
That's
really
it.
going to see
Legend.
this other than the hardcore fans?
How many we got watching here?
Probably in the 10.
56.
56. Yeah, that's pretty good.
This is not. We had 186 earlier
Yeah.
when Josh and I were
You
just
had
doing
100.
FT8.
You had over 180 for probably
come
4
on,
hours.
come on.
At
Come on,
some
come
point,
on.
people have to go to sleep. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Rolly's here.
Rolly's here.
If you
What's
guys
up, buddy?
don't know who Rolly
Hey,
is,
Rolly.
The man.
The myth.
if you have ZL1BQD in your ham alert, you will
There
not
you go.
sleep because fucking Rolly, dude. What's up,
Always
man?
be activating. That's Rolly's lifeline. That's his motto.
ABA.
How you doing,
are
Rolly?
Rolly? I'm going to give
doing
you the
fine,
floor.
guys. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I just wondered why Mike. I was just wondering, Mike. Hey,
He's in
can you hear me or not?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we
Go
can
ahead,
hear
go
you. You
ahead,
got to
go ahead.
mute the YouTube. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, you muted them on YouTube. Oh,
Go ahead.
hold
You're
on.
good.
Hold on.
No problem.
Take your time. No big deal.
YouTube. Mute
We've
that
been,
one
we've
there.
been streaming for 8 hours. We can wait.
We
a
have
couple
all
minutes.
night.
There you
No,
go.
not
How
all
about that?
night.
That better?
Yes, sir. How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing fine. Mike, explain to me why can't you hear me on FT8 40 meters? For goodness' sake,
Yeah, what's going on, Mike?
It's not
what's
me.
going on?
You got
Mike?
to ham. You got to ham harder, Mike.
You can't use my own phrase against me. You don't understand. I'm hamming as hard as I can. Rolly.
Oh man,
Rolly-
I hammed real hard. I threw the best part of 700 watts at you, and you still couldn't hear me.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Jesus,
Rolly
Jesus.
does not accept excuses.
Rolly-
That's what I'm hearing right now.
Rolly, Rolly, I want you to know.
Well, the problem was I threw 700 watts at you, which pissed everybody else off here in New Zealand. And what I did was,
all of them, everyone in New Zealand.
all I did was wake up everybody else in the United States, and then for the next hour, I'm sitting there going, "Oh, damn it!"
They're trying to catch up on footy, and you're
wouldn't blooming well
blasting them
answer
out.
Rolly, I've only got 136 feet of antenna that can hear you. Maybe I need 137 feet. Rolly, you constantly blow up my ham alert. I literally lose sleep because ZL1BQD is constantly beaconing on my ham alert. I swear to fucking God.
All you have to do, Mike, is answer me, for goodness sake. Everybody else,
Give him a contact already.
Is that all I have to do?
Yeah, that's all you have to do. I mean, if it's good
Callum,
enough
why
for
didn't you tell me that?
if it's good enough for Callum,
It's in the manual.
You guys are buddies.
Just key the mic. Key the mic.
Callum,
fucking
hang on a minute. The DX Commander Expedition literally became a product because Rolly said, I need something smaller,
Yeah.
and you need to make it, and you fucking made it.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, there you go.
it took me a few weeks.
Well, I don't give a shit.
Now all you got to do, Mike, is learn how to use it.
Oh,
I'll take that from Rolly.
Yeah, well, there
Rolly
you
wants
go.
to break
I
my
mean,
balls.
look,
I'll take that
look,
all
if
day long.
If it's good enough for Callum to scratch around the noise and hear me on 20 meters, it's good enough for you to hear me on 40
But
meters.
I'll tell you what, how good of a guy is Callum to listen to a cunt like you and tell him how to make a fucking antenna.
How do you spell that?
With a K.
See you next Tuesday.
It's the friendship word.
Isn't that the word you
hyphenated.
guys see? Yeah, all right. So, a son of a bitch.
Yeah, there you go.
So,
Oh, my
so
word.
Rolly, here's the story of the DX Commander expedition. Rolly is a fucking is a DX master. If you
He's
guys
the
don't know
Lord.
who Rolly is, he is the guy who says, "Fuck you, weather. I'm going to play ham radio on this remote island in the middle of Timbuk fucking 2, and I'm bringing a
middle of
DX
the
Commander with me." Okay. So when the DX Commander didn't work for him, he said, "Callum, I need a smaller DX Commander." So they got together and they said,
Yeah, yeah.
Hang on, wait for Gail.
Oh, the wife's gonna
Yeah,
get
yeah.
it.
T.
You're in for
no.
trouble now. Gail heard you in the
Oh, no.
background.
"Yeah."
Huh?
Gail wants. Gail wants. to
Oh,
sit there
I'm in for trouble.
Yeah, you
Talking
are.
to you lot. Yeah, I'm in trouble for talking to you heretics.
Heretics. No, you're the innovator. So,
Yeah,
so
and
Rolly,
it's not
go ahead.
No. You don't really want to look at this.
Rolly,
Gail.
tell. Oh, look at that. Rolly, tell.
Hi,
Gail.
Gail.
Hi, Gail. So, Rolly,
Hi,
tell
Gail.
the story of why. Because I'm a
It's got
huge
clean
proponent
all
of
of
the
a sudden.
DX Commander expedition.
What?
But Rolly,
Amazing how that happens.
Why don't you tell the rest of us how you came to get to tell Callum?
I've got a funny story about that.
Yeah, but we want to hear from Rolly because we
Oh,
already
I've got-
know you talk funny.
I'm going to try and find the original email.
The biggest problem was having the DX Commander Classic and trying to get that onto an aircraft. It doesn't fit in the overhead locker.
But you're going
And,
where? So you're going on a DXpedition,
Yeah.
and you're
I'm
like,
off-
I need a fucking
I'm off to
antenna.
Papua New Guinea, right? I'm off to up to Papua New Guinea. Then the problem is in Papua New Guinea and almost all of the Pacific islands, if you got anything more than just your regular bag with
It
you,
is
you got another box.
breakfast in bed.
That's that.
Give us the
sitting there
Reader's
is-
Digest version, Rolly, because we got like
Yeah,
50
well,
people
they
watching.
It was 2B.
They want to get customs off you if you got anything other than your regular bag.
Yeah.
So it's out of sight, it's out
Nobody
of mind.
cares about that shit. What did you want as an operator? Like, give us the fucking Reader's Digest version. There's like 4 people watching here other than us. You are the reason that the DX Commander expedition exists. So what happened when you got to ground zero?
I just got when I got back. I told Callum it was a piece of crap. The DX Commander.
That's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear.
So he did.
Cut the bullshit, Rolly.
Callum's only mistake is giving you.
No, but that's. I mean, you're not bullshitting. That's what happened, right? And then what happened, Callum? What did you do? That's not bullshit. That was
I love
the
the smile on
conversation
Gail's
that
face.
you
This
had.
is the best. This is the best. Her
Because
her
you
smile
and
is the
Rolly
best.
are fucking
live stream of
besties.
all time.
And Rolly told you I'm on a fucking expedition, and your shit is fucked. And this is years ago, mind you. We're going back through product evolution. Rolly and Callum are like fucking besties, okay? Fuck me and all whatever I've done for DX Commander. Rolly and DX Commander Callum are the guys that invented the DX Commander expedition. All right, go.
Yeah, okay, Callum, you can tell the truth now.
Well, I just remember, Rolly, you saying you sent me an email because you'd seen one of my very early videos and you thought, this product that this guy's got with the 6 elements, I wonder if that would actually work. I don't know. You went out. You told me into the backyard, the back garden, a couple of bits of wire and a tree, a few radios on the ground, and you went, oh, yeah, it does work. and then you sent me this email to say, look, you might not have heard of me, but I'm a fucking big shot, right? And you send me one of these down. I want to have a look at it. And let me tell you that all the manufacturers said to me, and no, it was a really nicely scripted email. You wanted to have a look at it properly. So I sent you the classic. And
the States,
you didn't even have a YouTube channel or anything then.
Yeah.
But I think you paid postage or something like that. But I thought, okay, this is, because your credentials were slightly longer than the Bible, And you thought, great, it works, but I need it half the size. So I spoke to my supplier. And I thought, that's a good idea, actually, yeah. I'll make it half the size. So we did.
And Mike, that's a Reader's Digest version.
I don't know what the fuck you just said there, Rolly, but
You-
yes.
Reader's Digest.
They're not giving you the Reader's Digest version.
Oh, yeah.
Give you the Reader's Digest version. There you go.
Yeah. No, you guys were both just nerding out on antennas, and the expedition became of that.
No, did we not include you?
No.
No, sorry about that, Mike.
But at the time, I was just some and I still am just some peon. Like I don't know. I don't know anything. You guys did the maths. I didn't even know that math was pluralized.
Oh,
until it was math, not maths.
No, maths. Maths, yeah, it's more than one number.
Yeah, until I started watching you guys, and I'm learning. So, because antennas fascinated me, I started watching DX Commander, and I started watching all these guys that were doing like portable, just whatever the fuck it was, just antennas. And regardless of power, radio, battery, it's fucking the antenna. And Callum is like this guy. And I'm making I've got this vertical antenna, and it's multi-band thing, and I'm like, and I'm modeling it on. And if we go 5 degrees off, this thing, then we get there. And whatever the fuck it was. So Callum, like,
I think you should do a video like that.
He developed this.
Actually, that's a really good idea, Callum. That's a really
I really do think.
What was that?
You should do a Christmas New Year special where you actually talk like that.
Just all up on the mic, just so close to the mic.
Okay, what we got here is the new DX Commander Nimrod version.
Nimrod.
I would have a. Hang on. This would do the DX Commander. This would be the DX Commander V version. V is for vagina.
Vagina?
Vagina.
It's all right. All right. So we're making the loop on the ground, DX Commander,
and we're gonna call it a log.
It's
but not like a log.
And it's
the other kind.
Is it resonant?
No.
You got your vagina. It's
This
resonant.
is like the Viagra version.
I have no idea. We all got to be in bathtubs to be able to talk on this particular one for people in the
Yeah.
States.
It doesn't
With
matter.
a toaster in your hand.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I gotta say, before that, I felt like I was hearing Bell and Watson talking about like the telephone, the first call. Like they were talking about how like this thing happened. There really was, a visionary type thing with this whole DX Commander, and then the bringing it to an expedition. So I feel honored to be part of that. Hear that conversation. That was very cool.
I'm honored that you're here. I'm honored that
And
there's
I'm
all,
here as well.
there's all of 49 people here watching. So we're
Amazing.
really crushing
it's 4:30 in
the
the morning a.m.
yeah.
All I have to know is what I saw. And I put up 4 antennas, and the best antenna was the DX Commander expedition, and that's all I care about. Like that's it. Like it is. If you want a good antenna, and you're portable, and you're running around, maybe you're running out of the boot of your vehicle. All right,
The
you know
boot.
what I'm saying? All right, yeah.
A trunk.
Then you pull out the DX Commander and you get on the air, and it's Callum and I have talked a long time ago. I don't even know how many years ago this was. And I was asking him, like, where do we go with the radials? Can we put it on the roof? Can we do crazy things with radials? And he's like, you know what? It's not that big a deal if you just put them on the ground. It's not a problem. It's not that big of a problem. You're thinking too much. And I was like,
I know. We all think too much.
What if I just try? Just try it. Just try what Callum says in the manual. Just try it. And you know what? He was right. If you just try it, literally the best antenna is DX Commander. Put it up in the air. I killed everything. And
I'll tell you. Not to cut you off, Josh.
No, go ahead. I'm
rambling. But he cut you off very well, though.
Cut me off.
Yeah, it was that time.
Get him out of here.
That time. Josh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Okay. Seriously. The thing that the DX Commander.
I will sit now.
I didn't know this was going to be a bloody sales show for me.
Oh yeah. Well,
we're celebrating Mike.
We were.
Do you not know that my background is in sales? And have I not been selling the DX?
That's all he knows. That's all he knows what to do.
We've been talking about, like, I've been doing a fucking
Have
bloody
you had your mid-month check, by the way?
So it doesn't matter. So, like, the thing with the DX Commander is, I don't even know what I was gonna say. I don't even
Great.
know.
We're killing it. Great.
We're losing viewers. We've only got 50 people watching us. So if you're watching us, you're fucking. It's probably just people who tuned in and they're just asleep.
They've all gone to bed.
As it goes.
8.5 hours.
The thing that the DX Commander antenna taught me was to experiment.
Patience.
That's the biggest takeaway from the DX Commander for me.
Yeah.
Because, like,
when are you going to get it right, though?
Are you
Now
kidding
you
me,
gotta talk
Rolly?
to Jason right now. I think.
Whoa,
I think
hang on.
Jason.
Let me.
Yeah. Wait a second. What, you've got to get
from
Jason.
his ICOM mug. So my DX Commander expedition. Hang on. Is this my channel? I think it is.
Yeah, go ahead.
My DX Commander expedition antenna is the most fine. Go ahead, Callum, play that again. I saw that.
That's the
play the B-roll.
That's the
Hang on. There you go.
I've seen that.
Callum, start that over. My DX Commander expedition antenna is the most perfectly resonant antenna that I own. Multi-band resonant antenna.
This is Big Brother.
No transformers, no losses because of a toroid. You literally plug your coaxial cable into this antenna and you are resonant on multi-bands because of the way that it is designed. And Callum does not stop there. I use the expedition. He could stop,
but he does not.
He could stop,
but he does.
But
not.
He keeps innovating. He can't stop. He's that
he
kind
can't
of guy.
Help himself.
He's like, well, what if I made these plates? He's like, what if I made these plates and I made a slot in them that would make inserting the wire easier and making it easier to just like.
What if we made it faster?
Yeah,
faster. That's the thing.
Faster, made it faster.
That's it.
DX Commander.
Stronger.
And he did it. Callum doesn't stop.
DX Commander.
There's some good music behind this one.
The DX Commander.
So can anybody beat Tom or I in getting a DX Commander expedition up and down?
Time.
Probably.
Tom's got it down to about 10 minutes, I think, isn't it?
10 minutes. Oh my God.
I was not even
the hot primary cam just at Callum.
Hello.
He was like, I was trying to record that. What's happening?
I was not even trying to show that. So I don't even know if that showed up on my channel.
You got it,
I don't
man.
know.
You got it.
I think you did.
I don't know.
Go back to the mate.
Can you take
Where's
me
everybody?
off Super Zoom, please? Because I haven't shaved today.
Probably not. I think you're just gonna be here.
It's all about
There
color
it is.
now.
Thank goodness for that.
Hey, Mike, you got a super chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened.
Look at that. Aaron Lindemann, I've been here the entire. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm sorry.
I'll
I'm
stay
sorry.
with this sinking ship until the bitter end.
This is the live stream I walked away from and then came back to.
That's only because Leia got pissed off at you.
Somebody watched Christmas Vacation and then they came
Yeah,
back.
like a full movie, and then like, you still streaming?
There are people who went to bed, had a full night's rest, and are still back.
I'll see if we can get some of our crew along. Hang on.
So, thank you everybody for sticking through here. This is 8 minutes, or excuse me, 8 minutes. Yeah, we've been 8 minutes and 35 seconds.
8 minutes.
8 hours.
That's
and
it.
8 minutes.
Seconds. I've been
8
streaming.
hours and
hours.
35 minutes. 8.5 hours.
Wow.
That's a
Great.
full
Well,
day's work.
if you
This is
left
some
there
kind of
3
record.
hours,
Like we literally made an enemy and then turned him into a friend.
That's like 10 hours in Canada.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
because that's you.
60%
Like we made an enemy and then we made a friend.
Our
because
new
of
friend
you.
Brent.
Because and I'll never remember your name as Brent.
Yeah, you
You'll
will.
call him VD.
Maybe later. I don't know how to exit there. Exit there.
We all know about the VD.
Stream, man. This is your
Yeah,
stream.
just think venereal disease.
I'm learning how to
Thank
produce.
you.
Josh,
You'll never
Josh,
get rid of a
speak
VD.
Right.
Never.
You know,
I'm
when
never
you
gonna
think
live
about
Oh, wait.
syphilis,
I
it's
saw
like
Callum
that.
for Prime Minister. Callum for Prime Minister. There we go. Could you handle that
Yeah.
responsibility, Callum? Are you ready for that?
I'll vote for you, buddy.
They
I'll
would need
vote
to up,
for you.
They would need
Yeah.
to up my med dose.
That's what they need, though. They need a good man with a plan.
So hang on, this fucking asshole. I think Mike is actually sobering up.
Impossible.
That's not true.
Not true.
That is
Not
not
true.
true.
Not true.
That would be tragic.
I
after
didn't mean
a
to
ball
call
like
you.
James,
I didn't mean to call you an asshole, but
What you did.
I just
That's my
like
middle
that.
name.
fuck me, I did.
That's my middle name, buddy.
Buck so far is the best viewer. He's like, famous comment, Leia's already mad. Leia's already mad. This whole thing. My wife's already mad.
Not well, so is mine, and it's her birthday.
Wait a minute, where is it? If she's already mad, she's been mad for like fucking all night.
Oh yeah,
Four
pretty
and a
much.
half-
Yeah.
4 hours. and
She's been
36
mad
minutes.
since like before I even posted in the Discord.
I think it was
She
the length
knew.
of the live stream. She was like, this is already too much.
If they're not mad, they're not happy.
So
Right?
I am inadvertently causing Leia to get mad.
Well, I'm just
Not
gonna be like,
inadvertently.
I'm gonna go to bed. I don't think
It
she's
was
gonna wake me up because I think she's already
advertisement.
asleep. And I'm just gonna tell her, I'm
Doesn't
like,
matter.
hey,
You,
this,
you
this-
may you may have noticed the girls disappeared, Mike, and I've got headphones on now.
yeah,
Wait, the girls disappeared from the live
Gail.
stream? God damn it.
Gail.
Gail.
No.
I'm just gonna tell her, I'm like, this is a celebration of life. This is an experience point where Mike has achieved something that we're
We
celebrating.
didn't think was possible.
We're celebrating.
What were we? Oh, the battery boxes.
Yeah.
And that's how I'm selling this
That's-
whole thing.
Yeah.
Because
yeah,
Mike, just like you, I also understand the art of a good sale. That's what I'm all about.
So Josh, is she gonna let you sleep in till like 10 a.m. then and hang out and just?
No, not at all. I'll be
Soccer in the
You'll be
morning.
paid
I'll
for
be
it.
up.
You'll
I'll
be
be
paid
up
for it.
at dawn.
So
Hey, that's my
who's
sister.
drank more?
No, no.
Who's
This is
drank
all.
more?
The only one who pays is me. At the end of the day.
Who's had more to drink, Mike or Josh?
Oh,
Mike.
Probably me.
Mike
Mike.
by a lot.
Whole bottle
Mike.
of Jameson's.
Mike.
Yeah,
Well,
Mike.
let's see the bottle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
Mike.
Bottle's a bit left.
Yes.
Wow.
It's down there.
Well,
Yeah.
I
Yes.
started this whole stream. I started this stream at 7 p.m. Central.
Mhm.
So
Uh-huh.
whenever that was, and I was like,
Eight
It was
and a half
8.5
hours
hours
later.
ago.
I
What's
was
it-
I was so grateful.
I'm going to quickly
Yeah.
rewind it myself and just have a look at what you
Callum,
looked like when you were sober.
It's
You
irrelevant.
have to go back.
It's irrelevant.
Callum, you don't have to go back. You don't
It's
have
all
to go
recorded.
back.
Callum.
What time is it in America right now? America.
In
America,
America right now,
was,
in
this
America
was
right
my-
now,
20 minutes to 5.
Look how fresh faced and
Yeah.
ready to go he is.
He's all snappy and like boom, boom, boom. Let's
oh,
go.
that's not me. Are you playing me,
Different
Callum?
That's the beginning of your stream.
Ah,
yeah.
that's bullshit.
Look much
That was
better
like,
than-
am I
That's way
streaming?
too
Are we
techy.
live? That was like
you entered
am I
an
fucking
alternate
up?
dimension.
You know what I'm curious about, if I may? This is
you
a
may.
question for Callum and Rolly. Callum, do you ever like drink Jameson?
No.
I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
How
Not
often?
very often. I just normally have a gin and tonic, or cheap Corona because my son buys it.
Yeah.
Rolly, do you ever have Jameson?
No, not particularly. I prefer single malt Scotch whiskey from drinking
okay.
whiskey.
I'm a big fan. Oh, a big fan of Rolly. I've always been a big fan of Rolly, but I'm even more of a big fan now. What is your favorite?
Glenmorangie or something like that.
I like Glenmorangie.
So
That's a Speyside or a Highland?
Speyside.
Highland?
Highland Scotch.
So
Highland
Josh,
Scotch.
geek out on what Rolly drinks right now.
Yes.
But then ask what.
I already
But
was.
then ask
Kind of
what Rolly's.
expensive, though. That's the problem.
Hang on, Rolly. We know what you like to drink because you're a sophisticate.
Yeah, indeed.
But then Josh, ask Rolly what his job way is. What does he do for a living?
Can we ask you that?
What do I do
question,
for a
Rolly?
living?
Yeah.
I'm retired and have been for the last 8 years.
No shit. But what did you do? Or is there anything like RF related that you did for a living that might have led up to your sophistication in drinks that Josh might be asking? Is there anything maybe like an antenna or?
You're on the right.
May well have been the head of head technician for the arguably the largest broadcasting commission here in New Zealand.
Oh, there it is.
Mm.
Very nice.
So you would
very
say
nice.
that
So
your
what?
title was
Beautiful.
You're a ham radio operator, and you got to.
And he was a professional radio operator as well.
Thank you, Callum. Could you maybe just give him a little nudge there?
Well,
Motherfucker got to play with a ginormous fucking antenna on an
Every
AM
day.
broadcast station every day of his life.
And turn that down.
And he's being humble.
Also used to
He's
use
a
one of those.
broadcast engineer. Rolly is the
We also used
smartest
to use one of
motherfucker
those
on the channel right
professionally.
now.
Look at that.
So there you go.
Look at
What
that.
is that? What is that?
That's a beautiful key.
Wait,
Nice. Straight key.
that way.
Ooh,
There it is. There it is.
CW.
Oh, that's
Hang on.
that's
Show
That's a
that-
straight
show
key
that.
right there.
Look
That's a
at that.
flex.
That comes
that
off
out.
like that.
Look at that.
How many words per minute?
Nice.
On this one, most of the commercial stuff was handled at around about 25.
But you're
28
a
words per
broadcast engineer,
Yes.
right, Rolly?
And
Yeah.
then when went off hand keys onto a bug key, then most of the traffic would take it 30 words a minute. But you're looking after
Wow.
3 receivers at once, though.
So when you do
3
de-expeditions,
receivers, 1 transmitter.
when you do de-expeditions, are you mainly CW, or you also do a mix of single sideband?
No, I tried to mix it up a bit, otherwise people get annoyed at you.
Okay, fair enough.
But
Fair enough.
single sideman can be extremely frustrating if you've got a European pilot that won't listen to you.
Tell me about it.
On
First world
on
problem.
CW, because you got the narrow filters and that sort of stuff, it's a breeze. I can easily maintain 5 to 6 words, 5 to 6 cues a minute, hour after hour
Really?
after hour on CW.
That's
But
awesome.
It's difficult to do that on sideband. Even working split frequency on sideband, it's difficult to do that because of the horrendous QRM and the notorious bad manners of the local Italians. So,
fair point. Fair point.
To be fair, in our part of the world, the Italians are the least of our problems, but the Indonesians are a real, absolutely Wild West.
So somebody asked in the chat, do you do any AM ever? Have you ever done that?
Yeah, I have done, but not well professionally. It was all AM, of course.
Well,
AM
sure,
and
of
FM.
course, but like on an
on
expedition, have you
amateur
ever been doing
radio,
that?
occasionally. In fact, I did some AM today, just on a POTA contact. Simply, you get another number in the log.
Somebody was doing
But-
AM on POTA. They were
Well,
activating POTA?
yeah, just locally here on 40 meters. So on the same frequency, 7090, whatever it was, just sideband, flicked it over to AM, flicked it over to CW, three QZOs in the log.
Wow.
Boom, boom, boom.
Very good.
That's cool.
What? I don't know that I've ever asked you, Rolly. What is your radio of choice when you go like a proper portable expedition?
That's a bit of a loaded question because
of course, of course, yeah.
No, depending on what I'm doing, if it's me, I, and myself that's going,
yeah,
let's
go with
still
that.
There's still only one person that's got to carry all the gear,
right?
And so, whatever I can get into a backpack is basically what I take with me. So now that we've got some decent lipo batteries, that are low weight, and you can get those on the aircraft if you know what you're doing, and you know the right answers to the questions that come up. You can take up I think 12 volts at 20 ampere hours, I believe, and that's a fair chunk of battery, and so that goes in the backpack. And what else can you get in the backpack? My choice often is the little KX3, Aircraft KX3, because there's a little pack in there. It's out of the way and so on like that. That's has been the case up until now, and I have a small 100-watt amplifier which I can bang into the case as well. So you get the KX3 up to 100 watts. Nowadays, what I do is grab a case like this, and
I like it. He's got the Pelican. He's ready to go.
I've decked the Pelican case out for the hole in there. Will take the ICOM 7300.
Are you packing that with you when you go traveling?
Yeah. So, so there's a power supply there, a 30 amp power supply there. It'll run off the mains, and then the 7300 fits in the hole there, and that all goes to the Pelican case, which has been strategically bought so that it will actually fit in the overhead locker of an airplane. And so
Mike hasn't.
So I take that with me now.
891.
And to be honest, the 7300, with its 100 watts and the DX Commander, for a one-man de-expedition works fine. It's actually brilliant. Now that's not a full-flung de-expedition by any means. If you're going on a full-flung,
that's like man portable type of stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
If you're going on a full-flung de-expedition, I'd still take probably the ICOM 7300 or the Yaesu or ICOM equivalent, and then you do have the generators and the amplifiers and that sort of stuff to take with you. But to be honest, and a lot of the de-expeditions that I've done by myself or with others, amplifiers are very nice to make yourself heard, but one of the real secrets of being able to control the QRM, control the traffic and so on, that is to, instead of going QRO, you QRP, you turn the power down. keep on turning
Oh,
the power
right.
down.
Because
turn it down,
you're
turn
trying
it
to
down,
sustain
turn it
the
down,
pile
turn it
up a
down.
little bit.
Yeah. Turn it down and turn it down until you cut off a whole floor of people who can't hear you anymore.
Right. They're calling, but they can't hear you.
Yeah.
And then they finally give up.
Right.
They finally give up. Then you work off that the lot that can hear you. Obviously, the guys who've got antennas, not unlike Mike, the guys who've got antennas and receivers that can actually hear you. You work all that off. Then you increase the power so that Mike can actually have a fair go.
There you go, Mike. Get in there, man.
Mike, you've only got 2 hours,
just
10 minutes. Yeah. You've done 12 hours.
Anyway, that's everybody to their own, Josh, on that one.
Well, thank you, Rolly. Appreciate that.
Once you've done a few, you just sort of work out what works for you, really.
I've kind of always suspected that people that activate in very very high demand, right, contacts, they'll dial it back a little bit just to keep it local a little, or
slow it down.
Exactly. Slow the QSO rate down a little bit just so it's maintainable, and so you actually can work people, because it becomes a cacophony of noise at some point, right?
Anywhere I operate in the Pacific, that'll happen immediately. If you go onto FT8, the right-hand side of your screen just goes instant red.
right.
And
right.
And you go, well, I don't particularly like going Foxhound mode, but if I do go Foxhound mode, there's a reason for it, because in Foxhound mode, now you can actually select, okay, I don't want any Europeans, I don't want Asia, I only want North America.
You literally answered the question I was going to ask you, which was Foxhound.
Yeah, and you go click, bonk, like that, and everything else disappears.
Yeah,
and you're only working North American,
and that's how you run it on FT8, because you're constantly blowing up my ham alert on FT8, or just BPD is just blowing me up.
He's not listening, is he? Yeah. No, this is only when I'm on a de-expedition, Mike, and I occasionally go to Foxhound mode. When you go Foxhound mode, then you do have those selections of, well, what do I actually want to listen to?
You're queuing them up.
Yeah, right. And how many do I want to operate simultaneously?
Sorry, I've only been streaming for 9 hours, so excuse me if I didn't catch all of that.
He's a bit new at this.
Yeah. That's the question.
You can also choose how many you want to work simultaneously.
Well, right now I have 8 on the screen. So
the problem is when you operate simultaneously, my transmit power gets hard for every stream I put up. So we're running 100 watts to one person.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah,
on FT8,
watts,
Fox and Hound,
Yeah, on Foxhound. If you run 100 watts and you select only one-on-one, then you get your 100 watts out. But if you go, I'm going to go back to 2-on-1, then that 100 watts gets split into 2 50-watt streams.
It's 100 watts going out the transmitter, but you got it.
I haven't bought a radio in a few months.
Effectively, that's what happens.
Stop.
We got a proper ham radio question here.
This is just.
Oh, I wouldn't have a clue. I'll get another coffee.
I haven't bought a radio in a few months.
More coffee. Always pour more coffee.
We got to stop. We got to stop it, because we can sit here and fucking bitch all night. Haven't bought a radio in a few months. I'm jonesing for a new one. Can we all say we've done that? I just got GMRS license, and the wife is bitching. $90 is too much to spend for an RA25.
She's got to go.
I have the RA25.
She's got to go.
I love Paul's.
Yeah, you got to get rid of her.
Paul's
that's good.
Literally the best.
Is that your only radio?
Is that your only wife?
We outlasted IK04. We'll see you later, Kevin, buddy. Thanks, man. I knew we could do it. I knew it. I just wanted to outlast him.
You know what? You know what? Always
Tim is still here. Why does Tim not have a fucking link?
Tim's the man.
One of you guys would send him a link. I don't know the UK guys.
You know the problem with these questions. I get these questions all the time.
Let's have it.
The problem is that they never tell you who they want to talk to. Who are you talking to? right? How far away is the contact you're trying to make? Like, what are you trying to do with radio? If you're just trying to do talkie on FM and it's all VHF, UHF line of sight, yeah, there's lots of stuff we can do there, and you don't have to spend a lot of money. In fact, you can do used for almost anything. The question is when you start getting more advanced with it. Oh, I want to do APRS, or I want to do digital voice, or I want to do HF, right? So then now we start going deeper down the rabbit hole of like, how do we make that contact happen consistently? That's the problem. It's consistency.
Yeah.
So always these questions, they're great questions, but they always inevitably end up with more of my own questions coming back to the person of like, how much money do you want to spend? What's your license level?
Oh yeah, that's half your.
What are you trying to do?
That's half your podcast.
Oh yeah, literally. Like
Yeah.
I cannot tell you how many people send me an email to my podcast, and I kick them back saying, "You haven't told me how much you want to spend, who you're trying to talk to, and how far away are you trying to go." Like if you don't tell me that, I can't help you. I can't tell you what antenna to get. You know, I would love, you know, and to be honest. To be fair, I have answered that question many times by saying, hey, you should get a DX Commander and get on HF and blah, blah, blah. But you know what? Not always. Callum's gone, so I can say this, but not always is the DX Commander the right solution. If somebody's 400 miles away from you, well, that's not the right solution. I need an NVIS antenna, or I need something that, you know, is more a vertical takeoff that comes back down.
Well,
and
that happened earlier this morning. I say that earlier this morning,
right?
Last night,
and
with
5SK2.
We got
that's right.
Some, Envis.
Right. So,
hey, Mike, you realize that New Zealanders not nervous, eh?
Say that again.
You realize that New Zealanders not nervous, don't you?
No, it's
well,
definitely not nervous.
That's why you can't hear me.
Well, can I ask
Rolly? Rolly, you are in my ham alert, and you blow the shit up out of my ham alert, and I can't hear you.
Can I ask a question to Rolly real quick? What does he consider rare DX for him? Like, what is he really Jones to get?
DX.
What do you
Micronesia?
What's on your hot list, Rolly?
There's only two countries I want.
North Korea.
North Korea.
I knew it.
What's the next one then?
Myanmar.
Korea.
Myanmar.
No, Myanmar's a walk in the park for me.
Oh my god.
Antarctica.
Russia.
No,
he can fall over and get Russia.
Bouvet.
Is it Bouvet?
No, Bouvet's a walk in the park.
Oh my god.
80 meters, mate.
It's a walk in the park, mate. No big deal, Bouvet.
No,
Taiwan.
Island.
Where?
Who?
Pratas.
Pratas.
Okay.
Where's that, Rolly?
Greek.
Oh,
It's where you ain't gonna fucking work is where it is.
It's one of the Chinese military dependent.
It's a new island.
It's one of those
new island.
Island that doesn't exist.
So if you got every country except those two,
they put in a
those
10,000 foot
two I need.
airfield.
Yeah.
okay.
Rolly probably has a contact everywhere you'd like to make a contact.
Well, what's your call sign? Sorry if I have to ask. What's your call sign?
Do you want it in American or proper way?
I like it both ways.
Okay, the proper way is ZL1BQD, or in American is ZL1BQD. So
ZL1BQD. You know what? I've actually adopted Z in my nomenclature. Of letters.
Actually,
I think that's a better way. I agree.
I want to ask Josh about that.
Yeah. I've been using that for a long time.
Is Z like a slang for Z? Or
no, we don't grow up ever saying Z. We grow up saying Z, like zoo, because it's an extension of like the language. So zoo, right? That's where we get the Z from. But I agree that that's the better way in ham radio to say that letter is Z. Oh, always.
No, 100% it's Z.
So how do you pronounce that stripy horse that walks around Africa?
A zebra.
Zebra. It's not a zebra.
It's a zebra.
No, it's a zebra. Do you say zebra? Rolly, did you
It's
say
a
zebra?
No, zebra.
Did you say zebra? Really?
Yeah, we say zebra.
All right,
Oh,
that's where I'm
interesting.
drawing the fucking
Same-
line
same
here.
as we
Thought I was
spoke-
kidding.
Well, I'm
Zebra.
with you. I'm with you on the nomenclature of Zed in your call sign. I'm totally on board, but I don't know that I'm ready to go to zebra. That's a different
Zed-
town. That's
Zed-
that's just like that girl down the street we call Deborah. That sounds
No.
crazy when we start comparing it that way. I don't know
Look,
that I'm
look.
ready to get on board. with that.
Debra.
Look.
It's
not
My,
a
Debra.
zebra.
Debra.
look,
Zebra.
look. Mike's been streaming over 8 hours.
So
He's
what?
Been
Nine.
through a drama.
Actually, we're on 9 hours.
45 seconds, it will be 9 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I
well,
will be skipping out
so
because
Mike's been.
it's 5 a.m.
Yeah,
What?
no, Mike. No, it's not. It's 4 a.m.
5 a.m.
Oh,
where I
it's 2
live.
a.m.
I'm in
2
Florida.
a.m.
Who gives a shit?
The right side of the coast, right
Thanks,
here, 2
man.
a.m. Yep, that's right.
It's actually 11 p.m., guys,
It
and
is.
it's tomorrow.
It's 10 in the morning here. That's just proof that the Earth
For me,
is
it's
flat.
4 in the morning, and I'm gonna.
Yes.
That's it. Thank you. Could we all have a
Earth
bit
is
of an
flat.
exhale for all the flat earthers? Just went, oh my god.
Hey, listen,
Oh,
nobody's
Why is
ever
it the same time everywhere? That's
nobody's
Yes,
ever
it's
taken
time
me
for
up
my-
on my
9
offer
hours.
Time
yet.
for my morning run.
What's
There
your
it is,
offer, Rolly?
Tim.
Well, we're 11 p.m. right, 11 o'clock in the evening on the Saturday evening, right? So we're several hours ahead of you. So why we already know what the lotto numbers are. So if I told you, if you guys like to,
I've been saying this.
if you like to
One
contribute
Fucking
to my
Hayden.
PayPal
You guys
account,
know Hayden.
Let's
yeah,
collab.
if you like,
That
well, Hayden will do
motherfucker
it.
has been holding the winning lottery numbers.
Hayden will do the same. I mean,
Yeah, you
all
know
you have to do
Hayden.
is just contribute to our PayPal account
Son of a
little
bitch.
bit, and we'll split the earnings with you.
Yeah, I bet you
the
will.
offer's there. Yeah.
I know. I got your number.
Can I say something?
No.
Yeah.
I'm
go
going
on.
to say it anyway. Mike, congratulations on selling out all of the product that you manufactured.
Them big geeks.
It's a high quality product. It's
Oh.
worth every penny that you sell it for. Never be afraid of making a profit.
I would
It's
never.
business.
Don't let Twitter tell you.
I would
anything.
never solo you,
don't.
so you can talk more about me.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead.
But it's a great product, and there is a demand for it, and that's what showed just by it selling out so quickly
Yeah.
at a premium price. Okay, and
Uh,
don't
It's
don't
not a
ever-
premium price. Thank you.
but it is because it's a premium product. And
Mike,
don't-
Mike, just go with it, man. It's good.
yeah, go with it. This is-
It's good.
trust me.
He's giving you a
Trust
product
me.
review.
Yeah,
live.
I'm giving you.
Ignore the price aspect.
Yeah,
People will pay.
Thank you.
People will pay for the right
pay-
thing.
People will pay for the right thing.
And the thing
And
is,
that is always going to be the case.
yeah,
Let's
you,
detail here.
you take a bunch of stuff, you add all the value to it, then you sell it.
Exactly. People, if they don't see the value, they will not spend the money.
Never be ashamed to
That's
make money.
Always going to be.
Well, you could look at like the X Commander. He's got like $4 in parts, but the fucking antenna costs like
200. That's
you
right.
know, 200.
98% margin.
Is it quid?
Okay.
Is
Look
that,
at
is that
George.
what we
Look
said?
at
Okay.
George.
What's a quid?
Quid
Fucking
is-
fine,
it's a
no.
pound.
I don't know.
It's a
How
pound.
much time does it take for a man to pull how many feet of
Can you
wire?
pull a quid?
Is that like
a
an-
thing you do?
Is that like an
to
octopus?
put into a kit,
in
right?
meters.
That's what you're paying for,
The
other
best
things.
advice Mike ever gave anyone was to go
And the
out and
product.
get a tape measure that's metric. That was the number one best advice ever. Because if you
Yes.
try to convert everything to feet and inches, it'll never
Well,
work.
They're measured in cunt hairs.
Imperial. Fuck the Imperial.
Oh,
They're measured in cunt hairs.
that's
Okay,
AVE.
well,
that's AVE
Brent's got it.
speaking right there.
Brent's
That's
got
Brett.
it.
Brett knows.
We can
AVE.
do that.
The pride of
Motherfucker
Canada.
finally
AVE.
speaks up.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah,
you been?
Jump right in.
Yes. Wait. I can literally.
I gotta make sure he gets my phone number by the end of this now.
I'm-
I don't want to lose Brent.
but it is my wife's birthday,
Is it really? Happy birthday!
Yeah,
to
really.
Oh, happy birthday.
21.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
21.
well,
You got a
yeah.
fucking 21-year-old fucking bride, you son of a bitch.
I have a
Jesus.
34-year-old
Cradle robber.
daughter. Okay,
Son of a bitch.
There it
It'd
is.
be hard.
I got
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
You
Those are
son
measured
of
in
a
cunt
bitch.
hairs.
Callum,
It
you
is.
you also
does.
make a great
Yeah.
product. Thank you for friending me on Facebook.
Oh, did I?
Rolly, you are
Did
a
I?
gem. Okay. And on that, I will bid you all adieu or good night. You should give this up shortly.
Cheers, brother.
Oh, yeah, I'm paying
That's a
quick,
strong
man. I'm about
word
to
of
shut
advice,
this shit
Paul.
down quick.
And I meant it. If you guys if you and Josh need a place to stay, my house is welcome to you anytime. All right.
How
so,
far away from
You already said it's like 20 minutes.
20 minutes, half hour
from
max.
Hamvention?
You can sleep in the garage.
I don't use
Yeah.
I-4, so I'm going to say maybe
That doesn't mean it.
half hour.
So, Josh, we might have a place to crash.
I have plenty.
There
of
might be.
So Paul,
we might
hear
have
me out
better
on this.
accommodations
No, seriously.
than Matt's
What
camper.
if Paul? What if we
It's
held a
much like that.
large party at your house? Would that be okay?
You would not
Did
get
you
through
see
the
what
gate.
happened last
Well, I
year?
So
live
that's
in a
the
gated
problem. That's the
community.
problem. That's the problem.
You
Right
would
there.
I'm
not get
coming.
through
Paul, did you
security.
see what happened last year when Jason left me at the bar?
Yeah. I did.
And then Josh straight up deleted his live stream from
That was-
existence.
Well,
I still
it-
have not seen that.
Well,
Are you prepared for
It
that
was-
to happen at your house, Paul?
sure.
I think we
Sure.
can make.
You
If
know,
I've
I
been
don't-
I've been
listen.
streaming for 9 fucking hours right now.
9 hours and 5 minutes.
Not
And I've
9
been
hours.
here the-
9 fucking hours.
I've been here every fucking minute.
I have
So,
the biggest
I am-
YouTube
9
channels
fucking hours.
right now. I have Ham Radio Crash Course and I have DX Commander, all just hanging out with us.
And
That's
VD.
true. And
Well,
VD.
fucking, I mean, VD is.
And you know what?
That goes without saying. If VD, we wouldn't be here. Excuse me. So VD has DX Commander and Ham Radio Crash Course and
Well,
KMRD
maybe
Radio
I should
stuff.
maybe I should just say that like Patreon perk if you want to see the unaired live stream.
Josh,
Patreon.
but Josh,
To buy
no.
Patreon.
But Josh, did you know that VD was the cause of that? The cause and the effect. Never mind what you do in your professional
I think
life.
I know what the cause
Never
was.
mind what
It
you
was
do.
Jason.
Never mind.
Jason
Never
was
mind.
the cause.
Never
That
mind
is
who
not
you
true.
think you are, Josh. VD's got you.
Well,
Just saying.
I assume Brent has all of our backs at this point, is what I'm assuming.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But
Absolutely.
the cause of that live stream was because of Jason not
Exactly.
taking you back to the trailer.
The
What is the
motherfucker
story
left.
of this? I don't know.
It's
Fucking
you
God.
don't want to
This
know.
is
Don't ask.
this is another live stream, Cal.
So
Right, because
I,
at this point it's getting too long-winded.
I'm going.
It's only nine after 9 hours. I can't explain things.
Okay.
Like,
If this were like an 8-hour
But,
thing.
by the way, but this is nothing against Jason. Nobody's complaining about Jason.
No.
But the
Say,
motherfucker
like,
left.
he fell
me.
asleep.
The
Well, he fell
motherfucker.
asleep.
He didn't
He-
fall asleep. He decidedly left.
I think he abandoned you.
He
Abandoned.
abandoned his troops.
Never
Wow.
even thought twice about
Troops.
it.
We're all listed in some
No,
kind of
no,
military
no.
now.
Because there
I
was
had
like,
my- I had
because
my own
there
car
was
because I
the
lived
some
here.
of us that rode with Jason. So like it's like bro code. If you ride with someone to the bar,
Oh, this is
you would
the bar.
probably ride back to your home.
I'll be
with
Jason
them, right?
now. I just have to lower my chair.
I gave you
Oh!
the ride back to his
Nice.
Yeah, when's Jason's live stream?
Fucking
Get VD in
He's
there.
not here to
Yeah.
defend himself.
Dude, Brett is like he fucking just solidified himself forever. VD, whatever the fuck a VD is, he's there.
We know what it
VD
is.
is venereal disease. It's easy to remember.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Wouldn't
You'll
that
never
be
get
great
rid of
if
me.
your call sign had VD in it?
You
You never get rid of a
You
VD.
can't get rid of it.
You can't get rid of it. It's there forever.
Get rid of it.
It just
So-
keeps coming back.
You guys are whack. All right, kids.
Paul, take it easy, man. I love you, buddy.
We gotta stop.
Let me know. Let me know if you want to stay.
I will let you know.
All right. See you guys.
I'll probably be coming.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of fucking people at your house, Paul.
Okay, but remember, I have guns.
Yeah, see, I want to. We do too. We're trying to keep this on the. We're trying to keep him our friend.
No, I'm an unarmed.
We
citizen.
like Paul. He's a good guy. We're not trying to bring all of our friends and our cousins and everybody else.
Yeah, that's fine. If they're okay with you, they're okay with me.
Well, okay. See, this is how Paul gets you. This is how Paul gets you because he's not going to be mad. He's just going to be disappointed if I bring bad people to his place.
This is what Matt did. This is what Matt did. A4MQ. He's like, I brewed a bunch of beer, so you guys can have it. What happened? Day one,
we drank it all
his beer.
So
the next 3 days.
This is the problem. There's no control. Like, it's just on.
Yeah. Don't say it.
Wow. Matt needed to
don't say shit. Don't promise shit. Don't invite.
Don't be like, well, you gotta carry this to the weekend. It's like, how about? Hear me out. How about what if we drank all of it right now?
Now,
like
it was
right
good.
now.
I don't even drink beer, and I drank that beer.
I gave Matt like $50. I was like, dude, whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Keep brewing more beer. Here you go.
Think of the money that we gave the bar.
Oh,
never mind.
No, I was thinking of Matt.
Never mind in the actual tab, but how much we tipped.
Oh,
so Matt just called me yesterday. We talked for like a half hour, and I neglected to say, because Matt just talks. He likes to talk. He's a fucking great guy. I love him. Right?
Yeah.
And never in the fucking half hour that I was talking to him was I like, dude, you need to really like, if you need to. Like, you need to think about upping your beer game, but I'm thinking about upping my battery box game, but I've already sold 10 of them. I sold 4 of them before I even started advertising them. And in the last 2 fucking days, I sold the next 6 for $700.
But that means you should have made 25.
Nah, fuck that. We're talking about beer. He needs to bring some fucking beer.
What are we talking
I don't give a shit about
beer pops.
Oh boy, here we go.
We're literally at the pub right now. Callum's like, this sounds like pub talk. We're literally at the pub. We're all drunk as hell. And
I also want to know, is he going to unlist this?
Oh, I have no idea. Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, it is.
This is a video.
Ladies,
I want a copy of this video. This is legendary.
Download it.
Well, this is the best. This is the best live cast ever.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you didn't see
Somebody
him.
wants
You didn't see
ladies
him.
and gentlemen,
Hamvention
go ahead.
podcast the Hamcation live stream Hamvention live stream that got muted.
Yeah, Joe.
Patreon perk. I'll open it up tomorrow.
Hey,
there you go.
The deleted stream.
There you go.
All right.
I do need to like end this at some point. It's 4:00 here.
Dude,
it's
it's like
4:12.
4:15.
It's 4:12. I mean, get a clock to work.
9 hours and 12 minutes. You still had over 50. You still had over 50 watching.
That's the fucked up thing.
That's why people watch dumpster fires.
People I mean, I'm sure it's like 50 people who are just like, it was on and then I fell asleep. So
I just left it.
I left it on.
Left it running.
I do that all the time.
I'll
tell you what. I will leave on like Callum's channel because he's got that English voice. We talked about that earlier. Just like, and especially if you were a woman, Callum, with that, what was her name?
A woman, Callum.
We talked. Her name was Joanne Dawson. We talked about her.
Could you imagine?
We talked about her like 17 hours ago. This is before the dinosaurs. We talked about this.
That's why 1% of my viewers are ladies.
That's right.
Yeah. So whatever.
Which,
so anyway,
I think that is you're drastically undersold in the female market. You should be way higher than that with that accent. There's just
I'd agree.
it's impossible.
Yeah. And it's like he's so fucking
that are
casual.
also females
so
that are
fucking
also
casual
antenna
about it, too.
builders.
Did you hear
Right
him?
there.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah,
Like he doesn't give a
that's the way it
shit.
works.
Well, he
I got
then
my
we'll
best
just-
text message the other day.
Is that
What
right?
did
your
it say?
wait.
Your
You said
best
you got your
text message.
First text
Yep.
message.
No, his
Wait, your
text
daughter
message.
is very high tech. Like she's all in the know.
When's the next
She's
Nabula
never
coming?
texted you before? She's never texted you?
When's the next live stream with your daughter and her hot college roommate shit going on?
Is she single?
This is from
I
a
don't know.
a
That's
female.
What I'm asking.
You never know.
Thank you very much for bringing DX Command to the world. I've just used it to get the baby's toys out from under the settee. Definitely the way forward in getting more women into amateur radio.
Okay, that is fantastic. That is fantastic.
Whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes.
That's a classic.
You son of a bitch.
All right, good night, guys.
All right.
Good night.
We got to get the
Well,
fuck
she,
out of
she
here,
could
guys.
be a proper UK
you
advanced
all.
license holder.
Yeah, well,
Right.
Jonathan
And
is.
seriously,
Not
Mike, thanks
likely.
for having me on.
Not likely.
Have a good night.
That's awesome.
We got to end this. I'm gonna say, guys,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Good night, everybody.
Fucking Josh has been here for like almost all of 9
I came
hours.
back. I
Came
left.
back.
and I
Somebody
came
watched.
back.
Somebody
Boomerang
watched
Club.
Christmas
Yeah.
Vacation. Somebody literally left the stream. They watched Christmas Vacation. The movie was over. They came back and we were still doing it, and then we're still doing it. We met a troll, and his name is fucking VJ.
He's a great guy. We've all met him. Now
VD.
we're all friends.
VZ.
We're all friends now.
VZ.
I literally came back to talk about like open carry laws, like for
Yeah.
handguns, and everybody's
Yeah.
like, "Oh yeah, now we're just back to it." Literally, this is one of the wildest
Yeah.
live streams.
So
I've ever
VD,
been on.
I'm not.
Very
I'm,
good.
I'm VD.
Yeah.
I'm too drunk to remember anything right now. but I mean, I say this in all sincerity. Shoot me an email. It's k8mrd@icloud.com. It's fucking plastered
Dale's
all
like,
over the
"This is-
internet.
Right on,
this is
brother.
nonsense."
And just say like I'm that dickhead, or like fucking, like in the subject put like VD or something, because I swear to God
I
I'm
will.
gonna forget you in the morning. I will
Yeah.
forget you. I will never forget you. But I want to make sure that we like add you to the list of like this guy's okay, right? In like
Right
our
on.
content creators kind of universe. It's just-
Right on,
we'll
brother.
put this guy's okay.
Josh, can we add Josh, can we add him to our content creators Discord?
Does he have a channel?
Do you have a channel, VD?
Well, we
Who the
tried
fuck
to-
are
we're-
you?
we're posting-
Yeah, I think I put it up.
Oh, hang on.
Didn't I post
VD,
it?
What
yeah,
is it? What is it?
yeah. You
I think I
posted
posted
You
it.
might have posted it like
Hold on,
9
hold on,
hours
hold on,
ago.
hold
So
on.
you're
Right,
so
yeah, I posted
who
it.
are you and what do you do?
Motorbikes, right?
Yeah, man. I'll shoot you an email for sure.
But tell the
Does he
world
have a
right
name?
now the channel's yours.
Yeah, I
We're-
think I didn't I
here
post
he
it up there?
Jesus Christ.
I got it.
No.
I'm posting it
I
on
think
the
I
live
posted
stream
it.
chat right
I got
now.
it.
I'm posting
Lovely.
it.
Let me
VD.
see here.
At VD, that's fine.
Post. Yeah, at
Fuck.
VD.
Wait, you're a
VD.
motorbike guy?
Motorbikes with some dank woolies.
Like what?
Yeah.
Like what kind of bikes? Were you?
Snowmobiling, motorcycles,
Oops.
adventure riding.
KTM.
Yeah.
So, as a proper Canadian, I must ask a
Yes.
question. Do you send it?
Absolutely. I hit it full throttle, baby.
Okay, good.
Wide open. Do I send it? You bet. I send it.
Okay, I'll subscribe.
So
There
in
you
the
go.
In the States, we're big fans of Larry Enticer. I don't know if you know about Larry Enticer. I'm assuming
There you go.
you
Watch
know.
some of my videos. I watch all your
Pride of
videos. I
Do
watch
you?
all your
The
videos,
motherfucker-
Josh.
The motherfucker sends it. What else do you need to know?
What
I
do you
watch.
want to know? What
I
do you
watch
wanna
all
know?
your videos,
What do
Josh,
you want to know?
and you, Mike. I watch all your videos. You watch mine.
I don't watch your videos, but now I will. Hang
Yeah,
on,
I
where's
will.
Go
your
check out the.
Hang on,
Well,
I gotta check
I'm
out.
a little particular.
uh,
about
I'm up there.
motorbikes, but when it comes to snow machines,
Snow machines.
Snow machines. That's right. That's what we call it in Canada.
Yeah, man.
I do like some aggressive action there. So
Hang on.
that's
Hang on. I gotta get.
Didn't I send the channel up there?
Fucking Safari.
I posted.
What's the name of your What's the name of your channel?
It's just called Didi.
Who?
VEEDY.
DEEDY.
VD.
At
There it is. Oh,
VD.
this dickhead with the fucking camera. Yeah. 400.
Yeah.
You fucking asshole. I just
Always
subscribed to
making
your
friends.
channel. All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Motherfucker. Dude, fucking thank you, man, for coming
Fuck
on here.
yeah.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you for fucking like, dude.
Husqvarna. Yeah,
Mike.
hell yeah.
This guy
Thanks
was
for
like
having me, brother.
dude. This guy was like a fucking troll in the fucking channel on the stream. Like probably like 8 hours ago it started.
I don't even know how we got here. Anymore.
That's how you make friends.
But he was like, he was just talking. At least maybe you weren't talking shit.
No.
That's how I perceived it. I was reading it in the comments.
Yeah.
Because I'm a negative guy, so I read everything like as
negative.
As like you're coming at me.
That's proper East Coast American. That's very Michigan.
Is that how you read it though, Josh?
No, I didn't. That's why
But
I was
I'm a really
like
fucking
weird.
nice guy.
I know, and now you're here.
I'm from California. I'm from California. We're a different kind of American.
And this guy is like, so I could go way back, and we gotta fucking search like fucking V guys.
And I like guns.
That's not gonna happen.
And he likes guns.
Yeah, and he likes guns. Like fucking V dude. I'm fucking.
And I fucking hate liberals.
Oh
yeah, we're not gonna get into political.
No.
Wow,
No.
This is where we draw the line, Mike.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the spot. No,
Let's cut it off there.
Very good, Mike. A man of principle. A man of principle.
No politics and no religion. Let's just cut it off
12
right
hours
there.
ago to Aaron for the $10 super chat there.
$10.
No, that was literally from like 1:30 a.m. That was literally.
He's sleeping.
No, I'm bullshitting because I'm just fucking around. No, I
sleeping,
don't. I don't get into politics. All right. Hey, I'm gonna fucking end it. We're done. It's fucking.
Let's do it.
9 hours and 20 minutes. Where there's
I'll
still
shoot
50
you an email,
people
buddy.
watching. Yeah, dude. For cereal.
For cereal.
Super cereal. We're super cereal.
Why? So why does your head not?
Just wrap it up, Mike. Just wrap it up.
See you later, guys.
How's
Bye.
that?
Bye.
Bye.